Well, good morning, and welcome to Sunday at Neo 17. And we're all fresh as a daisy, aren't we, James?
We are, absolutely, Nick, yes.
Oh, yes. We've had a couple of hours of sleep.
A few.
Yes, we've had some coffee, and we are flying high for the third day of 4. And what does today have in store for us, James?
Today has in store, Nick, the final 2 rounds of qualifying, and then we have got the first finals coming up.
Including, towards the end of the day, the semi-final of the E-buggy. Oh, it's all excitement. Are you off us again then, are you? Yeah. I was giving it some, then you just come off us.
We were losing viewers, Nick. We were losing viewers.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We went down 100 viewers. You can see our faces. That's good.
There we go. We're back.
No, because I was going to sit down then. No, don't sit down.
No. Okay.
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Hang on. No, let's see the culprit for this.
There we go.
Yeah, Paul. Suddenly, John, come in. Because we've been talking about you. No one knows who you are. No, come in. Not quite so District 9. So I'm Nick. Hello. This is James.
Hello.
That's Paul, who's got a power trip going. That's Harry. They're a bit blanched. Hang on. There's Harry. He's the young stud for you girls out there, possibly. And there's John, who apparently is actually some sort of surgeon with his mask on.
Is that mask upside down? Yes.
Well, fair enough. Okay, well, that's enough of us. Please go to the track, yeah. Okay. Anyway, so that's the team. This is Neo 17. We are here thanks to Phil at Neo Buggy, the SAW TR5, MKS servers, absolute hobbies to order hobby things from, Agama who make chassis, and Soda S-Works. This is Heat 11 of 18. You can see it in your bottom right-hand corner. And Heat means, well, the section of the race people are in.
Yes.
In fact, Heat 11 just ended. So we're going to start with Heat 12. I think we're ahead of time.
Are we?
Well, he's definitely on time.
So Heat number 12, we should be...
9:35, yeah.
We should be starting 9:35.
Basically on time.
Pretty much crack on. In track news, Nick, they filled your hole.
They filled my hole?
They have filled your
hole.
They
patched my hole. Can we show the patched hole?
They have patched your hole that you spotted at the end of the washboard yesterday.
And they were watering last night as well, so which is fine. Hello from Afghasi. Morning, wow, he looks rough. Luckily, he doesn't define which the 5 of us is who looks rough. It could go for all of us. Morning, everybody. Yep, so we're going to start with Heat 12 in a second. Basically, it's the same as last time. Lots of chatting, lots of choosing cars, us following people. Until we get to the top heats are going to start in about an hour's time. As you know, the top heats actually start in about half an hour's time.
Yeah, so got a message as well from Ryan the Rhino saying he met one of us. Yes, I did see him in the car park yesterday, so hi Ryan.
Sorry, who you meet in car parks after events is entirely up to you.
Yes, indeed.
Slightly worried because he was with me till 10 o'clock, so it must be quite late you met him. And then so we've got the top heats of Nitro on starting at about 10:15, so very soon. Then the top heats of Electric on at 11:15. And then in the middle of the break, and then the top heats in the final round, we back on again. These are all UK time, so add an hour if you're in Europe and work out where the heck you are in the rest of the world. Then the top heats again are back out at about 2 o'clock local time in Hi Jerry Hellstrom for the final round 5, and then the Electric final heats around about 3 o'clock. Then we have about a break of a massive 15 minutes.
Indeed.
And we start with finals. We run with finals all the way through from 20 to 4 local time. And our last final is going to end at about 8:25 local. 25 past, all right, Harry. 25 past 9 in Europe, and pleasantly in the afternoon if you're in America.
Yes. So today is truly the longest day.
It is.
It is.
I'm sure it actually is. We start earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a good point. But what do we start an hour earlier?
Hour and a half earlier.
Hour and a half.
Finish about an hour. No, it's longer tomorrow.
Okay, so tomorrow's longer. Okay. There we go. So we're going to start off with the 4,096 finals today.
Yes, that's people have really achieved.
Yes, that's what's that going to be? 243rd backwards?
I'll let you do the math because basically not something I can do. Okie smoky, let's get down and do car-based things, and we're going to start off with Heat 12. If everyone's asking you why have you been running or have you started from Heat 11? No, Richard, we actually started at Heat 11, and the reason being is because we have a maximum length of stream of 12 hours, and we need to give ourselves a bit of overhead, so we had to give ourselves half an hour, because 12 hours will take us to 8:30, and we're going to go past that as it is.
Yes.
Sorry, 11 hours, and you need to have a bit of overhead either side in case it's delayed, so that's why we started a little bit later. Right, finals are starting, you've answered the question, fun starting at 20 to 4. It is 243 to 270 something.
270.
Are in those bottom finals, which should be interesting. Yeah, so this is heat 12. So we are quite high up in the list of the 18 finals in Nitro. Finals. Heats, my man. And who's in this one, I hear you ask? James.
So we have Taro Craddock, Jan Sievert, Hans Magnaberg, Scott Walker, Josh Marshall, Tom Summer, Ryan Lee, Michael Lightfoot, Cong McKenzie, John Spencer.
Oh, you read that fast. I thought you were going to do.
Billy Tylaska, Vincent Deckler, Adrian Wickersono, Dom Nunn, and Victor Gunnarsson. Got a very popular racer in this one. Car number 5, Marshall. We always hear lots of people screaming for him.
Marshall, where are you? Marshall. Yeah. That's true. Actually, I hadn't thought that we had the world's most popular RC racer on with us. Magnus Berglund. Hello, Magnus. How are you doing? Are you still going? My phone says so. Well, no, we just started again. We did have a small amount of time off.
We're not running for sort of, what's it going to be, 96 hours solid over the weekend.
Just feels like it.
Yes.
Robert Cockcroft, can you follow Scott Walker, the Rebuild King? Now, of course, Scott Walker was a subject of conversation yesterday as one of the Walker brothers.
Yes.
Or not.
So, car number 4 is Scott Walker.
That's our first call of the day, car number 4. I'm hoping the sun will still be out when we get our second camera on later, because that'll be quite exciting.
So, sun is shining brightly today, and we have picked up car number 4 already.
Go Sweden, says Magnus. I don't know where he wants Sweden to go, but hey-ho.
Hey-ho, so where are we dropping? Right, okay, we're up onto the washboard section, past Nixfield Hole. Now we're down
Is that near the bomb hole as well?
Yes, it is. That's rather worrying. So back down Sponsor Alley, triple and a single is what you'll see most people do with the Nitro buggies. Heading round into DXR turn, back up through the berm.
Keep going, I'm trying to look at something.
Okay, no problem. So drop down off the Model Tune tabletop, over the crossover, into the bomb hole, and now back across the washboard, back onto the saw, not quite straight. Under the crossover, and back out onto Sponsor Alley, and it's a triple and a single again. So most people going for that route this weekend.
Oh, I was just watching, sorry.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, so we'll carry on with a little bit more with the young Scott as he leads this one after 2 laps. If you want to follow Scott Walker's progress, what do you do, James?
You look on the screen and you look for WAL at the side of it. So you can see you've obviously put an instant curse on him because he's now running second.
I think it's
third.
Yeah, so I'm looking for WAL, but that's because that's the first 3 letters of his surname.
It is, yes.
Yeah, so anybody you like, if you know what their surname is, you just look at the first 3 letters, or in that case, just watch him crash. RB5 Vega, why did we start heat 11 again? I explained that. We have a maximum stream length time. And we have a replay of the first replay of the day. Oh, short landing, unfortunately that one. Oh, nearly. Yes, excellent work there by Scott. Got that baby back on its wheels. So next one is Cong McKenzie, car 9. He's also leading at the moment. So where is car 9 on the progressometer?
Car number 9.
The first stare out the window of the day.
He's at 60%.
There he is, yellow and orange down the main straight now, just avoiding the marshal. Cong McKenzie from Britain. Best lap so far of a 30.4. Top laps at the very top of the tree were 26.6s, or a 26.6 should I say, we're doing every lap.
So Cong just coming up into some traffic now.
Now, we will follow whoever you ask us to follow. This is not some form of UK love-in or lockout. And we looked at the figures yesterday, and watching the stream yesterday, only 15% of those watching were from the UK. So 85% of you weren't from the UK, but I would say at least 50% of people asking us asked us for English people, and the rest were Scandinavians. I think there was one person asked for Americans, and about 12% of you watching were Americans. So you need to ask for more of your fellow countrymen.
Don't be afraid, we don't bite.
We can't really because we're not even there.
Well, no, that's fine. So, yeah, put out a call for your friends. We will try to pick them up and follow them.
Obviously, if they're driving a JQ, we might take it with a pinch of salt.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of JQ love going on yesterday.
I think it happens all the time.
Yes. We're starting to get slightly threatening messages. Someone telling us they know Kung Fu.
Not really following how that works, really. I know Kung Fu.
Is he racing?
I don't know. Do you know any martial arts?
I black belt in origami.
Oh, if only that were true.
Indeed.
Petrolhead, Netherlands checking in. Checker bloke checking in. When we do large-scale off-road, it's all Dutch people and Australians.
Okay.
They love a bit of large. They love the schmerl and the noise.
Other countries are available.
No, but you get when you do the F for season, you'll think, it's some of the events there are no Brits.
You want me to do
Watching.
more than this meeting? I'm being invited back.
Well, you may be.
Maybe, possibly.
Necessity sometimes is a bit
Yeah,
of a,
if no one else is available, then I'll be back.
Yeah, there's always a commentator of last resort. Normally it's me. V-Skunk, hello, say I like cheese. I like cheese.
Well,
I do like cheese.
No, I do like cheese.
I don't mind saying I like cheese.
That's a true statement.
We're not actually your own ventriloquist dummy, but we do like cheese.
Yeah.
Car 1 we're looking for as well, which is Taro Craddock, another English person. Where's car 1? What's he got as a clickety dick thing? Is he 13? 16. So Craddock's going to be at the top there somewhere in the car 1.
Just to explain that, what Nick's talking about, on our timing screen up here, we have a progress tracker which estimates how far around the lap the car is.
I haven't estimated. I see him now. He's in the. He just rolled over just about before he goes on to the sponsors alley. He's just been righted with the blue, and there we go on John's camera. A bit of a springy front end there we landed. So hello to Duarte Vasconcelos, one of our regular listeners, watchers, whatever you are, viewers, I suppose. From Madeira Islands, so the home of Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yes, indeed.
Tara, yeah, see, Peck, it's Tara, you see, Tarja Ivanov. That's my favourite mummy who looks at Pecco. Good morning, UK. We'll keep you to Max Mort. Say have a nice day. Greetings from Finland. Well, I'm sure the Finns are happy today, celebrating Valtteri Bottas' first pole position in F1.
Indeed, we have Una Hartonen joining us as well. So, good morning, Una.
And here's Tom Rinstad from the Northeast Georgia. Now, Northeast Georgia, I know Atlanta, Georgia, so I know Road Atlanta, the track. I've been there a couple of times for Petit Le Mans, so I'm not sure where that relates to Northeast Georgia. The American states could be hundreds of miles away. It's 4:41 a.m. Keep going, man. Hello from India. Yes, from Dharmesh Thakur, one of my favourite countries. I go there on holiday every year.
Every year?
I've been the last 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, to Goa. It's a lovely place. India, fantastic. A little awkward last year because they decided to revalue their to take out all their entire currency overnight.
Okay.
Made things complicated getting money.
Yes, I can imagine.
Jeremy's watching too. Hi, Christopher Frank. How are you? And we've got Indonesia as well with Kenji Indalia Putra and Christopher Frank. Already. So we are already internationally. If you are from any country, and that includes Britain, if you're from Britain, tell us where you are in Britain, so we know what it means.
Yes.
So just try to tell us where you are. Good morning from Thailand from Mimo Jai. So that's good. So we're filling the countries in. Edward Pickering hopefully will come on from Japan because he always had a difficult country for us.
Yeah.
Whilst we have a lot of people watching from Japan, I'm not sure that many of them can speak English.
I think the closest record was we had some people watching from the car park yesterday.
That is true. Hello from Australia from V-Skunk. Well, but where in Australia, V-Skunk? Because what happens is later on we'll have a row about what time it is in Australia because we have people from all the different time zones in Australia watching. So that normally causes they go, it's 7:30. No, it's 8:30. No, it's 8:45. All right, whatever.
Well, can't be caught to 9. They don't go in quarter around steps.
Okay, we now have heat number 13, so getting near the top end already. Have our first call. Good morning, RC Racing. Luis Fernandez. Hello there. No, Cam Taylor from High Peak in Derbyshire. That must be near you.
It's not a million miles away, yes.
William Skoderberg. So this race has Kevin Brunson, David Compton, so a couple of the over 35s, the oldies final. That's available on our YouTube stream. Kevin Brunson did quite well in that. Hello from Southern California. What's on the morning? I suppose it's Southern California, Kevin. You've not gone to bed yet. Mad Bike Boyson is back from Auckland. It's early evening for them now.
He is, yeah.
Rowley Road from Powys in Wales, and more from Pembrokeshire in Wales from Craggle RC. Not Fraggle RC. Hello from Denmark from Patrick D2307. It's 6:44 in Queensland, says Kane Chiverton. And follow car number, there's 2 car number 4s now, so we definitely need to get car number 4 when we start this.
So this is Jason Negro, our Indonesian driver in this heat.
And I'm going to say it again, he sounds like someone who came second in American Idol. Ben Panic from Ben Sterling.
Panic, please. That's not a sort of request to throw our hands up in the air and go, ah!
Panic on the streets of Telford.
Yes.
I'm always pleased to get Smith's references, I can tell you. It's 15:15 racing, says Flying Circus.
We haven't been on for 15 minutes already, have we? We have.
16 minutes. Oh, time flies. There's only another like 35 of those.
Yes.
Okay, we've got car 4. Hopefully we have indeed. Super work by John there. He's coming over the jump, and this is the first lap they'll count. He's taking it easy. I don't think he's past the...
It's not past the loop yet.
It's 11:47 a.m. in 1:47 a.m. in Southern California. We're on car 4, high pumper. Calm down. 8:46 p.m. Auckland's already had Easter Sunday. They've already eaten all their eggs. Minnesota from Skunk Dog Grove, 3:45 a.m. Is anybody watching from South America or Mexico? We haven't had South America or Mexico yet, have we? When did David Crompton start racing RC cars? Probably when they invented the radio, about 1931. Hey, Toffee Boa from South Africa. And hello from Cornwall, from Kerno Off-Road Track. Cornwall or South Africa, 2 outposts of the British Empire at one point.
Yes.
Well, not anymore, of course, either of them. Rennie Koester in the fight. Christoph Frank, we can, but you need to remind us actually when it's happening. I have the attention span of a gnat, and James has the memory of a blowfly, so we'll forget by the time he comes out.
Yes. Well, it depends what you're asking me to remember, really.
What have I asked you to remember? Exactly.
I don't know. Yeah, okay,
there we are. See, so that's proof of my point there. So
yes.
This is starting the lap with Jason Neguro. His last lap round was a 30.2. We're not quite sure what the pace of the track is. They watered it overnight and repaired it in certain patches. Flying up now onto the tabletop, the Model Tune tabletop. It comes over the crossover. This is the washboard section. It's a washboard. That's the X-ray turn. Now down the saw, not straight. He's going to come underneath the crossover before he turns up Sponsors Alley. It's been swept so you can read the adverts again. And that was a lap, and that lap was quite clean. I'm not sure how fast it was. It was a... Can't find his name up there. Oh, he's got there. It was a 3:93, so it was a good lap there in this level.
Paul Sherwood tells us it's 9:49 in Gillingham, Kent.
No, Sittingbourne, Kent.
Sittingbourne in Kent.
Gillingham.
Near Gillingham.
8 miles from Gillingham.
It is, but oddly enough, it's 9:49 here as well.
Joey Seacup Cockerell, I'm in Nuneaton. How Andre Rodriguez, hello from Portugal. And Luis Fernandez says, hola, howzinho? So you have to say hello to his mate.
Yes.
Then, all right, have your private conversation now. I won't read that out. There was a massive conversation in the chat yesterday about the reliability of German cars' gearboxes.
Yes, there was. There was.
Which I think actually is even more random than the rubbish we come out with.
Well, I don't know. We had neighbours at one point on Friday.
That's not random, that's important.
Well, yes.
Stunt God Grow. Great you mentioned live, I'm going back to bed. Well, no, that wouldn't mention to keep you on the stream. Leave it running, no one will know. Can you follow car 1? Kevin Branston, Team MCR. Yes, we can. Car 1 of Brunsden. He's currently coming the back end of the lap. And here he is now. I reckon his car from the final. He's in white, yellow and orange on the main straight, and that's Kevin with the Swerks.
Kevin having some extra track time yesterday in the Oldies final.
Second, wasn't he?
He did finish second, indeed.
Can anybody enter the race at E-buggy? Anyone can apply for entry, but it's an invitational event, and you will be judged. Realistically, if you're not from the UK, you're just about certain to get in.
Yeah.
If you're in the UK, it's a bit of a button fight. So Brunson, they're a bit of a drive issue. Not quite pointing in the right direction for a while. And that will be reflected in the lap time, I think. As our laps go clear just at the wrong moment there.
Kevin Brunson's last lap,
31.9.
Yeah, 31.9, so not particularly quick. Mitchell Booth, the fastest lap in this heat so far, 29.2 for reference.
I think Jason Naguru's still top on forecast time, isn't he, at 10.502. Which isn't a bad time.
No.
Hello from Crewe, says Jason Cartwright. Oh, it was relevant, says Magpie Poison, because Sven was a mechanic for Audi, the transmission things. And the Americans get worse for cars. Oh, I don't know about that. They've got some pretty damn good cars over there. What one with that new Hellcat? With a Hellcat Demon, 887 horsepower, for about 50 grand.
Yeah, it's enough.
I'm very, very excited because on Tuesday I'm getting my new car.
What are you getting?
I'm very, very excited.
The new Audi partner?
No, we're no longer partnered with Audi.
Okay.
We are partnered with the Fiat, Chrysler, Alfa Romeo and Jeep group.
Right, so what are you getting?
I'm getting an Alfa Giulia Quadrifoglio.
Okay. What are they giving you as a courtesy car when it breaks down?
I think that one line there. It's from their new strategy. Everything's different. It's all great now.
Okay. So still following Kevin Brunsden down into turn 1. So into DXR turn now. Up into the berm. Slightly wide line through the berm. Gets him a good slingshot up the hill. So over the crossover into the bomb hole and now across the washboard. Down the saw, not straight. Back under the crossover again onto Sponsor Alley. Expecting a triple and a single. Nicely done, Kevin. Back on the throttle and into turn 1 again. So there is a lap of Neo. Some of you that were following last year will notice that this is a shorter lap than we've had previously. Typically around here we're used to seeing lap times of around sort of 35, 36 seconds in previous years. Some 9, 10 seconds shorter this year. So this is really, really short. It's making strategy quite interesting as well. Making the track feel quite congested for everybody trying to find their way through the traffic. So race is over now, so we'll see everybody filtering back into the pits. A brief moment of silence while they clear the rostrum and the pit lane.
We're allowed to ban people because Kevin says Fiat stands for Fix It Again, Tony. It's not a Fiat, it's an Alpha. And they've got a completely new design structure and it's all different.
There we go. We're getting a lot of people jumping to your defence there.
I know. Well, I mean, I don't know. But you have to kind of, they what's the word for it? I've got a, what's the word for it? So yeah, that's good. I'm looking forward to it. 506 horsepower. Flying Circus. How to make sure you never actually drive an Alpha, buy one.
There we go.
I'd like to point out that I also have a Triumph TR4A, which only works occasionally. Actually, it works all the time. It just is incredibly expensive to run. I think I'm improving it.
Okay.
How's your Skoda going?
My Skoda is going absolutely fine. Actually.
Yeah. Look at me, I've got to say it's fine. My car goes fine.
Yeah. No, it's.
No, I am taking a leap of faith. After 3 years in the Audi, where it didn't go wrong, never. I had not one even minor fault with the Audi in 3 years, 3 months.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a bit of a gamble.
And 48,000 miles. Now it's going all right. Mad Bike Boy says, why do the electric cars have all the whoops before the start finish and the 8 scales go one less? Because the electric cars have instant low down torque from their motors, so they can drive much more powerfully from 0 miles an hour or low speeds than the nitros that need to spool up because of the clutch.
That is correct, yes. You will see some brave souls attempt the quad with nitro cars later. Spencer Rivkin, Ty Tessman, 2 of the main suspects in that. But basically you stand to lose too much time if you make a mistake over it. So unless you're really, really confident, it's not worth taking that risk. It's better to do the triple and then a single.
Here are your runners and riders for this one. I've remembered actually, we are supposed to show Renee Konig at some point, so I actually remember for 5 minutes. I'm quite impressed about that.
Yeah, that's good.
If your friend's there, type us and tell us you want to see him, but do it soon because we'll either miss it or forget because you're actually 45 seconds behind us. Everything you're watching now already happened 3/4 of a minute before.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying now is happening now I'm saying it. Oh, timey-wimey.
Yeah.
See, Doctor Who's back and we're doing that, timey-wimey.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
Travelling through time backwards.
First-person view cameras would be an amazing addition to this sport. They would be, but they're also completely impractical and not possible in a racing meeting.
Yes.
Because of the weight.
Have you ever driven a car with an FPV camera?
No, have you?
Yes, I have actually.
How is it?
It's quite disconcerting at first. But yeah, once you got used to it, it's quite an experience. It's quite impressive. Not sure that the frame rate's quick enough yet for racing purposes. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, it's quite interesting to try.
So a couple of important public service announcements. The top heats start in 20 minutes or 18 minutes. So you need to phone your friends and tell them to get up to watch them.
Yes.
Second public service announcement. You've all cottoned in now and everyone's asked for a car. So we're going to do it in the strict order we received it. So we're going to start with Renee Konig. So can we find car number 13?
So Renee running the Mugen chassis. And according to the entry list, he doesn't have an engine.
Well, that's going to slow him down.
Yes, that will be a bit of a hindrance.
He's got a magic engine, of course.
Yeah. It's not even an other engine. In fact, I don't think I've seen any other engines, just other chassis.
Here is Rennie. Sorry, I missed that. What chassis was it? Sorry?
It's a Mugen.
A Mugen, and it's a green and a blue car. Well, he's got. Let's see if we can identify the engine from its head colour. Is it a red one or a rusty orange one? Let's have a look. It's gold. Who does gold heads?
Gold head, that would probably be an RC Concepts.
There we are. It is. It is.
It is.
Let's just be definite, because who's to contradict us?
Well, someone who actually knows.
Yeah. Paul, the timing bar, I've moved it too far out. Can you move it a little bit to the right so there's less sky around it on the right-hand side? The timing bar needs to move slightly right. Tell you what, I'll do it.
So we've got Renee just coming around now, down the main straight into turn one, so getting all his braking done before that little drop. Saw practice day and yesterday, a few mistakes there from people, not getting all of their braking done. Turning in whilst on the brakes, and that normally results in a barrel roll into the scenery. So there we go, Christopher Frank. Reme is driving the Rody engine, so yeah, we are correct. I was incorrect, sorry. So there we go, we've got an answer for you as to what engine he had in the car. So up the hill and over the Model Tune tabletop, over the drop off into the bomb hole. So fires out over the washboard past Nixfield Hole. And now we are going back under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley. Triple and a single again, I expect. There we go. So bit of a whip there, just as he lands from the single. So who else did we have requested for this heat?
Who else we got then? Second request was Paul Crompton.
So Paul Crompton, what car is?
5.
Car number 5.
And he's finished laps. He's probably on the straight. I think he's on the straight, car 5.
So
5. That's 1.
That's 1.
Hold on, stay on 1. No, stay on 1. That's
14.
1. Yes, we've asked for him as well. William Skidmore's been asked to stay on 1. That's fine. We've asked for William Skidmore.
Okay, so William Skidmore running the Agama with the Bullet engine.
I'm going to find car 5 now.
So here's Will. Again, triple and a single off down the main straight. So this is what we call the DXR turn. Then into the berm. Again, takes that slightly wider line to give him a better run off up the hill.
Okay, you need to go forward 1 car, and it's the blue-topped car with white wheels.
Here we go, this is
car
number 5.
See, we got both. We've got got 2 out of 1 there.
This is impressive. So this is Paul Crompton's X-Ray, and again, no engine listed.
So no engine listed.
Lots of no engines listed.
Renee is driving the Roddy engine.
Yes. I believe that is Rody Rome, formerly of RB.
RC Concept then. Hopefully it's got a rod in it, otherwise it's not going to work very well either.
Yes.
Andy 911, hello boys. Sorry it's 9911, I'm late. Well, I've got a lot of people shouting for Cobblevik, so we might go for him next. Car 7. Okay, main straight now. Just going up the yellow, red and, flip a sec, it's the green and blue car.
Here we go. We
Daniel
have car number
Konovic.
7.
His friend from Norway says Plex to Adrian. Hello from Estonia, another new country. Thank you very much, Vaher Kivaste. Still waiting for South Americans and Mexicans. No South Americans and Mexicans so far.
No, not seen anybody
I will
yet.
take Argentina. I'll take Brazil. I'll take Colombia, Peru.
Bolivia?
Bolivia, thank you very much. Uruguay. Panama.
Oh.
Paraguay, yep.
Paraguay, yeah. Argentina. Did we have Argentina?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
I've missed out a really big Venezuela.
Venezuela, there we go. Pasta Maldonado, there we
That
go.
was, I was trying to think, who the heck had all the oil money?
Yes.
Sunday late brunch, Neo 70 in the big screen. All holes filled. They were filled, Vaha. That's right, they filled the holes overnight.
They did. So
But apart from the bomb hole, which is still there.
yes, the bomb hole is still there, but the hole in the track at the exit of the washboard that Nick spotted before anybody else yesterday, that has been filled overnight.
I love seeing a good hole. Alessandro Reyna is the fastest in this one. 11 laps 29. No, he's not. William Skidmore is the fastest in that one with 11 laps 5:21. Good time for William. We saw him earlier on this one. And we are now about to start heat 15 with the big names really beginning to stack up. And 16, 17, and 18, it's big name central. I said Chile and Bolivia, my bike.
Bolivia and Chile, okay.
Did I say Chile? I said Bolivia. I think you're right, Mad Bike. I might not have said Chile.
Didn't say Chile. I had Chile yesterday.
You did.
I did. That was very good. Not the same. Not the
Spelling.
same spelling quite, but
No one thinks you ate an entire country. I mean, you are,
I'm fairly large.
you
But
did
yeah.
ask me for a bigger size of shirt was the first thing you did here.
Yes, but
Don't worry, when you do things in the summer for us, it's fine. You have less layers underneath.
yeah.
I'm very pleased that iBag advert's gone. That's put me off on Friday.
Yeah, it was a bit disconcerting, that, wasn't it? On the first morning, and we've got adverts telling us how to clear eye bags. It's like good advanced marketing.
Well, I don't know about that. Felt quite offended.
I think you were more offended by the fact that the oldies final was for over 35s.
Oh, don't get me started on that, love. Don't get me started on that. Okay, coming up next will be heat number 15. With our fantastic and completely automated heat number counter. As Paul swears for the 11th time about it. So who's in this one? I haven't updated the computer yet, so I can't tell you who's in this one. There you go. So it's Johnny Skidmore, Jerome Sartell, Aaron Munster, Pele Kumsi, Giuseppe Tesconi, Graham Allsop, who won the over 35s final yesterday, Jack Emlyn, Marco Natale, Max Moore, Petri Stomp, a bit more Finnish fun, Lewis Jones, Danny Battle, brother of course Robert Bataille, James Harrold, Birkin Kilic and Patrick Hoffer will bring up your 15 for Heat 15. The fourth round of qualifying here at Neo 17, brought to you by SAW, MKS, Absolute Hobby, Agama, S-Works, and on the TV little thing, it's RC Racing TV.
So spotted Graham this morning on my way in. He's apparently celebrated his oldies victory last night by buying some more multivitamins.
You need to, really. Has he got any sort of like glucosamine for his joints?
Yes, keep him moving.
Okay, so Johnny Skidmore, car 10, 9, it's got a bit finished now. 9 and 10. Go Hoffer.
No, Johnny Skidmore's in this one. It was William in the last one.
9 and 10. So we've got a big finish request situation going on here. Watch them all come in. So this is the point where you need to phone your friends because they're going to miss the big heat. They're going to come up very soon.
Yes.
And then they'll have to wait 3 hours for them. Well, they'll get another big heats in electric almost immediately. Then have to wait 3 hours for the big heats in... Tara's asked me to follow someone. I can't really turn Tara down.
No, but I mean we've only got two. We've got one request to follow Johnny, and then it's car 9 and 10.
Yeah, she's my chat wife.
Yeah, okay. your chat
Don't
wife.
look so strange.
Okay.
John, 9 or 10.
High Pomper, yes.
He's got 10 straight away. So 10 is...
10 is Petri Strom.
Petri Strom.
That is
I can't help thinking that Petri Strom was actually from an Aha tribute band. And now on keyboards, Petri Strom. It could be, you never know.
Oh, we've started already. Yeah, we've started already. So, yeah, this is... Yeah.
Klaus Dickinson's gone snowboarding. The information you don't need, but you now have, if you knew who Klaus Dickinson is, he's gone snowboarding.
Yes. Clearly not in the UK. Well, I suppose there are a few venues in the UK where you can go snowboarding.
That wasn't very good. I think we haven't started those, it's fine. Petri Strom has lost nothing out of that. I think the other person stopped in his attempt not to ram up the backside. Yeah, that was they've resurfaced. Oh, they haven't actually. They've just slightly smoothened down that. It all got the whole surface got wetted down last night, and it's quite an absorbent sort of ploughing clay. Strom breaking hard there for the first corner.
Petri also driving a JQ chassis in this heat.
Really?
Yes.
I think you'll find you're not allowed to leave Finland if you aren't driving a JQ chassis.
There are a significant number of Finnish JQ drivers.
A bit like where everyone in Holland used to buy DAFs. Sorry, everyone in the Netherlands used to buy DAFs, and everyone in Sweden still buys Volvos.
Yeah.
Even though they're owned by the Chinese.
Well, they can't buy a Saab anymore, can they?
But yes, but then again, in fairness, everything's owned by the Chinese, so it isn't really a major thing. But
no.
Well, that's enough Petri love. Let's see if we can find Max. Max Moore in 55. Max Moore is at the end of the lap in car number 9, I think. Yep, he's up at Main Straight now. Blue tail, red engine, yellowy wheels. He's going into DXR now. Coming round the berm now with yellow wheels. There he goes.
So red engine, I would imagine that's a Reds engine.
Well, it is part of the package that JQ recommends.
It is. So
it recommends in a way where if you don't have it, you get taken out behind the bike, so you give it a kicking.
Yeah. So nice straight line through the exit of the not straight there. So Max
John Pacheco's watching from Hawaii. So it's still yesterday there.
Is it?
Yeah, they're way behind in Hawaii.
Yeah. Okay.
They're just the other side of the date line. So Auckland is like 22 hours, I think, ahead of the guys watching New Zealand is 22 hours ahead of the guy in Hawaii. The guy in Hawaii has a whole other day of his life to go before he catches up Auckland.
Okay. Have we ever covered any races in Hawaii?
No. We've done races in America, in Vegas and in Florida. Not live streamed them. We've just done reportage and for the TV show, which of course you can now see in its new homes. The RT Racing TV monthly on Frontrunner in the UK and Motor Trend on demand around the world. And indeed, this stream is available on Motor Trend on demand as well as on YouTube. So we are right up there. Next, they've got 2 live streams they're advertising today. There's ours and FIA Formula 3.
Oh, what would you rather watch?
Well, more importantly, we've kind of made it, haven't you, really, when you've got next door to FIA Formula 3, the absolute feeder series for F1, you have us.
Yep, last year's F3 champion Lance Stroll appearing in the
gravel traps near you.
Yes. Although I'm probably sure his dad could pay to have the track moved.
Yeah. Petri Strom, yeah, no, JQ. So Johnny Skidmore's the next one.
Johnny Skidmore, car number 1.
Whereabouts, though?
Whereabouts? Johnny is...
He's not running, so there's no point.
Not running.
Don't worry about Johnny. Graham Allsop is the next arse. He is where?
Graham Allsop is not in this heat. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
He's car number 6.
He's 65, so he's coming at the end of the lap. What number was he again?
He is car number 6, and
Main Straight now in the pink. Going into the first corner now, white wheels. We've got him on one of them, and he's going round about to come under the berm now, overtaking a car. Big pink nose. That'll be his age.
Yes.
It's all bloodshot and bulbous. Volvo's speed retracts the message. It might have been saying, don't mention about the fact that we're owned by the Chinese. I was involved in the test drive for Norway's premier motoring magazine of the new Volvo V60. No, the big one, the V8. Which is the big one? Is the
V9?
The big
V90?
saloon. V80, I think it was.
V80, okay. And what were your impressions of the car?
It's lovely.
Is it?
Beautiful inside. It's so stylish inside.
The kind of thing an architect would drive.
It's not quick, obviously, but in the scheme of things, but it's lovely. It's beautifully built. It's much more personality than a German car. Speaking of someone who owns a German car until Tuesday.
And then you're having a Italian car.
I've had many Italian cars. My wife's got an Abarth, Fiat Abarth, a little, souped up 500.
Oh, okay.
That's great fun, that is. It's like the world's fastest roller skate. Micro RC World, do you know when the A-Main final is? I do, it's tomorrow. The A-Main final is tomorrow at 20 to 6, isn't it?
It
5
is, yes.
20 to 6 local, 20 to 7 in Europe, 20 to 1 in East Coast, and 20 to, I guess, 10 in California.
That's a 45-minute final.
Car number 9, I think we've got enough time for car number 9, have we? Let's try and fight. No, we've had them already. Stop it, Aussie Paul. We had Car Max more already. Go, Max, go, says Tara. Okay. Feeling a bit jealous.
So still following Sloppy around at the moment. And he's just popping over the washboard. So into the last 10 seconds. So he's just going to make it through for the extra lap. So he just makes it across for the 11th lap. Don't think we saw any 12-lap runs yesterday, did we, in Nitro? We did in Electric.
No, we did actually not in Nitro. Right.
We're a couple of seconds off. I think Jared Tebow did the quickest run yesterday in Nitro, which was about 3 seconds off.
Yeah, it was a 5:04 was the fastest. 11:5:04 was the fastest.
5:03, 5:04. So
yeah, that was heat 2.
That was round 2, yes. So track probably slightly quicker in the middle of the day. So that will be around 5 of qualifying today. Will be the equivalent of that.
Oh yeah.
So final round. The overall time doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's
the relative time against the rest of the people in the group.
That's correct. So just waiting for everybody to make their way off of the driver's rostrum and out of the pit lane. We'll then refill up with the next group. Sloppy actually set in the fastest time right at the end there. He was the last one to make it across.
Not as fast as the last heat though.
No.
So Johnny Skidmore was fast. No, whichever Skidmore it was, William Skidmore was fast.
William Skidmore, Johnny Skidmore.
Did no laps, so he's a disappointed young man now sitting in the thing.
He is.
Is Tess Tessman what, Ryan Smith? Any Israelis competing? Oh, I think Yael Zerflu is from Israel, and he's in the earlier heats.
Yes.
Hello guys from Carlo Paravotti. Aussie Paul missed us on Max Mod. Our bath is a lot of fun. It certainly is a lot of fun. High Pompa 1611.
If you do want to see anybody we've featured, you can rewind slightly and
yes, that's true. Sorry, you'll explain because you're absolutely correct.
If you, whilst you have that red dot on your stream, you are live. But if you scroll back slightly, you can drop back a couple of minutes. So you can drop back past 5 minutes or so. Well, you can drop back to the start if you really want to.
You can go back as far as 4 hours. We haven't been on 4 hours yet.
Yes. So yeah, go all the way back to the beginning and and watch the last few minutes again if you really want to relive it.
Oh, I really want to relive it. So it's Cole Ogden, Oscar Bauer, Danny Burnaby, Lewis Beach. You can read these people. There's some very, 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 very well-known people. Are we only going to watch qualifying today? No, there's lower finals, Plexter Adrian. All the way up to the semi-finals in Electric and all the way up to about
the
5:12 in Nitro.
Yes.
Any New Zealanders there? No, I don't think there are any New Zealanders, actually. There's quite a few Aussies, or 2 or 3 Aussies. Any New Zealanders?
I don't think I've seen any on the...
There have been in the past, but not this time.
No.
Shinadachi is there. He's not a New Zealander, though, to the best of my knowledge.
No, a bit north of that.
We've got a Guernsey man. I don't know. Why isn't it in 3 letters? Good point.
More specifically, why is Guernsey listed as a country? Because
it's a bit of a kind of grey area, that. This live RC racing thing is really cool. It is really cool. There is a driver from Guernsey. Yes, it's James the Pavot in this heat.
I believe there are 2 drivers. I've seen Guernsey up there before as well.
Oh, the Guernseymen are taking over.
Yes, indeed.
Well, the Jerseymen be pleased about that. How about the Sarkists?
Yes. Well, like
There's
me,
no cars on Sark, though.
no. But
Yeah,
like me, there from
but you're from a non-tax haven island. You're just from an inbreeding island. There's no point of being there.
Yeah, I'm from one that's sort of very close to the mainland.
At least it's not Anglesey, eh?
Yes. Well, there's a circuit there.
But Anglesey's got a bridge.
Yes.
And a really good sea zoo.
That's,
The Anglesey Sea Zoo is great.
okay, I'll take your word for that.
Went there 20 years ago. No one's got any requests for this one, so we can do it ourselves.
No, we have got Una asking for Jamie Clancy, car number 13.
Oh, okay.
So he's team associated teammate.
Good. Car 13. Where's car 13 then?
Car number 13.
I think Clancy's white and blue, isn't he?
He is, yes.
Is
So
that
we've
him
got
coming
car-
round the bottom now? Oh,
It
there's
is,
two
we've
white
already
and
got
blue
him.
cars in a row.
No, we've already got Jamie on.
Oh, yep, on the
screen.
main straight. Coming down to straight, he's going on the first corner now. White and blue Harry into the DXR turn. Under the berm. Oh, no, got that wrong.
Slightly wrong. So up the hill, that's quite a tight line up the hill. So across the washboard, straight over Nixfield Hole, and then whoa, that was a very straight line down the not straight. He caught that perfectly.
Drove it. To co-defend in the lower heats. Yeah, he had a bad Wednesday, Jeff Long. So he's in the third heat.
His Thursday was even worse.
What happened on Thursday?
Well, it was in practice.
Friday was practice.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, so we're both
Someone's
completely...
lost the days of the week. Okay,
Yes.
Here we go. Anyway, so Testament is racing with X-Ray, absolutely. We've got an Oscar Baldo request. I don't believe we've actually followed Oscar Baldo the entire time we've been here. This is front car 2, Oscar Baldo. Should be starting a new lap, or should have just started a new lap. Blue and white. Normally Oscar. I think it's a car going over the jump now. I'm pretty sure that's Oscar going 2. That's Jamie Clancy, and I'm completely wrong because I'm an idiot. One of the brothers is blue.
So we have, who's this we got on screen?
There he is. I was right. It was blue and white, but it's the wrong blue and white one. He's about to come onto the sponsors alleyway, and that is Oscar Ballard, the Spaniard, with the
This is
TLR.
heading just towards us.
Down the main straight he goes, pumping up the power.
Yeah. Round DXR turn.
And Dakota Fenn's found his form. 27.7 overnight, 27.3 best. Suddenly, from nowhere, Fenn's kind of woken up. Obviously, did an extra day with jet lag.
He's had a word with himself. Just
I
for
think
clarity as well, yesterday actually on your pit walk, we had Ryan Mayfield mention he was wearing no pants on Friday.
Yeah, but that's American pants.
That's the American pants. Yeah. Just wanted to clarify that for people in Europe.
Why did Ty Tessman move from HB? Does anyone know? Because he wanted a new challenge. See if we can pick up Dakota Fend. Fend is about to go on the main straight now. He's orange and blue. He's the second of the 3 cars going down the main straight. So finally discovering a bit of form, Fend, just as well. He wasn't even dashed for cash yesterday, was he?
He wasn't, no. Just looking there from that camera angle, you noticed on that corner just under the camera it appeared to be taking quite a white line. That camera sort of flattens the track out. That's actually a bit of a berm there, so you will see drivers running a bit wide through there, just to get the extra power down early so they can clear the hill and crest all 3 of the jumps at once. So it's just after this corner we're talking about, this corner here. So it's slightly wider line through there, and it gives them the run that they need to make that in 1.
That's a very good point. The whole track is incredibly flattened by the camera angles, but you can't have a low camera angle because you couldn't see most of the track with it. You need to get above the highest point, and that flattens it all down.
Yes. We did have some shots from ground level in the pit walk yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, not enough. But so with this is the 3rd top heat. Now, just someone said what Tessman wanted to change. Tessman basically, I interviewed him yesterday for something else we're doing, and he effectively said that with the uncertainty over hot bodies and HB in the middle of the start of last year, you know, HB went into receivership. Hot body went into receivership with the HB organisation. That's all been sorted out. Of course, HB now fully independent under the Orion banner and Philip Neidhart, and HBI running really well again. back in Europe, but there was a lot of uncertainty. And the major thing was that Tatsuro, who was the man who founded both those organisations, was kind of left the organisation. It was Tatsuro really who Ty and Gord had the closest relationship with. They weren't as close with Philippe, so they thought it was now the time to make a break. And that's what it was. There was no hard feelings, no animosity. No one was trying to remove them. It wasn't the case. There wasn't the budget. It was just a case that they felt with a major change for them after 13 years, with change of top management at HB. It was time to see something else and see what they could do with another manufacturer. Sometimes there isn't a sinister reason behind things.
No.
Sometimes it's just what it is.
Sometimes it's just time. Just time to try something new. It's a new challenge.
Now Fend has greeted the new day as a new challenge, and he's on for an 11.5.12, which is going to be quite good, because we've not seen much faster than that. He's 10 seconds faster, and also that's not going to help. Oh, we got away with that one, didn't he? Got away with that. Lucky boy, Dakota, but you need a bit of luck this time. I think at this point he's having his sight taken out by the other cars, and he knows he's finished, so he's stopped. So a 5.11.3, not blisteringly fast compared to yesterday, but I have no idea how fast it is compared to today.
I think Cole Ogden might get him. He's done 10 in 4.45, so just waiting for him. No, popped up second, 2 seconds back. So.
If I told you at the start it'd be Fenn from Ogden from Burnaby, I wouldn't have had much of money on that one, would I?
No, probably not.
James from Guernsey is in 4th. Ignacio Candel is in 5th, and then it's Jamie Clancy, Oscar Bauer, Ricardo Montero, Carlos Duares, Lewis Beach, Daci, Jeremy Tit, Fabrizio Tegisi, Nuno Rebello, and Alberto Garcia as we get down to the top 2 heats of the 4th round. And when it changes, I'll let James run you through the grid. I'll have a cough first, though. That's obviously far better.
Yeah, much better.
I think I could cough. Wasn't the cough that carried him off in? It was the cough that carried him off in.
I don't know.
I heard that one. It's from an older time when you used to die quite a lot when you got ill.
So just waiting for heat number 17 to appear on the screen.
You can hear the revving in the background. And again, this is the penultimate heat in the round, so you're going to be going super recognising of people.
Thought we had something coming there, but...
Michael Orlowski! Hey, Michael, how you doing? So we have a European champion.
We do.
I mean, well, sort of world champion, the GT12 world champion, Michael Orlowski.
He is the GT12 world champion, yes.
Hi, Michael. Good to have you on us.
Yeah, stonking drive by him in the last round at Milton Keynes.
Mm-hmm. We missed you at the 12th. You were supposed to be there. Apparently, you had to do exams.
Okay, so coming up in Heat 17, we have Milan Dragilovic.
Hang on, I haven't pressed the right button yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Go.
We have Milan Dragilovic, Ryan Lutz, Johan Neumann, Darren Bloomfield.
Hang on, is that Ryan Lutz is £150 better off this morning?
It is, yes. Ryan
How
Lutz,
did that happen?
He won the Dash for Cash last night. We have Darren Bloomfield. I will not make the same mistake I made yesterday with his name.
Not Mr. Broomfield, okay.
Yeah. Marco Barufalo, Juan Carlos Canas, Alex Zanketin, Martin Walanka, Neil Cragg, Brian Baudo, Martin Bayer, Thomas Musso, Mike Lewis, Miguel Matthias, and Misha Vidmeyer.
So I was so pleased with myself for getting the changeover correct that I forgot to take it off. So I'm an Alex Zanchetin fan. How do I follow how he's doing, James?
You will look on the sidebar at the screen for ZAN for his surname.
And obviously on America, I'll be looking for ZAN.
ZAN, that's correct.
ZAN. Hello to Lars Arnevatsen and hello to Tommy Vacklin. We've got requests are coming in, but we may actually ignore them because it's a top heat. It may just show we want to show. Ryan Lutz also not having a brilliant day until the Dash for Cash. He had a good day, not a brilliant day before the Dash for Cash.
No, not fantastic. Obviously, he's in the top 15 because he was in the Dash for Cash. So
he was 4th, so he was 12th for the 11th overall.
Yes, so he sort of kept on finishing at the towards the back of the top 10, I think. So
there's a lot of love on the stream for Martin Valanka.
Yes,
which makes me think we have a lot of Austrians.
Indeed,
as Martin Valanka is the only Austrian here racing.
Is that right?
Apparently. Someone else told me that.
It's one of the Hoffers, not...
No, that's... well, you can check. But someone said he's the only Austrian.
Czech? They're Czech?
No, someone said on this stream, God, goodness knows why I'm believing this, he was the only Austrian. Can we find... we'll start with Valanka Car 8. Car 8, everybody.
We also have Andreas Meyer from Austria as well.
All right,
so
stop it then.
Yeah, okay.
Never believe what's on the stream. Unless it's obviously an in-depth conversation about DSG gearboxes.
No.
And the amount of oil you need on them. We've got 8 now. It's coming towards the start in the main straight now. White into yellow. Going around the first corner. White wheels. That is Martin Valanka of Austria, the VRC World Champion. That's virtual racing. And he also was a runner-up in the European Championship several years ago in Sand in Germany.
Got a bit of smack talk going on between Una Hartonen and Michael Olowski as well about... sort of Una mentioning Michael winning the B main at EOS. So
yeah, the weird thing about that is, we shouldn't underestimate, is that Una's Finnish, Michael's Polish, and they're both conversing in really good English.
Yes.
Makes me feel proud to be a European. Oh, hang on.
Yes.
I didn't vote for everybody.
But two of the young stars of the future. So wouldn't be surprised to see either of them here in the next couple of years.
So Valanka now comes up and over the
sponsors alley.
Thank you very much. I had to breathe at that point. That lap round, which we saw with him, was a good. Well, no, it was a 28.4. That's a good lap. Ryan looks at the 27s. Let's see if we can find Ryan. I want to catch Ryan. He just started the lap, so hopefully we can see him. He'll be the car that's orange and there's 2 orange and blue cars. That's useful.
It's more pink and blue, is it not?
Yeah, but he's car number 2. It's a car 2. I think it's one of these 2 cars coming towards us. It's neither of them. Well, there we go.
We have him on the
now.
screen. No, we don't.
No, we don't. That's not car 2, is it? No, it's 4.
That's Darren Bloomfield.
Oh, stay on 4 then. Stay on Darren. Stay on the 4. We'll take that. No, there. We'll stay on Darren, the 4, the light blue. Hope Darren for a little bit because someone else is bound to want him. And what I'll do is I'll now find him. So, Harry, we're on the blue and white car about to come underneath you on the berm now. That's Darren Bloomfield. You talk about Darren. Okay. I'm going to find Ryan, all right?
Okay.
Working as a team here in Heat 17 of 18 at the Neo 17.
Absolutely perfect. So, Darren now coming round down the Saw, not straight, back under the crossover. Out onto sponsor alley. Triple and a single for Darren. And now down the main straight, all the braking into turn 1. Perfectly done. Through DXR.
Okay, and we now go to on the start-finish straight. Car number 2, the pink car, mainly pink car, that with a white wing. That is Ryan Lutz.
There we go. Picked him up on the stream already.
We've got Lutz. Is he behind Neumann? I think he is. I think he's behind, that looks like Neumann's colour scheme.
So this is Ryan Lutz's Techno. Stop it, Nick.
Yeah, that is Neumann, isn't it? Oh, it's not. That's Zanchetin actually. He's behind Zanchetin in the 7. So you've got Zanchetin just ahead of him in the 7. And there's Lutz. Now, Zanchetin set the pace in this one in the first heat yesterday. Lutz certainly quicker than him this time. In absolute terms, by 3 seconds already. And he's been asked to move, let him past. He's there. Now he's been asked by the referee to let Lutz pass. Now, Lutz at this point is far and away the fastest person in this heat. So that 150 quid he won last night, which is approximately about $200, $225, 200 euros, several yen, effectively appears to have fired him up. He managed to buy a high quality beverage or a nice cake, and now Lutzi is putting in a possible 11.503, which I think, if he does it, would be the fastest we've seen, or certainly one of the fastest we've seen.
It would. So I wonder if this is a rocket round this morning that we're seeing.
Mike Bike Boyson says, what's worse, Brexit or Trump? No, it's very easy for you to say that one. Brexit's worse because Brexit really affects me.
Yes.
Because I'm British. Trump, that's up to the Americans. It's entirely their choice who their president wants to be, and I'm not going to interfere with that or comment on it, but Brexit's a stupid idea. Anyway, carry on, everyone.
Completely non-political there, Nick.
It's not. It's not politics. We work in Europe all the time, James.
We do, yes.
My career is founded on being in Europe.
Yes. And being able to work in Europe, yes.
I don't live in Hartlepool and have a fear of foreigners. I work in Europe. And if I lose people on the stream for saying that, I don't care. The world should be more international, not more parochial.
Indeed.
Sven, no, you don't. there's going to be no change to anything within Europe for at least 2 years and probably 5 years. They're saying it's going to be a 3-year get used to it period after the 2 years. So nothing's happening for 2 years, then for about 5 years. It's all right, Mike. Sits in the back of my head the whole time. Anyway, so Ryan Lutz, in far more important things, is the American is putting in a storming run here. Slight error in the last one has dropped him back on time, but 27.7.
I would think this is going to be, I would imagine this might well be one of the top 3 fastest times in this round.
Well, he's certainly going to, obviously he's safely in the semi-finals because there's 22 go straight to the semi-finals. But you want to be as near the front as possible, especially the difficulty of the start, as we saw yesterday in a couple of the races.
Yes, and we were expecting the oldies to get around there nice and cleanly and use all their experience, and
no, it
was the juniors that showed them how to do it.
Always the way.
Indeed.
So Lutz now came round for his last lap, and it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be about 5:06, which will be up there with the best 5 times we've seen. One more heat to go. But that's going to give him a nice hat full of points for Lutz. Yep, 5:06.1. Bloomfield second, 5:12. That's okay. Not as fast as the winner of the last heat, who I've forgotten who it was already. Fenn.
Yes.
At 11. One car's Canas 13, Neumann 14, Valanka 14. Musso doing well there. For some reason his name's run the wrong way though. He should be Musso Thomas, shouldn't he? And he's Thomas Musso.
Yes.
Yeah, someone's miswritten that one. Oh, Nigel Farage just joined the stream.
Oh dear. Thanks a lot, Nigel.
Lutz for president, we can all agree on that one. He's a lovely man. Oh, Keenan White now tells me 150 quid is now $189. Well, that's another example of Brexit for you.
Yes.
My instant mental calculations of the value of the pound, which is valueless, has gone wrong. Okay, that is the penultimate heat of the round. Thank you all for being with us. We're RC Racing TV.
And Sunday morning politics as well, by the...
Well, it is a tradition in the UK that we have our politics shows on Sunday morning, so I am just turning into...
You're upholding that fine tradition.
I was, but that was more an opinion show than the politics. We didn't have an erstwhile discussion. I just said what I thought. So we're about to get the top heat coming out, so... looks a bit too close to the pipes. Oh, I don't know, Val. We'll find out. He got a 6.1. I haven't got my pen yet out, so can you remember 6.1?
I can remember 6.1.
I have remnants of my pen. I broke off the clip.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I thought that
Just remember 6.1. Everyone remember 6.1?
I thought that was a pen poking out under the paper, but that's actually a microphone jack. So
there's a lot of wires.
I don't want to pick that
the
up.
The spaghetti junction behind this thing is unbelievable. So much so we're afraid to turn it off at night.
Yes.
So we're waiting now as the engines rev up for the top. Everything that makes the Techno Truckie so good makes the buggy a handful, apparently. I have not driven a Truckie for 10 years, 11 years, and even then it was a disaster. Okay, here is the grid, and to read you through the grid, which is appalling English for a man who has his first language, is James Bartholomew Stewart.
Bartholomew?
Just go with it.
Go with it, okay. So we have Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, David Ongaro, Bruno Coelho, Elliot Boots, Spencer Rivkin, David Ronafalk, Ryan Cavalieri, Robert Bataille, Ty Tessman, Joao Figueiredo, Ricardo Burton, Lee Martin, JQ, and Renault Savoia.
And that's quite a star-studded top heat.
That is rather a potent top heat, I think.
Now, I'm a fan of David Ronafalk. How do I follow him?
You look for the letters RON on the sidebar on your screen.
And how do I know what heat this is?
You know this is heat 18 because below that sidebar you can see the heat 18 of 18.
And oddly, these are questions we've been asked. Yeah. Is Kyosho dead, he said Beer Brown? Not really, because Tebow's running the Kyosho. He's currently in TQ.
He is. Elliot Boots also going well with the car.
He's in T5, I think, overall.
Something like that, yes.
Jeff Long hopes JQ will do well. Yep, you and half the people here. Is Team Associated dead as well? Do you want to comment on that? Perhaps not. Okay.
No. Okay. No.
There's plenty of them here, including Brent.
There are.
Ryan.
David Ongaro, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Cavalieri, all featuring in this heat.
The team associated is dead. It's bad news for all of us. But other chassis are available.
Well, yes, I'd be out of a job, Nick. I'd be out of a day job.
I like to suggest S-Works and Nagama because they're sponsored the stream as a first port of call.
And Saw, they also manufacture chassis.
Yes, I was waiting for you to point that out.
Yes.
VRC add E-truggies to the scheme. Feeling that Runnerfelt's going to win, says Nanoverse. Discussing Truggy again. They love a Truggy discussion on the chat. Right, let's pick up our TQ man, Jared Tebow, car 1. That's your thing. Where is he? Let's find Tebow. There he goes now. He's about to go around the saw, not straight. Coming down underneath the crossover. That's him. White and silver and blue. On the main straight, Tebow, who had a cracking run in the Dash for Cash. You haven't seen the Dash for Cash. Take 10 minutes to watch it, because whilst the winner, Ryan Lutz, just disappeared in the distance, we had the other 3 Americans battling, and when I say battling, I mean battling for the whole 10 minutes.
They were knocking lumps out of each other.
That's really not a good start for our top. Did he tick the timing screen?
I don't think he has triggered
If he triggered it, he's already in a certain creek without a paddle. If he didn't, he's a lucky boy.
And he's back with Mayfield.
Now, I think both of them, this is counting for nothing. We're going to find out. Otherwise, they've both already ruined each other's runs. No love lost here between Mayfield and Tebow. Oh, it's again!
As they cross the line.
And were they times or not?
Yeah, Ryan Mayfield was a time.
But Tebow wasn't a time. So Tebow wasn't a time and Mayfield was. So here again, Mayfield and Tebow. I don't understand how Tebow wasn't a time, Mayfield was. Oh, yeah, took it out.
Oh, so, Ryan having some awesome
Mayfield
traction off that last
32,
bend.
Tebow, a lap behind him, for some reason hadn't crossed it. So Tebow now is running a lap down. And he did 27.6, so he's a lucky bunny because those 2 accidents have cost his major rival time and not him. So with Tebow, and in front of him you can see getting 2 for the price of 1 there because there's Mayfield ahead of him. So Mayfield in the Mugen, Tebow running in the Kyosha. They're not racing, this is qualifying, boys. But did you get the impression there was a needle there?
Tebow's
got away with it. Got away with it. But he's lost a second or 2. And this is all going to send it open for other drivers. And let's see what happened there. Flat slap landing, just
he went for the quad, and that was
short. Yeah,
that was the risk really with doing the quad. I'll tell you what, I bet Ryan Lutz is watching this, rubbing his hands together while he's marshalling.
It's quite cold out there.
Well, yes.
So what's happened is it's meant that it's Rifkind and Boots who are really benefiting. So let's see if we can find Elliot Boots, the all-red car, number 5. Let's find the Boots car 5. He's coming right on the main straight now. The orangey red machine with white wheels, running a lot of rear camber, I noticed. It may just be the he's got camber under compression. Flying it high, Elliot, for Kyosho. The double European champion in 16 and 15. The interesting thing is, this poor run for Tebow means that we're not going to have a TQ at the end of this round.
No.
So we'll go to round 5.
No, Jared Tebow, the only person that could have TQ'd the meeting in this round. He's or the TQ being the best 3 from 5 scores. Jared already winning 2 yesterday. So
I love the opinions of Tebow and Mayfield on the chat from the Americans. They're fantastic. Not read them out, but they're fantastic. You amuse me a lot, boys. Keep it up. So. There goes Boots across again. He was in second place. It is Rifkind who's leading this one. And both Rifkind and Boots are under the time set by Lutz. Cavalieri just about on it as Boots swaps past. So we're going to need to find Spencer Rifkind in car number 6. He is the blue and purple car about to start on the start finish now. Blue and purple, white wheels going into turn 1. Spencer Rifkind with the associated, the 2-wheel drive world champion. Certainly the man who's come the furthest up the rankings in the last 2 years.
Indeed, yes. Also made an appearance from quite a low practice heat as well.
It's not really slowed him down, has it?
No, not at all.
So Rifkind, last time round with a 28.2. We're not seeing it. No, we haven't seen it. Mayfield instead of 26.7. He's trying to catch up from that appalling start. So he's still got the pace, Mayfield, but if you crash, you crash.
And not content with politics, the feed has now turned to.
Comments about the American drivers, which are very amusing.
Yes.
So Rivkin now, as he comes around the turn one, still putting up great times. He's on for a 5:05, but he's dropping off the pace of Lutz. Lutz could TQ this if Rivkin doesn't put these next 2 laps down perfectly. We cut there. I had no idea how he landed until a bit too late there. He's going to go, well, it's only a second, but he's only got a couple of tenths. Cavalieri, though, looking to go fast. And Ryan Mayfield is predicting for a 10 and 8. It was a 6, remember, from Lutz, and you could see a TQ from heat 16 here. Rivkin now in his final lap should do it, but it's going to be incredibly close. He's going to need to keep all 4 wheels on the deck and do a 27. Boots has dropped off slightly. He must have acted off camera. So Hans Spencer Rivkin, TQ round 4 of qualifying at the NEO 2017. It's all this. Oh, look, will it go surprisingly to Ryan Lutz, channeling that £150 worth of confidence he got yesterday. Rivkin crosses. What's he got? 11, 5, 065. No, it's a 6-1. So unless someone else beats it, it's going to be a TQ from heat 16 for the tall, gangly, popular American Ryan Lutz.
David Ronnefout was that? Is he 10.441? So no, that's not going to be
9. But that's amazing. So Rivkin is second. Boots dropped off alarmingly in the second half of the race there. Effectively, Mayfield couldn't make up for it. Pushing so hard, he's had a problem. Tebow's not even finished yet, but he's going to get about a 12. So the net effect of that is we've got a TQ from Ryan Lutz. So Techno atop. Yes. I know I'm not allowed to say it, there's 3 of them, but I think a heat loud.
We'll let you off. He's TQ'd.
Bruno Cahello again struggling. He's going to qualify quite a long way down, but he's only here for a laugh. JQ again not particularly quick. So we have to wait a while now before the MyRCM list updates, because they do a big kind of tally up before they change onto the different timing computer that's used for the. Oh, those up already. Fantastic. Okay, so overall now, I haven't got the round result actually, unfortunately.
So that's fired Ryan Lutz up the order.
He's up to.
He's up to 7th.
No, it's saying he doesn't say. He's 274.
274.
Well, that's the most. 274 is the most.
Yes. Sorry.
So Lutz now moves up. So they're counting 3 out of 4. So they are effectively a free drop next time round. So this is if you've got 2 bad results, you can come a long way up. But it's Jared Tebow still leading with 820. On 817, it's Ryan Mayfield. On 815, it's Spencer Rivkin. On 808, it's Elliot Boots. On 806, Dave Ronnefout. Ryan Cavalieri is on 804. And Lutz is on 803. Now, interestingly, it does mean that the only person who can get TQ, persons who can get TQ, are Jared Tebow and Ryan Mayfield. Because 2 firsts and a second for Tebow, a first, second, and a third for Mayfield. So he needs to win the round, and then it will be the tie break, whatever that is. And no one else has a first and a second, which they can add to that. So Tebow, we'll want to find out where his pace went today, but I think it was a falling over, crashy sort of problem more than anything else. So it's Tebow and Mayfield who'll be battling for TQ in the final round. Ryan Lutz has now won everything we've held here for about the last 16 hours.
16 hours or so, yep. So the last 2 times he's been on track, he's been fastest.
So, also interestingly, we didn't mention him once during that run was Ty Tessman.
No.
And Tessman's down in 9th with a consistent run. He actually did that was his best run so far. He got 4th in round or 5th in round. So Tessman, that was his best, 5th in round. But he's yet to really fire up. But obviously, just getting the semi where it counts, and then work out what you're doing, because it's obviously different when you're running 20 minutes, and it's more different when you're running 45 minutes.
Yes, indeed.
And now we all calm down because it's E-buggy time. It gets quiet.
It gets quiet and the smoke clears.
How are we doing on the timetable?
How are we doing on timetable? We are.
It should start at. We're going to 8:45.
Yeah, 10:45.
Yeah,
so
they're running, I think they're getting ahead.
Yeah, well, it's pretty. We've got the warm up, so it's going to be.
Oh no, it's 10:55. That should be.
No, this is 19.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I
so
can't read that. So good round of qualifying that one. Exciting stuff.
So to add some context into that qualifying debate, you have got drivers looking to be in the top 22 to go straight into the semi-finals. Bit of a tough to explain format for these finals. It's what known as Christmas tree finals, but effectively the draw is split into two halves with the top 22. The odd numbers going into semi-A and the even numbers going into semi-B. Beyond that, you have 23 through 44 going into the quarters. Again, split into odd numbers in the A quarters and evens in the B. And it filters all the way down the field, basically, down to the 4,096th finals, which contains positions 243 down to 270. You do have bump-ups in these finals. So first 4 cars in each final move up to the next final.
There's so much going on in the chat now, I can't keep up with it.
No, we've...
It's a conversation about why are we discussing Tebow or JQ? Well, obviously they have interesting personalities. Keenan White not happy with Tebow, thinks he was dirty with Mayfield. I'm not really sure they even knew.
No. I think Ryan just had so much traction off the sort of X-ray turn, and
I think I'm not sure the little punt that Tebow gave him over the timing line wasn't deliberate. If I'm really honest with you.
No,
but,
that might have been a bit of
that seemed like
retaliation.
That seemed like a bit of afters, but I'm not going to accuse him of it because I don't know for a fact. This is the first round buggy with car number 2 at the moment, who is Lee Ryan. Lee Ryan's from Blue. Ryan Lee is from South Korea, and it's a diverse subject. Tebow and Mayfield.
Yes.
And they each have their fans on the... and I'm going to say I actually like both of them. I know this sounds really cheesy, but I do like both of them.
No.
They're both very friendly people. But I don't know how I'm going to race either of them, which is great.
I'm not sure either of us would race them. We may be on track at the same time as them.
Oh, no, I've been on track with lots of famous people, right, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I've shared the track with all sorts of... I've shared the track with several world champions. Not really at the same sort of spoon.
I have.
Jeff Long says Mayfield took Tebow out in the dash for cash. In fairness, they all took each other out about 11 times. Jeff, check. No, is the answer to your question there. Have we had Broomgate yet? No, we had a verbal slip in that James called Darren Bloomfield.
I've got you doing it now, yeah.
We told him that. He wasn't quite so.
Yeah, I don't think he quite knew what.
JQ should be emceeing as a guest. We could give us a break. It'd be quite good.
Yeah.
Follow Neumann. He's not actually in this heat. I think you might be behind Plex or Adrian. I think you need to press the live button, Plex Tio Adrian, because Neumann hasn't been on for 25 minutes.
Something like that, yes.
Yes, 274 points is the most you can get from a heat. Handball 1, 2, 3. Eric Hodge loves JQ. There we are. It's a bit over the top. I wouldn't go that far. I like JQ.
JQ also a perfectly pleasant individual.
He can be an arsehole. Actually, I'm allowed to say that.
Okay.
In a way, he's very Finnish, and I love the Finns. I've worked with Finns in motor racing now for 20 years, and they are fabulous. They are of a type. Apart from Mika Salo, is completely different. Mika Salo is the least Finnish person I know.
I don't know. Heikki Kovalainen wasn't particularly...
Yeah, no, he still was quite Finnish in ways.
Okay.
Mika Salo wasn't very Finnish because he spent most of the time in Japan, so he de-Finned himself. But they are fabulous people. I love the Finns. The thing about Valtteri Bottas, is there a Finnish word for excitement? No, I don't think there is. It's true. It's great.
Well, he didn't look sort of over the moon yesterday.
I actually went to a Finnish pub quiz once.
Okay.
By accident. We were doing an event in Finland. We walked to the pub. There was a pub quiz going on in Finnish. And they're having a great right old time. We'll get a few beers inside and they're having a lovely day. They were having an enjoyable time. But obviously it's very hard to get questions in a foreign language about the... they had those picture boards where you identify all the celebrities.
Did you write Kimi Räikkönen and Mika Häkkinen as most of the answers?
No, because they were all celebrities from Finland.
Okay.
Do you want to hear my Mika Häkkinen story?
Go on then.
Mika Häkkinen was famed for when he was little as a racing driver. He was kind of everything was done for him.
Okay.
And he was very heavily looked after and nannied. There's two stories actually. The first story is he went to see. He was going away and DC went to pick him up from his Monaco flat, and he said, "Do you want a cup of coffee?" To DC said yes, and DC opened the fridge, and in the fridge was his tortoise. Because he wanted to keep it, he knew he was going for 4 or 5 days. So he wanted to say, "Well, I wanted to have a little sleep, so I put it in the fridge."
Well, don't they need to be kept warm? Or? Yeah, okay.
The second one was a great one. Later on, he was in Monaco. Mika Häkkinen moved house, or moved flat. You don't get a house in Monaco.
Yes.
And no one heard from him. And they were trying to find him, didn't know where he was, and they couldn't find him, and didn't know what was going on. They couldn't find him, and they wanted to get him tested wherever he was, and he disappeared for 4 days. They were really, really worried about him. And this is like the early 90s, put it in context. And eventually they sent one of the McLaren team guys to go to his new house and fight. Pictures of him lying on the floor or something terrible had happened, or he'd been kidnapped. And he was sitting there going, "Oh, hello guys, how are you? Yeah, nice to see you." Going to, we've been trying to get hold of you for ages. We've been calling you and everything else. He said, "Well, no, my phone hasn't rung. It's just there." He hadn't plugged it in.
Oh, okay.
Because it wasn't he just put the phone there. Because he literally
expected someone to plug it
What's
in.
really strange is since he's retired, I don't know what happened when he retired, but he's become a kind of motivational speaker and incredibly, very erudite and everything else. I assume he was just overly mollycoddled as a youngster.
Well, possibly.
He's a great guy. I love Mika Häkkinen. Mika Häkkinen used to mess with me at the post-race press conferences in F1. Because after the questions you asked him you asked him, well, everything else. You then say, "Can you say a few words in your own language?"
Yes.
So Michael go, in German. "Oh, thank you, my friend. It's great. I thank my sponsor, everything else." And I get Häkkinen. Häkkinen, obviously, I can't speak any of the languages.
So you don't know what they're saying.
No, but what Häkkinen would do, because he knew, he would do this. So apologies for this impersonation of Finnish to the Finns on here, but he'd go, hurdy-gurdy, 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 hurdy-gurdy. I go, "Thank you, hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy." Because obviously he was very short in his English words, but in his Finnish he was very erudite. And so he would literally give just a long enough pause for you to go, "Thank you, hurdy-gurdy, hurdy-gurdy." And he'd look at me and he'd flash me a smile going, "Got you again." And they'd try and get me as many times as possible in the same thing. And at the end, of course, I'm going like that. He's going like that, and there's a long silence.
Just waiting for him to finish.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my story. I've got lots of Mika Häkkinen stories, but those ones I can sell on the stream. It's a very funny question about his first wife as well, but that's just not repeatable.
No, really not repeatable.
His first wife and Ron Dennis had a meeting before she married Mika.
Okay. Is this like a
No. It's not. Everyone kept their clothes on for the whole meeting. Nothing like that.
Well, I must say, alleged in there as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Jake speaks the truth. Do you think Valtteri's not good enough to challenge Lewis the championship? I agree. I don't think he is good enough this year, but who knows? I mean, it's very hard to come against Lewis anybody, and Brownie in the team. I think he'll win the odd race.
Yes.
I think he did now. I don't think he'll challenge over the season, but who knows what happens next year when he's got his feet under the table. So now getting ready for Heat 2 of Electro-buggy.
Got some good broom action on the feed at the moment.
Top broom.
Top broom.
Oh, there we are. It took a while. Someone's finally written Max Verstappen.
Okay.
I'm guessing that Walter is from the Low Countries.
That would probably be a good guess.
They're very fond of Max there.
Yes.
In fairness, he is quite... The thing about Max is a fantastic racing driver. He just needs to be a little bit more exciting off the track, I think. And everyone always kind of has a go at me. "Oh, it's not their job to be exciting off the track." Well, it is their job to promote the sport, I think.
It is, yeah.
And given how far his dad is, it's really strange how calm he is.
Yeah, I think
his dad got into another fight recently.
I didn't see that, no, but I think, Max's sort of calmness must come from his mother, who's also a very accomplished karter, I believe.
Belgian karter. And never mentioned it, but Max was actually born in Belgium.
Oh, okay.
He's half Belgian, was born in Belgium, but he's been adopted by the Dutch. And in fairness, the Dutch is much better commercially adopted by the Dutch than the Belgians.
Yeah, is this a bit like Nico Rosberg and his nationality? Or?
That didn't work for him, did it, really? Will Bottas get a race win? Yes, he will. Could be today. He's very good. He's very good in Austria, Bottas. Very good in Austria.
Is he?
I think that's the issue. I think kind of Lewis turns up and he's good everywhere, whereas Bottas has got certain circuits where he was outperformed by Massa last year.
He has.
Which is not a good sign.
Well, Canada's another good shout, actually. I seem to recall he put the Williams there third, didn't he, in his first season?
So I think it's. I think you're going to find races. I think if you take 20 races, it's going to. I reckon qualifying is going to go about 15-5 to Lewis.
Yeah, probably not a bad shout. Yeah,
but that doesn't say Bottas isn't very good because this is his first year. Next year, who knows?
But to be honest, you get the second that you get the impression that even when Bottas is ahead, Lewis will be right with him, barring any mechanical failures. And when it's the other way round,
Lewis is the best driver in F1 at the moment, and I say at the moment. And I don't want to start a row with Vettel and Alonso fans, but at the moment, Lewis is the best driver in F1. Not of all time, not in the last 10 years, just at the moment.
Yes. And I think when the
his father and mother are not Dutch. His mother's Belgian. Walter. I'm going to check that now.
Okay, so while Nick is tapping away on the keyboard, we have the second heat of E-buggy starting. You've obviously noticed that these cars are a lot quieter. If they were making the same noise as the Nitro cars, then there would be something seriously wrong.
His father, Jos Verstappen, is a Dutch Formula 1 driver, whereas his Belgian mother, Sophie Kumpen, competing karting. He was born in Hasselt, Belgium. Thank you, Walter. One occasionally knows what one speaks.
There we go.
Aratena, I disagree. Fernando's best driver in the group right now. I just don't think he is. He keeps telling everyone he is. But,
Well, his last two races have been the best races of his career, according to
yes,
him.
he's on a PR push, isn't he? He's trying to get a drive. And do you know why Lewis was so nice to Valtteri yesterday?
Why was Lewis so nice?
Because he's desperate to make sure Alonso doesn't become his teammate next year. So by bigging up Valtteri, it's all the tactics to stop Mercedes signing Alonso. Now, obviously, they were looking at Vettel, but that's a lot less likely now. He's back in love with Ferrari, and Ferrari back in love with him.
Yes.
Should we talk about electric e-buggies?
I suppose that is what we're here for.
I do enjoy F1 for a bit. And it's a quiet period of the day. Literally, it's quiet. First of all, I hear myself thinks we started.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave this to you for a few seconds.
Okay.
For commercial reasons.
Fair enough.
Not really commercial.
Okay, so right, let's see if we can pick up what car we are following at the moment. Whoever it is has got a funky white aerial tube on. So it's car number 6. So this is Jeremy Pittet. So Jeremy running an HB, I believe. So yes, Jeremy is, and from Switzerland. So Jeremy around the berm, up the hill. Don't need to take quite as wide a line around the berm to get up the hill there with the electric motors. Got an awful lot more torque. A big Orion sticker there on the side of Jeremy's car, you notice, with the Swiss. Got a request there from Una Hattinen if we can follow car number 2, Daniel Kobovic. He's just coming up towards the end of the lap now, I think. Or he is... No, he would have started a fresh lap now. So looking for car number 2. He'll be over the back of the circuit somewhere. And is he one of these two that's just coming round? Or is he this one that's just coming over the crossover now? Just waiting to pick up car number 2. Jesse Walters clearly not a fan of e-buggy racing. So looking for car number 2. Is this him that we've picked up? This is car number 2. So here we go. This is that we have. Daniel Kobovic. Daniel running the very popular other chassis. A appears on the entry list a few times, so he's made a mistake on the exit from underneath the crossover going on to Sponsor Alley. See there, even without a run-up, still got the power to clear that quad in one. So through DXR. Round the berm, slightly wider line that time, off up the hill. Over the crossover into the bomb hole. Over the washboard. Down the saw, not straight away, back under the crossover. And out onto Sponsor Alley. So those logos already starting to get a bit obscured. Already you can see some of the logos there down Sponsor Alley starting to be obscured by some of the dust. That's over the course of the day. That gradually gets worse and worse and worse. Cleared at the start of the day. But we're now coming relatively close. We're within about half an hour of the end of the first round of qualifying. One of 2 rounds of qualifying held today before we go into finals. So a bit of an overshoot there from Daniel. Aria Tenner saying she doesn't think Lewis Hamilton could have won another Drivers' Championship if he didn't sign with Mercedes. Yeah, it's quite possibly correct, but that's part of the makeup of an F1 driver, really, is picking the right team at the right time. And the good ones seem to have, or the exceptional ones seem to have a knack of getting themselves in the right place at the right time. Keenan White wanting to talk about Mayfield switching to Mugen and dominating every big 8-scale race this year. I don't know about dominating. He's certainly been at the sharp end of everything. He's gelled very quickly with the car, as he said on the pit walk yesterday. Very good friends with Adam Drake, who was already there at Mugen. So he's had a bit of a head start possibly when he started testing the car, and it's just clicked instantly, and it built confidence. Track being swept clean by the marshals now. Just waiting for heat number 4, so penultimate heat of this round. Not quite sure what was going on with the sound there. That was a little bit strange. Sounded like we had a helicopter landing with us. Mad Bike Boyson's best F1 driver ever. That one's I don't think it's possible to compare between the eras. There's skill sets required and different skill sets required for each era, and they're all good in their own time. Okay, so pit lane has been opened. Everybody filing out. So in this heat we have... oh, hang on. Just waiting now for the for the cars to come round. Keenan White. No, Drake being at Mugen isn't. Adam Drake being at Mugen isn't the only reason Ryan Mayfield's winning. He's obviously a very talented driver, but it probably helps give him a bit of a head start that there was someone there he already knew, had a previous close working relationship with, that could give him a bit of a head start. Knew what he was looking for from the car, so the learning curve was shortened. Okay, we've got a request if we can follow Max Mort, who is going to car number 11 in this heat. So, yep, a few requests for car number 11. So we have Max on the stream now. So he's just flying over the crossover and up over the washboard. Heading off down the saw, not straight away. Clock will start as he crosses the loop this time. So down Sponsor Alley. Quad and the single again there. So he's not having to, well, not going for the long option there. That was just the warm-up lap though. Maybe now we're up to racing speed. He's going to take it as a quad. No, triple and a single again, so Max clearly deciding that that's the safer route. Also heard Darren Bloomfield mention yesterday it was a bit of a struggle to adapt between Nitro Buggy and E-buggy in terms of how you drove the track and the adaptation in it, so maybe Max deciding that it's easier to stick with taking the same route every time. Might be slightly slower, but at least you know you're not going to make any mistakes. Danny H, that is Johnny Skidmore that is on track at the moment. So still following Max round at the moment. Should we see if we can find car number 7, Johnny Skidmore? So Marshall just kicking a car over there, not wanting to stick himself under the crossover. Can't say I blame him for that one. So here we go. Here's this car number 7 that we're following now. So this is car number 7. This is Johnny Skidmore. So he's just heading around the berm, up the hill onto the Model Tune tabletop. And now over the crossover into the bomb hole, out over the washboard, straight across Nick's filled hole, and he's now down the not straight, sponsored by Saw, under the crossover and running off down across the start line and onto a new lap. So let's see how Johnny's going for Sponsor Alley as the quad. So feeling a little bit more confident in taking that in one hit. Can definitely hear the cars slapping down onto the ground much more. Now you haven't got the engine noise obscuring them. So slight overshoot there from Johnny, but pulls it back online. Didn't really cost him too much time. Johnny currently running in second place in this heat. So coming up on some traffic now. So let's see where he gets past him. Let's see if he gets him over the quad. No, not quite. So, just has a small coming together in the final corner. So slightly wider line. Oh, that was unfortunate. Didn't get the chance to put the power down going up the hill. So it's going to be a bit of a scruffy lap there. A couple of comings together. So this lap expecting to be a little bit slower. Previous lap was 27.4. This lap from him is, let's have a look, where's he go? 30.4, so 3 seconds. 3 seconds that cost him. An extra 10% or so on the lap time. Tyler McKenzie saying it's 4:10 a.m. in Western Canada. Jeff Check saying it's 6:10 a.m. in Dearborn, Michigan. Late. Well, could argue it's early actually, but it's good. Good to see people from around the world making an effort to stay with us and watch us. It is appreciated. .610 also in the Dominican Republic. Jeff Check saying E-buggies jump better. They're easier to jump and probably easier to control in flight. You've got more instant control of the throttle. You haven't got a clutch to engage. Is that Johnny stopping? They've all finished, so he's just really rolling it home now. Possibly a little bit concerned about duration, not necessarily in a 5-minute heat. But don't forget you've got the warm-up laps as well that you've got to add into that. But certainly for the finals later, it could be a bit of a concern. But definitely no problem for duration with Johnny as he goes around for another lap. Race is called over, so he'll be heading into the pit lane on this lap. So let's watch him cross the washboard one more time. So just heading down sponsor alley. So goes long, gets it wrong, doesn't matter. And is that cut? It's a bit of a strange having an electric buggy stop, but no, he's up and running again. Did stop for a little bit earlier. Wonder if that's a slight thermaling issue that he's having.
It's raining outside.
It's raining?
Yeah, it's kind of a heavy spitting.
Okay.
Which I only say that because I know you think, well, why does that matter? We're indoors, but it will affect the clay. It'll absorb the increased humidity and it will change the speed. It
does. Also helps to keep the dust down a little bit, we think, possibly.
Yeah, good point, well made.
Yeah.
Oh, it's forecast. Well, Captain Glum over there tells us it's forecast for rain most of the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll go. Oh, great, thanks a lot.
Though not in Bahrain, is it?
There's no rain in Bahrain.
Has it ever rained in Bahrain? Well, there is, otherwise it'd be Bar.
Oh, when I went to Bahrain a few years ago for the World Endurance Championship.
Yes.
Sorry, that's very annoying. We had the worst fog ever. We came out the circuit, it was of night practice, and it's got one of those, it's on the coast, it has a convection sea fog that came down in approximately 20 minutes.
Okay.
So he drove away from and genuinely, you could not see 10 metres.
Right, okay.
So everyone's trying to get away from the track. We had so people had their heads out the cars trying to drive these, just trying to see the curb. And it was like for about 3 or 4 miles.
Did you have any comedic collisions of heads?
No, there was a lot of near thing, but it was literally as thick as you could ever believe. But you drove up a road and you came out of the fog in 10 metres. It was like an absolute bank. It went from nothing to clear visibility in 10 metres. And it's never seen fog like it.
Okay.
And apparently it's quite common. Everyone thinks that the Middle East is like just a desert, it's dry. No, they have quite a lot of rain, and they have a lot of fog. I mean, Dubai is often foggy.
Well, in Qatar a few weeks ago for the MotoGP, that was nearly rained off.
Yeah. I mean, obviously they don't have the same as Manchester, but they have quite a bit of rain. It's Heat 4 now. not quite sure why Sunday's become Nick's reminiscence of racing days, but there we are.
There we go.
But no, I having been to Dubai and Yas Marina and Bahrain, I'm a very lucky boy. Yas Marina is amazing.
Yes.
Yas Marina is amazing in Abu Dhabi. It is a fantastic circuit. Beautiful, beautiful. The whole thing's great.
I mean, it's a fantastic looking facility.
Just because you've got cubic dollars doesn't mean you spend it right, as other tracks have shown. But that is a fabulous. Obviously, it's not the greatest racing track sometimes, but it is just amazing.
No, I mean that's got quite a strange pit lane exit, hasn't it, as well?
Under the
it sort of looks like you're exiting a multi-storey car park somewhere.
yeah, I've done that a couple of times. No, it's a really, really good track. It has another thing about it, which is it's got the glowing hotel.
Yes.
The issue about the glowing hotel is you take it from a certain angle with the lights, it doesn't look like a glowing hotel. It looks like an enormous.
Oh, is it quite phallic?
Thank you, excellent word there. It looks like an enormous phallus. It's yeah, we've had a lot of laughs about that.
Okay.
Hello to Daniel Caravazzi wants car 11, Valentino Rossi, which of course is Misha Widmeyer. Alex Anchetin. So we're out to the penultimate heat of E-buggy for round 4. Fog is very common in the Middle East. Yeah, there we are. And it's thick stuff as well. None of the kind of trendy mist you get of an early morning.
It's sort of something and nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the other thing about it is the interesting thing about drivers in the Middle East, and it is a bit of a cliche, are absolutely terrible. They are really bad, and they don't care about the conditions. That doesn't alter the way they drive at all. So yeah. I mean, in fairness, most people driving in the Middle East are actually expats, just taking up the whole thing, decided to drive as badly in the country they're living in. But
so it just sort of rubs off on them.
It's particularly bad in Bahrain because the Saudi Arabians come over on Friday night to drive on their roads in a much more liberal society. Because we do think wrong in Saudi Arabia, it's quite serious.
Yes.
In Bahrain, it's just a few quid.
Oh, okay.
There's no lashings, for example.
No lashings, and you retain most of your limbs.
Yes. So we are with the Valentino Rossi tribute body of car number 11.
Indeed.
Misha Widmeyer. We've got Cole Ogden in this one as well. This is the penultimate heat of E-buggy. 4 of 5, the Model Tune sponsored environment.
So yes,
he's upside down. He's upside down.
He's on his.
Wasn't very exciting. Harry, you can go a little bit wider when it's close to you, mate. That's great. Oh, no, he's recovered.
It's not been the best lap, has it, really?
Someone says, Bloomfield. I want Bloomfield. He's leading, though, car number 10.
He is.
He'll be blue and white somewhere.
I think he's white and blue, actually, is he not?
Yeah, it's all right.
Just to be pedantic.
Let's not get into Pedant's corner again. He's going down the saw knot straight now. Blooming heck. Harry's getting good now. He knows who everyone is.
He can come back.
Well, no, because I need to send him other places before he comes back here.
Oh, okay.
But they're there for the Bloomers machine. Again, just a little bit too tight, Harry, but put it out a little bit, mate. That's cool.
So quad there for Darren. He mentioned on the pit walk yesterday that he was having a few struggles at adapting.
With all that talk, though.
Yes.
Even I could do the quad and then obviously crash into the wall the other end.
Well, that's the. I've got a feeling that I'd probably end up launching it through the window of race control or sort of through our front window at some point.
Are the back EMF brakes on these cars anything like as strong as the disc brakes on the nitro cars?
Well, potentially, yeah. I mean, when you pull on the brakes, you're getting a dead short across the motor. So
they are quite heat-inducing, aren't they?
Yes. So yeah. You
have a drag brake. Now it's all cleared up. We can see the jumps really well.
Yeah.
It's not like a car jumping in the middle of fog.
Yes. Not a Middle Eastern fog. But
who should we look at now?
Did we had a request for Alex Anchetin, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Anchetin, who's a long way down.
Is he actually running? Because he's dropping like a stone down the field. Oh no, he's back up there again.
Car 7, Alexander Chetin.
Yeah,
It's him coming towards us now, I think. The second car. There he is, going to start new foot on the Techno. Well, no Techno.
Yes.
One Techno. So he's
Techno very distinctive with their E-buggy.
super narrow.
It is indeed.
You cannot mistake it for anything else, which is great actually, because it helps, us.
Yes. Yeah, much easier for us to spot and identify.
No bias adjustment on the electric brakes. Good point, that actually. You can't do front or back.
No, it just applies on the centre diff.
E-buggy is going faster all the time, and it is faster than Nitro, but obviously only for 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that's also a function of the track layout as well. If you've got long straights, I think Nitro's still got an advantage at the end of a long straight. If you've got lots of sort of short squirts off of a corner, the E-buggy gets there quicker.
Yep, can't argue that one. JSK said it's stronger brakes, but they're not as useful, which I think is actually a very good way of putting it, because you can't balance them so well, because obviously you're just locking the drivetrain solid.
Yes.
We have a request for Oscar Baldo in car number 14, who's going to be coming over the jump soon, I think. Yep, there he is, multiple coloured stripy car with blue. There's Oscar, one of the Baldo, well, obviously one from one of the Baldo brothers, being Oscar Baldo.
Yes.
With a TLR. He's TLRing. Suppose how good that camera looks, but it's got some light and no smoke.
Yeah, it's we nearly had someone going the wrong way up the up.
It's almost like we get about 20 minutes after Nitrous, we get a free new camera, don't we?
Yeah.
Are the triple finals for E-buggy? No, it's just a single final, Keenan, but it is actually a Christmas tree, so it's not the A, B, C, D. They go into quarters and semis as in everything else. So it's a Christmas tree for E-buggy, which is the unique factor of this particular qualifying environment.
Yes, the amount of time between runs allows them to run that format. Otherwise, they'd have a few issues charging batteries in time.
They go all the way to semi-finals of E-buggy tonight. In fact, one of the last things on tonight are the two semi-finals of E-buggy. What time are they?
They are on at 7:10 and 28 minutes past 7.
Exactly. Yes, you've got the two E-buggy semi-finals, so all the drivers will be out for those, because there's no straight through to the A final any of this.
There are not, no. So the E-buggy main final will be made up from the top 7 from the semi-A and the top 7 from the semi-B. And then the last place on there will be taken by the driver with the fastest 8th place time from A or B. Semi-A.
Hooray! We'll work that out in about 7 hours' time.
Yeah. We'll be there with a calculator scratching our heads.
Like Boyson says, it'd be really interesting when electric motorcycles get the level of performance. Of course, we do have electric motorcycles going particularly quickly when they are on the Isle of Man TT, the single lap electric lap. I think they're running about average about 130 now, aren't they?
Yes.
Which is still 40 miles below what it should be with the big bikes, but they're getting there.
I'm not sure I could ride one around that quick.
Goodness, no. So our E-buggy bump up, Jesse Keenan. Watch Formula E. It's slowly, well put, but surely going to supplant F1. No, it's not.
No.
Formula E is good, but it still has one major problem, in it reinforces everybody's fear about electric cars, because they changed the bloody car halfway through. The thing that stops people buying electric cars is range anxiety. So there's a race series which just guarantees range anxiety because you can't run a race without changing cars. However, in 2 years' time, they're going to have a new chassis and a new battery, and they will do. They won't need to change cars anymore.
No.
So in 5 years, they've managed. The technology's caught up where it should be.
So more manufacturers are getting involved in it.
It's still going to be spec chassis. So they're not going to be designed. The point about it is, if the moment actually get involved in it, one of them's going to just design a way better car and win everything.
Yes, so it's just powertrain development that the manufacturer is getting involved in.
Top heat in E-buggy, everybody, which means we've got all the big names. Dave Runnerfact is quite a long name, several letters in his surname. Elliot Boots in 2, Ryan Cavalieri in 3, Ryan Mayfield in 4, Johnny Thibault in 5, Marco Baruffalo in 6, David Ongara in 7, Lee Martin in 8, Robert Bataille in 9, Ty Tessman in 10. Your 11th place starter is Juan Carlo Canas. Ryan Lutz, fresh off his win in the round of Nitro Buggy, is in 12. Danny Burnaby is 13. JQ, Joseph Quagreen, the man you love or you hate, is in 14. And Dakota Fend from the good old US of A is number 15 with a bullet.
So, do you think we're going to have any afters between Tebow and Mayfield in this, starting together?
I had a quick word with Mayfield, so that was a rough one, weren't you? There's always one that's a rough one. I said, well, it was good.
Okay.
I said it was good for the TV today, I bet it was.
Okay, so he sort of shrugged it off and...
It's quite cool.
It happens.
Well, yeah, but he's not going to turn around and go, that's it, I'm going to have him with a flick knife, is he?
Well, he's not going to admit it,
No, that wouldn't be a very good theory.
No, a bit premeditated.
I also said hello to the marshal who got hit in the head earlier, and he's fine now.
Is he fine?
Yeah.
That's good.
We saw him being helped away as we were getting our breakfast back.
Yes. I suspect he may know about that tomorrow morning, though.
Tesla handled the range anxiety by building their own charging network. Well, sort of, but not also as well. There are famous names in Formula E. You know why they're famous names in Formula E? Because they're actually getting paid.
Yes.
The guys who are doing Formula E and the World Endurance Championship, who have to miss one of the rounds later in the year because there's a clash, are losing a lot of money because they're all paid more to do Formula E than they are paid to do World Endurance. But World Endurance takes precedence of the contracts.
Yes. To be fair, I mean, you can get famous names to do quite a lot if you pay them. I'm sure we could get famous names here to do this if you...
If you really wanted to, if you had enough money, you could have Kim Kardashian turn up at this place.
Could you?
If you had enough money.
Okay.
So you go to the opening envelope for enough money. I'm not sure why you want Kim Kardashian, if I'm honest, but as a person, I'm trying to be hip with the social media stars.
Maybe
here.
a bit dusty for her.
All right. Justin Bieber could do a concert in this very hall with enough money. You could definitely get Elton John. He'll get the opening envelope for cash. The
student union would be packed.
I'm not sure it would be, actually. Okay, we're with David Ronafalk in one, coming underneath us. We have just started. This is Ronafalk's first lap. He's TQ'd one of the rounds at least of E-buggy. He sweeps up the inside of one of the cars, and I think it's JQ he's gone past there. And Ronafalk's 26.4. Oh, we are straight on the pace with Ronafalk here. So we are looking at an easy 12. He keeps going. He had that. Oh, look, hey, the hang time there was immense.
Yeah, his car looking very composed there over the washboard.
He was pretty anonymous again in Nitro. He's got the whole world in his hands. Remember, he's a defending champion in this class, and he won the European Championships in E-buggy. All this kind of bodes well for his 10th scale buggy racing later in the year in China for the Worlds.
Yes.
Just going up the inside now of a... Oh,
just Ryan Lutz. It's a techno.
Yeah, I'm just taking my head.
Yeah, stop it.
So Lutz, who has won everything for the past 12 hours, he's 14 hours, is about to end up not winning this one, I'd say. Though interestingly, as Ronafalk goes around, has he gone to the top of the timesheets again? Yep, 120. He's a second ahead of Mayfield and Cavalieri.
Quite interesting that, actually, because over the past year or so, Ryan been a bit stronger with the E-buggy than with the Nitro car.
He's probably still smiling for me. He's probably still spending the money.
Yes. Mentally.
He had his money bath last night with 150 quid.
Maybe he's on eBay on his phone on the rostrum.
Yeah, I'm going to buy it now. Oh, I'm going to definitely get that. What's that? It's a 1970s collection of stickers from old Lanciers.
Yes, I need that, yes. Are we back to 70s Lanciers again?
Let's see, obviously. And now second place, it's gone all European. It's Ongaro, Canas. Oh, Tessman suddenly found some form with 26.7. Let's drop back several.
No.
4 to the 7 car. Who's 7?
Who's 7?
Ongaro, yeah. Ongaro's 7. He's coming round now over the sponsors alley. So Ongaro, who when he finishes his lap will pop up, I think, to about third, because he's looking pretty quick at the moment.
That was a bit of a direction change in mid-air for him there. Just jumped on the brake.
He popped to third, I was right. Top breaking news now, an answering question for many hours. The soil is Shropshire loam. Oh, he got stuck on the end of the thing. He got stuck on the edge of the Shropshire loam. Loam just means it's aerated, doesn't it? Anyway, that's the clay. It's actually loam.
There we go.
Loam on the range. So that didn't do him any good. So now it's Tessman. We find Tessman. He's actually doing well. What number's next to Tessman?
Tessman is 30. He's got 48 next to him.
All right, back one car from where we are is Tessman. That was easy.
There we go.
So Tessman can't race second to Ronafalk when they're actually. No, it's actually. No, he has the lap here. We'll pop back into second. And he does with 27.1. Fastest lap so far by anybody is 26.2 by Ronefalk. So Ronefalk really found some E-buggy speed. He's enjoying the torque and the battery of this one. So Ronefalk goes, this is Testman. Canas also going particularly quickly, but he's a few seconds off overall. 12.520 for Ronefalk at the moment. Fenn 11.504. So only Ronefalk with 12 with tanks up there. As he goes up the outside of Ongaro, Testman with the X-ray. Coming round the berm. He's struggled really to get things working. He's not been off the pace, but he's not been on the pace, that makes sense. He's been not where we would expect him to be in either. He's not topped any rounds in anything, so...
He's been at the towards the back of the top 10, hasn't he? Rather than right up at the pointy end like you'd expect. Loam
is a mix of all soils, apparently. Okay. Hashtag high school science from Gareth Hayward there. Not overly sure of loamy hashtags. So we're now down to 44 seconds with Tesman. See if we can pick up... where should we go to pick someone else up? Take the exit of the jump now, and that is the red car. That'll be Boots. How's he doing? Not well, actually. Oh, he's got 2 laps to do, but Boots still got 2 laps to do.
So he must have started this run late.
Coming around as they are. The massive noise you hear in the background is a slightly over-amplified Tom Cockrell, who's doing some of the refereeing.
He gets that very wrong.
He needs to be a little bit quieter on the E-buggies, otherwise he's bleeding through. You can't hear him in Nitro. He's the same volume. And it's a replay. Wow, look at the air on that thing. Boots lands it, and he's still carrying the momentum from the jump as he tries to turn it.
I think he thought he had that and kept it. Well, he did end up on his wheels.
And there goes Boots across, and the win there goes to Ronefalk. Well, hasn't finished it, Ronefalk. Oh, no. Ronefalk stopped too early.
Has he? No. He has.
Ronefalk stopped with 11.4.54. Oh, no, it was just very late catching up. He got 11.12.55.21. So 12 laps. Ronefalk wins this one. Let's see what's happening on E-buggy.
So it looks like he's got some half a second in his pocket on fastest time there. 26.2. I think the next fastest was... Robert Bataille's got a 26.4, so but still 2:10. So still.
We've not mentioned Robert Bataille at all this meeting.
Well, only his Danny's brother.
Down. Yeah, he's just been completely anonymous.
Okay.
It's odd for a world champion.
So, this is the last round of qualifying.
It will be, yes, for Nitro. Nitro. I'm allowed to, aren't I?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, thanks. So there's 18 heats of Nitro coming up for the last round of qualifying for Neo 17, brought to you by RC Racing TV in association with Phil at neobuggy.net, with our sponsors who are, of course, SAW, S-Works and Nagama from your chassis side, MKS from your servo side, and Absolute Hobbies from your buying the stuff side.
Yes.
Now, have they updated? Yeah, they're now changing over the computer from electric to Nitro again. I shall read you out the list when we get it. Still waiting for them to update it. So we move now to Heat 1 of 18 in Nitro Bound 5. Nitro Bound 5.
Nitro Bound 5.
Are you Nitro Bound?
Sure.
Still a Nitro Bound you? You bounder? It's quite funny. I'm using the wrong mouse to try and get this to work.
Ah, that'll be why it's not working then.
There we go. Okay, so it is Dave Ronefalk, and Dave Ronefalk is TQ in E-buggy. He takes the TQ with 3 wins, so Ronefalk will be your TQ for E-buggy. Ryan Mayfield currently second. Tesman is currently third. Bloomfield is currently... Oh, Bloom doing well, fourth. Cavalieri fifth. Jared Tebow is sixth. Ryan Lutz is seventh. Martin Beyer is eighth. Alex Antonin is ninth. David Ongaro is 10th. Renault Savoy is 11th. Dakota Fend is 12th. Juan Carlos Canas is 13th. Elliot Booth is 14th. Oscar Ballard is 15th. Rivkind is 16th. Battle is 17th. Burton is 18th. Lee Martin is 19th. Jorn Newman is 20th. And 21st is Martin Volanka.
Yes. Top 22 going through into the semis. So, yes, just can hear the nitro cars in the background. Everybody out and running. So this is Heat 1. Okay, so heat 1 out on the circuit, and sounds like we got someone very loud out there. Is that someone with a pipe come off? That's louder than we expected. Seems to have disappeared now, so someone obviously got that problem sorted. That sounded like a pipe had come off of its manifold, and you had the unsilenced noise of a nitro engine briefly there. It won't run very well for long like that. It's a bit of a lack of back pressure, which is fairly important to a two-stroke. So just going out with this first round, and if Nick's okay, I'm just going to disappear for a few minutes.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get rid of some of this water that I've been drinking, if you really wanted to know. Obviously by emptying it.
I think it's important for us to know, yes.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Out of your backpack.
Yes.
Super.
Yeah.
Off you go.
Okay,
Have fun.
thank you.
Have fun in the toilet, where this broadcast tends to be. Not sure why Sven Beerbar is talking about drugs, but there we go. I'm worried why he's talking about drugs, I'm honest. Oh, well, no, he doesn't. You offer him a perfectly good water receptacle, he won't take it. Being asked for car 1, Ashley Patterson, who hasn't started yet. So it must be towards the back end of the lap. Car 1 anywhere? Yeah, we got him already. Thank you very much. Is that car 1? He's not having a good time if it is car 1. No, it's 13. That's 12 too many. That was Chris Powell for a second there. Car 1's coming to the end of the lap now, I think. There he is on the start-finish straight. Now it's Ashley Patterson. There we go. I don't think that's a pretty good lap. The clock was waiting for it. It made you think possibly that wasn't brilliant, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it was a 41-1. Yeah, he had a problem in that last lap, Ashley. That had the voice of doom.
I was just going to ask a question.
Go on then.
You know,
Paul, by the way.
When you say the computer's waiting for him,
Yeah.
what's the longest it'll wait? I mean,
Oh no, eventually it just says you're missing. It counts up to 100, which is supposed to show approximately where you are on the track.
Yeah.
So it only assumes you're going the same speed as you normally go. If you have an accident, it's going 100, you're not here yet, 100, you're not here yet, and that's it, you drop out.
right.
But sometimes it gets it wrong, and then you go faster, and therefore we look at 83, you think, oh, he's already done the lap. It's a guesswork predictor. There's no sector times needed. It's not catching you each sector.
Yeah.
It's just taking an average lap, probably your average lap now. It's got records and average, and then going right. You should do a lap in 30 seconds. So 10 seconds in is 33, but it doesn't always work. It's an approximation.
Yeah.
It's better than not knowing where to look at all, but not much. My God, the difference between the Psycho Nitro and E-buggy is massive, says Jeff Chick. What is the difference between the Psycho Nitro glass and the E-buggy? Well, there's obviously 300 less entries here because we actually try and get everything done in a day. We have another request. That's for James Gilliand, car 11, who is probably about halfway around the track now. Car 11. There he is. He's the green car that just crashed into the tyre at start-finish. I'm sure there's absolutely no link between the fact we started filming him and the fact that he crashed. So Gillian now goes round the DXR corner, comes to the berm. You can see the height of the berm there on that camera. Didn't kind of a half-hearted jumper. Oh dear, traffic. That's not his fault. That's where one of those things to go. Get out. Oh, that is his fault. So that's not a very good. That's the sort of thing where you hit someone else, you fall off the foot. You go, oh dear. Just needs right now. You just need to take a couple of deep breaths. Just compose. Do this one safely. Get on the straight, and you'll be fine. That's more like it. Now he's got the confidence of the triple. Come on. So James there a bit. Oh, all right. Got enough time for car number 2 of Nuno Vieira from Portugal. He's about 13, so he should be coming over the jump in a minute, car 2. We've got a couple of dead cars, which is slightly worrying. That's 4. I'm worried that 2 might have actually stopped running. Yeah, I think our quest for 2 could be pointless. He's definitely late, wherever he is. Oh, is he the blue one? Let's go with the blue one. Let's just go with the blue one anyway, because I can't find 2. That's actually car 8 of Morten Olausen from Norway. 2 is still going round. I just can't see him. Must have sneaked past me. They finished now, so it's fine. That's weird. It's weird when you watch a part of the track for the whole of the time and then don't see the car. Really strange. So that's heat 1 of the 18 gone. Yeah, there's kind of a conversation in the chat now about the difference between European races and American races. Now, I haven't done any American Nitro races, but I think from basically European races tend to be sort of based on the fact that we don't want to run for 24 hours. So you tend to go, well, we'll have a number of entries which will meet the amount of time we've got. So here we start at quite early for us at 7:45. The Euros are limited at 180 drivers, and it's designed really so you have a relatively reasonable day length. I mean, obviously they're outdoors. We haven't got floodlights most of the tracks. Whereas the Americans obviously have floodlights and internal. They have a chance to run 700 or 800 entries, and it's entirely up to them how you want to run your event. I think as a competitor, I quite like to get some sleep and not wait 7 hours between races. That's just me. Apparently, there are 930 entries at Psycho Nitro Blast. I mean, some of it's electric, some of it's faster, but it's just, that's, fine. Each his own. That's how you make some money, great. But that sounds like too many.
So how many finals is something like that then? There's 900 competitors.
I'm not sure where they have Christmas tree finals on that. You might even the Knights might qualify directly into the finals. I mean, they'll tell us on the stream, but a lot. I think it's only a 3-day meeting as well.
Right. One practice, one qualify, and then...
There's a lot like that. There is a kind of thing in America where you try and get as many entries as possible. Then worry what with it. Yeah, it's almost like this is great because I have so many entries. I mean, obviously, it's great because you get paid for the entries, but $80 a class apparently, so you can do the math. $72,000 in entry fees.
That sounds like quite a decent business.
Yeah, well, they have to hire out a whole sort of stadium. I don't know. I'm sure it is a decent business, and of course, then there's always the T-shirt sales as well.
Yeah. Oh, good.
You have to turn yourself on. Second one. Come on. There you go.
Okay, there we go. I am back. Sorry, took a bit longer than I expected. I was fighting off hordes of screaming fans.
We didn't miss you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, don't big yourself up.
Yeah, okay.
No one cares.
To be fair, they're all our fans.
Oh, they are. So what are your opinion on going to a meeting with 900 entries that runs till 4 in the morning?
What, and covering it?
I don't know. They're talking about the Psycho Nitro Bowl had 930 entries and ran 21 out of 24 hours.
Yeah, I think by the end of that we'd be a bit ruined, wouldn't we?
I'm thinking just as a competitor.
Well, it depends how many. I mean, yeah, you'd be out a few hours each day, wouldn't you? So, yeah, it depends how many classes you ran. So
I was just adjusting your voice.
Oh, okay. What, like grabbing me around the throat, you mean?
No, you were just a bit edgy.
Okay.
I don't mean edgy.
Like edgy as out there, or...
No, you've got a bit of an edge there, which I was just trying to take out. We're taking out some of the top.
Okay.
And I give you more middle.
Okay. I've got plenty of middle.
It's not you, it's the microphone. It's the
yeah,
way it's
I've got plenty of middle already, Nick. That's,
that's a common problem for all of us, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Let's see if I make you really bassy. Let's see how that works. Hold on. Let's have a really bassy you. Right, you're on maximum bass. You're on minimum treble. Off you go.
What, you're trying to make me really deep?
Oh, see, how's that?
So, going very, very deep. Like if a tree falls in the woods and no one is around.
That's the middle.
Do you hear it?
You're muffled. Keep talking. Is this a muffled? So you're muffled.
Okay. Now, well,
just do some commentary.
Now I sound like I'm a train station announcer.
Right. Look at that car which is on the camera, which is car number... Don't know.
Car number don't know. That's helpful. Let's see. That's car number 1.
Right, talking round the track.
Okay, this is Ali Altawara. He is just heading into the berm, so he's now heading up over the Model Tune tabletop. So heading onto the crossover now.
Oh yeah, we don't want that. No, we don't want top.
So we're just now going across past Nixfield Hole. And he is now
going
down the saw,
I've taken out your bottom now.
Okay. Now heading out to the...
What do you think?
This is all going terribly wrong. The way this conversation is going is, yeah. So Ali is now heading around DXR turn, back into the berm. And back onto the Model Tune tabletop. And over the crossover into the bomb hole, and now out and across the washboard. So round X-ray turn, down the saw, not straight away, and just clips the lip of that and pops the back up and over. Back under the crossover, and out onto Sponsor Alley one more time. So Nick still making adjustments to my voice. That has nothing to do with the tightness of my trousers. And into the berm again, so that slightly wider line there to give them the chance to get the power down, slingshot off up the hill. So a bit of a strange line there through.
Can you hear the difference?
Yes.
No, I can hear it now because I'm now louder than you. Because what we've done, we've taken some of the volume out.
Okay.
But we've basically, just so you know, I've gone down about a third on top, about a third on middle as well.
I'd love to lose a third off the top and a third off the middle.
There's your top. Your top's down quite a bit.
Okay.
And your middle's down and your bass is down. So you're down. No, so your bass is where it was. Oh, hang on, there's 4 buttons there.
Oh, okay. I've got a 4th button.
No, it's all right. So you're a bit off on top. You're a bit off on middle, and you're on neutral on bass.
Okay. So I've got a strange voice, is that what you're saying?
No, it's just where the microphone picks up. It's a different microphone. We're completely different.
Okay.
It just to my ear, you're catching a bit of an edge.
Right.
Which is nothing. Again, please don't take this as any sort of insult of what you are, because it does not how you sound when you're talking to me normally. It's how it's been picked up on the microphone.
Do I ever talk normally?
That doesn't make sense, but that's different.
Well, yeah, okay. That's completely different. So we are. Where are we now? Got a request to follow Alex Page. Is Alex out in this one?
He is 12.
Car 12.
Someone's got a very long name in this. It's actually Panagotis Vasilopoupas. It's actually ruining our screen. Look, he's taking out the second number from the progress.
He is.
Actually, I think I'm going to change myself slightly as well. Actually, I quite like what's happened to you. I took a bit middle out.
Okay.
I'm a little bit top, I think.
So
hello. Yeah, I'm taking a tiny bit top out myself as well.
Okay.
Basically, I'm just making it much more butch.
Right. Okay. Ugh.
I'm too loud. Yeah. Okay. You sure? Look on the grid. Oh, I see. Ha ha. No, I'm worried about balancing. Shh. Yeah, turn it off. Oh, suddenly everyone's a comedian. Third day in, the respect's gone. It's just all right.
We had respect.
Well, not much. Anyway, yes. Have we got him now, Alex singing the bomb?
Have we got Alex? Have we got car number
Car
12?
12, we have, yeah.
Yeah, we're following Alex Page round, yes.
It's kind of a zebra sort of, well, what was a tiger sort of stripe, I was thinking.
I was going to say, when did you last see a yellow zebra?
It was a bad day for it.
Bit jaundiced.
Must be one stripe isn't really a tiger either, is it really? It's just a yellow car with a stripe. Keelan White says, when is the next RC Racing TV race? It's a while away now. Our next race is the weekend at the end of June that also is the start of July. Like 29th, 30th of June, 1st of July. And it is the EFRA European 110th Electric Track Championship. So we've got 110th touring cars, both modified and stock, and 110th F1 cars.
Okay.
It's a nice quiet one.
Yes.
In Valencia.
Valencia. Like the orange.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely, like the orange.
Yes. There we go.
Hopefully it'll be a blood orange.
We just had a bit of a weird incident there going on the exit of the bomb hole. I think two cars had a bit of a coming together towards it. I tell you what, that colour scheme's almost sort of Benson and Hedges Jordan-esque, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
It's got a bit in the hisses. Of course, you can't say Benson and Hedges now, don't you?
Well, no.
Even though I've now said it as well.
Yes.
Because you're not allowed to advertise even by saying that. You have to say that in a plain packet with a picture of someone looking very ill on it.
Yes. Okay. So, yes, bitten and hisses. You are correct.
Glenn Lehman says no 12 scale. Glenn, we did that 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
We did the 12 scale Euros 2 weeks ago. You missed it. But it's all available on our YouTube channel. You can enjoy all 3 days. So if I missed the first day, you can enjoy the second day and the third day from the Netherlands 2 weeks ago. It was dull. The second and the third day from the Netherlands. I was involved. I'm making myself out to be dull here.
I wasn't involved, so I can say what I want.
Well, you enjoyed it, actually.
I did.
Then you are a fan.
I'm a fan. That is my usual class of racing. Not that my racing normally has any class to it. Nick nodding in agreement.
Very heavy person just came up the steps.
Do you think they're coming to evict us?
I think we're safe till Monday night.
Yeah.
They'll just dismantle the whole thing around us. Off goes. The race is finished.
The race is finished. It didn't affect him.
It's given up now. Wow.
Yeah,
that's a very strong crosswind.
Yeah. Again, I'm quite glad he wasn't heading straight as he took off there. Because
the sweeper would have been got.
Well, that would have been us, basically, that would have got hit there.
You need a lot of power. You need like a 6S to get up here.
Well, these are nitro.
That's my point.
Yes.
I wonder how much power more you get from a nitro engine now than you got like 25 years ago.
I think we're...
It's quite basic technology, uppy downy internal combustion engines.
Yes.
Now, I'm sure the quality is improved because all manufacturing quality is improved, but you actually had a decent race engine. Is it actually any more powerful than it was 20 years ago?
Yeah, I think it probably. I think the materials, not the materials available, but the cost of materials has probably reduced. I think the consistency of quality is certainly improved.
Oh yeah,
with them.
engineering precision is improved with computer machining. But I'm just thinking,
Yes.
if you took a nice racing engine done properly by Mario Rossi 25 years ago, would it be any better than one he did now when he hand produced it? I'm not talking mass-produced stuff, which probably was absolute chocolate rubbish in 1995. But
Yeah. It will generate more power.
not much.
Not much.
Thank you, Glenn. I don't think the off-road motors are running at 3.6 horsepower. Are they? That's the on-road motors that are trying that. The off-road motors don't need that much power. They're all about the torque and the drive.
They're somewhere between 2 and. Every manufacturer is different in terms of what they quote, but between 2 and 3, sort of towards the higher end, I'd say.
2.75?
Something like that. 2.75, 2.8 to 3, somewhere in that area.
Well, now you told me about, after our conversation 2 days ago, when you told me about 1/8 nitro engines and how much they cost and how long they last. I'm never doing that.
No.
Never doing that. You could do like, real racing for that, not scale racing. Better fuel economy. I think you're right there, Glenn. I think they have the fuel compounds are better, even with less nitro in them now.
Yes. I think the power, they haven't needed to go for more power. They've hit a plateau in terms of power that they need. The cars
how
are
much you can put down
traction
there.
limited.
Yeah, once you're spinning all four wheels, you're going no faster.
No, so you're now sort of using the extra efficiency to go for efficiency rather than power.
Apparently clutches are better.
Clutch materials, yeah, I can go with that. They're a bit more tunable than they used to be. Previously, it was just springs. Now you're talking shoe material, springs and weight. Weight of shoes.
I thought they used something apart from springs. We've invented to replace the spring. Bloody hell, that's impressive.
Yeah. No, you can obviously you can change the tension of the clutch spring to affect how the clutch engages.
Why are they holding this one?
Track is open.
They were holding it.
So Jeff Check saying DLC is new. Yeah, that's diamond-like coating. That's
I thought it's downloadable content. Sorry.
No, DLC. That's it's a treatment that they apply to the cranks. It just really makes them a little bit harder. Not in the sort of offering you outside for a punch-up kind of harder, but it's
I lost a fight with my engine.
Yes.
A
few people have done
he
that.
said I spilt his pint of nitro.
Yes. Okay, so here we go. Car heat number 3, round 5. We have Ian Ford, Darren Moffat, Colin Davis, Chris Long, Gary Gregory, Jack Preston, Chris Sharp Simkis, Stuart Smith, Michael Saunders, Ricky Clark, David Isherwood, Lewis Millman, Laurent Abadia, Mark Dell, and Corentin Pricoma.
Or Britain, France.
Yes. So a couple of French interlopers in the
Our
Brittany.
very own Entente Cordiale. Edward Pickering, where the heck have you been? Hello from Japan for Edward.
Hello, Edward.
You don't know this, do you? Edward's on all of our things.
Yeah,
he's a 12 specialist.
No, I know. Obviously, being a 12 racer, I'd know who
He
Ed
watches
is.
all our streams, Edward.
It's
from lovely Japan.
I suppose it's evening, isn't it, in Japan?
They're about 8 ahead, I think, this time of year.
Yes.
It's quite nice, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Have a lovely evening in Japan. All right. Oh, I'm getting hints from the technical team. Thank you. Basically, what Paul said, if I have to change the bloody heat number manually every time, you can put the flipping timing on.
Yes. So that we're not having our view obscured by drivers' names.
No one's asked for anybody, which is difficult. Just choose a car.
Let's pick a car, any car.
It's called Cameraman's Choice. They'll normally choose one that's easy or bright. Or out of time, is that? Outside, all right.
Or prone on their roof. That's.
You're on the wrong camera, I noticed, to actually pick this up. Oh,
Here
yes, we can all do this.
So we've got a needle match going on whilst we've picked up car number 6. This looks like Jack Preston. So Jack running the HB, powered by a Bullet engine, according to his entry.
Edward Pickering's been super busy recently. Too busy to watch us.
Oh, okay.
I feel scorned.
It's 8 p.m, so you were correct. It's 8 hours out.
Just call me Nick International Dateline Damon.
Yes.
That's the only positive thing related to me and dates, to be honest.
Well travelled?
I am well travelled. Well, I've travelled a lot, whether I've travelled well is a question of half.
Okay.
No. Yeah, to be well travelled, as Paul points out, you need to turn left on the plane. I don't ever turn left, I always turn right.
Right, okay.
I don't even turn
Have you ever
left.
been upgraded to
Nope.
turn? No.
I've done thousands of flights, I've never been upgraded. In my life, I had like 2 business class flights and 1 first class flight, basically, because someone else got me on miles.
Stop press. We have a request for Chris Long, who is car number 4. In fact, we've had 2 requests for car number 4.
Wow, Chris has got a fan club. There he is now. He's green with yellow wheels. He's about to go down the saw, not straight.
Well, his
green
car
nose,
is.
white. Yeah.
His car's green
white
with
tail,
yellow wheels.
over the sponsor. There's a lot of cars in front of him, which is bad news for him. Oh, now he's. Yeah.
No.
Obviously, because he's on camera. He's making space for himself.
Yes.
That was all. There were lots of cars in front of him. Yeah, that's one way. It punts him out
That's
the way.
not Chris that we're following. I don't.
That's
Is
car
it?
4, yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah, we've got him. You don't really want to make space for yourself in the middle of the heat, do you?
It's a new tactic.
In other words, yeah, I've made lots of space for myself during races over the years.
I've had nothing but space most of the time.
Chris gets a little bit lucky going back past the traffic there, and they'd all collected each other. He
It is time
managed
to get
find
lucky.
his way through. So that slightly wider line through the berm to give him a good run up the hill, off the model tune tabletop, over the crossover into the bomb hole, drops out across the washboard, down the saw not straight, and back out onto sponsor alley one more time. So Chris gets the going up the hill slightly wrong and lands. Doesn't cost him too much time. Someone's just driven around the outside of him. So just still following Chris at the moment. So Chris running around the hoses. We've got just under 2 minutes of this remaining. So still following Chris now. Comes back under the crossover, out onto sponsor alley. Triple and a single again for the majority of the Nitro cars.
It's still.
I'm not going to win there. I'm not going to win, am I?
I think people are deliberately mishearing you when you say bomb hole.
Bomber with a B. Well, a B at the start and the end. Chris still touring around. So get some nice height up there, going up the hill onto the model tune tabletop, through the drop off on that section of the track. Now across the washboard, down the saw not straight away, and back under the crossover, out onto sponsor alley. Triple, single, past race control, past us over the timing loop, back off down the main straight. all your braking done in a straight line before you drop down the little slope into turn 1. So don't think we've seen anybody go over yet, have we, today at the end of the straight? They all seem to have got
No, they've
pretty...
learned, basically.
Yeah, they've learned that
they've had 2 days and now you can't brake and turn at the same time when you fall off.
Yes.
Mike Saunders, you got enough time for Mike Saunders?
Mike
Saunders.
Saunders.
We're out of time.
No, we're out of time, unfortunately.
Too late, Ryan the Rhino. Who apparently is here because you messed him in the car park.
Yes. He's not here now. He was here yesterday, I think. He was here watching his dad. So race has now been called over, so we'll see everybody go back into the pits. I think we just saw someone exit stage left from shot there. So now they're not on the clock. It's always a good opportunity to pin the throttle over the down sponsor alley.
Get that throttle pinned.
Yeah, keep it pinned. If in doubt, go flat out.
Yeah, it doesn't work very well most RC, in fairness.
No, the power tends to corrupt slightly, doesn't it?
Well, power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Very sage we've got now in the kind of the witching hour. This is a bit like the old grey whistle test of the race.
Yes. Well, you did make me deeper earlier.
We're working through the lower heats of Nitro in a kind of relaxed, laid-back sort of styly.
Yes. And then all hell breaks loose later.
Yes. Well, if hell means people.
Yes.
So here's the grid for heat number 4. Off you go.
So we have... Thank you very much. Stefanos Kalamakis, Steve Guppy, John Gorman, Tris Neal, Mohammed Shatail, Liam Mokes, Oliver Talbot, Alan Ward, Elliot Jones, Hugo Prata, Fozan Al-Tawaha, Jamie Cutter, Akshay Patel, Joao Pina and James Clark.
I'm only laughing because I'd be worse.
So a bit more international this heat. I can see we got, for a start, we got Kuwaiti and South African drivers in this one.
A Greek as well, a Portuguese driver.
Yes, Greek, Portuguese.
When is the actual race? Which actual race? The final start in about 20 to 4, and then it's all actual races for 26 hours. The final is tomorrow at 20 to 6.
We got some Trish love going on. Got 2 requests for him already.
We had quite a lot of Trish love yesterday, didn't we?
We did. I think there's a lot of Schumacher drivers out there that want to that want to see Trish driving.
I want to see John Gorman. John Gorman was a member of Scaffold, who did Lily the Pink, and was worked with Chris Tarrant in the early parts of Tiswas. Not this John Gorman, a different John Gorman.
I was going to say. Okay, appearing in the eligible for the oldies final. If
oh, he must be. I think he's dead actually.
Okay, maybe not eligible for the oldies final then.
Not this one, no, this one's not dead. Yes, Tiswas. Yes, 70s reference, yeah, obviously, early. All right. Chris Tarrant, fan of fishing and making people millionaires, whether they want to be on or not. When will Shima come out with the 1/8 buggy? When they can reuse all the bits and mouldings they've already got? You say nothing.
Yeah, well,
as a Schumacher team driver, I can say that.
You can say that. No.
Schumacher are very good at what they do, but they are not the most expansive of organisations. They run as a tight ship by Robin, and he will judge everything up in pound, which is why they survived when so many others had problems.
Yes. They do make a range of tyres for this class. Not specifically for these conditions. They're more sort of UK-based,
grassy ones.
Grassy and Astro.
Yeah.
More grassy conditions, but yeah, they do offer a tyre for this class.
All right, so what is Trish? Car 4, try and car 4 as the race is about to start. Do you remember from yesterday what colour he was?
I don't know, unfortunately not. I've slept since then, albeit briefly. So Trish running the Agama chassis this weekend.
There he is, car 4, red and green on the main straight now.
Red and green, we've got him.
Schumacher do make nice stuff. They make very nice GT12 cars. They make a very nice 12 car as well, which is a slightly different concept to normal 12 cars. They make some very good electric off-road cars, and they also make a range of electric touring cars. So lots of cars are made by Schumacher, but not for this class or any of the 8 scales, be they on-road, off-road, or middle of the road.
No.
I think the company that makes the biggest range is probably now Serpent.
Serpent or X-Ray?
No, because Serpent make an 8th GT car, don't they? I don't think
I think X-Ray announced one the other day.
Did they?
Yeah.
So because Serpent make a 12th car, in fact, it's Serpent, X-Ray or Associated. So they all make a 12th car.
Yes.
They all now make an F1 car. We've got an F1 car, haven't they?
They do, yes.
Yep.
Associated have
They
an
all
F1
make
car.
both types of 10th car. All 3 types we call it 10th track.
Yes. 2-wheel drive.
Now, where it goes wrong for Associated, they've stopped making their 10th IC car.
Well, they stopped making that an awful long time ago.
But
That was the TC4.
Serpent and X-Ray make one.
Yes.
And an 8th track car. Serpent and X-Ray make one of those.
They do.
They all make truggies. They all make buggies. They all make E-buggies.
Yeah, short course. No, X-ray decks.
Yeah, X-Ray announced a short
Yeah.
course. They have.
They have, yeah. Okay.
E-buggy, I think.
E-buggy, yeah, there's an E-buggy.
I'm not sure. Again, then Serpent make some other things as well, left over from the past.
Yeah.
I think Serpent make the most, and then I think it's probably X-Ray and Associated have like one hole each.
Yes.
And none of them make large-scale cars.
No.
And everyone else looking, it's like we are the most nerdy people in the history of the world. But, AE has the biggest rate. I don't think they do, actually. Not the biggest rate. The biggest difference things. Kyosho, not at all. No, because Kyosho do nothing electric anymore.
They do electric RTR stuff.
Yeah,
they
but
do.
I'm doing racing cars. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think it is.
Well, no, Kyosho still have an electric off-road range.
Yes, but not electric. They've ditched the touring car. They've ditched the 12.
Well, they still have it available.
That doesn't count. I'm saying actively.
Okay, yeah, they're not actively.
I have made it historically, and it's still on the order books. It's different from actually actively making it and supporting it.
Yes.
That's a bit like saying I'm going to go race with a Tyrrell.
Well, you could. It's 6 wheels. You could run a P34 if you wanted.
You wouldn't win.
Well, you might.
No, you wouldn't. How would you win in a P34 Tyrrell?
Well,
It's
by going to
slower
Anderstorp in
it's
1976.
It's slower than a GT3 car.
If we travel back in time, you could go to.
Already told you, no track back in time. It's not Doctor Who.
Okay. Was it Anderstorp in 76?
Wait, would it be the Swedish Grand Prix? It'd be Anderstorp, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying with the P34 won, are you?
It did, I believe.
No, it won a couple of races. And in 77, they couldn't get the front tyres to work.
Yes, I think rear tyres outdeveloped the front tyres, didn't it?
Well, they didn't. The smaller size wasn't developed. No.
This will be slightly worrying if this is accurate, because this is before I was born.
Shut up. Right, okay, here we go. Okay, we have a win in Sweden in 1976 for Jody Scheckter.
There we go.
Best result, they also got
in fact, it was
4
a 1-2.
seconds in a row. It was 1-2 in Sweden, and Patrick Pye was second in Sweden and France, and in Britain and Germany, second was Jody Scheckter. They came third in the Constructors' Championship, and I would assume that Scheckter was quite high up in the championship. The following year, they had a lot of retirements, and their best was a second in the penultimate race in Canada.
That was Patrick Depailler, before he learned how to hang glide.
Yeah.
In fact, that was Patrick Depailler, wasn't it? That broke his legs hang gliding.
Did you know that the Tyrrell 34 featured the cartoon The Transformers
Did it?
as the vehicle that converted into Decepticon Stunticon?
Known as Drag Strip.
Yes, this is pretty detailed actually.
This
is very, very,
it is very detailed.
very spotty.
Yes.
They got 3 fastest laps as well.
Okay. Didn't they end up putting in windows in the cockpits around Monaco as well, so they could the drivers could see the front wheels?
Yes.
Yes. This is getting very nerdy now.
Interesting, the car in 1976 weighed 595 kilos. What's the weight of the modern F1 car? 760?
Is it 760 or 730?
765. Gone up again.
It's gone up again, okay.
Big fat things these days.
And I hear some teams are still struggling to hit that.
Well, it's because you've got 2.5 tons of balloon batteries in the bottom of it now.
Yes. And, well, the cars are quite long as well now, aren't they? So.
And the storm is still there. Yep, know that. Just in the F1 venue. Oh, someone at Steve Guppy, but we've been chatting about the P34 so long, we haven't got him.
Yes.
What the main brands using an E-buggy? Basically, every brand has an E-buggy.
Yes.
So Ronafalk has an HB E-buggy. Tebow has a Toyota E-buggy. Mayfield has a Mugen E-buggy. Cavalieri has an associated E-buggy. Basically, yeah, it's just the E.
Yes.
Techno has the E-buggy that looks the most different from its buggy.
Yes. But weirdly, Techno's kind of backwards to everybody else because their E-buggy came first.
What came first, the E-buggy or the egg?
Yes.
It's Christmas.
In fact, their E-buggy conversions came first. Techno starting out as a company making conversions and then realised they had so many parts that actually they could do it themselves.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, conversions originally.
Trish was using an Agama.
Yes.
For the entirety of that whilst we talked about the Pure P34.
Yes.
Magnus, and the stop is still there. Is it in good condition? Is it, like up to FIA grade 2, or is it like a bit run down like British tracks used to be till they were taken over by Jonathan Palmer and he cleaned the toilets? Are you laughing about us? What, about the nerds on the microphone?
Right, so that we've now got everybody volunteering.
We've now driven the people away from being here because they'd rather do something than listen to us.
Drone on about old F1
Personally,
cars.
I think we've been very entertaining.
Yes. I'm sure some fans agree with us. Or have we just had everybody disappear off the stream?
We're holding a certain number of people.
Yes.
The diehards. I got a request for someone in this heat, but I will let you read out the... I won't actually because it's not out yet. Getting ready for heat number 4. Really? 5. No, it's 5 now.
And as if by magic.
That was so cool.
That was seamless.
Already done it. Right, okay, we go. And let's see who's in this exciting race. By pressing the right button.
Here we go. We have Richard Miller, Dave Dutton, Dave Stanley, Paolo Pinto, Jason Patey, Johan Henriksen, Sheldon Best, Neil Daunt, another Guernseyman, Mark Boone, James Hargreaves, Chris Horrocks, Mishari Al-Saleh, Michael Shorey, Philippe Gross, and Vic Zeng.
The ultimate chest rub.
Absolutely.
We have a request for Dave Duck when they get rolling. Swedish touring car still goes into international racing, goes around the stops as Magnus.
So that's the STCC series, is it not? Or is that still running? Or
Scandinavian Touring Car Championship, STCC.
Yes, I think so.
Yes. Where do you think all the old Chevrolet thingy Lachessis went?
Yes, quite possibly. Yeah.
The track, another question about the track, it is Shropshire Loam.
Shropshire Loam.
Hard packed and rolled, but no, there's no oil in it, there's nothing on it because they have to dig it back up again so the young farmers can practice ploughing on it. There he is, the other Guernseyman, that's right, Neil Daunt. Thank you, R.A. Tenner.
Sven saying most of the E-buggies are conversions. except the E-buggies like test snow. That was true a couple of years ago. I think most manufacturers have now put everything in a box.
Yep.
So you can buy it as a kit, but yes, they
many of the bits are the same.
They're derived from their nitro counterparts.
It's about economies of scale, isn't it? But you're not going to sell millions, so if you can use the same wishbone and everything else, it makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we have a request for Dave Dutton. Dave Dutton, number 2. They'll pop in for a bit of fuel. There he is, Dave. Ensconcing the fuel in the green into pink car, or orange perhaps. Will you get fuel now? Will you come in for a bit of a drink?
Here he comes.
Oh, yeah.
Up the pit lane.
Badly.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely bit of fuel. Get a bit of fuel. I'm off now.
Lovely. Take a drink.
You right, Dave? Yeah, okay. Let's go. No? Yes? No?
No,
yes.
Just waiting for a space. No.
Space. Lollipop man there, his friend.
No, and off he goes. So Dave waiting there for a bit of clear space on the track.
I think he knew he was on camera.
Yes. Basking in the limelight. No, just to explain there, the clock only starts when you cross the line. So although that countdown in the corner is ticking down, they've not actually started yet, and he'll be very glad of that, given he's just parked it on a pipe.
Ryan the Rhino wants to say, what's your favourite part of the track?
Oh, I'd have to say probably the crossover.
Oh, you agree with Ryan then?
Yes.
I don't like the crossover because it's confusing during finals. That's the first person we've seen do that today.
Yeah, and that is at the start of lap. That's a terrible sinking feeling that you get when you do that on the first corner, isn't it? Of your timed run. You're all primed, last round of qualifying.
Whap.
Off you go. Ugh, you get that sinking feeling.
Sven Beerbrive has just got all German on us. Good luck to Paolo Pinto from How Andre Rodriguez. Yeah, I can say good luck. Next request was Johan Hendrickson, car number 6, who should be coming halfway through the lap now.
So Johan running Kyosho with a Reds engine.
There he is. He's yellow, orange nose, yellow body, go to the main straight now.
So it looks like he's running a black Reds engine.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or do you think he's bought a new engine?
Well, he may have done.
Since he signed on, he's now got a completely different engine.
Yes. So down the saw, not straight away, back under the crossover. Out onto sponsor alley. He goes for the triple and a single. Over the loop past race control, back on the throttle down into turn 1. Already slowing down in a straight line before the little drop. Round DXR, and then around the berm, that slightly wider line. It gives him a good launch off up the hill. Perfect landing onto the Model Tune tabletop. Over the crossover into the bomb hole, and now across the washboard, over Nixfield hole, and back down the not straight away again.
A lot of holes involved in this.
There are. There's an awful lot of holes. Track does get quite cut up over the course of the weekend.
Oh yeah, breaks up. Phil was saying the track's going to break up over the next day or so, and then the drivers are going to start complaining.
Yes.
As sure as eggs is eggs, as they say.
Easter eggs, actually.
Yes, we have an Easter egg. Thank you to the person who gave it to us.
We do. I believe actually there's a sticker on the front.
Answer RC gave it to us.
There you go.
I didn't ask the question, but the answer apparently was an Easter egg.
So there you go. Thank you, Pete.
Let's see if we can find car number 4, Paolo Pinto. Because I wish him good luck, thanks to his friend earlier. I'm sure he or she would like to see him. Car number 4, and there he is instantaneously. It's Harry on the eyes, flying like a bird. He's got a blue engine, so it'll be a Maxima or an LRP.
Yes, looking at the shade, I'd say that's probably Maxima.
What chassis?
Running Mugen.
Mugen. That was a weird one, wasn't it?
That was. It was a bit of a strange one.
Straight sideways.
Because something that's probably not quite clear to viewers, when they do drop off the side of that, you can't actually see the car from the rostrum down in the washboard section. So you just keep on driving until it pops out somewhere in the vicinity of X-ray turn.
Okay. Neil Daunt is very last at the moment, in from Guernsey.
Philippe Gross not starting this one by the looks of things.
Oh, so not Hop Sweet.
Oh, that was a bit of a little donut there.
Let's have a look at the replay. Oh, this is when he fell in the hole. So he came up really strangely sideways then.
Yeah, I think that started on the landing, maybe from the landing in the bomb hole, and then just sort of took a bit of a funny bounce as he tried to pop up the hill on the throttle, and over he went.
Sven Bubrauber, damn it, I have to go visit my parents-in-law. I'll miss so much. Just take your phone. Just walk around with your phone on and it plugged in, and then just kind of go to them a lot. They'll be happy with that. Oh, Sven's very agreeable today.
Yes.
We'll give us some grandchildren, Sven. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give you. I'll give you 4. Ryan Mayfield 4. And the stop is grade 2, so that means you can do everything up to F2. It's not grade 1T. You can't test an F1 car there, not a current one anyway. So is the Guernsey British or French? Guernsey is British. British, sort of. It all has a high level of independence.
Yeah.
It's one of the benefits we got out of the Norman conquests. When the Conqueror came over and invaded us in 1066, he owned. The Normans owned the Channel Islands. So when we then became England and then went back and invaded France, we kept it.
Yeah. Is Norman conquest racing this weekend? Or?
I don't know. I think yeah, it might be. Something you follow Neil, who I sure is the guy with Neil Daunt. He's car number 8 towards the end of the lap, I would think.
Is this him just...
There he is now, starting the straight with his purple into green. Actually, he actually, by less than 3/4 of a second, this doesn't count because he has finished. And he's realised he's finished, he's parked it under the chair. But this doesn't count. These are all free and exciting acts he's having now. Oh, Sven's gone down rather early. Can't go to his parents-in-law. We'll give you a sick note. You write to us, we'll write you one back.
Yes. We will still be here when you come back, though. We had someone yesterday expressing surprise that hadn't they gone to the pub and had a meal and gone to sleep and came back on it, and we were still here.
Given birth to 3 children in the interim time, yeah.
Yeah, we were still here.
And that was the end of heat number 5. Let me show the results. Look, there's a results graph out here. Look.
There we go. So Mishari Al-Saleh wins that one.
Well done to Mishari. Everyone in these heats are basically trying to qualify to tomorrow and not have to race today.
Yes. Although they may also be appearing in E-buggy later, but yeah, potentially this is some people's last track action of the day.
Most of the people in these lower heats will have to race in one of the finals today, but the ones who've had a good day might scrape into the beginnings of tomorrow.
Might scrape into early doors tomorrow, yeah.
Kenny White says the semis alone will be awesome racing. I always thought TQ should go directly to the final. Well, it used to be the case, but they've kind of backed off, haven't they?
No, the only advantage you get with for TQ is you are allowed to the choice of practice finals to go out. In fact, I think you might even be able to go in both.
You're allowed to go in both.
Yeah, you can go in both practice finals. Practice semis tomorrow, yes.
What percentage of nitro is? I think it's 16% from memory.
These will be 25%.
Are they?
Yeah. 25% for 8th for off-road.
What's 16 then? On-road?
16's on-road, yeah.
So there we are. So too many meetings and not enough transference of the knowledge. John has been on his phone the whole time like a recalcitrant 14-year-old. We are being given Guernsey facts now. Apparently it has the smallest church in the world.
What, does that look like a model village or something? Or No, actual...
No, it has to be consecrated. You can't just call something a church.
Okay.
Well, unlike in some countries where you can start your own church on the top of a hat.
Are we going to have a Church of JQ later or something?
Probably. How many female races are this year? I don't know, at least 2. There's Kim and Tiana. I don't know who else is female.
Oh, yeah.
Who's in this race?
Who's in this race? Let's have a look. We have another mainly Brit race. We have Mark Kay, Clive Mayland, Carl O'Connor, Chris Eli, Neil Davis, Joao Ferreira, Simon Miller, Dave Watts, Urs Al-Nusif, James Hurst, Harry Stevens, Kieran Cox, Wes Miles, Kent Sung and George Miller.
That's very good, that. I think I actually got it almost exactly right, the changeover that
You
time.
did, you got perfect... by the end of
Great
the day
team.
tomorrow, we
Great
might...
team.
Yeah, we might sound like we know what we're doing.
Why is the performance in 16 and 20%? You get more power, I suppose.
Yes.
Robin Hood from UKIP says, watching this is more fun than watching touring cars at Donington. Well, at least they're not deliberately crashing into each other. I can't overtake you, I will punch you off. Oh, Alan Gow says that's fine. Excellent.
Yes, that's absolutely fine.
Can you follow David Watts, please? Wish I could follow David Watts. Da, 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 da.
So we have the power to follow Watts.
Oh, very good. Follow Carl O'Connor, please, chaps. Follow is like old English. Aye.
Aye.
Are we following him, I will.
Also, a request to follow Wes Miles. We did yesterday, and he sort of disappeared off under the camera tower somewhere. So
Has a Brit won the Neo? No.
no.
It's only ever been won by Americans and one Frenchman.
And a Canadian.
Oh, good point, yeah. Canadian. French. Who was the French? Was it Jerome Igon or was it Yannick Igon who won it? It was an Igon won it.
It was, yes. I should know, really, because actually they're sort of a division of my employer.
Well, I'll be sending a little note to Jason at the weekend, going, I'm afraid John Mann's let you down slightly with his
Yes,
knowledge.
I have not met my French colleagues yet.
Okay, can we have, who's first? David Watts, who is car number 8. There he is. First time ever, in pink and blue. That's the first time that's happened. It's like 2.5 days, the first person I looked at to be the car I want. And the odds are it should happen at least once every 15 times.
Well, it should do. So, very wide line from Dave there, around the berm.
I think this is his first lap.
Yeah, the clock's not running yet. Again, he'll be quite glad of that.
He's having a bit of pushing battle, and our cameraman... no, sorry, don't worry, I was being cruel to you then.
So clock is now running, although we don't have the timing on the side.
Yeah,
of
I
the
noticed that part of it. Yeah, we haven't
Yeah.
got timing on that. Yeah, good point. That's a deliberate. I'm just doing what I was told by someone else. The little chapel. It is very small. Yes. That's, you go to Guernsey, make sure you go to the little chapel. This is car 8 of David Watts on his second lap. He's Australian. I didn't realize Dave was Australian.
Yeah.
Down the main straight. He must be able to brake in a straight line and then turn. Excellent. Through the DXR corner now. Going to be up onto the berm. They'll go wide to get a run up and down to slingshot back up the big jump, up the hill. And there he sits on the Model Tune tabletop before turning and facing for the crossover and up out and out of the bomb hole through the washboard section. Round what was the X-ray corner and down the saw not straight, keeping it to the outside there and getting wide on the crossover not to get crushed. And now he is running through Sponsors Alley, sort of, and he's round for a lap. So Dave Watts there, quite clean, and that was a 30, think about that, it was a 33.4. Surprisingly slow because he hadn't any problems.
Yeah, that's a couple of times we've seen him run quite wide through the berm there.
Yes, Broom Stars are being neglected this year. We need to be inspired. We saw some good sweeping on the first day, but yesterday's sweeping was relatively dull. Who else do we ask for? Carl O'Connor. Where's Carl O'Connor? Car 3. So let's look for Carl number 3. Car number 3, Carl O'Connor.
Here we go. We have him on the feed.
About to come out underneath the crossover in the basically light yellow car. Kieran Cox winning this one at the moment from João Faria in Portugal.
So back towards us down Sponsor Alley, round across the loop, down the main straight, brake into turn 1. There's another one of those light orange glows inside the car. So believe that to be a power switch of some sort.
Power switch for the dark, perhaps.
Yeah, quite possibly. If not, then we've got an awful lot of cars on fire.
Yeah, which is not what you want. It's certainly the E-buggy, because that's a big fire.
Yes.
Been asked to follow car number 6 of João Faria. He is 2/3 of the way around the track at the moment. Car 6. There he is, going main straight now. Pink with the blue edges.
Yeah, we've got him. So here we go, following round, off up the berm, up the hill, nicely cleared onto the Model Tune tabletop. Just heading down, has a bit of a pinball moment off the pipes, and nice whip there, just for the fans. Just heads down the saw, not straight away, back underneath the crossover. Sponsor Alley, triple, single, back over the start-finish line again, and that is a lap of Neo 2017. So, yeah, one of the many international visitors to the event. That was quite a fortunate bounce there. It didn't slow him down at all. So, across the washboard. Down the not straight again. Got quite a nice clear track with him. Let's see what lap time that has just produced. That was a 31-second lap, which is it's not as quick as you'd expect, because it looked quite clean. So this one will be longer, because he's decided to get friendly with the marshal. So a bit of a sideways launch there. Now doing the international please marshal me. Lying prone on his back, blip the throttle and flick the wheels from side to side.
Colm O'Donovan says a shout out to Mark Kay, please. Hello, Mark. Obviously, TKR Graphics. Good friends of ours here at RC Racing TV.
Yes.
Not enough time to get him on camera, though, so you should have shouted out a bit earlier.
Yep, Mark, car number 1 in this heat. So race called over, so everybody filtering back into the pit lane. And that is the conclusion of heat number 6.
And what is your conclusion after heat number 6?
The heat number 7 is next.
That man is getting the whole thing here.
I am. This works up to heat 18, in which case, after heat 18, heat 1 of E-buggy follows. Yeah. So Kieran Cox sets the fastest time there. 10 laps in 5 minutes.
I can hang on, I'll do it properly.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Here we go. So 10 laps in 5 minutes, 22 seconds. Clive Malin second. 10 laps in 5:24. So 2 seconds slower than Kieran. In fact, best part of 3 seconds slower, 2.8 seconds slower than Kieran. So relatively close, actually, after a complete run. Not a million miles apart. So 10 lap runs for the top 7 there. James Hurst obviously not taking the start. And Neil Davis having things go badly wrong about 3 minutes into the run.
Poor lads, they come all this way and they haven't completed the time.
People have travelled further to have bad races.
Yes, I've done that myself.
Yes.
Every year I've ever been to.
Yes. Normally coincides with the further you have to travel, the worse things get.
Yeah.
so you get time to dwell on it on the journey
Oh,
home.
yeah, good dwell on the way back. If only it's not fair. Blooming heck.
Oh, yeah. In a bad mood, yeah.
Hey, everybody. It's not on.
Yes.
Still back. I'll come back next year.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Joel Suarez?
I
Suarez?
don't think it matters. I'm sure in Portugal
Suarez.
sauce isn't quite as bad, but you know.
Yes.
Suarez, I would guess.
Suarez, yes. Jonas Delencio.
Yeah.
Sebastian Mancia. Kim Einert, one of our female drivers. Gavin Utley. Abdullah Alfa Allah, yeah. Chris Lovell. Giles Blackwell. Francisco Ferreira. Mick Butler. Barclay Abernethy. Steve Shakespeare. Aaron Ford. Jamie Bowen. And Inuso Osho.
Lars, I bet how many qualifying rounds? 5 or 6? There are 5. Now, do you remember yesterday during the pit walk, someone got really irate because we were showing the pit walk and not the heat?
Yes.
Now, I've no idea they're watching. My guess is they probably threw their PC through the window, but they were desperate to see Jonas Delencio.
Yes.
So we're going to show him now, just 18 hours too late.
Yeah.
Because they were really upset that they were having to watch a pit walk and not seeing this heat. So what we need to do is find car number 2. Of Jonas Delencio.
So Jonas driving HB with an RC Concept engine.
Oh. You look like an odd combination then.
Well, not. I mean, a privateer driver.
Here we go. We've got Jonas. The question is now: is the irritated person who wasn't getting him yesterday still watching, or are they giving up on RCTV forever? Because it was me talking to drivers. Nice blue paint job.
So getting wide line round the berm. So heading down across the washboard.
It's the washboard.
Across the washboard. Back under the crossover again. Out onto Sponsor Alley. Expecting a triple and a single. And there we go. So no great surprise there. That's what 95% of the drivers are doing.
Our second request is Mick Butler.
Mick, car number 10.
Car number 10, currently probably somewhere coming over the crossover now, I think.
So Mick driving X-Ray, and I would
we
be
are.
very surprised
Straight in
if
there,
that
pink
is
into
not
white.
an FX engine in there.
Oh, he's got the whole package.
He has.
This is. Oh. We're going to come in together with the rest of the people there. He's not having much luck in traffic at the moment, is he?
No, he's not. He's just sort of running to the back of it. That's a very important point, actually. You see people on the warm-up laps before the clock starts, you see them sort of slowing down, and it looks a bit odd and a bit disconcerting. But what they're trying to do is give themselves a bit of clear track to work with. They're not actually racing each other at the moment. They are just trying to get to the end of the race, or at the end of the 5 minutes as quickly as possible. Do as many laps as they can.
End of the lap sometimes.
Yes.
Car 1 is our next request, who is Joel Suarez, or Soares. We don't know which one he is, but he's currently coming to the end of the lap in car 1. Where is the cheeky little minx? I think he's upside down. No, it's 7. There he is. He's the...
we have him.
Obviously we have him, because it's a young man's eyes again.
It is.
Suarez. What's Joel got underneath him? Or next to him, or what's he watching, thinking about it, really?
Joel is driving HB with an other engine.
Ah, the other engine. I love the other engines.
Yes.
I find you get a lot more power with another engine than any other engine there is.
Have we seen an other combo yet?
Not yet. No one is completely othered.
No.
Oh, grip roll.
Is that a slightly blue engine head there?
No, it's red. Oh, no. It's blue,
It
yeah.
is blue.
Maxima.
That's
Or LRP.
Maxima or LRP,
They
I
look
think.
more Maxima to me.
Yeah, Maxima's lighter blue than the LRP. That's a bit of a darker blue.
Oh. got a silver chassis. He's not got an HB then. We know that. His other.
No, it could be. It's just the new or a very worn chassis.
And here he comes again. What happened? Oh, jumping and turning. Never a good combination. Okay, now we're being asked for, it's busy this one, Gavin Utley, car 5.
Gavin Utley.
Who's virtually end the lap.
So Gavin is driving a JQ.
He's upside down, he's been marshalled. And he's the second car of the 4 going down the main straight.
We have him. Gavin driving a JQ with an ultimate engine.
It did say 1 of 500 on the bottom of his chassis.
It did say 1, yes.
But I don't think he's actually number 1.
No, I think it's first 500, isn't it? That it says so. Giving up on individual serial numbers.
Which is good news because he's selling enough not to be able to actually print them all himself.
Yeah. So had a car on his roof just in front of him. Hopefully he pops him offline. It's quite David Ronafalk-esque, this paint job, isn't it?
It is actually, yeah. I think that could be a tribute, a Ronafalk tribute.
It's a little bit more yellow and a bit less green, but yeah, it's got shades of Ronafalk.
One thing you do learn is there's only so many combinations of colours, and they get rolled out in very subtly different orders. But
yeah,
there's certain things that work they do. Okay, we need to move to Abdullah Alfalfa on from the Q8, car number 6. He's halfway through the lap. You may well be one of these cars coming round here. He's not. There he is. Main straight now, last car.
We have him.
Has he got a maximum engine? He's got another blue engine.
We let's have a look. We are looking
6.
at Abdullah's car number 6. Abdullah is running. Where are we?
Into a chair.
He is HB with an OS engine.
The OSs are also blue, are they?
Some of the OSs are blue, yes.
Violets are blue. OSs are also blue.
Though Maxima is OS based.
Ah. OS is Japanese, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh. A bit too much of the loud pedal there. Span right round. For our Q80 driver, one of a team of Q80 drivers who are at the Neo again. They've been here a couple of years in a row now, making the long trip over.
Yeah, more and more drivers making the trip each year. This event's sort of taken on a life of its own, hasn't it? It's internationally renowned.
It's a weird request. Small Fight RC and Boating are saying, father of Max Moore to the pit lane when Max is driving, please.
Okay.
He's a fan of a driver's father. No, it's a grandfather. If it's grandfather Victorian station master, that's fantastic.
Yes.
We love him.
Do we think he has the stovepipe hat today? Or?
He may have the stovepipe hat. He may have the whistle and
yes.
the timetable.
Yes, and the stopwatch, along with the fuel bottle, the fuel gun. Oh,
no, those are very dull racing things. We're talking about station master things, the Victorian eras.
Victorian.
Yes,
things.
the pocket watch you actually need. Very good point there.
So, looks quite Brunellian.
Oh, blimey. Get you with your kind of Victorian engineering references. Oh, those 2 seconds of quiet are lovely.
Oh, they're fantastic, aren't they?
So let's see the result of that one, Joe, because I'm enjoying fiddling with this now.
It's Jonas. Jonas Delencio.
I really hope irate person from yesterday was watching.
Well, if they're not, then yeah, they've completely missed it. So.
But even more irate if they find out now.
Yes. So, yeah, we're waiting for heat number... This is going to be heat number 8 coming next.
Paul, at the next break...
We have a break?
No, we've got a slight problem here. I've just realised something we need to do before the top heat. We need to clear down some space on the camera. which means someone has to go on the other camera. In fact, if someone wants to go on the other camera now, that'd be great.
Okay, we got the pit lane open. Let's just clear the second half of those results.
Don't get rid of the races from Holland unless you've downloaded them. How much space do you need? 10 minutes. But don't forget, we're only an hour tomorrow. Right.
Okay.
Sorry, we're just talking about stuff.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
What's happened there?
Just needing Nick
It's
to...
gone weird, isn't it?
yes.
It mixed the two around.
Yes. So...
That's today.
here we go. So we have Robin Frischkoff, Kyle Boone, Chris Smith, Ali Shirazzi, Rob West, Paul Abbott, Uri Hoodie, Matt Box, Wayne Davis, Gerd Pfeiffer, Dan Knight, Dennis Holding, Josh Powney, Frederick
Look, I'm doing
Sederberg,
4 things at once at the moment.
and Stanley Wang Sanagara.
Thanks.
It would have been very comedic if that was Dennis Holding, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just upset now.
Yeah. Okay, so just can we get the timing on the side of the screen?
No, because that'd be a
No.
good idea.
Okay. So here we go. Here's our timing, and everybody. Well, we've had someone get on the start really early. Josh Powney. Got Frederick Sederberg in this heat, who is our
World Powerboat RC champion.
Indeed.
Just woken everyone up on the stream there, especially our technical people who shouldn't have been asleep in the first place.
So we had all the bad jokes yesterday about him making waves at this event, and
Yeah, that doesn't mean we're going to get him again.
no. Well, we're recycling. We're good things for the environment. So got a request for to show some love for the Q80 drivers. So I think Ali Shirazzi is out there. Car number 4. So let's see if we can pick up car number 4 anywhere. Ali is driving a Kyosho with no engine apparently.
Well, that is, again, a serious...
It's a bit of a deficit, but looks like we've got car number 4 there. So methinks there is definitely an engine there. So a triple and a single again. So quite disappointing that we've seen no one go off the end of the straight yet. It's something to talk about. Just pop up onto the tabletop. So Ali now into the bomb hole, out and over the washboard, down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover again. High line there just to avoid being taken out by anybody that happens to get the crossover wrong. And he's lost his wing.
Oh, no, that is going to absolutely destroy the handling of the car.
It will. So permanent DRS in activation there. So this is not going well for Ali.
Oh, no, that's not... It'll be fast, but the thing won't work at all.
No.
And they can't fly them, that's the problem. They get them in the air without the wing, and they're a nightmare.
Yeah. The wing fairly fundamental. You don't realise the job it's doing till it's not there.
He's coming up short everywhere, isn't he?
I think we've got a replay of that. So here we go. What happened there? He
just broke. That was just the break from fatigue.
I don't know. I think he might have just landed on the bottom of the up ramp and maybe just caught the tail of it. I don't know. But
I'm going for fatigue.
Yeah.
Right, we've got a request for Kyle Boone.
Kyle Boone.
Car number 2. half around the track. There we go, car Boone. Oh, that's a pretty car.
There he is, Boone.
Boone! I hate that bloke. Blue and it's a rainbow, isn't it? I can drive a rainbow.
You can. It's like a pack of Skittles has been emptied over his car. So Kyle driving an Agama with a Bullet engine. So running the full Nemo package.
Chris Albert, is it possible to get a view from the rostrum? Yes, enter the event.
Yes. We can't get a camera up there, unfortunately. They get a bit upset with this talking from the.
No, we're quite funny.
rostrum.
I have been on the we have been on the rostrum for a lot of events. It's quite amusing.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially when something controversial happens.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
We've got a request now for Uri Hoodie.
Uri, he is car number 7. I don't really need to look at the list to know that he's driving an X-Ray with an FX engine.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
He's actually not got your favourite painter. He's a one-can man, but no, he's gone for a couple of colours here.
So,
you're right.
He's been painted by Toucan.
From Slovakia.
Not the bird with the big bill, obviously.
Single-handedly built an RC empire based on quite an interesting concept of making things really well.
Yes.
Obviously, it helps he's got a low-cost base in Slovakia, but he has got a fantastic factory. You haven't been to the Hoodie Arena and you're an RC fan, you need to go.
Indeed. He is also just in the process of completing their new test track.
Yeah, covered 1/8 circuit.
It will be something similar to this.
Well, I think it's open. I think they've got it open in the side, so it gets air flowing through it, but
yeah.
It's covered so it doesn't get wet. If that makes sense.
But yeah, it's not going to be too dissimilar to this. So yeah, be interesting next year. See if that's played out into an advantage.
Where are they going to find Shropshire loam from, though?
I don't know. Are they going to go all Great Escape and sort of take home pocketfuls of it?
Well, don't forget, we've got a 20-kilogram limit on the trains. On the planes,
you have.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll take any back and sort of analyse it and try and get a similar mix.
Let me analyse my Shropshire loam.
Okay, so Uri heading round into the bomb hole, now out over the washboard. Back down the saw, not straight. Down sponsor alley, triple single. That's the accepted route for pretty much everybody. Race over called, so everybody going to head back to the pit lane. So Uri must have been one of the last ones there to trip that.
Would you be interested if I offered it to you in seeing the result?
Yeah, that would help. We have Frederick Sederberg.
Go RP, go RC powerboating.
Indeed. Josh Powney, Robin Frischkoff. Have we discovered what Tesla he drives yet?
Well, I think he's got the new one, but I don't know. I'll have to ask Robin.
Kyle Boone, Gerd Pfeiffer, Matt Box, Rob West, Uri Hoodie, Stanley Wang Sanagara, Dennis Holding. Dennis Holding was in the right place there.
The holding screen, yeah.
Yeah. Chris Smith, Paul Abbott, Wayne Davis, Ali Shiratzi, and Dan Knight.
Of the realm. Got more reading for you.
Okay.
Heat 9 coming up.
Okay, so we got Michael Daniel, Mohammed Altamoom, David Gibson, Scott Yang from S-Works, Jack Willits, Lewis Rushton, Ali Al-Failakawi. There's too many vowels in that. Peter Mumford, David Brown, Robson White.
Oh, sorry, didn't go there. I clicked it in kind of a flamboyant way, and I missed and I moved the mouse.
It. Dominique Gross, Carlo DeMarco, Tiana Craddock, Ben Billing, and Eddie Nordenwall.
That's a great name, Eddie Nordenwall. I'm loving that one.
Well, is that like Eddie Northern?
I don't think. I think that's Swedish is not a literal translation like French might be.
Oh, okay.
Track's open. We're just doing a little bit of work on our camera on the right hand side, so you can enjoy this fixed camera shot for a while before we bring back with the moving cameras.
Yes.
Won't be long. Just doing a little bit of a adjustment. Mrs. Craddock. I think she's Mrs. Craddock. Is she? How old is she? About 20?
Something like that. Yeah.
I think she's Mrs. Craddock. His daughter.
Also, can we follow Robo White?
Robo White, not Rob White. Robo White.
Robo White.
He's far more threatening.
He's a machine.
And he's white.
Yes.
Here we go.
So just getting everybody.
Right. Okay. Got a code now. It's great.
We have a code.
We don't really need a code. I'm quite happy to do it anyway without the code, but it's fine.
Okay.
So I'm not letting you in on our code.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm an outsider.
It's a special code.
I know where I'm not welcome. They have their own language.
Yeah, it's just bad language, I'm afraid. Right. So we are. The first person we were asked for was Carlo DeMarco.
So Carlo is. Where is Carlo? Carlo is
car 12.
Car number 12.
And I'm leaning out, but they're probably just fielding him somewhere.
So Carlo running a Techno, stop it, Nick, with a bullet engine.
15 with a bullet. Can't see him yet. There's Eagle Eyes found him.
No, which kind of makes me think, is he out there? Not on the clock. Carlo over from South Africa.
This is not very interesting trying to find at the moment.
No. Well, actually, Harry may well have found him, but we're not showing that camera.
Here he is, all red.
No.
There we go. He's red.
Go. All red.
Up the main straight.
Okay, so this is Carlo. Car number 12. Oh, we've been bought bars of gold.
Whisper Gold. I don't know what that is. I'm going to. Yeah, you keep talking. I'll eat the bar.
You said Whisper Gold, so I did.
What caramel in it?
Sorry, Nick's just got his head in his hands there. So yeah, no, couldn't pass that opportunity up.
Fine.
Yeah, it wasn't funny. So okay, round the berm then for Carlo. So that's some impressive height there as he went off up the hill, over the crossover, over the washboard, around the outside of Nick's filled hole, down under the crossover, triple and a single down Sponsor Alley, back down the straight, brake into turn one, and back through DXR and onto the berm one more time. So let's see, was it Tiana Craddock that we were looking for? So car number 13. So I would imagine this is going to be a Kyosho with a Reds engine, and it is. So here's Tiana. So brake into turn one, slightly sideways and backed it in almost. That was pretty impressive. Or that was braking a bit late. Wide line through the berm. Pops it up the hill onto the Model Tune tabletop. Through the over the crossover, over the washboard section, down the saw not straight. Back under the crossover, down Sponsor Alley. That's a triple and single. Onto the main straight one more time. And locks up the brakes again. So, bit of a mistake coming into DXR, but doesn't cost too much. Wide around the berm again, and back off up the hill. Here's a replay. So, just got the line slightly wrong out of turn one, caught the hose on the way into DXR, bounced over onto wheels, and continued again. So, back down the saw, not straight one more time, under the crossover. Popping it back over, triple, single, over the loop for another lap. So who else did we have requests to follow? Jack Willits. So Jack, car number 5. That's TLR, I believe. So Jack's TLR we're trying to pick up. So here we go, the white fronted red rear car. So he's just heading up into the berm now. So round the berm.
We have a confused other half.
A confused other half?
Liv Morris, can't remember if her other half, Ollie Evans, is in Heat 10. And he is.
Well, she's been checking up on him each day.
He is in Heat 10, and we have other doctor I've seen him, really, you know.
Yeah.
Not after last night with all those dancing girls. Blimey!
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what a state he was in.
Yeah, what I can't understand is how the giraffe got in his room.
And who paid his bail this morning, anyway? Who went
that
to
was
the
Phil.
station?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair
The only
enough.
problem is the RSPCA are after him as well now. Anyway, yeah, he's in Heat 10, by the way, Liv.
Yes.
Who are we actually showing, by the way?
Who are we showing? We are showing Jack Willits. So, Jack just getting away with a little tap from another car there. So, running around in a little bit of traffic at the moment. That's always a bit disconcerting. Who else do we have? We had Robo White.
Robo White.
Robo White. Let's
Robson White.
Yes.
Car number 10.
So let's see if we can find car number 10 with.
He's on 42. So he's halfway around somewhere. Car 10, Robo White.
Team associated with
There
a
he
Reds
is.
engine.
White and yellow. Oh, white and orange go to the main straight now. One car forward. That's Robo White. The man from another dimension.
No, that's Terminator, isn't it? You sort of. Okay.
Can't get more right.
Getting our 80s films mixed up.
Nightmare that would be.
So here we go. We're following Robson round now. Up the hill. Lands nicely on the way down.
Oh.
Bit much height coming out of the bomb hole onto the washboard. Got a bit of dirt on the tyres there. Runs
It's
loose.
getting worse now. Liv Morris, can we follow Ollie Evans? I have his in-laws watching.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, we really shouldn't have mentioned the bail and the RSPCA and the giraffe, should we?
No. No pressure, Ollie.
He won't know about it, Liv. He doesn't know. We can't put a sign up saying you're in. Actually, if you're.
If he's in the hall, though, then.
I have his in. Oh, right, so he's her parents.
Yes.
Because obviously it's her in-laws to be his parents.
Right.
As this heat comes to an end. So let's see whether. So it's Ollie Morris.
Ollie Evans.
I keep marrying them by going Ollie Morris, but obviously I don't know. But if they follow tradition, she'd become Liv Evans, wouldn't she?
She would, yes.
But I'm sure that she might become Liv Morris Evans.
Quite possibly.
Morris Evans sounds like some sort of light touring car of the 1930s. I have a Morris Evans. They're absolutely marvellous.
Yes.
It's a 9 horsepower short stroke. I went for the touring body because the convertible was made out of wicker. Hello.
Hello.
You're not joining it. Can you not do that? Can you not do the 1930s voice then?
No.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
It's me, Nick, from the Ali Pally for the BBC.
No, I go a bit fast, Joe, and when I...
Well, I don't think I'm getting completely accurate. Here are the results of the last heat, everybody.
So, Carlo DeMarco with a 10 in 5:08. That was actually very close, half a second between Carlo DeMarco and David Gibson. Jack Willits in third, Ben Billing, Michael Daniel, Mohammed Al-Tamoum, Tiana Craddock, Lewis Rushton, Robo White, Peter Mumford.
He probably wants to be Robo White now.
Yes. David Brown, Dominique Gross, Eddie Nordenwall, Ali Al-Falakawi.
It's Failakawi, I think.
Failakawi. And Scott Yang. Scott Yang obviously having some kind of breakdown.
Mental.
Not on the roster. I can't take it anymore.
It's too hard. There's too many cars. They're coming at all angles. Oh, a chance for you to do more reading.
Oh, okay, brilliant. Who have we got? We have Richard Lowe, Leon Morell, Bradley Smith, not the Bradley Smith.
No, but...
We have Ollie Evans.
Bum, 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 bum.
There we go. Nick Blackwell, Ollie O'Connor, Jock DXR. Thomas Bodmer, Lee Bunker, Carl Jackson, Anthony Conroy, Andre Guerrero, Jörg Honinger, Aaron Gerling, and Jade Lim.
That's like a really, really expensive prosthetic, isn't it? I have a jade limb.
Yes.
Look at it. It sheens and glistens.
My shade of green.
I think jade was a lot more trendy 30 years ago. It was kind of a thing to have, a bit of jade, and now it's like... I think I blame Jade Goody for that. I think she ruined jade for everybody. Nigel, have I missed anything so far? Guess.
I think we might have got Ollie Morris in a bit of trouble. No, not Ollie Morris. Ollie Evans. Liv, you've got me saying it.
I think that when Liv comes tomorrow, she's coming tomorrow, she's going to expect at least some form of commitment from Ollie.
Yes.
Of a name-changing type.
Oh, yes. Have you had that before on RC Racing TV?
Oh,
would that be
we have.
You have.
We did an on-air proposal in Stockport. You weren't there. We did an electric off-road meeting up in Stockport, and the guy said, "Can you propose to my girlfriend on air?"
Really?
Yeah, I felt it was like thinking, really? But yep, we did an on-air proposal a couple of years ago.
Impressive.
Okay, so we need to follow Ollie Evans, obviously.
I think Ollie Evans now has a fan club from around the world.
Well, we just wait to see. Well, I'm worried about his level of commitment to anything. Okay, Ollie Evans in 4. Where is he? He's got his in-laws watching.
Yes.
We will be. We could find his car. We'll be watching. I spent so much of my time staring at cars that aren't the ones I want. Oh, but hang on.
Here we go. Here is Ollie.
Ollie Evans in the light green and the blue.
The world is watching you.
The light green symbolises marriage. The blue symbolises eternity, I've heard. And that car's not braking. It's actually going down on one knee. Well, I'm assuming they're not married. They've got different names. And she called him her partner yesterday. So I decided we're going to have a bit of a romantic time again. Our second, like the blind date hat. Let's have the RC racing hat. Get invited to the wedding.
Yes. I've got a feeling
Ollie
will not be buying us a beer tonight.
I've got the feeling that Ollie's going to lamp me if you heard. But luckily I say, no, that was James. He said that.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
So what is actually Ollie driving? What is he spending his money on that's not an engagement ring?
Ollie is driving a JQ with no engine.
Well, he saves some money though. He can get a bigger diamond. No engine in there.
There we go.
They're delaying Easter lunch for him. Limey.
Apparently they had a wedding last week on the track.
Wow. That is one hell of a couple. Oh. There was his last time round with a 31.2. He's running, as you can see, in 4th in this one.
Past a prone car there.
Oh, it's a JQ Black Edition. Liv's obviously got the gets the credit card bill, so he knows what he's buying. So that's okay. Then basically they are married then.
Yeah.
I've always said a mortgage in a joint account is more binding than any marriage ceremony. John's sitting there going, no, don't you mean a small child? Right, this can't all be about one person, so we need to follow somebody else, even though it's the funniest one. Rich Lowe and Leon Morel, which ones are they?
Their cars 1 and 2.
1 and 2. So 1 or 2, whichever one you want. There's 2 down the straight now.
I've got a feeling...
that's 2.
That is 2, that's Leon. Oh. And the one place that we can't get on the camera, and he's found it.
He's just shy.
Oh.
He's just shy.
It's his camera show, he's gone and hid.
Dear.
Okay. Back on his wheels again.
That possibly is the worst appearance on a RC Racing TV live stream we've ever seen.
Yes.
As in double crash and hiding.
Yes. Into stage left and goes into hiding. Hiding behind the berm.
The berm.
The berm. So Leon actually pitman for Lee Martin. Decided as he was coming here this weekend he may as well race.
Let's see this. It's a slap landing. Oh, yeah.
I think he sort of went for the quad.
Yes.
Yes, went for the quad and just came up a little bit short.
Yeah, but he ended up pointing the right direction, 4 wheels on the ground, so it doesn't matter, does it really?
Yeah. It's all good.
Mad Bike Boyson says that marriage is described as a cruel and unusual punishment in the Human Bill of Rights Act. I think that might be a little bit wrong. I think that's forced marriage.
So there we go. We are looking at Leon on his roof and doing the international police marshal wiggle.
What was the other car? Richard Lowe, wasn't it? Car 1. He's halfway around the track. Car 1. Car 1. I'm not sure by saying car 1 several times means he comes along quicker. There he is on the main straight now. Orange and blue roof.
That is HB with an ultimate engine.
It's the ultimate engine. I believe that could be unlikely. There must be more engine. Otherwise, they'd just make one, wouldn't they? Made the ultimate engine. That's it.
Yes.
Trumo, what size engines are they running? They're running 3.5 cc's, 0.21 cubic inches. They are 2 strokes running on nitromethane fuel, which is a mixture of nitromethane, methanol, and oil.
Yes.
Clark 05 says, you should buy loads of shoes and makeup wig. I think my tyres are feeling full. That shouldn't be an issue. Well, I don't really want to get inside your relationship, but it's up to you. So for you to work out in your own domestic arrangements.
Yes, indeed. So 30 seconds to go. So Richard will finish this lap and have one more. One more, not the Spanish driver. Yeah.
Is he also?
He's related to Juan Can.
Yeah.
Oh, and Richard actually gets it wrong at the end of the straight. So I think that's the first one we've seen today. So here we go.
James Collins says, whichever car we are following, he needs to show some respect to the marshals. It's not their fault he's having a bad fire. I don't think it's disrespect. They're just trying to raise their attention. I know it's a bit kind of frustrating, but I don't think it's actually having a go at the marshals, is it?
No, not really. This is it's not a good last lap for Richard. He's had gone off at the end of the straight, and we've seen it recovering coming out of the washboard and run for the line. And has he actually crossed the loop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
0.28 ever been raced? Yeah, they've run pace. They have had truckies here in the past. They did run 0.28, but they're not running anymore.
Yes.
Any Kiwis? Nope, I'm afraid no Kiwis. A few Australians. All tough.
No, he had gloves on. Well, unless his hands are that colour, like hue. You can't tell. Yes, these buggies mandated to a maximum of 3.5 cc or 0.21 cubic inch. Larger engines used in the truggy class. Larger capacity engines. They tend to be torquier. It's a big, heavy car, a truggy. So a bit more torque in there, but they don't rev to the same level.
This is going to be bigger.
Well, they're larger bore.
Do they just bore them out?
They bore them out.
So they would actually get more power then. But you do obviously tune them differently then.
Well, they don't advance the port timing as much. They're not. The power band is different. The power is lower down.
Joachim Holmberg. My 90-year-old neighbour is over for coffee, which we'll leave that one there in the state first place. She thinks the camera should follow the slow cars and make fun of them. That's entertainment according to her. Well, no. Then you get called a condescending moron.
Yes, we did get in a little bit of trouble for that the other day.
Well, I didn't really. Because somebody was being an idiot and not listening.
They had an opinion.
Much like bomb holes, everyone has an opinion.
Yes.
It doesn't mean I have to accept that it actually has any validity. But in fairness, it was fair. I know it's his opinion, but it was actually wrong, and he hadn't been listening properly. But there we go.
No.
Nobody races truck anything larger than 21 anymore now. They use too much fuel.
Okay. I'm going to take a brief break and eat my whisper.
We'll do it quietly.
Yes.
No. What did you do? No. What did you do first? Yeah. I didn't do that, but I'm now being kind of pious about it. Hang on, that means I've got to read out my own things now. Truggy tyres cost a mortgage for every race, apparently. Who's in this one? Lauren Chapowski. Nico Kaspari, Nathan Powney, Yale Zerflew, Davy Bales, Rico van der Schlies, Darren Hayden Ball, Ben Taylor, Gary Baird, Nicky Davis, Alberto Pelez, Games, Hampersberg, Hans-Jörg Stadler, Kevin Prince and Oscar Ingren. So Sweden, Switzerland, Germany, Sweden, Spain, Britain, the Netherlands, France, Germany, Switzerland and Britain. So a cornucopia of European drivers of all corners, sort of. I'll put this up. So, no one's actually mentioned wanting to see anybody at the moment, so we'll find car number 6, Rico van der Schlies, the Dutchman. So I'm surprised we've not had Dutchies going, come on, let's have a bit of a Rico. They've not. No love for Mr. van der Schlies at the moment. We are currently at heat 11, so the top drivers will be out in about 40 minutes. We're in the good level here, and we have 3 top heats to look at, 16, 17 and 18. So there's Van der Schlies in the, well, hope that car's got some orange on it. Being a man from the Low Countries, it has. A bit of orange, the Orangeman.
I'm back, Nick.
I missed you.
Of course you did.
I know. Basically, he inhaled his whisper gold.
Did.
His whisper, gold. Always believe in you.
I was careless with my whisper. No. Oh, we're full of them today. Or we're full of it today.
Don't back out of it. You could go the whole hog on these jokes. Don't stop half a word too soon. We're happy with them.
Yeah.
I don't know where you've been on before, but you're in the RC Racing TV world now. We embrace that stuff during these sort of parts of the day when we're just trying to fill
with cheesy jokes and useless facts.
Keenan White says, I race Truggy and Buggy. An E-buggy. Why do you capitalise the first 2 letters of Truggy and Buggy, Keenan? But not the E and E-buggy?
I don't know. It's like E-buggy.
Hey man, I'm on a Truggy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Keenan, you have interesting capitalisation there.
Yes.
Sven Beerburn says Truggy tyre AstroTurf is good for 2 seasons. The XTM Grinder or the HPI Shredder. Why does it sound like the tyres are named after methods of murder? Anyway, still no one's asked for anyone in this heat, so I'm going to say let's go and see Oscar Ingren from Sweden in car 15, currently halfway around the track.
Okay,
Car
Oscar
15.
driving an HB with a bullet engine.
HPE with a bullet. There he is, coming around start finish now. Orangey, light orange into green. Oh, Keenan was capitalising because he's typing with one hand.
That's slightly concerning.
You've got. Do you know what? Even I wasn't going to go there.
Well, he's eating.
Driving, even worse. Driving whilst texting and watching this. I have had this. I've had our shows on the car. You got the sound of them. You can pump them through the iPhone. Is there Wingate like Vegas? No. There might be Tiregate tomorrow, but at the moment everything's going fine.
Indeed. Well, we've got a request. Gary
Oh, no,
Baird.
we haven't finished with Oscar yet.
No, we haven't finished with Oscar.
He's not had enough love. Follow Ollie Evans, the Marshal. All right, honestly, he's here.
He is definitely here. We can confirm that.
Where is position 5? I don't even know where position 5 is, actually, on the Marshals. Because the number's written on the chair, so we can't even cut him up for your in-laws.
Well, we don't want to cut him up. Well, the in-laws might like him being cut up, but...
Describe what he looks like.
So this is for next year. You've got to budget an extra camera to follow Ollie Evans. The Ollie Evans cam.
OA.
Yes.
Original equipment. Okay, who we been asked for?
We were being asked for Gary Baird, car number 9.
What number?
Car number 9.
No, 76.
Yes.
So he'll just have finished the lap. Here's the second car going straight now with the white tail. Big spot there from Jan on the cameraman.
Okay.
Proline caliber is the best wearing trucky tyre. There we go.
Gary running the Agama with the Bullet engine, so full Nemo package.
Back right corner after the berm.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Yeah. So is he very tall? Because after the berm. All right. Yeah, got it. No. Okay. Back right corner. Okay. John, you need to zoom in to the man. So that's it. No, left. Zoom.
No, that's Leon.
That's Leon Morel. That way. I doubt he's in the red. Oh, is that him JQing it? Is that Ollie? Back right corner. That would be him. No, it's not the red person. He's a JQ driver. Did he look? He rides the JQ? 5. There he is. Little does he know that he now has to get married when he gets home. We've made it important.
Yes.
That's Ollie Curry. There we are.
That's Ollie Evans.
Ollie Curry later. Evans Curry. Anyway, it's Ollie. Back to the cars. We got a Lauren Chapowski requirement on 1. He's currently just starting the lap. Car 1 just started the lap. Lauren Chapowski.
Hello, Indonesia.
That's 10. Good try though. Much better than my eyes would get. Car 1 now is at 59. Oh, he's finished actually. We might get him driving into the pits. There he is. Orange and yellow. Doing an extra lap he doesn't need to do down the straight.
Oh, there's Ollie.
What a great marshal.
He is. Are we going to see in a minute with the broom how Liv has him trained?
Yes, we need to see some Ollie broom action. You're absolutely right, because I get the impression that she does quite a lot of work. I get the impression she would have trained him. Let's see Ollie's broom action at the end of this race. The race is now over. How many extra laps is Lauren going to do? He finished at least two laps ago, and he's still going round.
The race hasn't been called over yet. I think did we have someone start late? I think Nikki Daves hadn't finished.
Race is over. Right, okay. Let's get to Ollie in the broom. Okay. Go on, don't wave at people. Pick a broom up. Come on, that broom's behind you.
This poor guy.
Come on. I don't want the timing screen on for this. We need unadulterated Ollie action. I need another coat first. It's cold weather. Yeah, okay, now, is it going to be a forehand broomer or a backhand broomer is the question. He's got the broom now. Oh, yeah. Shaking it out. Shake out the broom. Oh, he's got a kind of really intense... Oh, he's a backhander. He's a backhand broomer. Cleaning up the model tune section there. He's right across, but he's not a halfway house broomer. He's right across. Lovely action there with the feet. Oh, a little bit of a kind of a sachet as he's moving across. This could be Strictly Come Dancing. Strictly Come Brooming with Ollie Evans. Now, do you know what? I don't think his forehand's his strength. He's a bit like Roger Federer. Much better on the backhand than the forehand. He's a bit kind of short stroking the front. Oh, lovely flourish to the rear there again, sir. Look at that. Come on. Let's see another one. Another long, languid backward stroke. No, I just don't like his forehand. What do you think, James? It's not a forehand man. Oh, yeah, sideways back. This is brooming of the greatest quality. This is the man who should get married by proposing when he gets home. Instantly to live. And, a little bit up. Oh, he's certainly, I tell you what.
He's thorough.
She's got herself a dedicated young man there, hasn't she?
He's incredibly thorough. He's gone above and beyond.
And he's tripping back. Oh, that's not him, that's car 4. Unless he's standing in the wrong place. Here's a JQ, I think it is him. And now he's doing a funny walk for us, a little funny joggy run. It's not him, whoever it is great. There you are, your last sight of him as a single man.
Yes.
He knows nothing about this. Oh, this is obviously... goodbye, Ollie. Bye-bye, Ollie. Bye-bye. Yes. Quality racing. You better Canadian curler, says Tyler McKenzie.
No, I think Liv has confirmed earlier that we did have the right person.
If we haven't, I've enjoyed it a lot anyway. Right, so next up it is Heat 12 of the 18, and taking part in that, it is great gold medal brooming. I agree with you. Not really absolutely into the whole thing. Be on the Hoover next time, yeah. Oh, wrong one, sorry. So in this heat we have...
Who do we have? We have Taro Craddock, Jan Sievert, Hans Magnaberg, Scott Walker, Josh Marshall, Tom Summer, Ryan Lee.
I just wonder why you do that. I was behind that joke then, sorry.
Michael Lightfoot, Cong McKenzie, John Spencer. Oh,
so the record got stuck there.
Billy Tylaska, Vincent Deckler, Adrian Wickexono, Dom Nunn, and Victor Gunnarsson.
Well, I'm disappointed Liv's not giving us a feedback on that. Perhaps it was the wrong person. Or perhaps they have gone for Easter dinner.
Yes. We're amusing people anyway.
It's our only job.
Yes.
Hokey Smokey, Heat 12. We are getting way close to Heat 16 now.
Heat 16 is...
Heat 16, 17, 18, stars all the way. Don't forget, fastest time was from Heat number 17 last time with Ryan Lutzi Butzi. And we have our first request for this one, car 13. We're looking for Adrian Wigasano and Michael Lightfoot, apparently. Michael Lightfoot is very, 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 very fast on the Pro.
Very light-footed.
There's a massive number of requests for here. We'll start with Adrian Wigasano. Is that who we got here? Yeah, we've got 13 of the Indonesian driver. I'm doing it, Kenji. Honestly. I'm only 40 seconds behind, and we're thinking, why aren't you doing it? But I am doing it. They have started as well. Okay, sorry about that.
We've got a lot of love for car 13, haven't we?
The Indonesian. It was a 30.8, so that was a reasonable lap, that one as well. Whoa, that's an hour and a half. Oh, I think thank you now. That's nice of them. Who else have we asked for? Way back after everyone asked for car 13. 14-4.
So 14 is Dom Nunn.
Dom Num. So car 14, Dom Num, currently in where is he? He's just started a new lap somewhere. So he'll be probably one of these couple of cars going. No, he's not there. He'll be coming over in the second, I would think. Car 14.
So Dom Nunn running an X-Ray with an FX engine.
Oh, I think he just crashed. That's 10. Anybody seen 14? Oh, we've got him. There we go. Eagle-eyed as always. Blue and blue. Yeah, green and blue. There's Num up the inside of the orangey car. Nice bit of structured overtaking there. Going in quite rich. He puts down a huge trail of smoke down the front straight. So he's obviously decided he wasn't no danger of nipping up. He'll take the power, take the fuel. Oh, that's unlucky because he now has to overtake both those two guys again.
Down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover.
Next car was car number 4.
Scott Walker.
Walk on by.
Running
He's
a
at 43.
JQ.
Car 4 is coming over the bridge soon, I expect.
Running a JQ with a Reds engine. So again, full package.
I think he's underneath us now, I think. There's about 5 cars though, it could be.
Here we go, we've got Scott on camera.
Oh, he's a little further back than I thought he was.
So, round the berm, that nice wide line to launch it off up the hill. It's big air. So, tail of the car comes up, gets on the throttle.
That's why you can't jump without a wing.
Yes. tail of the car comes up, so using the throttle to trim it out there, you get on the throttle and the nose raises, you brake and the nose drops.
And our next request was car 8. We're doing these in order, everyone. So car 8 was Michael Lightfoot. Michael Lightfoot, car 8. Have we got him? I don't know. He's currently 33, so he'll be somewhere about the bridge. There he is. It's the green car underneath you.
So Michael driving a Techno. Stop hitting it with a bullet engine. I'm ruining all your fun here, aren't I?
No, it's fine. I will get one in when you aren't here, when we're doing finals on our own later.
Yes.
I will literally just say Techno for about 15 minutes non-stop.
Okay.
And everyone will go, this is a great time, and be waving their hands now that they just don't care.
Yeah.
Little box, big box, cardboard. Big box, there's a little box with cardboard fish, isn't it? No.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. That's it.
I'm so trendy. I'm so with the kids of 1996. Next one. I think actually the next person on the list is car number 1, if we can get there, of Taro Craddock. He is also on 39, so he should be popping over the, just popped over the crossover. Nope, he's underneath you now, blue, and that's the baby. Thank you, John.
So we got 25 seconds to go.
And Taro Craddock getting a little bit nibbled at the back by the 6 machine. It's heat 12 of 18. Top drivers are out from heat 16 onwards, so you're less than half an hour away from the superstars of RC racing taking part in their last qualifier for Neo 2017. Well, last Nitro qualifier.
Last Nitro qualifier. And for those only doing Nitro Buggy, they are hoping it will be their last track action of the day.
They're hoping they can go home, put their feet on, have a cup of coffee, perhaps try and get Ollie out of his problem and get him out, get the giraffe out of his room.
Yes.
So at the end of this heat, I'm going to go and have a natural break before the start of the fast ones.
Okay, so heat just finishing. So everybody filing back into the pit lane now. Bit more broom action going on. We won't be unkind to some poor soul. Brief moment of silence whilst all of the previous heats cars are cut and all the next ones come out. Waiting for a few minutes now while everybody gathers in the pit lane. All the marshals finish their sweeping duties. So we've got Kevin Brunsden, David Crompton, Theo Lemaire, Jason Neguro, Mitchell Booth, Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Max Kempchen, Chaz Godwin, Adrian Bertin, Ben Panic, Connor Cocker, Jack Hurst, Pascal Jutz, Frank Lemke, and Matthew Chaffardon. So everybody out on their warm-up laps. There's a big group of cars heading towards us now, down Sponsor Alley. They'll want to try and find their own bit of space on the track. Remember, not racing each other as such at the moment. You're just running against the clock, so clock will only start when they cross the line after the race start has been called. So, first request in for this heat is Jason Neguro. So, Car number 4, our Indonesian driver. So going to try and pick him up for a few laps. So here we go. Jason is heading off down. Have we got him on cam yet? Jason running X-Ray with a Nova Rossi engine. So here we go. Here's Jason on the straight now. So no, one car back, I think. Here we go. Jason just gone through shot. So that is one car back from him that we are wanting to follow. So here we go. This is Jason on shot now. Quite an Ollie Jeffries-esque paint job for the on-road aficionados amongst you. So clock is starting as they cross the loop now, so wouldn't be surprised. Doesn't matter for Jason, that's not on his clock. So he's now crossed the line and brakes into turn 1. Round DXR. Through the berm and off up the hill onto the Model Tune tabletop. Crossover into the bomb hole, out onto the washboard. All the way down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley. And goes for the triple in the single approach and over the loop, and that is a lap with Jason. Let's have a look who the next request was for. We had, let's have a look. I think we had car number 10, Ben Panic. So Ben Panic, I think he's running a similar looking body shell actually. It's also a sort of white fronted, yellow rear body shell. Certainly was yesterday. So just looking, is this Ben? Here's Ben on the main straight now. So there's Ben off the end of the straight, braking. So similar looking body shell. So we have just followed, we've already followed Jason round. So back out and running. Well, we've got a replay going on here. So Ben ended up on his roof and Marshall out to retrieve him. Okay, let's have a look who we got. We had, who have we got a request for now? Jack Hurst, car number 12. So looking for Jack Hurst. So car number 12 on the main straight now. So he is, I think he's one car forward from that. There we go. Is that 12? That is 12 that we're following. So down the saw, not straight, now back under the crossover and ends up on his roof. Down Sponsor Alley. Across the loop once more, back on the throttle. So ends up on the lip of the berm. Seen a few people go up there. That's a pretty difficult place to recover from as well. From the driver's rostrum, that's pretty much behind your line of sight when you're there. So a bit of a mistake, and lands right in the middle of Nick's field hole. So they're back down the saw, not straight away. Popping up over onto the straight, braking down into turn 1. So we've got 50 seconds of this left. See if we can get the leader of this, Max Kempchen, number 7. So let's see if we can bring it home with the leader. Let's just try and spot car number 7. He's on the main straight now, sort of red front, green rear. So here we go, lead car in the heat. So round the berm, off up the hill. Max's best time, a 29.15. So on for one of the 11 lap runs. So is he just going to make it over for an extra lap? I think he might. No, he's finished. So 11 in 5 minutes 30. So everybody finishing as they cross the line this time. Top 2 in this heat doing 11 lap runs, Max and David Crompton. So race has been called over, flag is out, so everybody just heading back into the pit lane. Track being swept again. So heat number 14 coming up next. We're just waiting for the computer to update for us. 13 still showing on the screen. Should get 14 any minute now. Okay. So we are just waiting for everybody to filter their way out onto the track for heat number 14. So here we go, that has updated. So who do we have in this heat? We have William Skidmore, Alice.
Can't get the help, I've done this wrong, hold on.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, we've got William Skidmore, Alessandro Ramia, Simon Willett, Elliot Taylor, Paul Crompton, Alejandro Duras Anton, or Anton Alejandro Duras. Yeah. Okay, apologies. Daniel Kobovic, Callum Niblett, Max Johansson, Purac Kilic, John Holmes, Andreas Meyer, Renee Koenig, Ashley Owen, and Ollie Curry.
Ash Owen. His mum's doing the housework.
Housework and washing.
So it's Ashley Owen in car what? Oh, car 14 is our desirous number.
Oh,
they're all coming in thick and fast now.
they are.
That's not good.
His mummy's doing housework and washing, and after they've been here for a few days, I suspect she'll have plenty more washing.
It's mostly dust, isn't it?
It is. It's very dusty.
I had a shower this morning, and the amount of crud that came on my hair, that's my hair on my head. I have still got some on my age, remarkably.
Yeah, I have learned from previous experience to only wash your Neo clothes as one, not with everything else. Otherwise, they do end up as a...
light yellow colour and smelling of fuel.
Yes.
Now, somewhere, Station Master Pitman is in this heat. I'm sure he is. That's not him. That's Ashley Owen's car. Down he goes. Oh, a very circumspect start there, wasn't it, for Ashley?
So Ashley making sure he's full of fuel out of the pits.
Interesting, people after my own heart there. Get some footage of Max's mechanic because it's Station Master Mechanic. I just said hello to him. He knows we're talking about him. He seems very friendly.
Oh, okay, that's good.
He's at a bad angle because he's standing back a bit and he's not the tallest of guys.
Okay. So he's not sort of angry with us and wanting to
no, he's lovely.
Okay.
Victorian station masters are all lovely.
They are.
As long as you didn't play with their pot plants and that sort of thing. This is car heat 14 of 18. We are getting very much the sharp end now of qualifying at Neo 17.
We are.
Just 4 heats after this one, 15, 16, 17, 18, and they are all crammed packed with superstars of racing.
Indeed. And then that is qualifying done.
For Nitro. Yes, we've got another hour's worth of exciting electric qualifying, and then we have a very short break, literally of 10 minutes.
Yes.
We're going to a raft of finals, culminating today in the semi-finals for E-buggy.
They are.
So all our stars who think they could go home, they can't. They've got to hang around for semi-finals of E-buggy.
Yes.
In the dark.
In the dark.
In the cold.
In the dark and the cold. Although we have a heater here. So.
Yeah, I must admit it's struggling, but it's just about giving us about 3 or 4 degrees more is what you need.
It's giving us it's giving us a raise in the ambient temperature.
Oh.
So Ash running the X-Ray with an FX engine, I believe he is. Yes, so full package again.
Okay, the next request, if he's not in that one. Oh yeah, Daniel Kovacic was the next request in car 7.
Yes.
Where is car 7?
Car 7 is...
Can't just go yes.
Yes. Oh, go ahead. Car 7 is 80%.
We're expecting pull back soon, by the way. All right. Did he go for... Oh, okay. We don't know where he went. Fine.
That's right. He didn't walk out. He didn't storm off. So
he didn't get upset because I got into... anyway.
No.
So we're 7, are we? Yep, we are. Super. Thank you very much.
So Daniel running an other chassis with no engine.
That's car 1 anyway.
That's
the car of William Skidmore. That's 1, not 7. Though the numbers aren't very clear, if I'm honest.
No.
Kovacic's 7 is right at the start of the lap as well, so he's going to be around that way somewhere.
Around that area, so it'll be probably heading up to the berm now. One of those group heading up to the berm.
I think he's coming round underneath you now with blue.
No, we have 7, yeah.
We have 7.
We have 7, so Daniel running the other chassis with no engine. So that's very helpful for us.
Is he the first one to be other and no?
Yeah, we said earlier we haven't had an other, but yeah, so basically he's given us absolutely no information.
I am not telling you what I am doing. It is not happening. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. Many requests in this one. We have another request of Burek Kilic, who is car number 10. Let's find car number 10. He is coming over the jump, I'm sure, about nowish. There's 10. There he is. He's the last car coming over. That's him. Nice spot. Thank you indeed, John. Oh, and he's crashed.
He has.
He got a corner before we got him with the camera.
So Burak running the Agama with the Bullet engine.
Well, that tends to be the way with the Agamas, isn't it?
It does.
And thank you to Agama for supporting this event. And thank you S-Works, thank Absolute Hobby, thank MKS and the Saw. And of course, thank you to Phil and E-buggy. And thank you to the rest of my team here. And thank you to my mum. And I'd like to thank everyone who knows me. And who else we thank? Let's thank Ollie for being a good sweeper.
Yes. Ollie was a very good sweeper.
And we're getting a kind of exclamation mark request from Cristiana Di Gruzio demanding Alessandro Raymer. All right, I'll let you have it this time. Alessandro Raymer in car number 2, who is coming at the end of the lap. Car number 2, where are you, Alessandro? There he is, the purple nose but mostly green going down the main straight.
Running the Kyosho with no engine.
A lot of these no-engine cars are going really quickly.
They are. I don't know, maybe I ought to try that sometime.
Well, I think it's my only chance, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Having no motive power.
Sporting the aerial tube.
Indeed, aerial tube. Yes,
aerial tubes are us.
Well, they seem to have found a bit of favour, don't they? Like you say, maybe it's some of the. You don't really get a sense of the elevation change here, do you? And maybe it does just help give you a bit of a guide as the car disappears behind some of the more obscuring jumps and into some of the dips and features of the track.
Or perhaps they're just retro and missing the 80s. It was respectable in the 80s, you know.
Oh.
How's Ronathout doing? Well, you can find out for yourself in about 20 minutes' time.
He has TQ'd E-buggy.
He has. Tom Cat. He is the TQ of E-buggy. TQ for Nitro is still wide open between two people, Thibaut and Mayfield.
Race over. Everybody into the pits.
So we're down to the last 4 heats of Nitro qualifying. 15, 16, 17, 18, unsurprisingly. They'll be the last 4.
Yes. They're just waiting for them to head out.
So let's... Oh, no, I thought I put it... Let's have a quick shifty at the results of that last one. 11.5.24 for Daniel there. Niblet was second, Alessandro Raymer third, John Holmes fourth, and fifth with Andreas Marr. Max Johansson the first person not to make 11 laps. Willett, Burak, Ashley Owen, Elliot Taylor, Rennie Koenig. Ollie Curry had a bit of a disaster with 9, so obviously he didn't run the whole time.
No, he did. He 501.
All right, so just had a really bad run then. And Bill Skidmore in 13th. Unlucky for him, I think. So we're waiting for the runners and riders next one, which is obviously your job to read out.
Okay, so we have Johnny Skidmore, Jerome Sartell, Aaron Munster, Peli Cormsey, Giuseppe Teschioni, Graham Alsop, Jack Embling, Marco Natali, Max Mort, Petri Strom, Lewis Jones, Danny Bataille, James Harold, Burkan Kilic and Patrick Hofer.
Okay, so James Collins on the thread. Here's one for you guys. What's your take on Revuard Marshall riding your car? Don't do it, basically.
Yeah, don't do it. I mean, maybe sometimes you need to blip the throttle to attract their attention.
Once they're there, you stick the brakes on, because I wouldn't touch a car that's revving its wheels.
No, universal thing if you're doing that is, I think, stick your hands up in the air so that they're aware that you're not going to touch it. Once you've got their attention, then just back off it.
Car 10's got new tyres, apparently. Awesome! Says Mr. Pelty Mikko.
That's Petri Strom he's talking about. Petri running the JQ.
Very long sort of vowel sound you gave in there. Petri Strom. Hello, Petri Strom.
It wasn't intentional. Petri Strom. There we go.
I've got a couple of things I need to do during the start of E-buggy, but that's
Okay.
a while away yet.
Yes, we have, well, it's going to be about half an hour away, isn't it?
40 minutes.
40 minutes away,
40
yes.
minutes of fun with top drives in every single heat.
Yes.
Well, certainly 16, 17 and 18. The next heat has two of the potential winners in the heat.
It does. So we have, what have we got here? We've got 20 seconds before the start of this. So once the clock has started, then everybody will start the run as they cross the line.
Rather unsurprising, everyone driving a JQ and everyone driving from Finland is being requested. I think we should cover the people we didn't cover before. And I can think about at least 3 people in that race we've not covered.
Oh, okay. Who have we not covered in this race?
We've never covered Giuseppe Tosconi.
No? Okay.
Let's find car number 5 of Giuseppe Tosconi.
Have we covered any of the Italians? I think we have Marco Natali.
We were okay in the top heats, but not so good here.
So we're on car 5.
Need to ask a quick question to Paul.
Okay. So clock is running now. So we are watching Giuseppe Tosconi. He's down Sponsor Alley and round the first turn. So just heading down into the first corner.
Right, I've had my discussion now and everything's fine.
Okay. So up the hill, over the tabletop, model tune tabletop, and down into the bomb hole, over the washboard.
It's a washboard, it's a washboard. Sorry.
Now down Sponsor Alley, single, triple and a single again, round the loop and the last corner. Into DXR one more time.
One Peter, hello RC Racing. You're going to sell merchandising through eBay, stickers and caps. Thanks in advance. After the last time we sold stickers and actually lost money on it, probably not. If you come to any European Championship, we'll give you some stickers. One.
There we go.
Didn't lose much money, like I lost about £7, but
yeah,
I'm not kind of clean poverty for a sticker issue, but
no, but you don't get rich off of merchandise, do you? It's a loss leader for promotion.
Yeah, we're not really promoting anything.
Yes.
We're just us. Hello, I'm just us.
We're promoting ourselves.
We are. Right, the other person I don't think we've seen so far in this heat is, where is it? Danny Battle. We've never shown Danny Battle in car 12.
No.
Who's just finished his lap. So Battle's at the start of the lap in car 12. We've got 2 cameras now, haven't we?
We have, briefly.
Which Paul hadn't noticed till then.
Here we go.
With Danny now going up and over, and he's on the washboard. The Spaniard, brother of Robert, but running on the Saw chassis.
Triple and a single again, over the loop, down the straight, brake into turn 1.
Sorry, what happened there?
Well, you brake. And then up the hill.
Very accurate.
It is, yes.
Did well here because we're now covering this car, and someone asked us for it like probably 10 seconds after we started covering it.
So down the Saw, not straight away. So the straight named after the chassis sponsor.
That's right. I don't think we've shown Aaron Munster either in car 3.
No, we haven't.
So car 3 of Aaron Munster, who is again at the start of the lap, so probably quite near to you. There he is. He's yellow and blue, and he's fallen off the track. And he's going to go over the crossover now. There he is. Around the corner.
Just notice these banners, they're getting run over quite a bit, some of them, aren't they? They're remarkably durable.
Oh, well, I'm sure they've been. I think most of the banners are made by TKR Graphics, our good friend Mark Kay. Worked with us last year in a couple of the events, and he also made our shirts and our T-shirts.
So,
obviously not in the right size for you, but he made our
no, but that's all right. I can. He's subtly giving me a message to
do a button. Yeah, before the summer, £10.
Yeah.
When I first met you, you were a skinny little rake.
Was I?
About 9 years ago.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Well, you weren't. We certainly there was less of you.
Yes.
I mean, in fairness, there was less of me as well. So let's not get into that battle. Car 10, Petrie Storm never started, I'm afraid. So that's a bit of a disaster for the Finnish fans. The Petrie didn't start for some reason. Must have been a breakdown at the start of the race. We've got a minute to go. Who else haven't we shown on this one?
I think we've covered most of them, haven't we?
Jerome Sartell. We failed to find him last time. Find car 2 of Jerome Sartell. He's currently about a third of the way around, car 2. It might be... there he is underneath John now. White into pink, going down the Saw Knot Straight. And up and over the sponsors alleyway. Jerome Sartell, former French national champion, world's finalist, all-round nice guy. And I think he's the TLR importer for France. Well, certainly works with them.
Yes.
And we made a couple of the finals in the large scale last year, and very entertaining it was too. He's running their big short course looking thing.
The 5T, that would be.
Which had mud flaps. They were racing the cars with the mud flaps still, which I thought was fantastic.
Yeah. Most short course trucks, they do have mud
but they
flaps.
took them off a lot, so the racers take them off. No. Leave the mud flaps on for racing.
Oh, yes.
There is a rumour that short course is going to be a full European Championship this year, because it's like a European Invitational last year.
Okay. Oh, that's
a different drive. That's a reinterpretation of that part of the track.
It was. So getting a sense of height there of the exit of the bomb hole. I don't know quite what happened there. The car just turned right. A little bit strange. Maybe got a tyre into that.
Yes, wheels. Hey.
On these wheels.
He got wheel. Oh, he finished. He finished anyway. That was a freebie at the end.
It was. So let's have another look at that. So
wide, short, bang, smash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and a half.
Yeah, and that wasn't trying to do the quad. That was trying to do a triple. So that was.
Do you know what? I think he knew he'd finish. He was like, oh, whatever. I'll just gun it, see what happens. It's fine.
So that is heat 15 comes to an end.
One piece has got our stickers from another year. Well, I'll tell you right now, it's the same ones I give you when you saw me now. I still have many sets. So we are now coming to the top 3 heats. Let's just see the result of that one.
So Marco Natali wins that with an 11 in 5:20. Patrick Hoffer second, Max Mort third, Jack Embling, Lewis Jones, Aaron Munster, Giuseppe Tiscioni, Burkan Kilic, James Harold, Danny Bataille, Jerome Sartell, Johnny Skidmore, Pele Colmsey, Graham Allsop, and looks like Petrie Strom didn't make the start.
He did not. Nigel W, will you be covering the large scale off-road? Of course we will. Both of them. The track heroes with David Church and John, and with Paul, and it's me and Matt and probably Harry, if he says yes, doing the large scale off-road.
Harry, but he doesn't know it yet.
Yeah. He's done well so far. I'm offering him another gig.
Right. You haven't offered me anything.
Yes, I have.
Yes, you have. Yes,
I have. Don't start getting all sulky when you have been offered something else.
You have. Yes, you. Yes.
God, bloody. Oh, they're so precious, aren't they?
Yeah.
And here's the list for Heat 16. Fullo stars.
Cole Ogden, Oscar Boldo, Danny Bernabe, Lewis Beach, Ricardo Montero, Alberto Garcia, Ignacio Candel Leveda, Shinadachi, Fabrizio Tagazi, James Lepavot, Nuno Ribello, Dakota Fend, Jamie Clancy, Jeremy Pitte, and Carlos Duarez.
No need to ask for apologies, Nigel. It was just, I just love to tell everyone what we're doing. So you're having a pardon, you're more than welcome to ask. We are covering all the Euros. If it says Euros and it's an A Euros, we're covering it.
Yes.
And some of the B. But not the warm-ups. Don't do the Euro warm-ups. So we have a number of drivers here who I would think after Friday's qualifying were a bit disappointed to be put into this haste. Why would it clear? Because I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why.
Yes. We have got the exclusion to the rule in this race about the 3 letters at the start of the night. Well, not quite the exclusion, but the exception.
It's LE space.
Yes.
Le Beveau.
Indeed.
So Cole Ogden and Dakota Fend, pre-race certainties, the A final you would have thought, the main final, have got qualified down overall after free practice in 31st and 42nd.
Yes.
Let us find a driver. Let's have a little bit of a look at Ricardo Montero. I think we've seen Ricardo at all this time. Car 5, Ricardo Montero.
So Ricardo, one of the Portuguese contingent. And Ricardo is running a Techno. Stop it. No.
Orange and blue. Just for you.
So where's he going now? He's just under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley. Triple, single, over the loop, past us.
And this is his first counting lap.
Into that little drop there. Can't quite see that drop from the other camera, can you? It's quite deceptive.
G'day to Blythe 3Y92. Oh, got the rhythm bit wrong there. The car's sort of pattering left and right.
Yeah, it didn't cost him too much. Now following another car down the straight.
So in my attempt to cover people we've not seen a bit, let's also look at Jeremy Petit, car 14. He's coming to the end of the lap.
I think that's,
and he is actually now white and orange going down the main straight now. Into the first corner, the Swiss driver.
With yellow wheels, that's a bold colour combination.
It's more of a clashing colour combination.
Well, yes. I was just trying to be polite.
I know.
And a white antenna tube as well.
I quite like that.
Yeah.
I'm with the white antenna tube.
Nice contrast.
So lap time there for Petit was quite good. It was good, very good, 28.5.
Yeah. Fastest lap of the heat so far, a 27.4 from Cole Ogden.
Happy Easter to Roadhog 209.38 as well. How are you? Obviously he's packed the bread and he's packed the Easter eggs.
Yes.
So running out at the top with the best time predicted is Cole Ogden. Let's go a little looking at Cole before the chat goes insane with us not showing him. He's currently car number 1 halfway round. So where is cheeky little Cole then? On the 1 machine. There he is, up the main straight, the second car along. Yellow wheels.
And
coming round turn, they're coming around the DXR into the berm now. And any second now he's going to leap over the leapy bit. Yes, you were saying.
I was saying we have Phil from E-buggy saying thank you for.
Oh, that's sweet of him.
Thank you for watching.
The boss is watching. That's always worrying. Right, everyone sit up straight.
Yeah.
Bow ties on.
Look busy.
Thank you to KPM. That's very nice of you to say so. Whilst it's lovely to say all that stuff, we already know. No. So Ogden now coming into the berm, flying nicely, if I'm honest. Now he's got. Oh, that was good. That was lucky. The traffic got out of the way. Still fastest. Looking at the other well-named, Dakota Fend is one of the last people to complete. He's actually only running 4th overall. Oh, that's not what you want. Oh, brilliant stuff. That. Whoa, that's. You know, he may have crashed and then it all went horribly again after that. But that recovery, driving up and down the inside of the. We got it.
He kind of used the banner to pivot, didn't he?
I'm going up and down, but whoa! That should be on a highlights reel. Matt, highlights reel. He's watching in there.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Nice.
Anyway, moving back down and along. Let's see if we can pick up a bit of Dakota Fend before, just for everyone else, really. Fend, obviously, in the 12 machine, has just started lap as well. It'll be it's Mauve and red car.
We have him. So Harry has him on screen.
And he's just landing now and hopping up over the washboard. Oh, he's crashed the washboard. Oh, no. So Dakota suffering badly there underneath us. If you could switch off that shot there, Paul, please do.
Right, here we go.
I know, but don't.
So Dakota round the DXR curve and up into the berm. You can see there you can see the height of the berm. The other camera angle doesn't really sort of show that. So over the washboard section. Back.
Track is epic, says Short Course World.
Absolutely.
Oh, Dakota, come on. Honestly. Now, what this has meant is that actually now leading, and we might just be able to get it, we were very lucky, is Ignacio Oliveira Candel. He's halfway round in the car 7. So he should be saying that if we pick up 7 very rapidly, because he's the man who's come through all of this to lead.
He is running HP with an Orion engine.
Where is he? There he is. He's white and green going down the main straight now. That's your Spaniard. I think that maybe he's got one more. He's on his last lap now, so we can follow his last lap. White and green coming underneath Harry now on the berm.
Here we go. So over the crossover.
We came to him, has dropped down the...
Oscar Baldo takes the win in that one. Obviously very close for Lewis Beach and Cole Ogden as well. Ignacio Leveda Candel, not a hell of a long way behind either. Then we got Dakota Fend, Danny Bernabe, Ricardo Montero, Nuno Rebello, Carlos Duarez, James Le Pavot, James Le Pavot, James Le Pavot, James Le Pavot, James Le Pavot.
Sorry, I was reading a text.
That's all right, that's not a problem. Alberto Garcia, Jeremy Pittet, Jamie Clancy, Fabrizio Tagazi, and Shin Adachi.
And at this point, I've lost the button again. Yeah, don't text me during the event because I get confused. So, this is the good one, bid at 17. We have, let's read them all out, shall we? Who's in this heat? 17, penultimate heat. It is Milan Dragovic. It is Ryan Lutz, Jorn Neumann, Darren Bloomfield, Marco Barufalo, Alex Zanchetti, Martin Valanka on the X-Ray, Neil Cragg on the Associated, Brian Baldo. What's Brian run? TLR, isn't he?
Yes. You missed Juan Carlos Canas off of that as well.
Martin Bayer. All right, then. What's Thomas Musso drive, Clever Trousers?
Thomas Musso drives a HB with an Orion engine.
Okay, let's get up and let's cover the cars as much as we can. And John, when you're doing our special camera, you can be tighter than normal, okay? I need to press clear first, don't I? Clear that. Clear that. Go for that. It's not worked. Clear that. Clear that. Clear. Come on.
Got a message from James Hellowell saying he called in briefly yesterday.
Did I?
Elevated camera doesn't quite show how massively 3D the track is. James, the man behind Robin Hood Raceway.
Let's see if we can find our first driver. And let's go for Martin Bayer, the lovely team manager. Where's Martin Bayer? Car number 11. Let's find him.
I've got a feeling James
married recently. So, where is car 11 of Martin Bayer? Have we got him? Come on, fight. Here he comes towards us. Red and I think, no, it's a 5. Is that not? No, it's 5. Buffalo. He's a sneaky monkey, isn't he, in a blue and white? I said I'd give him some coverage yesterday. Where is he? He's blue and orange. He's coming round. Here he comes now down the sponsors alley. That's him off the side of the sponsors alley. That's it. That's Martin Bayer on the X-Ray. So Bayer, team manager, had a nice conversation with him. The big thing that's changed in his life is not only is he now managing Ty Tessman, he's also managing the fact he's married.
Big change in anybody's book.
So I said I get a couple of laps with him just so he could see how the car was going. I haven't quite started yet anyway, so we have the chance to see how everyone else is going. But Martin, of course, uniquely, is a four-wheel drive electric European champion and a large-scale touring car European champion.
It's quite an eclectic mix, really, of
now
classes.
And now the team manager of X-Ray. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's go and see if we can find Martin Valanka, who seems to be leading this first one out. So Martin Valanka in the car 8. We've had him before. He's of orangey and light-coloured. Where is he now? Is he upside down in front of me? That's Harry found car 8. He's normally good at finding cars. Come on, Harry, get your eyes in, mate. Apparently, according to this, he is coming to the end of the lap. There he goes, on start finish now. That's white and yellow. That's him. Harry's got him. Has Jan got him? He's an X-Ray driver as well. Jan?
So, out onto Sponsor Alley. Triple and a single, I expect. Yep. We'll see a few cars in the next heat, I think, attempt that as one.
So Valanka, I do think he's leading. He's just a first-person round, isn't he? So he's getting 3 laps before everyone else. So he's beating Misha with... he's so far still leading there. So 27.5 he a second ago. Bloomers now takes over. So where should we go next after this man?
Is there anybody we haven't followed at all at any point on this one?
I mean, Ryan Lutz has not started.
No.
The big news is the man who TQ'd the last round, the super tall Ryan Lutz, has not started. There's a technical issue. He is. They've just driven the car back in again. They've got a problem on the rostrum. Oh dear. So Lutzi, that's a disaster for him. We'll still make the semi, but not as high as we want to as a mistake there. Let's pick up Darren Bloomfield. So we can stop what we were doing, John, and pick up Darren Bloomfield on car number 4. He's about coming to the end of the race. Blue and white car. Where are you, monkey? Here he is now, car 4. Lots of stripes down the main straight, blue and white. Coming into turn 1.
So wide line there through that berm. That camera angle shallows that the height out a little bit there.
So we're now with 4. There's no more special stuff for this heat, so that's fine. Bloomfield still he's got a second lead over Zanchetin. Neil Cragg has been very quiet the whole time he's been here. Have we shown Neil Cragg?
I don't think we have, no.
Let's find car 9 of Neil Cragg. He's about a third of the way round. It'll be yellow and orange in the various combinations. Is that him? Yeah. He's underneath you now, John, in the orange and red. That's Craggy now going underneath the crossover. Through Sponsor Alley, the associated driver. Being very quiet. I'm pretty certain he'll be in the A final though. He'll just get there.
Yeah.
In position about 12.
Something like that, yeah.
And Harry, you can go one car back, Harry, with Cragg. There's 2 very similar cars through a viewfinder. Now they've swapped over to make it harder. So the car who's travelling close to Cragg there is the number 13 of
Mike Lewis.
Mike Lewis, the Brit. He'll be very pleased to have qualified in the penultimate heat, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm afraid Ryan Lutz, after the glory of the last run, is looking and staring at a big fat 0 in this one. So I think we need a choice now. As Valanka goes, I think we should probably go Zanchetin. What do you think? In car 7, he's probably just finished the lap now down the main straight. Zanchetin. He is the yellow wheel car about to go round the berm now. That's Zanchetin. Hopefully, let's just change his can to a rattle can body. It is Zanchetin. Hurrah for Alex. There we go. The Italian with the.
Alex is running the Techno.
That's such a good shot, I can actually read it.
You could read it. Techno with an OS engine.
Gets drawn up the straight there, but it's Bloomfield who looks like he's going to win this one. He's got, he's only got 4/10 over Alex on the predicted, so it's all on this last lap. They're going to make 12, but the times are way quicker than the previous heat, 11 seconds faster. So Zanchetin is up in a head-to-head battle with Bloomfield. Only a few corners to go. Zanchetin pushing hard now. He had a good first run, not so good since then, but he's still hoping to make the same straight away. Then he spins it round, powers off, and that's the end of his run. And he has just missed out by 0.6 of a second. So your winner of this, the penultimate heat of qualifying in, but it doesn't matter, Alex, you can do that, you're finished, mate. That's fine. That baby doesn't need to get cleaned up in order to run again until tomorrow, probably about lunchtime.
That's a very quick time as well.
Yeah, 07.08. The fastest yet in the last round was a 6.1, and Bloomfield has 7.08. So definitely, sorry, it's a 6.71. So Bloomfield, we need to remember 6.7.
6.7.
What do we need to remember, everybody? Oh, it's useless. 6.7. Great run by Bloomfield. Finally find the form. He's been working hard on both cars to get to this point. So you've got to say well done, Darren. Put together a clean run without accident. He said he had a good lap time in yesterday's track walk. Jason Rue, this live stream been keeping me going these couple of days with kidney stones. Dealing with kidney stones. Ouch.
Yeah.
So Bloomfield, cracking run there. And I'll fire up the results for everybody. There we are, 11, 5, 6. That's going to be at worst a third or a fourth, I would think.
That's going to be
Because the track is not quicker than earlier. If anything, I think it's a tad slower after the rain. But
quite possibly, yeah. It's but yeah, that's a stonking time there from Darren. He did say yesterday on the pit walk that he tends to get better as the meeting goes on.
well, we all say that.
Yes.
Whether it's true or not is no question entirely.
No, but if you think you're going to go better, then
Often you
maybe,
will.
Yeah, indeed.
Milan faded a bit after qualifying. Lutz, that's the depressing thing. He did actually tick the box for the first lap and then never got round again after some problems. Paul looks really depressed about something. What's up, mate? Is it because you've got type 18 in? Oh, that's it. It says no
There
now.
we go. That was seamless as it changed.
I know. I need to clear this thing off though, so it's clear. Okay, top heat, everybody. This is where it all happens. Can they beat 6.7? 11 laps in 5 minutes, 6.7. Read 'em and weep.
Read 'em and weep. So we have Jared Tebow, Ryan
You're reading
Mayfield,
my weeping.
yeah. David Ongaro, Bruno Coelho, Elliot Boots, Spencer Rivkin, David Ronafalk, Ryan Cavalieri, Robert Bataille, Ty Tessman.
Do you like him a lot then?
Yes. Joao Figueiredo, Ricardo Berton, Lee Martin, JQ, and Renault Savoia.
Okay, guys, let's get going. Let's get some early laps. Let's see if we can find Bruno Coelho. He's having a bad time. Let's see if we can find Bruno. He is the number 4 car. So it's a 4 car. They're not counting yet, so he'd be somewhere on the track. He's normally orange and white unless he's changed something else. So we're looking for the 4 car of Bruno. One of the most popular racers out there. It certainly has the whole of Portugal down the main straight now with white and... Oh, he's going in the pits. He would do if he hadn't crashed. Somebody said marshal him from the pits. It's Ryan Lutz is doing, I think. No, it's Brent Thickey actually does that. That's Bruno. Bruno Coelho, let's get him in the pits because he's an X-ray driver. I'm not making it very subtle, am I? We are doing a couple laps of filming of Bruno for purposes of our of RC Racing TV. There goes Bruno. White and orange coming now over the jump. Not yet started, but he may probably get another lap actually before he actually starts. Jeff Long wants JQ. He keeps going 14th, Jeff Long. He's not really a great target for watching. So hello. As we're about to start, this actually was his first counting lap, was it, or not? No, this is actually still not a counting lap.
No. Counting as he crosses the line this time. So
okay, what I'd like to do is he crosses the line. Can we move forward 1 car to Rivkin, who has been setting some great pace there? Move forward 1 car, John, and that's the end of that bit. So we'll go a bit wider again, please. We'll stop now. And with Rivkin, who's an associated driver.
over the crossover, out onto the washboard, and down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover again, down Sponsor Alley, and there's the quad, and that's the way to do it.
And what was that? Because that looked quite, it was quick. 27 flat, Rivkin burning up the track. Now, the situation is that only Mayfield can stop Tebow being TQ, and he has to win this round to do it, and then it's count back. Tebow at the moment is, again, done that trick where he started absolutely dead last, and it is Bruno Coelho from Touring Car Wilfred Chin, yeah, absolutely. So with Savoia, now the next person I want to pick up, sorry, we're with Rivkin, and good luck from Rivkin there. What was that one? 27.4, so Rivkin going fantastic. The next person I want to pick up is Tessman, because there's a lot of interest in Tessman, and he's currently just completed his second lap. He is in car number 10, so he'll be underneath, no, that's the wrong camera to be on. There we are, Tessman now coming over the jump, and up over into the, there he goes, beneath Jarny's the car coming beneath the car 10.
He's out on Sponsor Alley now, is he?
No. Start finish now is Tessman. No. 10, John.
We've got him.
We've got him. And he is also an X-ray driver. So Tessman now. Hard to find, he's going so quickly. But his actual lap times for Tessman down in the 28.4 last time. Best lap time he's had so far, Ty, is a 27.4. He had a better lap we didn't see. That one round for Tessman was a 27.6. So he's trying to pull himself back up again. But it's Mayfield and Cavalieri who are now alternating in the lead. Tessman doesn't really have the answer for him over this 5-minute period. Doesn't mean he won't be completely in the mix over 20 minutes in the semis and 45 minutes in the final. But Tessman now, as he comes up the sponsors alley, fighting that car, make it work. What was that lap time? 27 again, 5. So these are good lap times, but I think he had a bad opening lap, which is why he's so far down the overall number. He's got the speed into his laps. Can he put the 5 minutes together? So now what we need to do for the overall effect is try and find Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield is just across the start-finish line in car number 5. And that's the end of the special stuff, John. Let's find Mayfield. Here he is, coming towards this great spot there by John as he comes up now. He's just going over the washboard section, Mayfield.
So, just out onto sponsor alley.
Oh, slapped it down. So, Mayfield now, across the line again. Is he beating Boots in this one? Mayfield just ahead. But he's 2 seconds ahead, Mayfield, and he's on for 11.5 flat. Boots 11.505. So, Mayfield on an absolute storming run. He will have, if he wins it, the same number of points as Tebow. But I cannot tell you who will win on countback because I don't know what the countback is.
Well, they'd be...
If it's fastest time, it's Mayfield.
If it's fastest time, it's Mayfield. If it's drop score, it would be... We're not sure.
So one back, Harry, from where you are, for Mayfield. As he flies in the air and up and over the model tube. Mayfield now has a lead of several seconds on everyone apart from Boots is running second, and then Boots has dropped right back. So Mayfield now 5 seconds ahead of the pack. And that's excellent news for Darren Bloomfield, who looks like he's going to pick up a second in this one. Mayfield's still several seconds faster than Bloomfield, but already Boots in second. He's behind Bloomfield unpredicted. And in fact, this is Mayfield behind Boots. So Mayfield about to unwind the stagger he had on Elliott Boots, who's actually coming second in this heat. Mayfield absolutely flying. Oh, no, this could be it. This could be TQ for Tebow. But he's got about 3 seconds in hand to still win this round. Oh, now, here we're going to see Bloomfield pick up the last round. We're going to see Tebow take the TQ. Mayfield, he's about to start his last lap. Where's his prediction saying now? It's saying 5:04. Yeah, he's still just on for it. Mayfield, a few quarters to go. He can't afford another mistake. He cannot afford that. So he has to beat 6.7. 11 in 5 minutes, 6.7, and that will time on point with Tebow for TQ. And then it'll come down to whatever the tie break is. So storming around, no mistakes this time. He should just creep through. He should just take that final round win. And here goes Mayfield across the line, and Mayfield wins the round. Is it enough? Is it enough as it clicks in? 11:04. He has won it. But now, what will the count back be? Will he become TQ or will it be Tebow?
Well, he certainly got the fastest time, so that could put here. If that is the tiebreaker, then that's going to give him the TQ.
Well, now we have to wait for the computer to reset.
Yes.
Anyway, let's enjoy what the result of that one was. Robert Battle again didn't make the trip, so Robert's having a terrible qualifying. He might be down in the 8th or something. Lee Martin had a bad one, didn't make the trip. Here's the results. Ryan Mayfield, wow, in the end, Rivkin came with a fantastic spurt at the end and actually only didn't get it by 0.2 of a second. So he gets second overall. Third will actually be Bloomfield now for the round.
It will be, yes. Darren Bloomfield gets third in round.
Boots now fourth, Cavalieri fifth, Burton sixth, Savoya seventh. Tebow, not good today.
No, that's not worked particularly well for him.
There's Ongaro. Ty Tessman also down in 10th. Tessman having a struggle round by round. JQ there, long way down. That's about the 30th best time or 25th best time. Figueredo, Coelho, we know he's had problems. getting used to this sort of thing. So as we now move into the E-buggy and the sound stops, let's have a look and see if we do have the results up yet, and how they have sorted out the stagger. And it is Ryan Mayfield who takes the pole. He gets it on best drop score, and he also gets it on fastest time, so he has both those. Ryan Mayfield is your TQ for the Neo 2017 in Nitro. Congratulations to Ryan, all the way from Arizona. In second, all the way from the middle of America. Where does he live? Is
sure.
Jared Tebow. So US. In third, it's the US with Spencer Rifkind. In fourth, it's the US with Ryan Cavalieri. So a bit of a lockout, as we often see here at Neo. 4 Americans in top 4. Cavalieri, who's been anonymous yet consistent.
Yes.
So therefore, and always, that's when class comes. Elliot Boots starts the European charge in 5th. David Ronafalk is 6th qualifier. 7th qualifier is Ryan Lutz. Disappointed, I'm sure, to have missed that last round and a chance to go further forward. In 8th place is Marco Barufalo. In 9th, Alex Ancetti. In 10th, Lee Martin. 11th, Ricardo Berton. 12th, Renaud Savoya. 13th is Ty Testman. Who'd have thought that? 13th. Juan Carlos Canas, a very talented young Spaniard, is in 14th place. David Ongaro, a very talented young Italian, is in 15th. Darren Bloomfield is 16th, which is just going to show how much he was struggling in round 1 and round 2, because he's had to count his last 3 rounds. But this is Bloomfield scores: 230, 236, 250, 266, 271. That's a man who's improving round by round.
That is, definitely.
So Bloomfield, despite being so lowly, has to be a tip to make the A final, because he is on the upward curve, in a way, the opposite of Tebow, who's on the downward curve. Anyway, then it comes the 2 Americans who were in the heat 16. In 17th is Cole Ogden. In 18th is Dakota Fend. Danny Bernabe is 19th with the Saw. Jorn Neumann, 20th with the Serpent. Then it's Craggy in 21st and Martin Bayer in 22nd. And unlucky 23rd, first in the quarters, is Martin Volanka. And for all you fanboys, unfortunately, unlucky 24th, first in the quarter again, is young Joseph Quad Green. So JQ just missing out on the semi, but he will get extra bit of time on the track and is the fastest person in that run.
So he will be on pole in the quarter B.
And just, I'll tell you what we've not said. I need to find where is Robert Battles down in 36th place, former world champion.
So that has got him. Let's just have a look at the final makeup sheet. 36th will be in the quarter B, and it is where is he? 8th on the grid in the quarter B. Yeah, 7th on the grid in the quarter B.
So look
long
at the
way
people.
back.
Who's the last qualifier for today? What number's that?
The
175.
So what?
176.
176. So
In 176, the last person to qualify just for today is good old Thomas Bodmer from Switzerland. He has qualified straight into tomorrow. So I'm wondering whether Ollie Evans is what he's done.
Are we going to feature Ollie Evans again today?
I'm not sure. I can't see whether he's actually. Can we see Oliver Evans anywhere here? Will we see his fantastic skills of sweeping? Who knows? Looking good, actually, because I've not seen him so far. We've gone past 170. His weight, there he is, 117. So Oliver Evans is very comfortably in tomorrow. In fact, straight into the 128th.
Is that
117 or is it 64th?
Where are we?
117.
117. He is in the 64th A.
Well, there we go. So that's he will be staying overnight. So he is allowed to stay away another night.
He is. If he can get the giraffe out of his room.
Oh, well, it's more of an issue. For it has
well,
to
we
be
can give
said.
him a hand with that later.
Yes. Being tapped on the shoulder. Thank you very much. No, it's okay. That was Tom, who's doing the PA, which is fine when he's doing the PA for the Nitro. When he's touching the PA on the electrics, all we can hear is him on the PA.
Yes. You will notice the silence in the background now.
Enjoy the silence.
Oh, I was leaving a gap there because I thought you were about to burst into song, but...
Right. A bit quiet, a bit of peace and quiet.
A little bit of peace and quiet, and yeah.
Paul's gone again, which is always worrying. No one's asked me to show anybody, so who haven't we showed in this one? We just pick up and follow.
I'm trying to think. Anybody that we haven't seen. Panagiotis, car number 13. I don't think we followed him at all. One of our
just because we don't want to say the name, Vasilupus.
Yes, that's quite possibly. So
13. Where is he?
Let's give ourselves a bit of a challenge.
What number has he got on him? Has it started yet?
He hasn't started yet.
Ah.
Mind you, doesn't look like we've got a full complement of drivers up on the stand, but we have car 13 on the screen.
Marvy.
So we are watching car number 13.
Right, I need to do some stuff now. So
Okay.
I'm going to leave you. I'm not going anywhere. I've just got some technical bits about you getting your grid walk sorted.
No, okay, that's absolutely fine. So we are following car number 13 round. Vasilopoulos. So, yeah, that was a mistake, wasn't it? So, just following him round now. So, where's he? Just dropping... he's upside down in the bottom of the bomb hole. There's a couple of cars down there. So, everybody circulating round. Let's see if we can find someone else that we haven't seen. I think we covered most of these guys yesterday. Not necessarily getting any requests. Max Johansson, he was good value for money yesterday. That's car number 6. So let's see if we can find car number 6. Just making sure we've got everybody out there. Car number 6 should be... he's dropping down the field, but have we got him? Not quite. There's 14 just going past us. 1, 7, 10. So we're seeing everybody but 6 at the moment. There's 2. 11, 8, 13. See if we can get there in a moment. No, okay. Think we might have to give that up as a bad job. So no, can't see him running. He has clocked up 2 laps, so he's out there somewhere. But we'll go with someone else. Okay. Let's go with. One of our international visitors, car number 3, Alberto Plas-Gamez. Got him. So running an HB from the looks of the stickers on the side of his car. So down the main straight, on the brakes, bit heavier on the brakes with a nitro car than you would be with an electric. The electric car's got a bit more drag braking when you lift off the throttle. So slow down a little bit more. So quite a different driving characteristic to a nitro car. Jeff Long, there are no buggies battling. This is qualifying, so everybody is against the clock. So if they're on track together, then the faster car always gets priority and gets left through. So we are on racing at the end of this heat of E-buggy. So just over an hour's time. It'll be about an hour and 15 minutes or so. And we will have the first racing of the day up. Jeff, note there is no brake bias with an electric car. The motor works straight on the centre diff. They don't run mechanical brakes, they're electronic brakes. So you don't have brake bias adjustment like you do on a nitro car. Got a request for Ben Panic. So he is car number 10. Tyler McKenzie, not sure what type of tyre Darren Bloomfield is running. It's quite hard for us to pick out the exact type tyre from up here. So running, if we catch up with him in the pit walk later, we'll see what we can find out. So car number 10 we're looking for. Is Ben running? Yeah, he is. He's done 9 laps. Here we go. We've got Ben. So Ben just coming down sponsor alley. Tried to make the quad there using the torque of the motor. And just jumped out of it. Let's... So, yes, right, I'm realising no names on screen. We will get that rectified for the next run. It's no problem, Austin. Saving you from a rainy day. And here we go. There are the names at the side of the screen. So, race over called. Everybody files into the pit lane. Marshall's out there with the brooms. Doing a bit of track sweeping. I see JQ down there with the broom. Just disappearing off under the Model Tune logo in the corner. Jeff Leong, there are 5 heats of E-buggy. So just waiting for heat 2 to appear. This will be Lewis Jones, Daniel Kobovich, Fabrizio Tegesi, Kevin Brunsden, William Skidmore, Jeremy Pittet, Matthew Chaffardin, Carlos Duarez, Lewis Beach, Lauren Chapowski, Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Elliot Taylor, Robin Frischkoff, Kim Einert, and Tom Summer. Hi, Cleanfield Wanted, watching us from New Zealand. Neocon, yes, you are right. Some of the early conversions did run sort of a flywheel type pinion gear on the front of the motor with a traditional clutch on there and use the existing mechanical brakes. But pretty much all of the race buggies now are just using the pinion direct onto the spur gear, which makes up part of the centre diff of the cars. So you don't have the brake bias on those. It is an option though on a lot of cars that you can run. Okay, so got a request for this one to ask if we can follow Robin Frischkoff. So Robin's car number 13. So let's when we go live with this one, let's see if we can pick up car 13, if that's going to be possible. So Nick's standing out by the camera at the moment, so possibly not, but we'll get there in a second for you. Let's just see if I can identify as he comes past so that I know where we're looking. So car number 13, okay, I've got him. So number 13 he's just down the back of the circuit at the moment. He's heading around into the berm. Okay, so let's see if we can pick up car number 13, Jan. He's just coming down over the crossover now. So let's see if you've got him. He is just under you now, down the saw not straight. That's it. So we have car 13. So here's Robin Frischkoff. So Robin down the down sponsor alley makes the quad. Down the straight and off the throttle and into turn 1. Nick's found a Snickers. Oh, and emptied the remaining Galaxy out onto the desk. So Robin out over the washboard. Heading round now. Down Sponsor Alley again, so he's quite confident taking that as a quad. Robin running the X-Ray chassis. Gigo, the racing will start at local time 20 to 4, which is in 50 minutes time. We're expecting the first final. Another request for, in fact, Daniel Kobovic. He's not running car number 2, so doesn't seem to be running in this one. Must have had some kind of problem. Just see a car being carried out of the pit lane, but doesn't look like it's him. So still riding around with Robin. So just seeing anybody else that look like we haven't followed. Don't think we followed Kevin Brunsden in E-buggy at all. So car number 4. Should we see if we can find him? Car number 4. It's the all red car on the main straight now. So Kevin's paint job by Juan Can. Painted quite a few body shells for people this weekend. So Kevin, very, very quick in the oldies final yesterday, finished 2nd overall. Comes under the crossover now. Is he going for the quad? Yeah, he makes the quad. So running with some other traffic. Gives one a little BTCC style tap out of the way. Slightly wider line round the berm and then powers off up the hill. Into the bomb hole and now back across the rumble strip. So Lauren Chapowski and a request for some of the German drivers. So, in fact, I don't think we followed Kim Einert yesterday, if at all, in E-buggy. So we are looking for car number 14. Let's see if we can find Kim's car. So spotted car number 12. Car number 14 is out on the main straight now, so that was the car that was on its roof. So, yes, Jeff, there is streaming of some races in the US as well. Not something that we normally cover. So Kim down, tried to come down Sponsor Alley, just got a little bit caught up, waiting for a marshal. So goes for the single approach there after making the mistake on their way on. Thank you very much, Jeff. So that little thud you hear in the background, that's cars slapping down on the way out of Sponsor Alley. Same thing happens with the nitro cars, but the engine noise obscures that. Coming into the last minute of this run. See if we can had a request for another one of the Germans. Let's see if we can find car number 15, Tom Summer. So car number 15 is, let's have a look. Car number 15, someone on their roof. Have we picked up 15 yet? I don't think we have. There's 14, that's Kim again. There's 10. Oh, I think we've got, we have 15. So this is Tom Summer, also over from Germany. So just coming around, might make an extra lap, depends how quick this last lap is. Probably not, actually, looking at it. This is likely to be his last lap. So race over. Everybody will be heading back into the pit lane now. Jesse Walters, why not? Why are they running long antenna tubes? Some drivers, I think, with the you can't quite get the impression from the camera here, but there's an awful lot of elevation change in the track, and I think some of the drivers are almost using it as a bit of a marker. They haven't actually got an aerial wire there, but just using it as a bit of a marker, a bit of a guide. Sometimes when the car's in a bit of a hole on the track, just keeps it easier for them to spot, really. So makes it easier to see from a distance. So Keenan White and Kindnagers, thank you for your comments. Much appreciated, as always. We are just getting ready for heat number 3. So this is heat number 3 of 5 of the Model Tune E-buggy class. Jeff saying he uses an antenna tube and he has an antennaless receiver. Yeah, plenty of those on the market now. They've still got an antenna on them, it's just coiled up inside the case. But people do still like to use an antenna tube, either as a marker or to retain the RC look of the cars. So we have got in this heat, we have Megan Dragilovic, Thomas Musso, Brian Baldo, Marco Natali, Ricardo Montero, Burat Kilic, Johnny Skidmore, Alessandro Ramia, Shinadachi, Jamie Clancy, Max Mort, Alberto Garcia, Burkan Kilic, Jack Embling and Danny Bataille. So starting to move towards the top end of the E-buggy class. There we go. Nigel said he asked David Ronofac the same question about the antenna tube on Facebook. He said it's so that his dad, Pierre, his pitman, can also find his car on the track. So there you go. It's also useful as a marker to the pitman as well. Got a request for Max Mort, so car number 11 in this heat. So let's see if we can pick up Max. So not seen him come by us yet. 12.5. That's 15. Not seen any sign of Max as yet. This isn't looking good. I'm not sure that he's running, is he? Have we got car 11? It's 14.4, 8. Unfortunately, I've not seen 11 come past us. Let's see if he started a clock anywhere. No, not sure. We've got Max on track, unfortunately. So everybody triggering the loop as they come across. Oh, is this, have we found Max? We have found Max, so Max is out there. Is he having problems, or is he just backing off to find himself some space? I think he was just backing off. a little bit easier to do with E-buggy. You haven't got an engine to worry about loading itself up. No, there's a bit of an issue for Max. He's back into the pit lane. So I think that's game over for Max, unfortunately. Can we show Will Skidmore? Is Will in this one, actually? Let's have a look. I know Johnny's in there. No, it's Johnny Skidmore in this one, not Will, unfortunately. Yes, Nigel. Ron Falk said he also runs the antenna up the tube. Yep. I think technically having an antenna on there, it does give you slightly longer range. The antennaless receivers, they're absolutely fine for use on smaller tracks. You've still got a pretty decent range. I think on bigger tracks such as this, the drivers do prefer the extra security of the antenna wire. Effectively, the antenna is still there on the smaller receivers. It's just coiled up inside them on the antennaless ones. So yeah, some of them do prefer the security of the extra range. And if you are running an antenna tube, why not run the aerial up there? We've got Joseph saying hi from Manila. So hello, Joseph. So what car is this we're on now? This is car number 3, is that? So Brian Baldo, I think we're following around. Again, thanks for the comments, Aussie Paul. Always much appreciated. Yeah, this is 3. This is Brian Baldo. We're following. So switch to TLR over the winter. So launches go up the hill over the Model Tune tabletop, over the crossover into the bomb hole, and now over the washboard down the saw not straight, back under the crossover again, out onto Sponsor Alley, and let's see if he goes for the quad. He does. So using the throttle there to control the car in flight. Quick dab on the brakes and the nose drops. Get on the throttle and it rises. So you can tune the attitude of the car in flight. Yes, Jeff, that's right. Antennaless receivers, not recommended for nitro. A lot of the manufacturers do say that to cover themselves. They have got a slightly shorter range, and clearly you're running on bigger tracks. So I think a lot of racers do use them, but yeah, you typically find them in more in electric racing than nitro. So a bit of a drop there off the side of the track for Brian. Just something on that. Once you've fallen over the other side of the exit from the bomb hole there, it's not quite clear from the camera angle, but you struggle to see the other side of that from the driver's rostrum. So it's a little bit harder to see. You just get on the throttle. Question about the Kilich brothers, who is leading at the moment. It is Burak that is leading Burkan. So we've got a dead car, a prone car in the middle of the track. Let's see if we can pick up someone else out there. Danny Bataille, we haven't followed him. I know we followed him earlier in Nitro, but we haven't followed him in electric. So car number 15. Let's see if we can spot him anywhere. So I think we've picked up, is this 15 that we've picked up now, or are we still on 3? Looks similar, paint job. So just see if we can follow him round. Okay, so yeah, heading round under the down Sponsor Alley. So tries the quad, comes up ever so slightly short, and just noses into the end of the barrier. So now up the hill over the Model Tune tabletop, over the crossover, and he's now off down the Saw straightaway. So that race is over. So everybody heading back into the pit lane. So pitmen all pick them up and get ready for the next heat. So next heat is heat 4. This the penultimate heat of E-buggy and indeed of qualifying at Neo 17 in total. Jeff wanting to know what car the majority are running in E-buggy. It varies really. There's quite a few different manufacturers out there. It really depends on their chassis sponsor. If someone's running a nitro buggy, then they tend to run the same E-buggy, whether that's a sponsor-led decision or just practicalities of having spares. A lot of crossed over spares between nitro and E-buggies. So really all the major manufacturers are represented. So ready for heat number 4. So our drivers for this will be Lewis Jones, Daniel Kobovic, Fabrizio Tegay. No, sorry, that's heat 2. I've got that one nicely wrong there. That couldn't have gone worse if I tried. So we have, Martin Walanka, Renault Savoia, Spencer Rivkin, Cole Ogden, Jerome Sartell, Martin Bayer, Alex Zanketin, Ricardo Burton, Bruno Coelho, Darren Bloomfield, Micho Vidmeyer, Jor Neumann, James Le Pavot, Oscar Baldo, and Joao Figueiredo.
Hang on a second. Can you go quiet for a second? I'm going to talk to James.
Okay.
That'd be great, but seriously, it needs to be try and get rolling in. So we're probably going to lose one of the lowest fighters, but I don't want to.
Okay, so pit lane has been opened and everybody is out on the track. So 1 minute to the start. So clock's not started yet for everybody. So Nigel saying he'll be back for the finals tomorrow. There are actually some finals coming up later on today as well, if everybody gets the opportunity to watch. So let's see if we've got any requests. Haven't got any requests yet for drivers in this. Just seeing if there's anybody that we haven't followed really on the list. I think we've covered most of them. Spencer Rivkin would be quite a good watch actually, I think, if we can pick him up, because he's in a lower heat than he has been, although his car appears to be parked in the middle of the track, so that's probably not a good move trying to pick him up and collect him. No, he's a marshal is carrying him off by his rear wing.
Is that Rivkin, you say?
It is, yes.
Oh,
Spencer
blimey,
Rivkin
okay,
is. Yeah, I was thinking he might not be a bad car to pick up and follow round.
No, we know that Ronnefelt's got TQ in this. I'm sure you've told him about 4 times.
Yes.
So I'm telling him again. That's quite interesting. So who's now running well on this? Oh no, he died before he started.
He hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, it's fine. So here we go. Let's see if we've started. Let's see if we can pick up Oscar Baldo in car 14. He's about halfway around the track. First one away. Let's see what we get with him. There's the young man himself. Baldo on the TLR. The silence again is deafening sometimes when you hear these things. It's a weird kind of calm down from the freneticness of the nitro, where you find yourself pushing yourself above the sound in the background, and these cars are going just as quick, and in many ways in the same way, but just seem considerably less spectacular doing it. Heat 4 of 5 here in the last round of qualifying. So this is the last bit of qualifying we're going to be seeing. Oh, jumps a bit wide there, Baldo. So what's happening without this is Widmeyer, Cahello's putting in a good run, as is a couple of the others. Let's who's following that? Who's following him round? Let's have a look. Drop back one car to the I think it's the 11 machine there of Misha Widmeyer. I'll just check it is 11 when he comes around underneath me in a second. No, it's 13. There we are. I was almost right. And that is the 13 of James Le Pavot, the Guernseyman. James has run this sort of white and purple machine for a long time. So Martin Bayer now setting the pace. Bayer in the 6. He's just about halfway through the lap as well. I think he's underneath you now, Paul. Slightly less blue than normal in that car. Orange tail coming over the sponsored alley now. Oh, it's 5. Yes, no, he's orange and blue. He is forward 2. Forward 2. There we are. It's Bayer. Hi to Sujiska TPM. We're now actually focused on the 10 car, I think. Need to move forward a couple more cars again, Paul. Okay, 3 actually. That's it. That's Bayer, who's still leading this one out. Having a little bit of a spin there. So Bayer looking to get some good points. And then I see his teammate, Bruno Cahello, now behind him as well, so this is turning into a bit of an X-ray benefit, this Heat 4. Interestingly, Bloomfield not going particularly well, and he's had a good run recently. I don't know, 49, he might... Bloomfield perhaps has a problem, but it's looking out quite nice for the those two. And Bayer now will finish on 11. 5:03, is it, or 5:02 he's going to get in the end? Taking a while to assimilate his score. Time he seems to lag dramatically. There's Bayer, 5:02.9. Took almost 3/4 of a lap to kick that one up. And that is the end of heat number... is this RC electric? This is both electric and... these are electric, but there are also nitros of the same type on here as well. Hasina's getting a car for his 7th birthday. That's great news. Who got TQ, says IDL Murphy. TQ in Nitro went to Mayfield in the end. And TPM Cisco, these are electric, but there are also gas cars of the same type here, so it's gas and electric. And that is the penultimate qualifying heat here at Neo 17. So we already know that David Ronnefeldt is our TQ holder, and he'll be out in a second. But the other positions are all completely up for grabs at the moment, just so you know where we come in this last heat of Model Tune E-buggy. Currently a roll is Ronnefeldt. There's Mayfield second, but a long way back then Tessman, Bloomfield, Cavalieri, Thibault, Lutz, Bayer, Sanchez, Ongaro, Savoy, Fend. In fairness, Bloomfield did not cover himself in glory in that one. I think he had a bit of a problem, so yeah, not a good run for Bloomfield. So his almost vertiginous rise upwards has been slightly stymied there. A bit of a back fall. And as James returns in time for the top heat of all.
Indeed.
The questions to be asked is, can Mayfield be overturned for second place in qualifying by Tesman? Can Cavalieri climb up again? He's a huge number of points behind Bloomfield in 5th. Thibault has been out of form today. He's had 3 bad runs, 2 in Nitro and 1 in electric. So I'm sure he'll want to get something decent under his belt.
Yeah, it's just not quite worked for him today. Not quite sure what's going on there. So yeah, bit of a strange one. So pit lane is open and everybody filtering out around the track now. Like Nick said, David Ronnefeldt already got the TQ in this class. Full house of 79, 79, 79. So a bit of an anticlimax there, as in who takes the TQ. It's not going to be the as dramatic as Nitro.
Nothing's as dramatic as Nitro.
No, nothing is dramatic as Nitro. But
that sounds like a really bad chorus. Like, there's nothing as dramatic as Nitro. Nitro's more dramatic than Yeah. I'll stop now.
Yeah, okay.
I did have a coffee while I was out a second ago.
Yes.
Possibly shouldn't have done.
Yes. Did it have caffeine in it?
Oh, it had super caffeine.
Yes. I'd never have known. Never have known. So let's have a look. We're not following anybody at the moment. So don't know if we have any. Have we had any requests? Or
oh, sorry, I was looking at the results rather than looking at the requests. I really apologise about that.
Okay.
No, everyone's talking about. I think we picked up a few people from our Motor Trend Demand people who are finding this for the first time, which is great news.
Oh, excellent! That's brilliant.
So they get very excited because it's the last heat, the top lowers. Then we've got about a 10-15 minute break, and then we're going to start the lower finals on the finals, which will be exciting.
Yes.
And we've got James's pit walk.
My pit walk.
And I have one word to say to you. When you're talking, microphone to you.
Yes, microphone to me. Yep. So it was my first time.
Fine.
Okay. No
Nothing
problem.
more needs to be said.
Nothing more. So
right, way up in the air there. Is this Lutzi we are looking at? I think it is. It looks like a techno. Did it before you could stop me.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
So we haven't quite started yet. So Lutzi, who obviously didn't run at all in the last one. There he goes, breaking back a bit, and this will be his first lap. So he's going to come over the sponsors alley and spin round with the E-buggies. And we go back to Nitro later.
So Ryan now round the berm, still taking that wide line round there, and not quite so important with the E-buggies. They don't need the run up to make it up the hill that the Nitro cars do. So let's see who fits in where as they complete their first laps.
So it seems to be Elliott going particularly well. Barufalo, Lutz, Ongaro. You can see from the side the boo at the top of the timing on the right-hand side says that Elliott Boots is currently running fastest. They all start at different times. This will change when we get to the finals. They will start at the same time. It gets much simpler.
Yeah.
Apart from the crossover, which was incredibly complicated yesterday. So Lutz is running in 4th. The question, I think, really is what Cavalieri can do. So you can find Ryan Cavalieri. He's a couple of spots behind, I think.
Car number 3.
Car 3, there's Ronnefeldt. Where's car 3? Never where you want them to be. Okay, on the main straight now, red with the yellow roof. This is Ryan Cavalieri, the sort of legendary in the States, 4-time world champion at various different classes. Team associated, I think, all his life. He's run for the same band. Again, California
he's
boy.
run for Lozzie and Trinity.
Has he?
Yeah.
Not recently, though.
No, not recently. No.
Now, I'm looking at T-Bone. He's on the bottom again. T-Bone's completely off form today. He's lucky he's only got to the semi-final later because his form is just nowhere after being blistering.
Yeah, something obviously not quite clicking for him today.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? It's sometimes really hard to work out. The races are human beings.
Yeah.
And sometimes it just ain't.
No, sometimes it just does not happen for you.
And if you're going to have a day where it's not going to happen, a day when you've already qualified really, really well, it's not far. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Lutzi and Cavalieri got all tangled up and ruined, and they're going to burn Ryan Lutz and Ryan Cavalieri, so it's a double Ryan sandwich there. And they both ruined their time, but actually setting the real blistering pace at the moment is Elliot Boots. Boots in the all-red car, halfway around the track. Where is he? There he is. He's coming now over Sponsors Alley in the orangey red,
So
number
he's
2.
Following Ryan Mayfield.
Well, that's probably quite a good place to be because you're going as fast as Mayfield. You're going pretty fast.
Yeah.
So Mayfield took TQ in buggy a second ago. There goes Boots, looking pretty good.
Drops down into the bomb hole.
You're very careful with that, aren't you?
I am being incredibly careful with that.
So Boots leading. Who's that rolling out? Is that Mayfield made a mistake there?
Yeah, he's disappeared from. Has he
So
disappeared?
it's Dakota Fend who's suddenly found his first bit of form for the entire week. Currently counted as second in this one. We're just over halfway. Boots still gets him when they come underneath. Ronnefelt must be trying something new because he's nowhere. Well, I say that.
Well, but why wouldn't you? You're already on TQ, so why not? If it's an opportunity to give yourself an advantage from later on.
Yep, try something a bit different.
Yeah.
Try a different tyre compound, see what running a harder tyre does to the car, because you may need to run a harder tyre to last. Well, you certainly would last for 45 minutes in the main final. You might even need to run for the 20 minutes in the semi-final. So there'll be a good chance to do some experimenting there on tyre compounds.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, they're going to have to run harder tyre compounds than they have been running when you get to the finals to get the duration. And also some of the races take the opportunity to use E-buggy. So that as Ryan Cavalieri grinds to a halt in front of us.
Oh dear, that's a thermal or some sort of electrical problem. That's why it stopped dead. But again, happening now, not in the final, would be a good thing. Because if the next time he's out, which is the semi-final, he won't be going no further.
No.
So Boots may be promoting himself up to overall 4th with this, possibly overall 3rd. But I think Mayfield will probably keep 2nd because the people ahead of him. And Boots is 5 seconds faster than the field here at the moment. I'm on for 12.5.24. On for just the fastest run we've seen. And Elliot Boots is not someone I associate with E-buggy, if I'm honest.
No, it's traditionally not his class, although he's quite an accomplished 10th electric off-road racer as well.
He's never really showed in this part. But yeah, what do I know? I only see about 4 races a year. He's probably winning everything in E-buggy and I'm not there. So Elliot now coming round to complete 10 laps. He'll get 12 and no one else will. And he'll take the top points. RC guy says that the Cavalier's car looks unstable, flipping all over the place. Well, yeah, it's not necessarily the car.
Yeah, it's
It's
possible.
the setup, really, isn't it?
The way that the car stopped and the position on the track, it's I think it was a breakdown rather than a.
Yeah, and if it wasn't electric, it was a slowly happening breakdown.
Yeah.
Something working loose, and it's going to be unpleasant before it stops. So Boots now on his last lap, the only person to make 12 laps. Really, really good performance in this one by Boots. It's going to be a massive confidence boost for him before the semi-finals this evening. At what time, James, are the semi-finals on?
The E-buggy semi-final is on the A final, or the A semi is at 7:10 and 28 minutes past 7 for the B.
Well, 7:10, to give you an idea, is in 3.5 hours' time.
Yeah.
And there are some minor E-buggies before that. And that's it. Boots dances, and that is qualifying over for the Neo 2017. We now have a massive 15 minutes off before the lower final start. James is going to go off and do a little bit of a post-qualifying winners grid walk. Off you go. Now, Paul's waiting for you. I shall hold the fort with no one else here. So if Harry, if you could lock off the shot, please. So let's see what's going on. If I can tell you where the overall order is on the Model Tune E-buggy. hopefully this has updated and I can give you the overall qualifying results. Not yet, not quite ready to go with that one. So, great run for Boots there. It's been a very, 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 very brief respite now before the lower final. They start in about 10 minutes. They'll start with a 4,068. So I'm assuming they'll start on time. I think the people who know where they are know where they are. And we'll get a full finals listing up quite soon. Number of drivers walk the Dakota Fen to be happier with that run. Still waiting to refresh this until it actually does something. And there we go. Okay. Overall result for E-buggy. In pole is David Ronnefeld, fastest time driver. Top qualifier is David Ronnefeld. Second top qualifier is Ryan Mayfield. Third, Ty Tessman, who was remarkably consistent. 77, 77, 76, 73, 73. So he's there or thereabouts in every single one without being spectacular. Darren Bloomfield down into fourth. Fifth is Bayer. Sixth is Boots, who's found a huge fillip in this last round after two poor rounds earlier. Seventh is Fend. Eighth is Tebow, who has fallen off a cliff today. Ninth is Cavalieri. 10th is Lutz. 11th is Lee Martin. 12th is Anchetin. 13th is Ongaro. Juan Carlos Canas is 14th. Bruno Cahello is 15th. Renault Savoia is 16th. Robert Bataille is 17th. Oscar Baldo is 18th. Spencer Ifkind is 19th. 20th Ricardo Montero. 21 Burton. 22 Cole Ogden. So Ogden just sneaks directly into the semi-final. Jorn Neumann, the unlucky man who misses out and has to run in the quarterfinals. So it now means it's now down to me to change some things across, and we will go into lower final world here, and it's the 1048 that we're starting with the nitro low. We're going to alternate in and out of lower finals between the nitros and the electric. Give you an idea of what the upcoming schedule is. We've got two 4,096 nitros. Then we've got two E-buggies. The 8s, and we have the 2048s, then we have the E-buggy. So we're alternating. We're doing a pair of nitros at 15 minutes, and a pair of E-buggies at 10 minutes, pair of nitros 15 minutes, pair of E-buggies. And the semis, as we said earlier, 10 past 7 and half past 7 local time, or in other words, about 3.5 hours from now. We're due to go off in 12 minutes with the first final, which is the 4096th A. And then we had the 4096th B. One of those two we'll probably just skip out on. We're going to have our top drivers. John's turned up looking tired. Oh, he's got more problems. There's too many curries, John. He's rubbing his stomach. Oh, my tummy hurts. Oh, his cat. Oh, he wants his tummy rubbed like his baby. So, what we're going to do is we will. Well, we've only got 10 minutes to go, but I think what we'll probably do is we'll just say a bit less for a few minutes, but. As we wait to come back with the 6,048. There's a bit of sweeping action going on. What we do need is a finals listing. And that's now pointless. Can't go in the bin because that's going to confuse me. Don't need the qualifying anymore, just need the finals. When we get to the semi-finals at the end of the day, we're going to use both cameras. Whoever's on the camera, when we stop using both cameras, I need you to bring the camera and the power supply back in with you. Not all the rest of the gubbins, just the camera and the power supply. I need to take some stuff off it. Yeah, you all know that now on the stream, but that was because my camera people, my camera lovies, they are listening to me via the magic of radio transmission. Didn't get me a curry though, bastards. Sometimes you realise how important you are to people. They don't bring you a curry. They bring everyone else a curry. Oh, no, Nick doesn't need a curry. Nick's fine. Well, if you want to get me one, that'd be lovely. Yes, it wasn't the most obvious hint ever. Something medium or mild. He sat there looking at me like, oh, you want to get me? Yes, I do want you to, because I'm broadcasting. Can't get a curry. Honestly. Let's see what's going on in the wonderful world of the chat, because at the moment we only have ourselves to entertain ourselves. Can you do a rostrum view? Is the rostrum camera working? Let's have a look. There we go. Oh, why is it doing blooming smooth transitions again? So annoying. So now we have a bit of a... There, you see what's happening? I.e. nothing. Oh, Richard Lewis is missing his curries and K's pizzas. They're very, very nice. Tim, where can we find the finals listings? I assume they'll be up on myrcm.ch. But I'm kind of waiting for the team that's doing the pit walk to come back so someone can go downstairs, me or someone else, and get the finals listing, which might be out by then. It's kind of abeyance now as we wait for the finals to start. What time does it start? The finals will start in about 10 minutes. In fact, exactly 10 minutes from now officially. There's no reason to suspect they're not going to start in 10 minutes. They've cleaned up the lap counting. The lap counting. They've cleaned up the grid markings. Any minute now, people are going to fill that screen. By any minute, I mean about 9 minutes' time. There's not a lot of revving up and starting action, as you'd expect, so I'm hoping they're going to make it on time. Heavy music metal's the best. Not sure that's really relevant, if I'm honest, but, okay. Whatever floats your boat. Oh, I've got a ping. I'm not sure that was a ping for me or a ping for the one of the other phones that are sitting around here. Lots of pings. Oh, then curry. Fantastic. Now, there's a problem now. There's only me. There's nothing on the screen. And I can't talk and eat curry at the same time. But thank you, by the way. But I can't talk and eat curry at the same time. So, 10 minutes ago. And we were all getting ready for it. So we've got two lower finals. What's going to happen? We're going to show one of them, and the other one we're going to try and show out. We'll probably cover instead with the post-qualifying grid walk, as that is a little bit more interesting than an ultra-low final. We'll then move up the rest of the finals. I'm going to show all the rest of the finals for the rest of the event. We'll be here horribly early tomorrow at 8 o'clock to do that. I mean, really horribly early. Dear, oh dear. Yeah. So we've got an 8 o'clock start tomorrow to cover all the finals. And the main final goes off at 20 to 6, 5:40, 20 to 6 tomorrow is the main final. And that's a 45-minute main final, so we should be finished about 6:30. So we're running broadcasting of actual racing for about 10 and a half, 11 hours tomorrow, so hopefully if it doesn't overrun too much, we could get all sorts of problems. Who knows? Oh, they're back. That's excellent news. Right, so actually we are running a bit ahead of ourselves, so what we'll probably do is try and play it out straight away. But you've got all the equipment. No, I don't know where the wire or anything is. Right, okay, here's what's going to happen. James is going to talk to you.
Okay, so whilst Nick is sorting out plumbing in that feed that we just done from the pit walk during our little break here, unfortunately you've got to put up with me. So just waiting now before the start of the finals. Haven't got a finals list in front of us as yet, so can't tell you exactly who's in it, unfortunately. In fact, we can. It's just appeared on the computer, so it's the it's the 4096 final, A final. So this is drivers 2, 4, 4 and down on the overall listing. This is the even numbers. So there will be 2 of these finals, the final A and the final B, 4096. What's going to happen then is the top 4 from each of these finals bump up. So effectively now the even numbered drivers have been split into the A side of the final draw, and the rest into the B side of the draw, the odd numbered drivers. Plenty of odd drivers out there. And yeah, they stay in that side of the draw now until until it all comes together in the main final. So yeah, they stay in the A side or the B side, and the top 4 from each race move up, do what's called known as a bump up, into the next final. So after the 4096 comes the 2048, and then you'll go to the 1124 and then the 512. So they'll move up. So before that, we have got, I believe, the pit walk. So brief pit walk for you. No, we've got a few more seconds. Okay. Okay, so that is the conclusion of qualifying. So we've just come straight out into pit lane. Everybody filtering out back into the pits. So we want to go and try and catch up with some of the quick guys from today. So let's see if they are back at their pit spots. In fact, here comes Ryan now. He was one of the people we wanted to see. You free to talk, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Okay, so TQ in Nitro Buggy.
Yeah.
So happy with that?
Yeah, it was a good weekend so far. You know, I didn't really know I still had a chance to TQ. I just went out there and drove pretty good. And the car was good. I made a couple changes, expecting the main, making changes for the main, I should say. And it was good. So far, everything's working really good. Tires are gripping the dirt awesome. Motor's making a ton of power, clearing the big jump. And car's working really good.
Okay, good. So good in Dash for Cash last night. Very, very fast. Looks like you're okay on duration as well. You're not concerned about making time there?
No, I mean, the tires are running a pretty small pin tire, but, when they get lower, they get faster. So fuel mileage has been awesome, been going over, almost 12 minutes the whole time. And E-buggy's just as fast. I think I'm second overall, maybe third overall in E-buggy. And I think I'm just as fast as David in that class. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. I think I have a good opportunity to have a good Neo. And, I've never won this race. And there's been a few years, a lot of bad Neo buggy races for me. So hopefully to turn that around this year. Okay,
let you get on. So thanks for your time. Thanks, Ryan. Okay, let's see who else we want to find. Who do we want to find? Everybody just finding their way back to their pits. So let's see, is David back at his pits? David is. So David is TQ man in E-buggy. So he is back. Let's see if we can go and find him very briefly. David, you able to talk? Excellent. Right, TQ in E-buggy then. So that's obviously quite pleasing for you.
Yeah, of course. The car has been good since the first practice, so I've had a good momentum through qualifying. Started out great with the TQ in the first one. And yeah, I didn't really change much at all on the setup on this car. So yeah, I've just been running it and feel super confident with it. So I'm going to leave it like that for the finals.
Okay, any issues for you in that last run at all? You looked a bit slower, or were you experimenting for the mains, knowing you had TQ wrapped up?
Yeah, I tried a different wheel. I tried a stiffer wheel, which I didn't prefer. As you can see, I thought the car was more edgy to drive, so softer wheel will be the thing I'll go for in the semi and probably the main as well. So I felt like that was my issue in the Nitro as well. I used the same set of tires on that car in the last one, so softer wheel would be the best for me.
Okay, good, but looking confident forward to the mains?
Yeah, of course. I mean, as I said, all qualifying run except for the last one now has been very consistent, and I've been feeling very good out there on the track. So I'm looking forward to some exciting mains.
Okay, brilliant. Thanks for your time. Good luck. Thank you. Let's see if we can find, is Jared Tebow back yet? He's not at his pit spot. Let's just see. No, his car's there, but no sign of Jared, unfortunately. Would have been nice to have a chat with him. See if we can find out what's going on with him. Elliot, you so fastest time there in E-buggy. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm as shocked as you are.
Any changes made to the car, or just got into the groove and drove it a bit better?
No, we did change a few things from the previous rounds. The car's always been there. I made a few mistakes, but that run, what we changed, made the car pretty easy to drive, and I just kept it clean, really, and we got a good result.
Excellent. What about Nitro as well? I think you're fifth, after spotted on the overall, so top Brit. So happy with that?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of good drivers here. You know, you could almost say it's world-class level. So fifth, yeah, that's pretty good. Start third in one of the semis, so we'll just see how it goes, because I know it's going to be chaos out there at the start of the finals, so hopefully keep it clean.
Yeah, okay, brilliant. Thanks for your time. Good luck. Okay, let's see who else we can find. JQ, don't think we've had you on camera yet. You're trying to escape while you're eating a biscuit. So how's it gone for you?
Average.
Average? Okay, what's gone wrong?
Actually, this is different to previous years. I'm pretty much exactly at the same position, but before I did really well and ended up here, and now I crashed a lot and ended up here. So
okay,
that means I'm faster, but I'm crashing.
Right, so better pace, but you just want a bit more consistency.
Exactly. That's why it's good I get a 20-minute practice in the quarterfinal, so then I should be smooth for the semi.
Good, and also obviously you've got your own car as well, so good to see your whole team going well.
Yes, actually, it's good to see that. Also, the drivers who have never run it before, I've got two drivers here who just got a car at the race. They're doing really well, so that proves that the Black Edition is performing really well on this technical and difficult track.
Excellent, so good to hear. So good luck for the finals, JQ. So thank you. Okay. Right, let's see who else we can get. Is Jared's not back in the pits as yet? Who else could we do with finding? Trying to see if we can spot anyone out there that we want to find. He's not there. Let's just have a bit of a wander past. We'll say hi to Russ as we walk past, a colleague of mine from work. Hi, Russ.
Hi, James. How you doing?
Very good, thank you. So let's just wander. Who else we got? Oh, heading back around the outside of the pits is Phil from E-buggy. Let's see if we can doorstep Phil briefly. So, hello, Phil. How are you? How's it?
I'm good. Yeah, good. Just ended up qualifying right now, and things are pretty relaxed, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, we're just trying to get out there and capture as many people as we can. So yeah, good to see. So great event as always. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah, thank you. Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for providing coverage, and obviously thank you to all the racers and everyone watching. I hope they're having a good time. I think that your coverage has been amazing so far, and yeah.
Excellent. Good to hear. Thank you, and good luck. Let's see. Is there anybody else? Neil Cragg. I don't think we've spoken to Neil. I think we've got a couple of moments left. So let's see how we get on with Neil. Neil, how's yeah, good. How's things? How's qualifying going for you?
I've got more grey hairs than when I started. I've got to be honest.
Okay, so not the best. not the best then.
No, we've struggled all the way through, to be honest. Bit of driver and a bit of car. I think I've checked and I've gone straight into the semis, which is a bit of a relief. Still missing something on the car. Still missing something on the setup, really. But we have a practice tomorrow, so hopefully we can find something.
No, okay, that's good. So good luck for the finals, and yeah, good to see you up there. I think you're right. You're straight into semi, so good luck.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you. So I think I was hoping to catch up with Jared Tebow, but can't see him anywhere. So I think we're going to have to call that about it. We're a little bit shorter on time today, so that we can get the coverage of all the finals in. But yeah, in the absence of Jared anywhere, then I think we're going to have to wrap that up for the day. Okay. Okay, we are back with the pit walk. That was absolutely perfect timing on our part there, because we got about 2 minutes of the warm up for the first final. So it's the 4096 final on the A side. So this is a 15-minute long final, so we are going to have our first racing fuel stops of the weekend. Don't think anybody's going to be daft enough to try 15 minutes. So we will have competing in this final. We have Inusa Osho. We have Panagiatos Vasipolis. We have Nuno Ferreira, Richard Miller, Didian Ho, David Lee, David Isherwood, Chris Horrocks, Thema Al-Hawani, Rob Jones, Chris Agius, Daniel Evans, Tommy Fung, and Chaz Godwin. So, bit of a different format for the finals. For those of you that are only following us today, basically everything now is racing. So, we're looking for the top 4 from each final. They will bump up to the next level of finals. So, these are the 4096 finals. So, coming up later, we've got the 2048th, 1024th, and the 512 finals. So, 2 sides to each group. The A and the B side. The A side is the odd numbers and B side the evens, I believe. Just double check that on the list. Yep, that's right. So B side is the even numbers and odd numbers are the A side. So technically possible for somebody that is on track now to make their way through the meeting and win the whole thing. Pretty unlikely, especially when you look at some of the names up at the top and the guys we've just seen, but is still technically possible. So what you've seen now is everybody has a couple of minutes warm-up and all the cars have now come back into the pit lane. So what's going to happen now is all of the pit men are going to bring the cars out onto their start positions. They're all numbered. You can see there, down the side of the straight. They've got a bottle of fuel with them. Now what they're going to do is, at the last possible second, with about, when the 10 seconds countdown starts, they are going to top them up with fuel. So there we go, they're being topped up. So the cars will be placed with a couple of seconds to go. And we are off. So here is the start of the first final, and everybody away nice and cleanly. And then I think the pole man makes a little bit of a mistake there in the DXR turn. So winning these finals not absolutely necessary. It's just getting through into the. It's a way of getting through into the next final. So following the lead around now as he comes under the crossover. And he is now down Sponsor Alley. So triple and a single is the safe route there. So that's David Lee from P6 on the grid. So Dave Lee is the lead car, and he's got quite a decent lead there already. So he's leading that by a couple of seconds on his way round. Let's just see, is it possible for us to get the timing up on the sidebar? Right, we have got the timing. Here we go, just getting it in race format, and that's right, yes. So we have got this in race format now, so it's actually showing the gap to the leader, not the not their time on the clock relative. So you can see Dave Lee after two laps, he's completed 2 laps, and he then has a 1.8 second gap to the car behind him. So remember, top 4 that we're looking for in this one, or top 4 in all of them really, that we're looking for. So Dave Lee, Nusa Osho, Rob Jones, and Panagiotis currently occupying the top 4 positions. In fact, there's a change there. Chris Horrocks up into 4th. Still with the leader, 1.8 seconds in the lead. No particularly close battles going on further down. So let's stick with the leader for a little bit. So braking there at the end of the straight, making sure they do all the braking on the flat bit before the little drop. If you turn in on the throttle and on the brake, then you do run the risk of disappearing over, ending up on your roof. So leader, he's had his lead cut. It's now 0.8 of a second. So I think that might have been a mistake from the leader. So is that the lead 2 right together? Car 6 and 1. In fact, that is. So there is the lead battle. So right down the straight that time. It's really close. So got a change of lead there. So car 1 back to the lead. So Inusa Osho over from France takes the lead. Dave Lee probably not too bothered about that. As long as he's running in the top 4, he'd be relatively happy. So we've had a change, or had a change of leader, but I think leader's gone off again. So is this the new leader? This is car 1 and car 6, so still together. So this both lead cars in shot. So first of those two, the leader. So less than a third of the second between them. So expecting them in for pit stops, probably somewhere around the 7-8 minute mark. It is possible for these guys to do 10 minutes. They all did 10 minutes yesterday, but it's a 15-minute final, so there's absolutely no point in running all the way up to 10 minutes. You might as well come in at somewhere around 7 or 8, best part of halfway through the run. Give yourself the best opportunity. So I think the leaders are coming up into traffic now. So Inusa got had a bit of a coming together there. That lets Dave Lee catch up a little bit. So mistake there from the leader. So leader retains the lead, but Dave Lee right back with him. So under the crossover one more time. So they're coming down sponsor alley now. So play that nice and safe, a triple and a single. And that's a mistake there from second place man, but leader has extended his gap now as a result of that. So around the berm, see that nice wide line. That's a little bit more important to take that line with the nitro cars than it is with the electric. Electric got the instant torque, so some of the electric cars that we've been watching earlier. Nitro cars really need that space to let the engine spin up, the clutch engage, and launch themselves off up the hill. Hi Liv, if you want to find out what final that you are that you're in, or alternatively if you want to check up on Ollie, if you go to myrcm.ch, you can find the overall results posted there. It will just be an overall listing. I think we did work out that Ollie's not back in action till tomorrow, though, for you. So that gives him plenty of time to clear the giraffe from his room. So that's a nice, easy job for him. We've got Dave Lee back in the lead now. So car number 6 is leading this one. Inusa Osho still running second, Rob Jones third, and Chris Horrocks in fourth. So they are our bump-up spots. All heading round quite nicely. We're just coming up, so just over 6 minutes in, so we're probably not a million miles away from people starting to do pit stops. So it's Wasn't necessary yesterday in the few Nitro finals that we saw, as they were 10 minutes long. 10 minutes is pushing it a little bit, but it's possible to lean the engine off slightly and still make that. Wouldn't want to make a habit of it, but for a 10-minute final, you're not going to make up the time you lose in a pit stop. So still following David Lee down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover. Got 1.2 second lead. So everybody fairly evenly spaced out in this one. Heading, let's have a look. Where are we going? We are round DXR and into the berm. Again, that nice wide line through there. Gets a good launch up the hill onto the Model Tune tabletop. Over the crossover into the bomb hole, and now out over the washboard section, around the outside of Nick's filled-in hole. Now back under the crossover again after negotiating the saw not quite straight, and they're now down Sponsor Alley. So triple and a single, the safest way to take that. You will see the E-buggy's taking that as a quad, and we have the leader into the pit. And he is out, so leader back out of the pits. So there is our first racing stop of the weekend. So leader in and retains his lead. So I would guess second place man also made his stop at the same time as that. In fact, he's extended his lead slightly. So 2.1 seconds the lead. Got a bit of a request, see if we can pick up Rob Jones. He is car number 10. Let's see if we can follow him for a little bit. If we can occupy car 10. Gets a bit harder for us to follow requests as we get further on into the finals, but not too bad at the moment. Car 10 on the main straight now. So he is just coming into DXR turn, and we have him. Okay, so following him around at the moment. But we will go back to the lead action in a second. So let's go back to car 1 now we've followed him. So let's pick up car number 1. So car 1 on the straight now. So just dropping down into DXR turn. So there is our leader. Kevin Stoll, top 4 from each final bump up into the next final. So now they've been split into sides. The A side of the tree being made up of the odd numbered finalists, and the B side of the tree being made up of the evens, and then the top 4 from each final as they go through, bumping their way up. By the time we get to the semis, there will be what they call the last chance saloon. So you'll get the top 7 from each making up the A final, and then you have the last chance race, which is basically everybody from the A semi that didn't make the top 7, everybody from the B semi that didn't make the top 7. They will go into a race for themselves, and the winner gets that last spot. So tomorrow that gets really exciting at that point. So leader still running away quite nicely. We've got 4.5 minutes of the final remaining. So you can see the times down the side of the screen. So just to explain that, you've got the number of laps that the leader's done. So Inusa Osho has done 18 laps at this moment in time. You've got Chris Horrocks running in second, who is 4.5 seconds behind him. Then you've got Panagiotis Vasiliopoulos, who started off car 2. He is 15 seconds back. And now what you're seeing now with that +1, that means that was the last time he crossed the loop. So he's not quite a lap down, but he is 1 lap behind, so he's on lap 18. And then when he crosses the loop, there we go. So he's actually 17 seconds behind. So he's 17 seconds behind with a 33-second lap length. So approximately half a lap down. So we've got, at the moment, anybody more than sort of 30, average lap time for leader is 34.7 seconds. So anybody more than 34.7 seconds down is actually 1 lap down. So that's how that is working. So top 4 in this one, still made up of Osho Inusa, Chris Horrocks, Panagiotis Vasiliopoulos, and David Lee. So David Lee, the early leader, is running. So that is car 6 we're following now. He's got something out of the car. I think that's his receiver pack by the looks of it, so he will be wanting to come into the pits to get that one sorted. But want to pick up car 8. Car 8 has taken the lead. So can we find car number 8 out there? That's Chris Horrocks. Inusa Osho still running in second, so won't be too concerned. Still in one of the bump-up spots. Bit of a quandary now for Dave Lee because his receiver pack's hanging out. He's not going to finish the run like that. He needs to come in and get that sorted. But he's currently running in a bump-up spot. And he's staying out, so he's throwing caution to the wind, and I think I'm sure that's his receiver pack hanging out. There's certainly something dangling out the back of the car there. So DePolo asking what the lap times are now. These guys doing sort of 32.6 from Chris Horrocks. So we need to find car number 8. So this is car 8 we are following. This is the lead car as we come into the, what have we got left? We've got coming up towards a minute and a half remaining. So they are just coming round, and there he goes. Down from the Model Tune tabletop, over the crossover into the bomb hole, and pops out over the washboard around the outside of Nick's filled-in hole. And now heading back down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover again. Launches all the way over, back round across the loop and onto another lap. So 8.8 second lead now for Chris. So it's quite comfortable. Pops it on his roof, but back on his wheels again. So he is following this one round pretty nicely. So just bouncing around now and heading round onto Sponsor Alley. Got 30 seconds to go, so this is possibly the last lap he's starting. He might make it through one extra lap. That's absolutely not a problem. That's a fantastic feeling, being the only driver in your race to make that extra lap. You've got that complete last lap to cruise round, bring it home. Doesn't happen very often to me, but it has been known on occasion. So Chris Horrocks looking like he just needs to roll this one round, bring it home. He's got an 11.5 second lead now from Osho. He's on his roof though, so down in Sponsor Alley. So it doesn't cost him. That makes sure he doesn't make that extra lap, but he has taken the win, I believe, and it's a good job because it's now all gone really wrong for him. So they are now heading down off of over the crossover. Now down the saw, not straight. And yeah, I think Chris will be glad that he left that till after the race. And there we go. That is our first final of the weekend done. So our drivers to bump up. So we have Sam Cobley, Chris Long, Darren Moffat, Vic Zeng, the best cold treatment that you can buy. Stefanos Kalamakis, James Gilliland, Colin Davis, Mark Morris, Lewis Mara, Steve Carrigan, Ricky Clark, Neil Davis, and Andy Prosser. So just waiting for track to open on this one. So what will happen is the track will open. Drivers will be given an opportunity to go out and do a few laps, get the engine nicely warmed up, get their eye in. And then once they've done this, it will they'll all come back into the pit lane. Their pit men will take them out onto the start grid, which you can see down the side of the main straight. The individually numbered positions up to P15. Their pitman will hold them there, and with they'll take a fuel bottle with them. When they get the 10-second call, they'll leave it as long as they possibly can before they fill them up with fuel. About 3 seconds to go. The cars will be placed down on their starting position. Pitmen will stand back, and on the start tone, they will go. Still waiting for the all clear for the track.
Thank you to someone who said there's no audio on the pit lane camera. Sort that out. Sorry about that. That was a slight error there. Sorry about that. It's all sorted through. Someone didn't turn back the number. After the pit interviews. It happens. Finger trouble. Always a pain. Anyway,
you're doing this, yeah?
So we now have the 490. Yeah, very quickly. But no, let's not get tangled up in the wires. So, Sam Cobley, Chris Long, Darren Moffat, Vic Zeng, and the gang. They are running down the last minute and a half of the preamble to this, the 4096B final. After this one, we have E-buggy, the 8th E-buggy final. So we go back to E-buggy for a couple of rounds. It gets quiet and quiet. It gets quiet, not going to get cold though, it gets quiet. Then we rotate to the 2048s. Then we have the E-buggy quarters, the 1024s, the E-buggy semis, and the 512s. The E-buggy semis, which I think are the most interesting probably this evening, are at 7:10 and 7:30, and it's currently 4:10 in the UK. So it's 3 hours to that excitement. So we have Vic Zeng from Taiwan, Stefanos Kalamakis from Greece, Lewis Mara from Portugal, Steve Carrigan, Ricky Clark, Neil Davis. A vast number of Brits there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's done now. No, whatever it was, yeah. I've done it. It's fine. Follow the wire. Follow the wire. So now, after 3 or 4 minutes of buzzing around, warming up these cars, we're now going to wait and see what the 4096B final can bring. Who will bump up? Who will not bump up? It's very exciting. The white car, the number 1 of Sam Cobley, seems to have a very backward-facing wing. I think it's just 'cause it's clear. It looks like it's in a different place because it's clarity. Without audio, it's still the best coverage in the world. That's a bit pleasant. If you want to know it's working, if the green lines are going up and down, it's working. On the sound. Thank you for all of you being with us here on a lovely Sunday, Easter Sunday. 10 seconds to go for the 4096B. Let's see what happens. We'll take them up the lead, then we'll start looking at the bump up places. Wait for the cars down, they'll go quiet all of a sudden. Now we're off. And first of all, straight into the first corner. There's a kind of a hoppity-scoppy bit. Sam Cobley in that white 1 car with the clear wing. There's a bit of carnage behind the back end, and finally everyone's rolling again, and the assistants and marshals roll themselves in. What a fantastic lead for Sam Cobley. He's trying to lose it there by wobbling, but he's got himself nicely ahead. But catching up, it looks like 9 car has come through in second place. Which would be Lewis Mara. I'm not certain of that because it's hard enough to see anything with these cars. It is 1, indeed, from the 9 of Mara, and then slopping through is the 8 car, which is Morris, and then another of the cars running through. So Cobley makes a mistake and loses the first place. So first, second battling through, and it's going to be Mara now from Portugal, and he loses it, and Cobley takes it through, but Cobley goes wide, and the new leader is this machine now, which is the 8 car of Mark Morris. So it's the 8 from the 1. We'll let this settle down for a bit, then we'll start looking at the bump up places. There's always a bump up place which is important in the races. It's a bump up that counts. So there's first and second, as you can see, going down, but they're both through. It's really the gap between 4th and 5th that counts, and that's what we'll start to look at once Sam Cobley takes the lead again from Morris. So Cobley and Morris both from the UK. Just going to ask a quick question of my co-commentator. And Davis is 3rd. Corrigan was 4th last. That's probably changed by now. So coming down, another lap to be completed. And it's Cobley who gets the run. The 8 machine has a problem back into that. It's the 7 car. So Davis is 3rd. And it's Morris who drops to Davis 2nd. Morris was 3rd in Corrigan. Let's drop back. Our leaders have no interest to us. Let's drop battle between to 4th place. It's the white and the red car. So the orange, white and blue car. That's a baby. He's in the last bump up place. It was Darren Moffat last time round, but as you can see, it's already changed twice. Take the lead of that car. The leading car over the jump. We'll try and see. He should be. Goodness, he knows where he actually is. I think he might be 3rd, 4th and 5th. So as they are all coming through, Cobley safely through in the lead. In second place, and with a reasonable gap, it's Colin Davis. Now we've got the 3rd and the 4th coming through with 5th in the background. And it's the green machine, the car 6 in 3rd of James Gillian. And then a bit of a spurning moment for the rejoining 3 of Moffat. Let's have a look at what was happening early on. They come over the... Oh, yeah, just fell into the bomb hole there. Oh, that was unlucky, getting tipped in the air. And then pushed along and driven along. So back over the bump up areas, and it's with our green number 6 of Gillian, who's kept the thing 4 wheels down, is now moving forward and making 3rd his own, in the words of Louis Walsh. And moving inexorably towards Davies. And he's battling for 3rd and 2nd. 4th and 5th are a long way apart. That is the key point here. Remember, 1, 2, 3 already bumping up. And now 4 and 5th. Let's drop back the car being marshalled, because that's the 4th and 5th battle. That's the battle for the bump up place. There's 2 multicoloured cars, very similar, with white wings. They get stuck on the thing. And there's your 4th place man. Currently in the bump up place. As he comes up and over onto the washboard section, that is the number 3 car of Darren Moffat. He's got Corrigan in 10. Chasing him down. So this is 4th and 5th, 3 from 10. This is to bump up into the 2048 final in about an hour's time. Yeah, about an hour's time for these guys. Cobley still happily in the lead from Davis. Third place is Gillian. I think he made a problem off camera. Still in third though. And then the cars begin to get kind of confused because we've got laps going on here, and that's our fourth place man struggling out of a hole. The three of Moffat with their lapping people. Gillian's had a problem. In fact, several cars have. In fact, our leader's had a problem. So our leader is not leading anymore, even though he's showing your timing. He's actually been overtaken. I see the top three are right together, and fourth place Moffat is a long way back when it updates. He's a long way back, 8 seconds. So as you can see, the countdown for the finals is slightly different. It counts down for the leader and how far behind they are. First, second, and third are quite together. The problem is there's cars all over the track from previous problems. So we come round now. I think our leader is Gillian in the 6. In second place, Sam Cobley in the 1, yep. And in third place, it's the 7 of Davis. And then the 9, I think, of Mara. No, he's dropped out of it entirely. We are still with, I think, the 10, aren't we, of Corrigan? So it gets confusing at this point because the cars are lapping. This is obviously the final with a huge spread and people have had some problems. So you do have a lot of kind of cars meandering around the track. We have got 5 minutes down. And there's going to be a big spread, but you need to kind of keep an eye on who's where. And in fourth place, it is car number 10 of Carrigan. There's 3. So the second of those 2 cars are the one. Mara's apparently in 9 has lost a lap somewhere. I'm not sure how that's happened. So he's down 1 a lap. We don't look at particular drivers during finals, just to follow the final as it is. We've got a flame out there for car 8. So Mark Morris is out. He started well. He's now right down. Let's have a bit of reposition. Find Gillian, our leader, 6. He's just he's the light green car. And he's just starting a new lap now and just crashing. So that's our leader. Right. There's first. Second place is Moffat in 3. He's about 3 seconds behind. Third place is Cobley in 4th. Vic Zeng, our cold and flu specialist, is in 4th now. And Carrigan is in 5th, but a long, long way behind. So we carry on now. Coming through, Gillian is leading this one. We are just under halfway down. There will be fuel stops on this one, of course. As the 6 machine powers down the straight. His lead now up to about 3.2 seconds. And then it's Zen. So in 4th place on the bump up, it's Vic Zeng. But Vic is a long way ahead of Chris Long. As you can see, Chris Long still hasn't crossed the line. I'm not sure Chris Long ever will cross the line by the looks of this. And he does 13 seconds back. So first and second are not that close anymore. A second flies off. There's a first flying off the track. And they all move through. So our first place is Gillian. Darren Moffat in second in the 3. Sam Cobley, who started in the lead in 4. And then Vic Zeng in the 4, who's 4th. And he's about 6 seconds behind. 11 seconds now behind Cobley. Long is 22 behind. So let's let them go through. Wait at the end of the lap, let them go through where we can see them. There's the first place man. That's a lap traffic 13. Second place man Moffat hasn't come through yet. There's second place man Moffat. There is Zeng in 4th. The 3rd and 4th they come and fuel are quite close. And that Zeng flies off the end of the track there. Stick with the white car. And I think that is Cobley, who is currently running 4th. As we get the very confusing fuel stop, he in fact just stopped rather than a fuel stop there. Dead stop on the moment, pulls out into the bump. Oh, that's not going to work well for him. So Cobley now, a lot of guys are already a lap down. One of the disadvantages of these short laps and a wide range of abilities is very quickly there's lapping happening. And now we're in the point where they're fueling as well. Cobley this time round I think may have picked up a couple of places because the fuel stop. No, he's coming himself. Let's take him to the fuel stop for Cobley. He'll come right down the end. The one is at pit out. Take some fuel. The S-Works chassis, as we can tell from, well, I think so, from the jump of his friends. And out he comes now. So out the track. So Cobley was second when he came in for the stop. He'll be dropped way down, probably below Zeng. I don't think Zeng had taken fuel either, actually. And we lose another car. So a couple of cars are retired. There's a car without a wing there, so we've lost 2 or 3 already. And I think we're going to be down to about 11 runners with about 6 minutes to go. So now we've gone through the pit stops. Let's take a little time. Well, I say that as a four crawls in for a stop, which is Zeng. Cobley goes round and takes back his position. Behind Cobley in third. That's Zeng and Cobley together. So that's second and third together now. The green car is Zeng, the Taiwanese driver. He's now in third. Cobley from Britain, the white car which started on pole. Flying over on the model tune section now and dropping. He is your man in. Oh, man off the track, but he's your man in second. We get back. Oh, and then was skittling along there for the marshal. Didn't get hit. So Gillian leads by a long way. Cobley trying to sabotage his own chance of bumping up. And there is Zeng somewhere. I think the green car is Zeng. Now the car that came through there, the multiple coloured car of 3, that is now second place Moffat. So Moffat's gone from fourth to second. Cobley's gone to fourth and got stuck again. Wasn't sure he got over the line, that's why. Now how far is Cobley now in fourth ahead of Long in fifth? And the answer is about a year. So the top 4 have moved away because it's a fourth and fifth place, which is the key difference at this point because they obviously, one bumps up, one goes home. As we now have the green car upside down. I think that's a 6 machine of Gillian. We're back with our leader. No, it wasn't. It wasn't 6. Yeah, that's Zeng, I think, the 4. Taiwanese, that's our 4. So back one car. And that is Zeng coming into frame now. So Vic Zeng in third. Cobley not had a good couple of laps. And in fact, I'm not totally. I think he's actually lying upside down at the moment in the middle of a big hole in himself. Now, I'm wondering whether he's actually managed to be quite as much problems as possible that he's actually going to come in and upside down. I think Cobley now at the moment is attempting to give this one away. And in fact, yes, Chris Long has got past Cobley. So Chris Long has made a massive amount of time and got past Cobley. We're with Zeng, who's just finishing a lap. He's in second. I think Moffat's in second. Zeng's in third. It's Long now in the 2 car, who has picked up 4th place. I'm trying to see if I can see him for you. We can wait at start finish. The 2 cars a bit falls off. The 8 car completely broken. The rear brace fell off the 8 car. And there's carnage there as the 8 car's in the middle of the track. And we've lost that one. And I think also the car that went past it broke. So we lost the 8 car on the track there. White and green. So Gillian from Moffat from Zeng from Long are qualifying. Long has a lead of about 8 seconds on Cobley. And we're currently on the number, I think we're on the 5 at the moment, who's off the track. And we are with the number 6, and that is our leader, so we'll wait. Now behind him is the number 2. So just go back one card. Number 2 just unlapped himself again. That's Long, who's in 4th place and a lap down. See that Cobley, who's in 5th, has just started the straight. So the gap is about 2 corners. So let's stay with Long, as he's the man where something might happen. I'm not sure. Is that the 2 car? I don't think it is. I don't know. We'll probably come to it. It's quite hard in the smoke-filled firmament at the back end of the track. We should be with the 2 car. And we are. So this is the 2 car. Now he's trying to fend off Cobley, I believe, as he. And that's a 5 car. We don't want the 5 car. We want the 2 car. The 2 car's about a quarter around the circuit. Can't tell you what colour he is. I don't know. There he is. That's our 2 car on camera. Of Long in 4th place. Now Cobley is about a corner behind him in 5th and trying to catch up. So Long is the green and the white car, currently holding the last bump up slot with 2:20 to go. Cobley about 6 seconds behind him, coming now through the sponsors alleyway. Sliding out there goes Long as he comes now through the berm. Last lap around, he lost a second to Cobley, but Cobley is catching up still. We lost another car now, down to about 7 or 8 cars now, or 9 cars. And a big accident there for Cobley is going to give a good chance for Long, who's really playing it safe now. He's got 3 laps to go off this one. And really, if he can keep it on the island, the number 2 car of Chris Long is going to get the last bump up space to the 2048 B section final in about an hour's time. We've got 2 electric heats coming up. And then, of course, the A side of the 2048s before we have the B side of the 2048s. So Long now has a lead over Cobley of, well, a lot more than 3 seconds. 7 seconds is his lead, or was at the end of the last lap. He was 7 seconds ahead. And give Long his due, he's actually keeping the 4 wheels down at the moment. Now Cobley, I can see, is dropping further back. So Long is holding back. Cobley had another accident. That doesn't help. There's a minute to go. Still leading. And in fact, now leading is Darren Moffat. And Gillian's dropped to 4th. So Gillian is now Cobley's quarry. Not where Gillian is in the 6, I must admit. Upside down is our man in the 2. There's a 6 come past. Still upside down is our man in the 2 after kind of Miss Marshall. No, it's not Miss Marple. I'm getting him mixed up. So we need to drop back to the 6 car if we can find him. Yeah, back. No, Vic Zhang's gone back as well. I think there's an issue with being lapped. Gillian's dropped out. That's why. Gillian's out of the race. So Chris Long and Sam Cobley are in. It's now Kalamakis Stefanos who is on the bubble. But Sam Cobley is your last bump up place. Let's pick him up now. Starting to go over. That's him. Coming up over the Sponsorelli. He's your last bump up place of Sam Cobley. He's on his last lap as well. I have no idea where Stefanos Kalamakis in 5th is. And my feeling is possibly in a different race. He's 28 seconds back. So he's not going to make this last lap. So the 4 qualifiers will be the 4 currently in first 4 places. Darren Moffat, Vic Zeng, Chris Long and Sam Cobley would be your bump-ups from this race. I know I'm calling it before it's happened. Well, obviously there's things like, scrutineering. But that's what's going to happen. And as we prepare now for the next part, these 4 have got themselves out of that first part. And then, almost to celebrate, he just lies, turns turtle. But Cobley from the pole gets through. The 4 qualifiers are Darren Moffat from Britain, Vic Zhang from Taiwan, Chris Long from Britain, and Sam Cobley from Britain. And in lucky 5th place is Kalamakis Stefanos, and James Gillian also had a problem towards the end. And that is the 496 final B. And next up is the E-buggy 8th. Enjoy that. A bit confusing. At least the air's clinging between every other race now. My man is back after some excellent speed eating and getting the... So what we tend to do on these finals, James, we try and do, after the first couple of minutes, we concentrate on the bump-up spaces.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's good.
It just makes it a bit... Because obviously if someone's winning by 3 laps, it's nice for them and they can tell their friends, but it doesn't do it. There's not much telly, really, is it?
No, it gets quite difficult for us to follow them. So thank you for that, Nick.
Must do something right, though, because people have stopped just watching and stopped posting questions.
Okay, that's good.
Oh.
So where are we now? We are now E-buggy 8th. So these are going to be 10-minute finals. Obviously, no fuel stops. And no stops for battery changes. So let's have a look and see who we're going to have in this one. This is scheduled to start, was scheduled to start sort of 5 minutes ago. So a few minutes behind schedule, like 4 minutes or so. So we now get to enjoy the silence for a few minutes. So waiting for the track to be opened. Now these are 10-minute finals, so 10 minutes is potentially a bit of a push for some of these guys with an e-buggy. It's going to be the first time they've been asked to run them for this long this weekend. So we're going to have to see what is what goes on with this one, really. See if for the last couple of laps any of them are having duration issues and having to slow down. So cars out in this one. Nuno Ribeiro, Jerome Sartell, Marco Natali, Max Johansson, Burkan Kilic, Lauren Chapowski, Tom Summer, Matthew Chaffardon, Lewis Beach, Daniel Kobovic, Jörg Honinger, Colin Whelan, Kim Einert, Panagiotis Vasiliopoulos, and Didier Ho.
Easy for you to say.
Easy for me to say, indeed.
At least this one's quiet.
Yeah. So, not exactly sure on the format for starting these, actually. They'll come around and line up on their grid slots, I guess. And
they won't rev their engines, though, because they haven't got engines to rev. Well,
if they do, they'll move forwards, yeah. So, just going to wait for that. And I guess that's what's going to happen.
I don't think they want to do 3 minutes of warm-ups, would they? Probably want to do a lap because they won't have battery for 3 minutes of warm-ups.
Yeah, I mean, 10 minutes is probably already pushing it a little bit for them. So
they all managed it last year. Now, I don't think it's a particularly thirsty circuit, but you aren't going to do 3 minutes of warm-up on an e-buggy.
No. E-buggy's a little bit different, powered by LiPo batteries or lithium polymer batteries. You do start running into problems with those when you drop them below 3 volts per cell. It's sort of a bit of a danger zone for those batteries. They running 4-cell batteries in them, so just waiting for the OK for the pit lane to open. So just a little bit of a hold here. Just going to double check on the format for this one for bump ups with the nitro classes. It is 4. Just double check I know what I'm talking about. So, yep, it's going to be the top 4 from each class, from each side, bumping up into the next heat. So, reduced field here in the e-buggy class compared to the nitro class. So, some names that we will expect to see a lot further up the list later on in the nitro class. Can already see Panagiotis though. He's already been out in one of the finals earlier, so that's a very quick turnaround for him. He's had like 15 minutes. You haven't got to marshal a race immediately after your own now, fortunately.
Now you provide a marshal, marshal. Every racer has to provide a marshal, don't they?
Yes, so each racer has to provide a marshal for their final, along with needing, not so much with electric, but with nitro, you need at least one pitman. Second pitman's always helpful as well to pick up the car as it comes in. So potentially you're needing 4 people to run a car, including the driver, who's fairly important, relatively. It always helps. So, okay, so everybody's done a warm-up lap and back to the pit. So I guess they're just going to be carried around. So
yeah,
it's,
1 lap.
Yeah, one lap out and just as a warm-up and back into the pits. So we would have kind of expected them to form up on the grid, but pull into their grid slots, but obviously not. The pitmen are going to carry them across. So pitmen taking the cars over to the start line. They'll be locating their grid slots here. Not quite sure. Looked like a pitman was signalling for his driver to pick up the revs there, which seems a little bit strange. They're sort of hanging them. I think this is old habits dying hard. They're sort of holding them like a nitro car above the grid slot, and really don't need to. But they've all been dropped down on the grid, although we appear to be missing car number 7. So Tom Summer, he's not on the grid at the moment. So is he having a bit of an issue?
Was he not there?
I don't know. Is there a gap on
there
the
roster? There's a couple of cars there, like they're not starting.
Yeah, right.
Looking for timeout. There's no timeout for these finals.
No timeout for them. So timeouts are allowed later on. Unfortunately, they can't really allow them for these lower finals. Otherwise, we'd still be here on Tuesday week. Okay, so Nuno Ribeiro off into the lead, so gets away nicely. Runs a little bit wide through DXR, and I think that's car 2 that's taking the lead, so it's Jerome Sartell. So Jerome, French driver. I'm pretty sure this is car 2 that's going to pop round in the lead. I think so. Indeed it is. So Jerome Sartell leads this from Nuno Ribeiro. Finish position not necessarily too important in these lower finals. As long as they're in the top 4, that will ensure that they carry on to later runs today. get the chance to go again. So Jerome now on the start of a lap, so let's run with him. Down the straight, brake into turn 1, into DXR turn, now into the berm. Still taking that wide nitro line through there, but manages to get up the hill and already straight back into traffic. So heading round now down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover again. Down into Sponsor Alley, should take this as a quad, and does. And there is one complete lap. So Jerome leading this one after 3 laps. Let's see what his lead is. So he's checked out. He's got a 5.1 second lead over Nuno Ribeiro. You do get this occasionally, that someone qualifies well out of position. And they, for whatever reason, they might have had pace in the car, but they've had a couple of breakdowns. That's the thing about round-by-round qualifying. It relies on consistency. Just seen Jerome having been quite lucky there, actually. I mean, a solid landing into that tyre, and you could potentially take a front corner off the car, break a wishbone, front hub, something like that, but gets away with it. So down over the crossover into the bomb hole one more time, out over the washboard, straight across the filled-in hole, back under the crossover. Down Sponsor Alley, went for the quad, but just missed it that time. So he has absolutely checked out. He's getting on for half a lap up already. I mean, 2.5 minutes, and not quite half a lap. Okay, he's 9.8 seconds in the lead. Good battle going on for 3rd, 4th, and 5th between Max Johansson, Marco Natali, Daniel Kobovic. Oh, so leader on his roof, so Jerome on his roof there. So pop back on his wheels, he had enough of a lead that it didn't really cost him anything. So, still circulating quite nicely. Round the berm one more time, so that's dropped him back behind some of the traffic that he had already lapped. So they should let him go without too many problems. They drop into the bomb hole, and one of the cars just turned sharp right. Wasn't the leader. I think maybe he got a bit spooked by him. But down Sponsor Alley. Onto the straight one more time. So what did that cost him? About 2.5 seconds. It feels like an absolute age when you're parked somewhere or needing a marshal. Everybody would swear it's 60 odd seconds long. It's really not, but it just feels like it. Although an extra 60 seconds would be nice to get up to the same sort of number of laps of some of these guys. So a little bit more traffic coming up. Now this is where it starts getting a little bit awkward, because potentially you're catching traffic who are fighting themselves. Jerome in quite a nice position here, because he is that far in front that he doesn't need to get onto them immediately. Lap traffic should always get out of the way. And they do. They're very good, but if they're fighting themselves, in fact, we just see there Jerome ending up on his roof. So again, he's lost a couple of seconds. He has definitely got pace in the car. He seems to, every time he ends up on his roof, he's pulling that time back out from Nuno. But could do with making a bit of a run through this traffic. So yeah, he's passed the first part of that battle. So just in the background here, the referee there calling out to some of the cars that they've got the leader approaching. That was a pretty awesome launch there over the quad, past some of the lap traffic. So round the berm, off up the hill, off the Model Tune tabletop, drops down over the crossover into the bomb hole, out across the washboard, down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover. So still got a 7.2 second lead over Nuno. So battle going on there between 4th and 5th, really, which is Marco Natali and Max Johansson. That's going to be for the final bump up spot. So unfortunately for some of these guys, if you finish below 4th in this race, that is your last E-buggy action for the weekend. So this the A side of the of the E-buggy class. So these are the guys that have qualified with the odd numbers, or in the odd numbered positions. So let's see, he's got a lovely clear track in front of him now. That's always a really nice sight when you're the leader. You've got no one immediately behind you. He's got a best part of a 9-second lead over Nuno Rivera. That means he can not cruise, but it takes a bit of the pressure off. You can just drive around at your own speed, get into a nice rhythm. But sometimes that's the easiest way to throw it away as well, thinking that you've not got it in the bag, but that you just need to bring it home. It can sort of put you off a little bit, really. So Nuno onto sponsor alley, Jerome Sartell onto sponsor alley one more time. Gets that a little bit wrong. He went a bit long over the quad there, so clearly not worried about duration or power to the end. So into the bomb hole, over the washboard. So this is just really, really consistent from Jerome Sartell, really. I think, without going back through the previous results, difficult to tell, but he looks like he's clearly got a lot of pace over everybody else. Looking at his best lap time, it's a 26.6. Best lap anybody else has done is a 28.0. So he's got like 1.3 seconds. It was a slow 28.6. He's got 1.3 seconds in his pocket compared to everybody else over a single lap. So I can only assume that he had some misfortune in qualifying. Not to worry, that's what the Christmas tree finals are for, really, to allow you to bump up. So if he's got that kind of pace in the car, then we'll surely expect to see him, moving up through a few finals if he gets the luck through the traffic at the start. Always a little bit reliant on that to make your way through the first few corners and start picking people off. But having 10 minutes to do it as well, compared to most electric racers who are familiar with doing either 5 or 8 minute runs, depending on the class that you run. Some classes run 6. Just having that extra little bit of time. There's a mistake there from the leader. So on the model tune tabletop, but gets it back. He still got the lead. He had a 9.3 second lead. So probably a couple of seconds of that gone, but he's got enough that he doesn't need to overextend himself. Did a 27.5 the previous lap, and that was a 32.6 actually. So that's a fair bit of time. Got Daniel Kobovic into second now from Nuno Ribeiro. Burkan Kilic into fourth. So they're the guys occupying the bump ups at the moment. And Jerome Sartell took the lead on the second corner, and then he's just kind of driven away from everybody. Few mistakes, few accidents on the way, but not really slowed him down. He's always had enough of a lead that it's not cost him overly. So just a nice display of dominance, really, there from Jerome. See. Jerome.
What's happening in the bump ups? So it's all about 4th and 5th now.
It is all about 4th and 5th, yeah.
And it's really close. We should have been looking at this.
Okay, so let's see if we can go to let's see if we can move to the bump up. So what are we looking for? Car 3 and 5. So let's see if we can find them in the last few seconds as they come in for the line. Is this them? So as they cross the line, let's see who got that. They are just finishing, and let's see who's got it. So they have just finished. So Jerome takes an easy win there with that one, really. And it looks like, Marco Natal got that one. So Burkan Kilic, Marco Natal, and Max Johansson had quite a good battle to the end there, and just got them. So that's all of those guys. All of those guys finished. So we have there the finishing order: Jerome Sartell, Nuno Ribeiro, Berkan Kilic, Marco Natali. They are your bump ups. So coming up next, we have the, what have we got? We have got the E-buggy B. So we've got the E-buggy 8th final B. Okay, so got a few requests there for how the naming works at the side of the screen. It's the first 3 letters of the surname of the driver.
And also something else, we don't follow, thank you for selecting, we don't follow specific cars, you follow the cars that matter. So you follow Barry, we'll only follow Barry if Barry's interesting. We won't follow Barry just see laps around in the final, 'cause it's a completely different thing. So that's why Klimpum. Hello, Michael Orlowski. Yeah. Sorry, I mean, just technically sorting some stuff out. Yeah, but listen. So they'll do their 1-lap roll up. And we've got Jamie Clancy in this one, Alberto Garcia. Let's see if I can grab the piece of thing and show you more properly who's in this one. Jamie Clancy, Alberto Garcia, Kevin Brunston, Robin Frischkov, Danny Battle, Ryan Lee. Oh, what was it? Always want to say Lee Ryan. Joan Pitet, Ben Panic, Alberto Gamaz Pelez, Uri Hoodie, Chris Lovell, and Derek McCloskey, who's the guy behind this, sponsored from Model Tune, Andrew Riddick as well from Model Tune. And Andrew from Ireland, and Scott Yang is at the back of this 8th B final. Bit of scurrying around, but it looks like we're getting ready to go in this 8th B. That's interesting. That's the order just changed whilst we were looking at it. There's a clipping restart. Yeah, let's see it again. Why not? 15 drivers. Good luck to Andrew Rennick from Robert McVie. Let's see what we can do here. Chris Lovell. Okay, I think he'll get the second page. Right, they're just going to do a lap. They've only got enough petrol, I was about to say. They've got enough spark to do a lap. And they'll troll round. Oh yeah, it's all set up round here, mate. That's coming with a 4G connection. So the final lap round of this one is for the E-buggies. And they'll just run this 1 lap round. Let's get the old timing bar in. So if you are looking to see what Robert Frischkov is doing, you're looking for FRI. He's currently in 4th. He's the last of the bump ups. Will it be Danny Battle, who's currently in 5th? Will he stay 5th? He'll be disappointed if he does. He'll want to be higher than that. So they come now and dive in. I can see they're just getting this one lap that they hop about. The gaps are shown as they drift away. All the cars roll into the pits. It's like being quiet, isn't it? It's just kind of very relaxed. You get this very relaxed sort of mood when the E-buggy is coming on. You sit there, you're going, marvellous. Just going to relax with me, E-buggy. That's that should be on cut, not drift. Not you. That was a cutting of the. They're not listening. Neither of them are listening to me. No one's listening to me. That just faded rather than cutting.
Do we have star wipe?
Don't know. Are we all ready for replays? We need any? Oh look, Sooty's friend's there. It's Sweep.
Where are we?
Was that just landing? That was car number. I think car just broke. The car in the pits now, I think, just broke himself landing. Didn't sound right. The car's come out now. So they all lie down, and they're all now going to be on the. Give me a go at me now. I hate fades. I can't take. Let me just say, everybody, if you want to really annoy me, fade between two shots in a sports event. You can do a star wipe on Star Wars. That's fine. One of those swooshes, and Princess Leia turns up, and then it's Han Solo. But give me a fade wipe on this, and I'll be spitting feathers, darlings. Okay, all the cars are down. The man with the bag is there. He's waved it. 10 to 9. What's going to happen? There's no car 15 because he wasn't 15 cars in this. So it's Clancy on pole. Garcia second. And we're away into the clean start so far. They get the first corner, and actually it's a very clean start. A little bit of a tippy-tappy with about sort of position 10 and 11, but first, second, and third seem to hop away quite nicely. And as you check them, yeah, I'm green lining. Fantastic. So over the top, it's Clancy now with a very nice lead straight away. Second place is, in fact, the car 3 of Kevin Brinston, wearing an all-red body shell. He's gone one can's got an extra bit of work there, and car 3's all red rather than his normal racing colours. In third place, we have the 5 car and the 6 car. So it's a 2 is a big loser in that first time. So it was Alberto Garcia had a nightmare start. So let's drop back from the leader because he's very boring. He's on his own. And then we've got second, third and fourth running together. So that's Brinston. And then a little error has just taken a Danny Battle out of third into fourth. So third and fourth and fifth. Let's get back down to that. That's where there's cars together. And your third place. Well, actually, Clancy's made a mistake as well. So suddenly now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are in a row. And the leader is Brinston, then Clancy. And then the 5 car of Danny Battle. And then this is battle for fourth and fifth now with the orange machine of Jeremy Petit. And then Lee Ryan in the 6th. So the orange machine is Petit. And then the yellow and white car battling for fourth and fifth, final bump up. Just ahead of them, the 1, 2 and 3 are running together. They leap over the Neo buggy. That's a fantastic overtake in the air and bending as you go. And so Ryan now moves up one place into fourth place and definite bump up. And he's now got Petit in the orange car all over his back. So it's 6 from 7. And now join the party at 8 and 4. So coming out from a bad start is Fishcroft and Ben Panic from Australia. So 1, 2 and 3 away. Small gap for 4, 5, 6 and 7. And we are currently focusing on the fourth place man. Still in the lead, Clancy's just easing out a little bit now. Just behind him in the red car. And then we have behind the right. So we're fourth and fifth again. So suddenly 2, 3, 4 and 5 are right together. I think they'd left Ben Panic on that lap. Panic's had a mistake, I think. Or did they leave Fishcroft? They left Fishcroft on that one. And Panic, actually. So with the car crashing underneath the... I think one of the cars has lost its wing. I think that's... So car number 8 of Ben Panic, he's lost his rear wing. That's the end of his day because you can't run these cars without wings. Now, Clancy's had a mistake as well. So now, let's pick up the lead. Yeah, we're in second place now. The leader, this is second and third going round because Clancy made a mistake. And we're now running with Brinston leading in the red car. Danny Battle is in second, and he's the leading of the 2 cars we can see at the moment. In third place behind him with the yellow wing is Lee Ryan. No, it's Ryan Lee. I must get that right. Well, I never will. Let's be honest about this. And then behind them is a kind of a scrabbling battle between the 6 and Clancy making it. So let's pick up the white and blue car as our focus. So that's Clancy, who's currently in fourth. He's got Petit in the orange car behind him, and ahead of him he's got Danny Battle. They spin through a Battle now, dropped to fourth, and kind of climbs back over Clancy. They go down there, so second, third, fourth, and fifth nailed together down the main straight. White and blue Clancy, yellow wing is Ryan Lee. And then behind him, Battle in the blue car with the sort of red in it, and the all orange or red car. That is the machine of Jeremy Petit. Brunsden slightly out in the lead, but not by much. We're already lapping the 13 car, has been hit 3 times as Brunsden went past him. And then a little kind of a scrubbing together as Battle and Clancy have a bit of a coming together in the positions of third and fourth chain. So still Petit, who's the orange car at the back of this chain. You'll see him as he goes around the corner there. Looks more red on our cameras. He is actually the man who is fighting in fifth, behind just ahead of Clancy in fourth. So 2, 3, 4, 5 running together. And we are 4 minutes down. Remember, there's no refueling in this. Is an electric final. And at that point, a bit of confusion reigned, and Clancy got through, and he's now trying to move through to second. So just dropped slightly back the 2 cars behind this. They come over Sponsors Alley. Whoa, what a huge leap by Danny Battle there. Absolutely huge leap, and he's got himself sort of into Clancy. And there's Jeremy Petit, the Swiss driver, who's literally just kind of holding a watching brief and has been for the past 4 or 5 minutes. They're not really sorting themselves out. These guys all know what they're doing, and we've got quite a high level of performance here. Battle then and Clancy, they are currently running in third and fourth, and it's Petit, the red car at the back of this. So just kind of stick it between the back 2 cars. That's fourth and fifth. Danny Battle and Jeremy Petit looking for the bump up. Quite safe at the moment is Kevin Brunsden. Not quite so safe as Ryan Lee. Not quite so safe again as Danny Battle. And that's taken Battle out. Spinning out on the side there was the 14. That's a lapped car. That was Scott Yang who caused that problem. Let's have a look at that one again. Scott Yang got involved. I don't think this is his fault. He just got to kind of get involved in it. Right, okay. I think Yang was already in the hole. Yeah, Yang was in the hole and just kind of got lightly assaulted by a couple of other cars. And we now move back into the live action with Jeremy Petit, who is now up to third place, so things have worked out well for him. So your leader is back being Clancy from Brunsden. Now Brunsden's in the red car, and then the orange car, there is a slight colour difference. It's probably better on your screen than mine. Is Petit, and then I think also Danny Battle's getting involved with the whole thing again. And in between this, there are lap cars, which is the 10 car of Uri Hoodie there trying to get out of the way. And they come down and going across the line. Yeah, Battle now has dropped a little bit about. He's right with them. So the back 2, fourth and fifth, dropped back 1 car. I think the yellow winged car, I believe. Yep, it's just dropped into 5th place. That's the car 6 of Ryan Lee. So he's now behind in 5th. Out of the bump up place with 4 minutes to go, and Danny Battle in the car that kind of looks more blue than the rest of the ones in here at the moment. The Saw car, brother of Robert Battle, he's picked up 4th. So now it's down to Lee Ryan with the yellow wing car. No, let's be with Lee, the yellow wing car. He's going to try and push forward from 5th, because if he doesn't, Clancy, Brunsden, Petit and Bataille are through. Actually, they're not, because someone drove off the track there. Was that a back marker, or was that someone who's important? Driving off the track with someone unimportant, car 10. Right, so it's now much Lee. Lee's about a second. As you can see it really, you open up slightly, you'll be able to see, there we are. That's Danny Battle just ahead of Ryan Lee, the South Korean. Coming down the main straight now. He has to try and make, he's rolled it. And that's going to be it. Because he's only got 3 minutes. He's going to get the kind of a delayed action bit of marshalling. He's all very well chucking him along, but the fact is he's already too far behind. Flying through the air with the greatest ease is young Mr. Ryan, but it's not going to be any good. As they come across the line now, just tell you now that it's Brunsden from Petit from Battle. They're all very, very close together, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Clancy ahead, but the gap to Ryan as he comes, because you see it now, between Danny Battle and Ryan Lee is 8 seconds. 1 accident's taken him right out of this one. So 2 minutes 43 to go. Let's go back to the front for a bit of fun. Because 2, 3 and 4 are together. They're the red and the orange car and then the blue car. So there's a little battle for 2, 3 and 4 there. Clancy out front by a couple of clicks. Coming over the sponsors alleyway. So the reddier one is Brunsden. The orangier one is Petit. But Battle's got a problem. It's a battle we need to focus on. In the middle, the blue car, as tight as you can. He's got a body shell up. Now, can he actually survive with his body shell off as is the side? It's already a big sail. It's sailed off the track. Now, Battle's got 8 seconds. Can he keep the car going? Now, there's a possibility. These cars, no. basically. That's just too undrivable like that. And this is desperate bad luck for Battle. I think he's actually been taken. No, Lee's still behind her. Can he get in the pits, get a clip put on, and then get back in about the 4 seconds he's got? But it's just gone terribly wrong there. The aero right off, the clip gone from the nose of the Battle machine. He needs to come in. That's a false thing to do, Danny. You've got no chance staying out there because the yellow wind car coming after you with the orange, who's got a bit of back mark in the way, is any second they're going to jump over Battle because Battle hasn't got the aero he needs. And looky, there he is. This is about the battle for fourth and fifth. It's about to change now. All Ryan Lee needs to do is catch. Actually, Battle now taking a much better second lap with the body shell that's broke. He's kind of adjusting to it. So it's one. So the car with the body shell not fit and flying right over and back into the bump up place was Ryan Lee. Desperate bad lap for Battle, who's going to battle on. I assume with the hope of that he will actually be able to pick up something. He's up again. Let's see that one again as the lead. This is where Danny's E-buggy weekend's probably ended, and Ryan's continues for a couple more hours, flying over the top. Great stuff. So we are back with Ryan, but we've got 50 seconds. Let's find we can. Jamie Clancy is just coming underneath you now. John going down. He's your leader. Realistically, unless Ryan Lee or one of the other cars catches fire, they're all going to make it through. Clancy comes round as car 1. Flying beautifully there at the top of the circuit. In second place, it's Kevin Bruns. In third place, Jeremy Petit. There's Britain, Switzerland, South Korea. Alberto Garcia now is the man running in fourth behind Ryan Lee. I'm not quite sure how big the gap is. It's quite long. There's another car with a deranged body shell down there. And they stroke through now with the last few seconds of this race. You're going to see as they come down. Not sure how we end up with car 11 there on camera, but never mind. That's Chris Lovell. Let's pick up our lead. Where's the leader gone? You need to drop back a couple of cars. It's Clancy underneath you in the white car. And they're going to bump through. And already finishes Brunson, already finished his Petit, already finishes Lee Ryan. And Jamie Clancy just wins it there in a kind of a melee underneath us. So Clancy takes the 1/8 B. Second was Brunson. Third was Petit. Fourth was Ryan Lee. And very unlucky there for Danny Battle to lose his body shell at quite the wrong moment. And that is the 1/8 final.
Thank you, Nick.
And we'll now go to switch back to noise.
Yes, so here come the Nitro buggies. So this is the 2048th A final that we are going to see. So this made up from Owen Luckin, Dave Dutton, Ian Ford, Michael Saunders, Samuel Gobalt, Fozan Al-Tawara, Kieran Morris, Dan Knight, Matthew Roberts, Leon Morel, Hugo Prata, Chris Horrocks, Inusa Osho, Panagiotis Vasipadopoulos, and
easy
David
for you
Lee.
to say.
Yes. So last four guys in this on the grid are the four winners from the 4096 A, or the top four from it. So there's the importance of the finishing in the top four of the heat showing there. So what's going to happen is everybody in the pits at the moment. You can just see all the drivers on the drivers' stand up on the drivers' rostrum. Their number is, or their position is dictated by the position. This race, Neo Buggy race, it's held just outside of Telford in Shropshire in the UK.
Avgas Stevens says no, Frank. I'm afraid Frank's doing a family. He's got a family mission of mercy he's doing in Texas at the moment, so he couldn't be here, and we're missing him greatly. Carlton Parsic, can you please follow X, Y, and Z? We can't follow anybody in the final. We follow what happens. We follow the story.
Action. Yes.
So these guys, the bottom four guys, of course, are the bump-up guys. So 12, 13, 14, 15 you've already seen. And then the top guys are new to this, so they're going to have their full 3-minute warm-up because they haven't got to worry about just running a lap and hope for the best. And let's give you the grid for our commentator, Mr. James Stewart, to run through.
Thank you, Nick. So we have Owen Luckin, Dave Dutton, Ian Ford, Michael Saunders, Samuel Goubort, Fozan Al-Tawara, Kieran Morris, Dan Knight, Matthew Roberts, Leon Morel, Hugo Prata, Chris Horrocks, Inusa Osho, Panagiotis Vasilopoulos, and David Lee. I'm sure I've said that different every single time.
Yeah, it's fine. The car one is a water dip body shell.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the multicoloured body. So we're going to get a couple of laps out of the pits as a warm-up, or a couple of minutes for everybody to warm up. So waiting for the pit lane to open. That will be signified when the flag is lifted.
What's into the lower finals and the other finals? Basically, the lower finals, it just means it's not the main final. So you've got lower finals and main. We might have semi-finals and main finals, but it's just so you know you're not at the semi or the main final level, and you'll find what final you are in the bottom right-hand corner. This is the 248A final, so you do know which final it is, but it's just a lower final. No one's about to win a trophy yet.
No, just finding the numbers for you. So we can give you basically from overall qualifying. This is made up of drivers, the odd numbered drivers finishing in qualifying from 221 through to 241, plus the 4 top cars from the 4096A that we had earlier. So important thing really until all the way through is to finish in the top 4 till we get to the quarters. Because that gets you bumped up into the next final. So anywhere in the top 4 gets you shifted up and gets you your next position.
Yeah, that's why we tend in these finals to look at the start for a bit, and then we concentrate on where the bump ups are, because that's where the excitement is. Because if you're first or second, trolling around, hurrah, I'm first or second. But all you gain is a yard. If you're 4th or 5th, you either gain another race or going home.
Yes.
That's the excitement.
That's where the excitement is.
Kind of peak too soon, because they take so long to get these finals underway, don't they? With the waiting to go and the 3 minutes of warm up. Paul's almost committing suicide over in the corner there.
Question from Oscar Wilkinson: how much do you win in the Dash for Cash? Ryan Lutz went home 150 British pounds richer last night. So just waiting for the OK for the pit lane to open.
What's wrong? Waiting for marshals. Naughty marshals.
So track has been opened, so this is just all the drivers heading out now for their warm-up laps. As you can see on the pit lane cam, obviously someone's binned it at the exit. As, didn't quite see it, but we saw a very panicked-looking pit man running down towards us.
Oh, you appear to have binned it already.
Yeah. That's a really sinking feeling on your warm-up lap when you crash, and you're just thinking, my God, I've got to drive this for, I've got another 15 minutes of this to put up with.
The Dash for Cash has happened. It was last night. You can watch it. It's on the YouTube stream. You win 150 quid for winning this year, 100 for second and 50 for third. Now a quick look at the grid. Good luck to Hugo Prada, says how Andre Rodriguez. The guys use new set of tyres and wheels. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It kind of depends on how the car's feeling.
I think you probably will see that towards the later end as tomorrow, when you start getting up to the sponsored drivers that either get products at a discount or free.
I think at the heats they were actually using them for 2 actually.
They were.
Even the top guys.
I think chatting to David Ronafalk earlier, one of the reasons he really struggled in the last E-buggy heat was he tried to push for a third heat on his tyres, and it didn't work. Didn't matter to him. He already had TQ, so already in the back.
Good test though, so he'll know that he can't get half an hour out of them.
Absolutely, and that's an important thing to know. That's a really useful thing to know for these guys, and it's the advantage of wrapping up TQ early. In effect, you get a couple of free practice sessions. So getting some cars filtering back into the pits now. just for a bit of a strange, really, to go back in the pits for a top-up of fuel. I mean, they're only going for 3 minutes.
And they're getting another top up on the grid anyway.
Yeah, so I'd hope that they can run for longer than 3 minutes before needing the top-up.
15-minute final means everyone will stop once because no one can do 15 minutes and everyone can do 7.5. So it's the event. It's an interesting time. It's a time that means it's a one-stop for everybody.
Yes.
20 minutes might be one for some and 2 for others. But 15 is the only sort of time that with modern cars where you guarantee it's a one-stop.
Yep. A little bit different this year because of the short lap length. We're about 8 to 9 seconds shorter lap than we've had here at NEO in previous years. It does open up the strategy a little bit. It means that you can separate out the lap you pit on. More a decision for the pitman, really, because it's kind of the pitman that dictates the strategy. He'll have talked it through with the driver before the race, of course, but it is kind of up to the pitman, and the driver just obeys when he hears his name being shouted at him. And yeah, as a pitman, it's a good opportunity. I mean, you don't want to be bringing your driver in when there's a pit lane full of 14 other cars. So if you can get your driver in on a clear lap, nicely, quickly refueled and back out again, it's a good potentially a good advantage to gain. Equally, bring them in when they're catching traffic they're about to lap. It can help as well, so they're not just into a bunch of cars. So everybody now coming out, being brought out by their pitmen. So pitmen carrying everybody out onto their grid positions. Is this the first 15-car grid that we've seen today?
I think you're right. Everyone's turned up and wants to play.
No, haven't seen 15 yet. We've got up to 14. No, here comes 15. Of course, a bit of a new experience for 12 to 15 because they were at the opposite end of the rostrum previously. So all away, and I think that's Owen. Oh, was that Owen Luckin off into the lead? Someone disappeared off. Can't see if that was car number 1 or not. Let's see who comes through. No, car number 1, Owen Luckin, did get away there. So let's follow him round for the remainder of the first lap. So he's coming around under the not straight, under the crossover, just as a bunch of cars approach it, and down Sponsor Alley. So triple and a single seems to be the favoured route for Nitro, and off down the straight. So Owen Luckin got a huge lead after lap 1. Let's see, he's got 4.2 seconds already after lap 1. So let's see if we can drop back now into the. So this is the second place car now that we're following. This is Ian Ford. Got Leon Morel made an awesome launch there from P10 on the grid, and he's up to 3rd. So you can see Leon just in the back of your shot there. He's just under the timing at the moment. So excellent start there from Leon. Picked his way through all of the chaos. In fact, we've had the leader off somewhere. So Ian Ford now leading from Leon Morel. So didn't spot the leader go over, but he must have made a mistake somewhere. So this is now the lead battle we're watching. So top 4 got a nice gap, and 4th place Dan Knight I just saw going over. So the battle now, I think Owen Luckin back into 4th place now. So 2nd and 3rd looks like the close battle. So let's watch these guys just coming down here down Sponsor Alley. So mistake there from Leon. So this is 2nd and 3rd battle we're watching. So Leon Morel from P10 and Samuel Goubel from France. He was car number 5. So these two go and had it hammer and tongs, and they both managed to get away. Leon out-jumps him, and Owen Luckin drops into shot. So these, the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Owen just goes over onto his roof. So a bit of sideways action from Leon there. So that leaves a little gap for Samuel to drop through. So Ian Ford kind of checked out. So battle for 2nd and 3rd we're watching now. So leader some 5 seconds down the road from these guys. And 4th place 6 seconds back. So let's see if Samuel can pull away. He's looked maybe a little bit quicker over no, not necessarily over a lap. Not really any quicker. Fastest lap is Ian Ford, 31.8. Second fastest lap is Leon, 32.1. So about 3/10 in his pocket. Okay, so see if we can move back now to
I'll say the second person rolled out.
Oh, second place has rolled out. Okay, so
might have been third, one of the two.
One of them. Okay, so yeah, that was Samuel Goebel. So Leon Morel up to second. So I got a bit wrapped up in watching the timing there. Looking at the. So we have got Ian Ford still leading from Leon Morel, Samuel Goebel, and Owen Luckin occupying your bump-up spots. So important gap here is between 4th and 5th. This is the second place battle that has been rejoined. So yeah, 4th place is Owen Luckin. He's having a bit of a lonely run, to be honest. He's about 6 seconds back from this lot, and he's about 5 seconds in front of everybody else. So that's quite a nice place to be. But still watching the second place battle. This is Leon coming around now, and a huge gaggle of lap traffic. So I think that's Leon just gone over. So Leon is on his roof. So that's promoted Samuel back into second, Leon to third. So Leon retains third place, Owen Luckin still 4th. So where are we watching now? It's all going off. So trying to pick up what is going on exactly. So still following Leon. So Leon jumps into a marshal point, so this lap has not gone well for him. So is that Owen Luckin that's now behind him? It's this 4th place man. Looks kind of like his body shell. No, this is, well, I think that's really gone badly wrong there for Leon. So I think we're going to want to go a few cars forward. We're going to want to pick up, in fact, Owen Luckin now leading. So Ian Ford's had an issue somewhere as well. So Owen Luckin back to his original starting point, back to his original starting position. Ian Ford down to third, Samuel Goebel second, and Hugo Prater, car number 11, up into third place. So battle for 4th and 5th now hotting up between Hugo Prater and Chris Horrocks. So we are looking for P11 and P12. Chris Horrocks, of course, already bumped up from the previous final, so he's going for his second bump up of the day. So where is 11 and 12 we're looking for? So let's just locate them. So we've got 11 and 12 out on the main straight now. That is the orange fronted car. So yeah, we've got that is car number 11. He's currently running in 6th now. So Leon back in front of him. So Dan Knight and Leon Morel fighting over the bump up spots. So we need to go one car forward from this if we can. So we are looking. Here's Leon. So Leon is in car 5. So Leon just pops it on his roof, so that's going to hurt him. So Dan Knight has had some breathing space now. So Kieran Morris up into 5th. So what have we got? So Dan Knight, 6.5 seconds. Okay, so where have we got the battle now? There's a battle for the lead going on now. So we can find cars 5 and 1, Samuel Goebel and Owen Luckin. Let's have a look, see if we can get those. That is, where's that lead battle? They're going to be right next to each other. No, they're not now, because it's 2.5 seconds between them. So that's this has not gone well, this final. It's all over the place. It's a bit chaotic. So apologies for that, but we're trying to keep up with what is going on. So Leon now back into 4th place. So it doesn't seem anybody wants to bump up. So Owen Luckin was leading a moment ago. He's now down in 5th. So really close battle, just shows you what a mistake can do. Where have we got where have we got everybody? Who are we following? Car number 1. So we are with Owen Luckin. So I think that was Owen and Leon briefly together. Owen makes a slight mistake there, coming down Sponsor Alley. He does. So Kieran Morris now into 4th place. So Leon Morel up into 3rd. So Owen Luckin dropping down the field. Dan Knight's made a mistake somewhere in there as well. So and we haven't even got to pit stops yet. We're about we're not even halfway. Blimey, this is all action, this final. So everybody wanting to move up here. Ian Ford still leading this one. He's got 1.7 seconds over Samuel Goebel. Here's our first pit stop. So who's this coming in? This is, there's a few cars coming in. This is what we were saying about the about wanting to get a clear pit lane. That's worked relatively well for everybody. So this now is this Owen we're on? This is Owen Luckin. So this is the car currently occupying P5. He is, where is he? He's 2 seconds behind Dan Knight. So I think that might be Dan Knight immediately in front of him. It will have been spread out a bit by the pit stops. So just this might take a couple of laps to filter out while they all stop on different laps. Not everybody died for the pits that lap. So order could look very, very different briefly. Dan Knight is still there. So yeah, I think that is Dan Knight in front of Owen, directly in front of Owen. There's about 7 tenths between them. So that looks about right for that gap on track. And yeah, we've got a mistake there from Dan Knight. So Owen Luckin back into 4th. So Owen's been in the bump up, dropped out of the bump up, been back, dropped out again, and now he's back in it again. So it's yo-yoing around all over the place. Leon Morel now leads. Has Leon? I don't know if Leon's pitted yet. I think this might be the first time that Leon's led actually. So it's definitely all action out there. So Owen and Samuel still circulating in. Now we got Samuel in front of Owen. So this is them together. So Samuel gets hooked up on a pipe slightly. Owen gets hooked up on a pipe slightly. So this final is a little bit chaotic to say the least. We had another mistake there from Owen, just coming down Sponsor Alley, and he's popped it on the hoses on the grid as well. So runs a nice trail down the grid to try and ruin that. So it needs to be repainted later. Out over the hill, going up the hill, and pops it on its roof, keeps it going, so avoids the model tune tabletop completely. I think he's still hanging on there, but I think that's Dan Knight just appeared in the back of shot. So we have got 4th and 5th together again, so this is still a bump-up battle. Got 5 minutes of this 15-minute final remaining, and those two cars taking very different approaches to Sponsor Alley. So that was indeed 4th and 5th. There's 9 tenths of a second between them. So this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. Leon Morel leading this one from Ian Ford. Leon only leading this by 6 tenths of a second. So should we see if we can find 1 and 2 briefly? Because that's obviously getting fairly close as well. Let's. Where's 1 and 2? I think they're over the back of the circuit now, just going up over the berm. This is. It's all going off. Not sure quite where to follow. So that has been a change of lead. I think that's Ian Ford. Is that still Leon leading, or that is the lead car? Pretty sure that's no. Leon's dropping like a stone. So now we want to get back to 4th and 5th. So let's go back to that. So battle for 4th and 5th between Owen Luckin and Leon Morel, who was the leader. So Leon obviously had an off-track incident there somewhere. So we got a 0.2 of a second gap between those two. So we are looking for car number 1 and car number 10. So best part of the length of the straight separated them at the start. I think these no, they're not them coming now. So where's is this one? And right, this is we're already on car number 1 there of Owen Luckin. So, and there's Leon in the background. So we can see in shot, we can see P4 and P5. Got 3.5 minutes to go. So just coming around now, down Sponsor Alley one more time. So, and Owen Luckin launches it off to the left and just about gets back on the track. So Leon still behind him, although the gap significantly shortened. Someone else in the back of shot, are they in the battle for position? They're not, no. Okay, so not another car getting into the mix. So this battle really hotting up now. Owen Luckin about 1.2 seconds in front of Leon at the start of the lap. Looks significantly less than that now down Sponsor Alley, and I think that's, well, Leon drove right underneath, literally drives right underneath him. So Owen, no, in fact, well, Leon was showing in front. I think it's now Owen in front. Leon crossed the line first, but these two right together. There's nothing between these two at all. Got 2.5 minutes of this remaining, and they touch wheels. They both still keep going. There's a lap car trying to get out of the way of them, so absolute chaos here. Mistake there from Owen. So that is Leon now a bit more secure in 4th place. Is that Owen back on behind him? I think it might be. So what's the gap between them now as they cross the line? No, oh, hang on, someone else has dropped out. Who's dropped down now? Owen Luckin. So he's dropped down to 6th. Okay, so Leon Morel up to 3rd and Dan Knight up to 4th. So Dan Knight now occupying the final bump-up spot with 2 minutes to go. So this is Leon, and I think that's Dan directly behind him. There is, no, it can't be. There's 2 odd seconds between them. So unless Leon's just made a mistake on this last lap, that isn't going to be Dan. So we are looking for the gap now between Dan Knight and Michael Saunders is going to be the important gap. Let's just see how big that is. It's about 7 seconds, so Dan Knight looking relatively comfortable. So this is still going to be probably the closest battle. Samuel Goebel has kind of checked out. He's got about a 6-second lead. So Leon is about a second in front. So we've got Owen Luckin coming back and a mistake there. So sorry, that was Dan Knight. So Dan Knight now up into, is that Dan Knight up? No, Leon up into 2nd now. So who else has made a mistake? Someone else has dropped down. Ian Ford's made a mistake and dropped back. Dan Knight still occupying P4. Chris Horrocks going for the next bump up position as well. So Chris Horrocks already having bumped up once with the car number 12. So all action going on here. We're just waiting to see the gaps between them. We've got 40 seconds of this remaining. So just following Leon round. I think it's 1 car back that we want to go from that. So let's see if we can pick that battle up. I think these two might be close between Dan Knight and Chris Horrocks. We are looking at, yes, it's 17. Yeah, there's about 0.8 of a second between them. So we're looking for cars 8 and 12. So they're going to be right next to each other somewhere. Whereabouts on circuit are they going to be? They're going to be somewhere out the back of the circuit into the last 10 seconds. So this is going to be the last lap round. Looking for 2 cars very close together. Dan Knight and Chris Horrocks. Can't quite spot them. Samuel Goebel has already crossed the. Hasn't crossed the line to take the win yet. So Dan Knight finishes. Dan Knight has finished 3rd. So Leon and Sam are already through. So we've got Ian Ford has locked off the 4th spot. So your bump ups are Samuel Goebel, Leon Morel, Dan Knight and Ian Ford, and that was chaos.
Well done. Excellent chaos. Who won? What happened?
I don't know. No one wanted to, clearly. I think just about everybody took the chance at leading that.
Take a chance on me?
Indeed. I'm going to have a drink after that.
Don't blame you. The good thing is they take about 5 minutes or 6 minutes to get the next one running, don't they?
They do.
That was fun.
Yes, indeed.
Who won? Okay, so we now have the other side of the fence, which is the 2048 B final.
The even numbers.
Aye. The comments in that race, you please know, were Bash Fest and this is a mess of a race and a bleep fest. So always a bit of a laugh. If someone's not on a chair, you're going to lose your race, apparently. They're very chairist around here.
Yeah, I think that was what delayed the start of that last race slightly.
A lack of a chair.
Well, I'm not sure everybody was aware that they needed to have a marshal in place.
That's pretty much the only thing they've explained since we've been here.
Well, yes.
I'm now looking at messages that came to the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Last final tonight, Luke Garrett, is at about 8:10 local time. Okay.
So just seeing everybody taking their place on the rostrum, on the driver's rostrum. Quite an important point to make here, actually. Typically, if you're towards the front of a final, you're likely to bump up. So you're on one of the positions that you just saw on the far right of your screen. Because when you bump up into the next final, it gives you one of the last 4 positions. So you go completely the opposite end of the rostrum. So you might well be stood somewhere where you haven't been standing all day or all week. In fact, so it gives a completely different perspective of the track.
I ask you just cover for a couple of seconds. I've got waylaid, but I need to write an email.
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, that's absolutely not a
I'll
problem.
be back in time for the start, don't worry.
Yeah, okay. So what we've got now is the warm-up for anybody that's just joining us. So what will happen is before the final, this is an opportunity for everybody to filter out, come out of the pit lane. They've all had their engine started warming up in the pit lane. Do a couple of laps, get your eye in. This is the first time for a couple of hours that some of these drivers will have been out. Some of these drivers, the bottom 4, have bumped up from their previous final. So that's Darren Moffat, Vic Zeng, Chris Long and Sam Cobley. And what will happen is all of these guys will, in a minute, they'll be called back into the pit lane. They'll drive up the pit lane. Their pitman will bring their car out to the starting grid. You can see the starting grid off to the left-hand side of the screen there, running down the side of the main straight. The pitman will go to the position that the driver has qualified in. And with about 10 seconds before the start, they'll top the car up with fuel. About 3 seconds to go, they'll be asked to place the car down, stand back, and then the start tone goes and off they go. It's a 15-minute final, so we will definitely see refueling stops. Definitely going to see refueling stops in this one. There's no way that you'd ever make 15 minutes. As Nick said, 20-minute finals do open up the possibility of sort of 1-stop or 2-stop races. 15 minutes, you're guaranteed there's going to be 1 stop. If you're running less than 5 minutes on fuel, something's very, very seriously wrong. Your engine's way, way too rich. You've got no power. So everybody is going to do 1 stop. Relatively short lap, so strategy can be a bit open. They don't all have to pit on the same lap. Can make things a little bit more chaotic, and opens up some strategy. When you get a very long lap length, it kind of forces everybody to come in on the same lap, because they're not going to make it round for a whole nother complete lap before they have to stop. It is good to have that option as your pitman to bring someone in when you want to, with a bit of flexibility, keep them clear of traffic and have a nice empty pit lane to run now. So I think we've got everybody back into the pits now. So we are shortly going to see everybody carrying their cars round. So there we go, there's all of the drivers getting themselves nice and ready, getting themselves comfortable, making a few last minute adjustments to themselves. Just really, well, you've got to be comfy. You're going to be stood
kind of a
still
trousery way, yes.
Well,
okay.
yes.
Thank you for that. You've covered I've written my angry email now.
Okay. So you have written your email, so I will take a step back.
Well, figuratively or actually?
Well, if I took a step back actually, I'd probably fall out the gazebo and on the floor.
Yeah, not a good idea. Car 10 has not taken the start of Dave Stanley, unfortunately, so Dave is not a starter. He has restarted the car in the pit lane, so he'll start last. Cars are down, and they get away. John Gorman gets away cleanly, and so does second place man Chris Ely, though he then massively oversteers going on. A couple of good carnage being sorted out of the marshals as they go round. But our leader coming over the crossover the first time is our pole man. No, it's not actually. It wasn't actually. It's actually it was Chris Ely who got through from Gorman, so it's 2 from 1. And they both spun off. So our leader is car 2. Big gap to 1, then 5. Drop back to 1 and 5 battle for second and third. That's Gorman and Ashley Patterson. Patterson not quite having the speed at the end of the straight, so this is second and third. Already they're lapping someone, which is a little bit embarrassing, the person being lapped after on lap 2. And with the lapping, things get more confusing, obviously. It's 1 from 5 in second and third, and it's like 6 of Morten Olassen of Norway has come through in fourth. A bit of a overly ambitious Marshall, he's gone horribly wrong. So it's 2 from 1, and now 6 is in third. Drop back to the blue car that's coming out the main straight now. Here's your third place man with yellow wheels, Morten Olassen from Norway. And the Marshalls are already having a similar exciting time they had in the last race. I'm going to try and talk really slowly and see if the cars catch up with my thoughts. So there we are, Orison is 6. Now behind him is the 8 machine of Mark Dell, who's in 4th, and then now he's in 3rd because he's gone past Allison in the blue car. Carry on with Mark, leave that one, it's dead. Nothing to see here, he's now hit someone else. And right at this point I've no idea who's where, but definitely the yellow car 8 is 3rd. So with the third place car, I think the second place man fell off the back of the track there. So we come round after 2.5 minutes. It's number 2 for Ely from number 1 Gorman. The car we're with here is third place man Mark Dell. Fourth is the 11 of Ali Al-Tarawi. Drop back 1 car, and that's your Kuwaiti driver Ali Al-Tarawi, who's actually getting a little bit closer now. So third and fourth probably can be in the same frame. Well, till Ali went ridiculously wide in the berm there. Flies it well, but he lost about a second and a half going over the top wide. And now upside down is the 1, so the leader, second place man has dropped down to 4th. And your leader, Chris Ely. As we carry on with Al-Tawi, who's gone past the 12, has been lapped of Darren Moffat. There's the 3, 1, 6. So, okay, 4th and 1 and 6 are 4th and 5th. There's your battle. It's the pinky car and the blue car just going around the DXR turn now and making love to each other. And they've both crashed massively brilliantly at the same time. Now 5 cars are going around. 2 of those are 4th and 5th. The others might be lapped, might be from a different race, not sure. They spin across now. Looks like 5's gone through. I think the 5 car of Ashley Patterson's back into 4th place. But Mark Dell now in the lead. Chris Ely 2nd. Al Ashawi is 3rd. Patterson, the one car of Gorman's in 4th. And then it's Patterson and 5. So it's the pink car with the white wheels, and then the yellow car behind him go around the top corner. They're your 4th and 5th. Now Patterson gets back into 4th, and that's rolling out there was Gorman. This is your 4th place man. Last bump up is actually Patterson from Britain with the S-Works car. Behind him is Gorman. So I think, yeah, so Patterson's 4th, Gorman's 5th, and he's crashed and given a huge amount of space. So Patterson on camera is 4th, and moving forward, he's not that far behind Al Ashwawi, still leading Dell from Ely. It's 8 from 2 from 11 from 5. Gorman's dropped right off now, and is 6 seconds behind Patterson in about a lap. So in fairness, the way this ebbs and flows, I must say I've never seen anyone looking more tired than the Marshalls in this one. My guys are positively like punch drunk. So we continue with Patterson, who is now right up into the grill of the 7 behind him, and that's Alex Page, who's a long way back. It's all getting very interesting who's where, isn't it? They're coming down now. 5 minutes down, 10 minutes to go. So they hop out there. The 5 and the 7 are right together. So 4th and 5th are running absolutely together. And Patterson rolls over and Page crashes. Patterson gets stuck. and zips through the 6 of Morton. So 4, 5 and 6 are right together in the start-finish. 7, 6 and 5, joined by 9, and they're all together. So Page, Morton, Patterson and Abadia. Page, Olowson, Patterson and Abadia are pretty much together as they come flying over again. Slightly breaking the lead at the moment is the 6 car of Morton Olsen. As we go forward to the blue car. Now I think he's now 4th. He was 5th. Let's find out. He's just, I think, may have got 4th. He stumbles another car. Ely from Delft, Malwari. No, Morton goes all the way to 3rd. There's been a huge amount of carnage off camera. So our blue car is now 3rd. Some way, i.e. 16 seconds behind our leader. And flying behind him, I believe, is the Q80 driver. I think that's the 11. It is. And then behind him is the 7 that's fallen off the track. And the 9 and the 5. To drop back 1. Oh, no, you haven't got to because Olsen's done it. So we're now 3rd and 4th are right together. No need to drop back anywhere. As Ali Altarawi Q8 goes past Morton to 3rd. So Morton remains in 4th. And now back into 3rd again. Mark Down and Chris Ely fans, you're absolutely fine. They're still 1st and 2nd, happily away. As you can see with the hot one. Oh, and a big accident there for Morton Olarsson, the Norwegian. And that's let Ali Altare back into 3rd. As he comes over sponsors Ali. Now he's a long way in 3rd. So, and we'll take him to the fuel stop. Here he comes. Well, not a particularly great grab there. Also, I think that's actually, no, it's the 7 cars coming as well. I think Alex Page, and it's not a great exit either. So I don't think you're going to get maximum star marks to that pit stop. And now we have to wait 2 laps. It's confusing to get any clearer. Only half a second between our leaders, but they're also getting fuel stops as Altari gets a little bit tangled up with a back marker. Olsen shoots off the side. And we are now exactly halfway on this 15-minute 2048 B final at the Neo 17. Girl from Ely. 5 or 6 cars come in and then carrying on going, as you can see. But the entire field, apart from the 2 we saw before, has just come in about en masse. So we can let this all settle down for a lap here whilst we wait for the stagger to unwind on the pit stops. We're with Altari in 11, who actually went through, and actually Chris Long was scored in 4th that one round. Morton's in a long way back, but they're all stopping slowly. Woof. Some problems. Drop back a car, back to our favourite blue car, Morten Olassen. He's going for, he was going for fuel, and then he got hit, and Altari's broken. Ali Altari, bad luck to Q8, he's broken the front wheel there, and he foot stops it. He's got a front left failure as an attempt to throw Morton out of the pits didn't work very well. Now Morton, I don't think, is in contention anymore, so you probably need to work out a reposition. And let's see if we can find Mansula Alwanunsa, who's come from nowhere, is now in 2nd, who's the Saudi Arabian, in car 3, and should be coming over the jump now. And he isn't, is he? I don't know. Always fun, this. Okay, car 3, white and red, who's just hit the upside down there. That's your 3. I'm not sure this lap, where is he? He was leading there, which makes me think he hasn't stopped for fuel. He's come from nowhere into leading this by a couple of seconds, though he's not leading anymore because he had an accident and several cars went past him. So let's see where he gets to as we roll across now. Nearly 2/3 the way through this race. Another car shouting its death, lying on the floor there. So Michel Al-Nonsoar, who was scored first last lap, has flamed out. We've lost a 3. He was running too long on fuel, and that's the Saudi Arabian out of the race. They'll probably try and refuel him. It's a bit too late. He's gone as well. So the next thing we need to do is find out who the heck is where. He was actually walked across the line in first. That was quite amusing.
Yeah, it's a good effort, that.
He's rolled up. They go, is he coming again? So coming down now. I think in 2 laps' time, we might have the faintest idea what's going on. Oh, and that's poor old Morton getting tipped again. Now, I'm guessing at the end of this lap he's going to be 5th. Just a guess. Where is he? Morton is not updated. He's in 6th. That's no good. Right, so we need to go from... let's pick up car number 2, who's Chris Ely, who is just recovering from an accident. Now he's going down the bottom underneath the crossover with the mainly yellow machine with the black stripe down the side of it, coming over Sponsors Alley. Oh, that's a 7. I got that wrong. That's right. It's fine. Stick with him because he's 3rd, Alex Page. Move forward 1 car to Alex Page, who's 3rd. That's your 3rd place man, who has a lead of about second or so from... as first and second lap the entire field. It does look that way, doesn't it? First and second seem to be a lap ahead. Yeah, 27 seconds. It's virtually a lap that Alex Page now is in 3rd. Chris Long is a further... No, Chris Long is second behind him in the 14 car. The 7 falls off. The 14 goes past him. So 14, which is the silver and car with the green side flash, the bump up Chris Long machine, that now I think is picked up 4th. Could be wrong. Don't really know what's going on. And Long does go through in 4th. Yeah, so Long now has 4th. So the battle for 4th and 5th is that Long car, the green with the silver flash and the yellow machine with the black stripe of Alex Page, who I think are actually right together. So this is a battle for the bump up with 2 minutes 50 to go. And they come diving off and up back over and not... Oh, he's going to jump over him there. So it's... Oh, he's tipped Long over. That's a little bit naughty. You should wait for that one. To pick up the yellow car. There he is, car 7, finishing the lap. He's now moved into 4th place, Alex Page. Takes a tipping cross Long round out the corner. Not seen by the refs, otherwise I think he would definitely be made to wait. Still Dell from Ely, then Page, then Long, but there's a huge gap between 1st and 2nd, and then 2nd and 3rd. There's 14 seconds, then there's almost a lap between 2nd and 3rd. So the top 2, Mark Dell and Chris Ely, are sort of not in a final they should be in there so far ahead. As they troll around, the 7 makes another mistake, and where is he now? So I think actually it's going to put him back in the clutches, possibly, or it may have been clutch. Just 4 cars come along. Why have 1 car with 4 cars? Nope. So the 7 and the 14 are right together. That's Page and Long. Mixing up cars have been lapped numerous times, between 2 and 5 times, or are actually a lap ahead. Who knows? Oh, now he's facing the wrong way. Oh, they've hit each other again. Well, that's 4th of it hitting each other. Now 5th of Patterson wasn't that far behind, so he might even be ahead now. So look out for the 5 car of Patterson with a minute and a half to go. Yeah, those 3 cars, or 2 of those cars go straight now. It's Page and Patterson now. Long's dropped out. There's a Page is upside down and Patterson goes through. So Patterson, that lead car, has picked up the 4th place there. The other car is, I don't know if he's a lap ahead or 13 laps behind, but he's not involved, the green and white car. It's the yellow car of Patterson, who's currently bumping up the number 5. The 13, not really involved in this, which is Vic Zeng, also trying to bump up. And the 14, which is Long, is the man who's now closest to Patterson as they come round with 51 seconds to go. Patterson, unfortunately, Vic's bumped off the circuit. And there goes Long. Zeng's back on the circuit, taking Long out. And we're looking at Patterson, who's in 4th. And remarkably, 5th now is a long, long way back. So Patterson now looking like he's going to maintain his bump-up position in what can only be described as another messy race, shall we say. Oh, Dell and Ely did pretty well. Mark Dell's so far ahead, it's not true. Ely's 2nd. Dave Stanley 3rd. Ashley Patterson 4th. Now he's trying to lose it himself there by falling off the track. And he now needs 1 more lap. Now, I think that the next car, which is the silver car behind him, so he's only a mistake ahead from Chris Long. So Patterson needs to keep this one together to bump up over this last corner. I can see Long now is 1 corner behind him, and Long has just hit the foot of a Marshall, which doesn't help much. And the S-Works team are cheering on Patterson from 4th place. He's only got one run of corners for the bump up through Sponsors Alleys, just held it together, turn the corner, and Patterson makes it to 4th bump. I hear the cheer. It's Mark Dell, Chris Ely, Dave Stanley and Ashley Patterson who will go up to the 1028th final B in about an hour and a half's time. And that was equally confusing as the last one.
Excellent.
Hello.
Hello. I've not used these new headphones yet.
Oh, well, you see, it's now, it's all different now.
No,
I don't know what's going on.
I've got a bit of an admission for you.
Admission?
Yeah.
Or an omission?
I think, karma, or that will teach me. I was going to be a bit mean after accidentally ruining one of the Formula One Grand Prix results for you last year or the year before.
Yeah.
There was a devil on my shoulder while sat in the media room, and I proceeded to run up towards where you are, and I was going to come and tell you on air what the results were to see if I could get a reaction. Oh, the joke's on me as I walk in, and you're actually watching the Formula One.
What can I say?
Yeah, live. Good. So, yeah.
Enjoy the exercise?
Say again?
Did you enjoy the exercise?
Yeah, I suppose I got something out of it.
And that is James Parry, who you'll be hearing many times on the FA European streams, especially now he knows his headphones and he can talk all the time.
Hands-free and gestate and...
That's right, and perhaps you could tell us the reasons why you aren't allowed to join our Facebook group.
Why I'm not allowed to join?
No, generally you wouldn't be allowed. What's the reasons why you're not allowed to join the Facebook group?
Yes, oh God, brush the cobwebs off. If you'd like to follow us on Facebook, then please do head over to Facebook, search for 2 words, or is it 3 words, RC Racing TV, and click join. And once we've confirmed you are not a seller of the fake sunglasses,
or the
knockoff handbags, or unwanted financial products, we will welcome you to the collective live on air.
I just wanted to hear that one because we're not doing that anymore anyway. We don't do that anymore. We actually want you to like our page.
It was
so
nice
go
to
over
do
to Facebook, go to and like our page. And more importantly, when you do this in the summer, you have to do this movement: like our page.
Like our page
with the hand. Let's show the hand. Let's show the movement. Let's go on for the movement now. Okay, now, what you have to do, and okay, this is James, everyone. Now, and wait, you can come on and you have to like our page. Hey! And that's enough of us for anybody.
Yeah, it's been around. Right, well, that's my joke, ruins. I'm going to find another way of pranking you before the end of tomorrow. So,
will be very difficult.
I'm going to go and work on it.
All right, lovely.
Goodbye.
Oh, it's going quiet again. I'll tell you what I do need to do more than anything. You could have pranked me if you told me all the toilets were shut. That's why I desperately need to go.
Okay, so I guess that's handing back over to me then.
It wasn't the excitement of the last race. Because I literally have, as much as you did 20 minutes earlier, I was sitting there going, what, who, when, where, what, why?
Yeah, exactly. It's
the good thing is, as the cut, it does get, it's not like, as they get, what's the word I say? As they get less crashy, it gets more consistent and slightly easier to follow.
Yes.
And now this is the quarters, is it?
This is the A quarter for the E-buggy class. So this is it's a 10-minute final. So see everybody. Oh, a few brave people doing more than one warm-up lap. They are able to do it, but most people just doing the one lap, check everything works before heading into the pit lane. So who have we got in this one? We've got Jorn Neumann, Burak Kilic, Misha Vidmeyer, Jack Embling, Thomas Musso, William Skidmore, Carlos Jerez, Johnny Skidmore, Elliot Taylor, Lewis Jones, Max Mort, Jerome Sartel, Nuno Ribeiro, Burkan Kilic, and Marco Natali. So everybody heading back to the pits. Few people, a bit of a no-no, heading backwards up the pit lane. But everybody now in the pits. All the drivers on the driver's stand. So cars will be brought out in a couple of minutes. So here's the cars being brought out by their pit persons. So everybody taking their place on the grid. E-buggy's a little bit different. They no pitting requirements for them. We did have a question last time actually about can you take starter boxes out? You can't. It's just a fuel bottle that you're allowed to take with you for the nitro cars. So all the cars out and on the grid. So getting everybody picked up. So, and they're off. So your Neumann leads out of turn 1, and there's absolute chaos behind him. So we'll pick that up later, but we'll follow Jorn round for his first lap. So Jorn, very, very quick driver, former EOS champion. So multi-talented driver. So a bit lower than we would expect him, and someone's just appeared online in front of him. So it's always a bit disconcerting. I think they'd made a mistake coming out of the bomb hole that had popped him on track there. So Jorn leading this one from Burak Kilic, and Johnny Skidmore and Lewis Jones pop up from 8th and 10th into the 3rd and 4th positions. So we've got Johnny Skidmore has overtaken his brother William Skidmore, William running at 5th. So Johnny the lead of the 2 Skidmores. So Jorn leading this one. So I think we want to drop back, if we can just drop back there. Small mistake from Jorn. So and there is absolute chaos. There's a huge gaggle of cars behind them that we are watching for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Yeah, they're all together basically. So Jorn well away at the front of this. So just watching at the moment the 2nd and 3rd battle. So 2nd and 3rd place battle just coming round under the crossover now. So heading round under the crossover down Sponsor Alley. So this is Johnny Skidmore in 2nd, Burak Kilic in 3rd. Johnny up from 8th on the grid. Lewis Jones into 4th, so the last remaining bump up spot from William Skidmore. So we have got the battle for, this is the battle for 2nd and 3rd, and you can just see 4th in the back of shot. So Johan Neumann absolutely checked out, 3.3 seconds in the lead. So 2nd, 3rd, and just saw 4th in the tail of the shot there. Kind of lose them on the straight. You can just see Jorn disappearing out of the corner of your shot there. So he's already got the back of the track gap away from him. So we're currently watching the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place cars coming towards us. So got a battle, very, very close battle developing between Lewis Jones and Burak Kilic. So this is what we want to watch. This is 3rd and 4th. So mistake. Oh, I thought that was a mistake there from Lewis, but he actually just about got away with that. And if anything, it brought him closer to Burak Kilic. So condensing his name there. Whew, take a breath. Still circulating. So Lewis now. Lewis Jones trying to find his way past Burak. These guys got about a 2-second lead, but this is where the action is, and got a small mistake there from Johnny as well. So Johnny makes a small mistake. So 2nd, 3rd, and 4th all in one frame. So they go round the berm, up over the back of the top of the track, down from the drop down into the bomb hole, out and across the washboard. And so we got a mistake there from, I think that was that Burak? That was one of the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th cars that dropped out. Let's just see who doesn't come through. So Johnny Skidmore in 2nd. It must have been, it was Lewis Jones that dropped out. So William Skidmore up into 4th place. So William Skidmore, car number 6, occupying the last of the bump up spots. So this is Johnny Skidmore and Burak Kilic that we are currently watching. So young Brit versus the young Turk. William Skidmore also in 4th place with car number 6. This is the close battle going on. In fact, the battle between 4th and 5th also getting good. So let's see if we can drop back a car from or drop back one position. Here we go. So this is the battle for 4th and 5th. This is the bump up battle that is going on. So we are watching car number 6 there, which is William Skidmore, and car number 4 behind him, Jack Embling. Just watching those guys come out onto Sponsor Alley. So big launch there, a little bit wide for William, and Jack slightly tighter line. We had, let's have a look, there was about 6/10 between them that time across. In fact, just a bit more than that. So Jerome Sartell is also getting himself involved in this battle. He absolutely checked out in that earlier one. I think we have lost Jack Embling there, so Jerome up into 5th place. So got a little bit bigger, more of a gap now behind William Skidmore, and Jerome Sartell now closing him down. So I think if we see Jerome make this into the top 4, this is going to be the first double bump up of the day. It's bound to happen at some point. So William heading down now into the bomb hole. Jerome follows him. So Jerome getting closer and closer and closer. I'm sure William's got the Jaws music playing in his head as he gets closed down. Onto the straight one more time. The gap is down to, just waiting for the time to update. It's about 1 second. It's much less than a second now, and they are right together. So Jerome Sartell right with William Skidmore. So the young Brit versus the older Frenchman. They come round down the saw, not straight away. This is the battle for the bump up. So looks on the inside, doesn't quite make it. Down Sponsor Alley, they go for the quad. And a mistake there from Skidmore. So Jerome up into the 4th place that he would need to bump up into the next final. We are coming down towards the berm now. We are over halfway through this race. Jörn Neumann has absolutely checked out from Johnny Skidmore. He's got about an 11-second lead. Burak Kilic running in 3rd place. Jerome Sartell now in 4th. Jörn so far in front that it's making the timing, or giving the timing a little bit of a chance to catch up. So we have got 2nd, 3rd and 4th all starting to condense as well. Currently watching over, coming down, this is Jerome Sartell that we are watching on screen. So that car that you just see exiting out of, shot in front of him, is Burak Kilic. So stonking lap there from Jerome Sartell. His fastest lap 27.8, and Burak's fastest lap a 28.3. So about half a second in it. So we have got these two together now. So I think that was that a pass for position. I think it may well have been. Just going to see. I'm pretty sure that was a pass for position. So pretty sure that was Jerome past Burak Kilic. And I think there's a mistake there from Johnny Skidmore as well. Is that a mistake from Johnny? No. Kilic across. No, Sartell across. Okay, so got that completely wrong. So Skidmore still 2nd. Burak Kilic still 3rd. Jerome Sartell still 4th. They're the positions they need to occupy. Jörn Neumann well away at the front. So is that lap traffic? Oh, bit of coming together there. So does that cost Sartell? Let's have a look. How far behind was Musso? Thomas Musso was right with him. So yes, that could have cost him. Let's see if he's retained the position. Yep. So we have got Thomas Musso in front of Jerome Sartell at the moment. So this is the battle going on now for the final bump up spot in this. Last 2 minutes to go. So Sartell trying everything he knows, using all of his experience, trying to find a way past. Has a look to the inside, doesn't work to the outside. They both go for the quad, and it's still all going on there between the 3 of them. So this is Kilic, this is Thomas Musso and Jerome Sartell. So 3rd, 4th and 5th all together. Someone's just disappeared. Let's see what, not quite sure what car that was that disappeared. We will get an update as that comes round across the line this time. Didn't quite catch that, unfortunately. So this 3rd and 4th now. So that's Kilic and Sartell. So Thomas Musso was the unfortunate one there. So just over a minute of this E-buggy quarter final remaining. So we had a mistake there from Sartell. So we are now running on the on the 4th place car. So let's just have a look. We had bit of a coming together, and I think he disappeared off under the hoarding at the top of the berm there. So Jerome Sartell still in the 4th place that we are watching. Okay, they have closed right up though. So who is was that a change there? Is that Thomas Musso that's got involved in this? This is the 3rd place battle. So we have got Jörn Neumann. We have got.
It was the 3 of Misha Widmeyer going past.
Oh, okay. So sorry. So Misha Widmeyer up into 4th place. Yes.
And now they've all crashed.
So they have all crashed. So Jörn Neumann still leading. Johnny Skidmore in 2nd. Those two absolutely gone. Burak Kilic 3rd, and Misha Widmeyer up into 4th. So we have lost Jerome Sartell. So Jörn Neumann quite comfortably takes the win there. Bit chaotic at the end. Jonathan Skidmore 2nd, Burak Kilic 3rd, Misha Widmeyer 4th. So they are your bump ups. So one of the Skidmores makes it, the other one doesn't. Let's have a look at the replay here. And we had a landing there. That was, just trying to see what car that was. That's a prone car number 5. That was Thomas Musso. Had a car unceremoniously drop out of the sky onto him.
How does the car ceremoniously drop out of the sky?
Well, I don't know.
With a fanfare and a kind of like a hula skirt.
Yes, absolutely.
Hello, I'm out of the sky, love.
Boing.
There's a ceremony about it.
Yes.
So quarterfinal A was something changed right at the end. Misha Widmeyer coming round right at the last minute to deny Jerome Sartell and Skidmore Jr. or Senior, whichever Skidmore it wasn't to get in. Do you know who's older? Is Johnny older or William older?
Johnny is the older of the two, yes.
So Skidmore Jr. got delayed or denied.
Okay, so we are just now waiting for the start of the 2nd E-buggy quarter-final. This will be the quarter-final B, I believe, that we have just going, about to run. So pit lane still closed. We still have some nice silence out. It's always nice. So, yeah, just waiting for the call for the pit lane to open. A little bit of a hold up whilst we get all of the marshals in position and out on the circuit. Noticed a few people doing a couple of warm-up laps that time. So, good opportunity, very confident in their duration, obviously. Shorter lap time here than we've had at Neo previously. Somewhere in the region of 26 to 27 seconds for a very quick E-buggy. Real quick guys in the 26s. We'll see those later. We'll definitely see some quick buggies later because the whole E-buggy field is out. We've got the E-buggy semis coming up, so no one direct qualifying into the finals. It's everybody into the semis. So even David Ronafalk, who TQ'd, will be on pole for the A semi, which is on at 7:10.
Yes.
So 7:10 we will be seeing them.
That's really good memory. Well done.
That's really good having the timetable in front of me.
I kind of really forgotten how it happens in the day now. It's all kind of a bit of a blur.
Yeah, it's all merging. I was okay till the final started, and then it's all gone to mush. But trying to keep track of everything is not going on. So these just the warm-up laps. Yeah, more than a few people choosing to do more than one warm-up lap. So they're obviously really confident in their duration. Not feeling that they need to throttle back at all. Must be a nice feeling knowing that you can run straight to the end of a final without having to worry about slowing down at all. It's got much easier with the advent of LiPo batteries. I think most racers from more than 10 years ago will know the range anxiety that we experienced ourselves.
Well, in the 80s, you just geared to how long you could last, wasn't it? Like, it wasn't geared to the motor; it just geared to your batteries.
Yeah,
can I make 5 minutes? No, I'll change the gearing.
Yeah, that's basically the way it worked.
Is it your imagination? In every championship, Christmas tree.
No.
Yes, in F3, you're right. B goes first, then A, which makes no sense here. But neither of them make any sense. Well, one or two of them. I would go A to B, but you're right. It goes BA in F3, and we're going A, B in Neo.
Yes.
It's a very good point, well, mate. I've no idea why it always confused me.
What? Well, it's BA rather than AB.
Yeah. Didn't that surprise you as well?
I pity the fool who thought of that. Sorry. That was begging it.
Okay, well, we really enjoyed having James with us, but basically, no. Well, Martin Valanka and JQ in this one, so I'm not. I would think our audience have gone through the roof with JQ on this one. Hal Figueroa, Marco Barufalo, Fabrizio Tagisi, Milan Dragalovic, Brian Baldo, Shinadachi, Danny Burnaby, Alessandro Reymer, James Lepavot, Jamie Clancy, Kevin Brunden, Jeremy Pitt, and Ryan Lee are your quarterfinal beists. So some big names, people who would have thought they'd get the semi-final coming up later this evening. Who will be the top four? Who are the four who bump up? Will it be either Clancy, Brunston, Pittet, or Ryan Lee from will do a double bump up? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking there's a big range in this heat still, and probably guys who are a lap quicker than the others from the front to back. We've already seen John Norman completely check out in the quarterfinal A. So excited I might stand up. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Listen to the revs rise. Oh, hang on, no they don't. No car 7. So Brian Baldo not taking part in this. So we've lost Brian Baldo before we start the TLR Spaniard. And they get away reasonably clearly. I think Valanka has got away ahead of JQ. So it's the white, sort of pinky orange car. JQ now comes to the outside and take this. So JQ now jumps in the lead and then throws it away in the hole. Comes up, facing the runway. And somehow after a kind of a whipping tail battle, he ends up in second place. So after about 11-4 mistakes, it's as they are. 1 and 2. It is going to be Valanka from JQ in third. I think that is the 4 of Barufalo. He's missed the second. And a lack of drive there for JQ. He's trying to avoid an accident. He drops down to third. So it is almost Hal Figueroa who's actually scored first there. So Figueroa with a very similar body shell to Valanka took the lead. So it's Figueroa from Portugal in the lead. In second, it is now Barufalo. In third, it is Valanka. Let's stick with the 1, 2, 3 for a while they set themselves out. Now, chasing after them in fourth, as they now ruin their own day, is the 5 machine of Fabrizio Tagisi. And then chasing them is Qual Green. So JQ the man not currently bumping up as he's behind a Portuguese, an Austrian and 2 Italians. So the Finn needs to push forward in the European community now and get past some of his fellow Euros. And second and third right together. Orange and blue of Barufalo. And then the yellow into red. Well, orange really of the 3 of Figueroa. That's first and second now. They've skidded past the others and into the lead has gone Barufalo. So let's drop back to third place, which is Valanka. Was Valanka, it's not anymore. The third place, is that Valanka? He's got a strange colour scheme. I think it might have been Valanka, but it's now JQ. The JQ hits third. And fourth, was Valanka. And fifth now from 14th place. Jeremy Petit's come from nowhere to prove me wrong. And now he's currently making love to Valanka and crashing the hole. Let's drop back one more from JQ, and it's the 5 who's in fourth place of Fabrizio Tagisi. Valanka, the pole man, currently in fifth. That's Tagisi on your screen now. Blue into orange. Flying. Oh, but he's dead stop to the landing, and it's straight in. Back into fourth place goes Valanka. The fourth is Valanka, and fifth is the 8 car of Shinadachi. The Japanese legend comes through. So Shinadachi in the multiple green-coloured Serpent gets up the outside. Oh, it hit the air! An air crash. Don't see those many often. I'm going to see it again now. The jump up, they come from miles apart. Valanka and Adachi meet in the sky. If that was a Cirque du Soleil, we'd be clapping for hours, but it's two racing cars. It's a disaster. So it looks like Petit now from car 14 is right behind Valanka. Now I think Valanka actually has picked up 5th again. Going round, Quagreen's in 3rd. Still is he? Yeah, so where's Tagisi? No, Tagisi's just there. So it's Tagisi from Valanka from Tagisi. So you're there we are with Valanka now, and Tagisi's right behind. This is a bump-up place with 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go approximately. Martin Valanka on the X-ray. Bobbles along the washboard section, comes down through the saw knot straight. In splendid isolation in 4th place at the moment. Figueiredo leads, Buffalo 2nd, Quagreen is 3rd. Valanka is 4th, as you can see on the side. He is a long way behind. He's 5 seconds back from Quagreen, but he is 2 seconds ahead of 5th place man Fabrizio Tagisi. It's a long 2 seconds as well. As the race settles down for a second, I can see in the leader has just crashed quite sillily. And the leader's lost all his lead off camera. So Valanka. Nothing to worry about fuel stops. He's actually now beginning to even move right on Tagisi. Let's find 2nd and 3rd. So that's coming over now. It's the orange and blue car of Buffalo, and 3rd is Quagreen, the green car underneath. It's a great spot there. Thank you indeed, Harry, on the camera. So Buffalo, the Italian. And he's gone very wide there. Got away with it though, as the much shorter jumping JQ. In the JQ with the JQ, he's holding up 3rd place. Keep your eye on 4th. Valanka a long way behind this battle. Well, this is now a battle for 1st and 2nd because Figueiredo made a mistake off camera. This is the 1st and 2nd battle. Figueiredo now is behind these two, then Valanka, and then Fabrizio Tagisi. That has at least stayed the same for half a lap. And Jeremy Petit, he was involved in the whole thing a second ago, is about to get lapped. So drop back 1 to the orange and yellow, and that is Hal Figueiredo in 3rd. Tagisi and then Valanka in 4th has got quite a nice little cushion from Tagisi. That cushion is in fact clicking through now as 4 seconds. As Figueiredo comes towards us and goes away on the saw knot straight. Sort of more gaining than losing. They get into the traffic again quite quickly. It's surprising how quick. Remember, this track is getting into traffic very quickly. It's a short lap, and that's why we're suddenly finding traffic. It looks confusing because of the crossover most of the time. The car's going left and right, flying at all angles. But on camera, and coming over the jump, is Figueiredo in 3rd. Valanka is way back in 4th. Buffalo's way ahead in 1st, so it's a bit close as it was, as JQ gets a bit close to Buffalo in the lead. The battle for the bump up is not materialising because Tagisi is dropping off the back of Valanka at the moment. In a way, I think the 10 car might. I think it's Alessandro Remy now in 5th place. Pick up the car with the green wing going round the DXR corner. So he's now flying the berm. And coming towards that's Alexander Raymer, who's come up from 10th on the grid. So he's been having a bit of a scrappy battle. He's managed to get himself into 5th place. As JQ makes a big mistake at the end of the lap. I think has dropped down to 3rd. Here's Raymer. He's your 5th place man. He's the man who could steal the dreams of Martin Valanka or Joseph. As it is at the moment, he's kind of lining up jumps in quite a straight or forward way. So fly over. Figueiredo is indeed now in 2nd. In 3rd. Oh, let's get. We need to get to Valanka in car 1. Car 1 at the end of the straight with the orange shell because his body shell's loose. Back 1. That's the one, but he's lost the rear clip, not the front clip, which is not quite so serious, but the rear clip of Valanka's car is off. This could be a major issue for him. As he comes through, you can see it bouncing away. Seems to have bounced back into position temporarily, but he has got a loose body shell. You see it moving around. So it's slightly off pace, but it's not really causing any problems. Not when you lose the front clip, where it comes a big sail and throws you off. Losing the back clip, not a major issue. It's now Danny Burnaby who's chasing Valanka, but he is 8 seconds back from him. Still leading Marco Baroffa. Hal Figueiredo second. JQ is third. Valanka, who we're looking at, is fourth, battling a minor problem with a rear body clip that's gone. As he comes up the straight towards us, lands it. The body now just curved deranged on one side. Of course, there's no reason why, because you lost one clip, you should lose another one. 2 minutes and a bit to go. Let's pick up our leader for a second. He's coming now over start finish. Now the 4 car of Marco Baroffa. He's got a nice lead over Hal Figueiredo of a long way. 6 seconds. Third place, just second behind is Quad Green. Fourth place, 2 seconds behind that is Valanka. But then it's a long gap to Danny Burnaby in 5th place, but he's still not come across. And he's 9 seconds back. So I think we're going to be pushing to find a photo finish of excitement here. Let's drop back to Figueiredo, who's about 5 cars back, I think. I can't see Figueiredo. There he is. Figueiredo going across the line now in the orange, and he's got JQ behind in the battle of the second and third. They're battling over a metre on the start line for the semi-final in about 2 hours' time. No, an hour and 40 minutes' time. As they come round. Actually, no, it's 50 minutes' time, isn't it, for the first of these electric semi-finals in about 50 minutes' time.
First E-buggy semi-final is on at 7:10.
50 minutes' time.
Indeed.
It's not this half, it's the other half, obviously. They're an hour and 10 minutes away as they spin around each other. So Baroffa's done a pretty good job on this one. Figueiredo's not done badly in second. JQ only about a short distance behind him with 36 seconds to go, so it's this lap and one more. Baroffa starts his last lap. On camera, Figueiredo starts his last lap. You might see a flash of green. Drop back to the green car of Quad Green for the last lap. That'll give the fanboys a bit of a love. Quad Green now in third, safely bumping up unless he bungs it into the boondocks now. 4th place has gone across in Valanka, and Burnaby, unfortunately, is a long way back. So this one's not really materialising too much. It's a nice qualification for the 4 guys who've got through. So he's, no, JQ's not going to quite get second place. So Baroffa comes off now. No, he doesn't. He crashed in the last corner. Now he's crossed the line. Figueiredo second. Third place is JQ. There's Valanka with a dodgy body. 1, 2, 3, 4 over quite easily. And that is your bump up.
Top 4 backwards on the grid. 4, 3, 2, 1. Finishing order.
Right, because you just move your finger up made no sense.
No, okay, that's fair enough.
That was a bit like going, I want to remove someone. I move someone up.
Yes, move
anyway,
someone up. No.
So, Baroffa, Figueiredo, Quad Green and Valanka get through. Burnaby, Tigisi, Le Pavot, Clancy, Raymer, Lee, Dragovic, Petit, Baldo, Almondson and Shinadachi, who briefly showed at one point on this, are not going through.
Okay, thank you, Nick. So everybody will be heading back into the pits now.
Via some more accidents normally.
Yeah, via some more accidents. And then the noise starts.
It's the noise and the smell.
So this is the 1024th finals. So 1024th A coming up next. This consists of drivers 199, the odd-numbered drivers. 199.
Not just the odd drivers.
The odd driver. There's lots of odd drivers.
It's all the odd drivers.
It's all the odd drivers.
Very, very odd drivers out there.
Drivers 199 through 219 of the odd qualifying numbers. And then we have the 4 bump-ups earlier from the 248th A. So we are just waiting now. You can possibly hear some of that nitro noise in the background.
It's the nitro noise.
It's the nitro noise.
I love the nitro noise.
Oh, the nitro noise is fantastic. It's when there's a sudden stop in the nitro noise when you're driving one that you worry.
Long-term fans of RC Racing TV will know I'm referring to one of my favourite ever interviews, which happened in the DAC 12 5 years ago.
Okay.
Of a racer who we asked, why do you like large-scale off-road? He said, there's the smell and the noise. And he was quite a big man as well, so it was even better.
Even better, worked even better.
So let's take this out. And we haven't yet swapped back to the nitro. Bet it's all prepared. Look at
Here we
that.
go.
Going, woo, woo.
So the Nitro class, brought to you by SAW, MKS, Absolute Hobbies, Agama, and S-Works, as appeared down the bottom of the screen. So very theatrical sweep across there.
There's a lot of theatrical sweeps. They don't always get on camera, though.
No, absolutely not. So this is the 1024th final on the A side of the draw.
On the sunny side of the street. And here we go. I can give you the grid. Would you like the grid, by the way?
The grid would be fantastic. So we have Stuart Smith, Kent Sung, Clive Mayland, Wes Miles, Jason Patey, Oliver Talbot, Kim Einert, Gavin Powell, Liam Mokes, Mohammed Shatail.
You need to say it twice, I don't know what to do.
James Hargreaves, Samuel Gobolt, Leon Morell, Dan Knight, and Ian Ford. The last four will be hoping this is somewhat calmer than their previous race. I would imagine it may well be. As we start moving up the finals, everybody becomes a little bit more circumspect. So track is open, everybody filing out of the pit lane. The warm-up laps. So there's all the drivers ready to do battle.
Toward the dark.
It is starting to get dark in here. Well, dark outside.
moods.
Dark outside. We're in early evening.
Shall I break into the cream egg? Who wants some cream egg?
I see what Nick's done here cunningly. Right, he's just waited till he's passed over to me for the start of a final before he opens it. So basically, everybody gets to eat the.
You have the cream egg. It's in a wrapper.
I'll have the cream egg. Oh, thank you, thank you. So there's a cunning plan there by Nick, foiled like the foil round my cream egg. I'm sure plenty of people have eaten cream eggs today.
You sound like that the BBC website.
Other forms of chocolate are available.
You know the BBC website, whenever they report a bit of news. Have you been affected by this news? Were you in Leicester today? Please can we get something free off you?
Cream Egg Watch.
Yeah. Just blatant begging for content.
Oh yeah. Play for time.
Did JQ bump the aim? No, he bumped to the semi-final of electric.
He did. So semi-final coming up in around 45 minutes now it will be.
Say hi to Gavin Powell. It's from Mel. She loves him lots. I'm afraid, Eric, we have no booze here at the moment. I know that we bought some beer back at the base.
So everybody still doing their warm-up laps at the moment. Just about to head into the pits. I think we've just had the call for everybody to return to the pits. So going to see everybody disappear off to the left-hand side of your screen very shortly. No? Okay.
Trying hard there.
In fact, I think that was the 1 minute call that I heard. I probably should look at the countdown on the computer rather than listening out for vague noises in the background.
No, don't get facts right.
Can't get facts right.
Oh, sorry. Soaking on chocolate and water.
So cars starting to head into the pit lane. Someone's put the car upside down in sponsor alley, just getting a marshal onto that. So it's all the cars in the pit lane. Quick top up of fuel while they can. They'll have another top up immediately before the start. So pitmen starting to head out to their grid slots now. See the numbers. down the side of the straight, down the right-hand side of the straight. Yesterday we actually watched paint dry, didn't we?
It was the highlight so far. I can see James there on the bottom end of the camera with the hat.
Yes, the pink high-vis gives him away.
It's just he's got a quite cool. It's a Jim Carn at the grid, high-vis. Naturally, it's pink. It's his favourite colour.
Yes.
We don't appear to have all the cars. I think 50, is 40
no,
14
14 has just joined.
Topping up.
So cars will be down. So, and off at the start, so we have got, I think that's car number 1 away in the lead, or is it number 2 that's got away in front? No, it is car number 1 that's led away, so that's Stuart Smith. So, in fact, there's already got a fairly decent gap behind him, so that's gone, well, it's not gone brilliantly there, just popping up out of the bomb hole for some of the cars further back, but certainly for Stuart Smith, he's well away. So him out of the first corner. Let's see who followed him through in second. I think they went away in kind of in grid order. Clive Mayland, Samu Goebel has made it across in third from P12. So in fact he just goes around the outside of Clive Mayland as well. So that's the first 3 that we've got on the screen. All in shot. So mistake there for one of the cars. So still following the leader. I think this is still Stuart Smith actually, and Samu Goebolt in second. So that is car 1, followed by car number 12, and who was that? Just that is 1, 3, and 7. So Stuart Smith, Clive Mayland, and Kim Einert. Samu Goebolt in 4th, crossing the line in 4th. So we are on the battle for that's first, just appearing there, and second. So Stuart Smith, the lead of those 2 cars. Change. Was that a change of the lead? I think it was. Clive Mayland now leading this one. Oh, Clive over on his roof. So we've got Stuart back. No, we've now got Kim leading this one. So I can't even prepare. I'm waiting to call someone across the line, and no one wants to lead. So Kim leads this from Clive, Kent Sung, and Samu Goebolt. So big news here is Samu Goebolt currently occupying 4th place. The final bump up position. He's already bumped up once today. Just spotted someone on their roof. I don't think that is one of our leaders. We've got who are we following? We're following Kim at the moment. I think we want to drop back 1 car from her. That is that's the second place car of Clive Mayland. He's fairly safe. It's these 3 coming down here we want to see. So this is Kent Sung, Samu Goebel, and Stuart Smith. So this, in fact, the order: Stuart Smith, Kent Sung, Gavin Powell. So Samuel Goebel had an issue, drop back, but we are currently looking at 3rd and 4th on shot. So slightly foreshortened view there, brought to us as we come across the crossover. So another mistake there. So Kim has kind of gone. I think that's. Clive Mayland about 4.5 seconds back. Then Gavin Powell, Stuart Smith, Shatal Mohammed close together. So we want to try and pick up 4th and 5th place, which is car number 1 and 10. So that is the battle going on. There's another bunch of cars that have come together. So I think that might have been one of the 4th or 5th cars. So what car is this we are watching? Double check, and he's made a mistake now. So, I asked for something a little bit calmer than last time. I don't think I'm getting it particularly. So we are just watching. I was looking out for someone under the window, and he's just disappeared out of shot. So we are still looking for car 8 and car 10. So
we've got 10 in 4th place.
Okay, so we have got car 10. So we are watching the 4th place car at the moment. This is Mohammed Shatal from Kuwait. Got Kim Einert from Germany leading this one. Clive Mayland 2nd, Gavin Powell 3rd. So Mohammed currently holding the final bump up spot. Starting to get a little bit calmer now. So starting to spread out. Kim got a 7.5 second 2.5 second lead over Clive. So this actually the closest battle that we're watching. Small mistake there from Mohammed. And he's over. So that's Samuel Gobolt now, who picks up 4th place. So we are now following him. So we're now following the 4th place car. So Samuel, the P12, or the number 12 car, now occupying the final bump up spot, heading towards a third of the way into this race. So let's follow Samuel round for a little bit. He's down the saw, not straight. He's got the battle going on right with him. In fact, that's a change there, I believe. So I think that's Mohammed back past him. So Mohammed is back past him. So just wait for that to update. So it's 10 and 12. So this is the battle for the bump up. So both of these having good starts from relatively lowly grid positions. Mohammed makes a mistake, lands back on his wheels. So pretty fantastic. Doesn't even cost him a place. So nothing in it. Slightly. They came together and did a bit of a balletic spin. So Samuel now back into P4 that he needs. Down Sponsor Alley. I think he tried the quad there and came up a little bit short. But breaks in off the end of the straight into DXR. We've got someone on their roof. I think that might have been the P3 car, but not past anyone. So I think Samuel's still running 4th. Jason Patey now picks up the chase P5. So what was his gap? Let's see the gap. I think that's Jason just coming into the back of the shot. So we are currently watching Samuel Gobolt, car number 12. He started down in one of the lower finals. He won his previous final to bump up into this one, currently occupying the final bump up spot in this 1024th final. So just passing someone on his roof. Someone appeared from miles out of shot there, so carried some awesome speed. And then just as quickly disappeared out the back of the shot again. So Samuel still got this one. Just looking at the gaps. In fact, Samuel on his roof. So the car that we're following, that's now the 3rd and the 4th place car behind. So we have had, I think we had Gavin Powell made a mistake. And no, it's Kent Sung, I think, dropped back. So Kim Einert still leading this one from Clive Mayland. Samuel Gobolt now 3rd and James Hargreave 4th. So 12 and 11 are just coming past us now. So on your screen, this is 3rd and 4th place. In fact, it's Gavin Powell now occupied. James Hargreaves, Gavin Powell occupying those positions. So car 11 and car 8 we are looking at. So we are just running the camera with, I think this is car number 11.
Oh, 11, sorry.
That's 11 we're watching, and there is 8 following him. So that is 2nd. We've had Clive Mayland is dropping down the field. I think he may have pitted. So we are getting into the pitting hour, or pitting minute. About halfway through the run, so it's probably going to take a couple of laps now for everything to shake itself out. James Hargreaves currently showing running 2nd, Gavin Powell 3rd, Clive Mayland 4th. So pretty sure Clive just pitted on that lap, which has dropped him from 2nd to 4th. So we are currently running with the car number 11, who is currently the 2nd place car. It's James Hargreaves. Haven't spotted him in the pits yet. Would expect him in the next couple of laps. Doesn't come in now, so if he has been in, we've missed it. Let's have a look at the gaps. There's a close battle going on between Gavin Powell and Shatal Mohammed. So car 8 and car 10. That is going to be your battle that we're looking for currently for the bump up. I think they're down the bottom end of the circuit. One of the lot going across the berms, quite possibly. So, is that car 10 just coming past us? I think we got 8 and 10. Just trying to locate them on the track. So car 10 is just past us on the main straight now. So there is car 10. He is, he's dropped that, so he is now in 6th place. So actually bump up position is car 8 and car 5 we are now looking at. So Gavin Powell, Jason Patey. So we come into 5.5 minutes. I think everyone's pitted now. Clive Mayland indeed back up to 2nd. Kim already well away at the front. So we've got Kim Einer, Clive Mayland, James Hargreaves, Gavin Powell occupying the bump up spots currently. So another change of position. So James Hargreaves obviously hadn't pitted and just has. So that's dropped him out. So bump up positions now occupied. Kim Einer, Clive Mayland, Jason Patey, Gavin Powell. So it's 8 and 11 that we are looking for. So there's a few seconds gap between them. So 5 and 8 are going to be close together. We are watching 11. So we are on car 11. This is the car currently occupying 5th place. So it's one car in front of him, Gavin Powell, the car that is occupying 4th. So we are there, we are on it. So we are now following car number 8. So yep, that is the last of the cars. So this is the battle for the final bump up spot that we're watching. Car number 11 actually on cam. So yeah, James Hargreaves. So he is occupying the final bump up spot now. Just with under 4 minutes to go. Oh, okay. We got someone over there. That is. So is that another change? Who's this now? Just watching, waiting for them to come round. Pick up this car that we are following, spot the number on it. That's car number, was that car number 11? That's James Hargreaves, I think. Pretty sure that is, yeah, that's James Hargreaves. No, he's dropped back again. So
Powell's on camera now.
Powell's on camera now, okay. So this is the car number 4, that, sorry, not car number 4, P4 that we want to be watching. So this is Gavin Powell. So what we want to be looking for is if car 11 gets anywhere near him, we've got 3 minutes, just coming up to 3 minutes remaining. So about another 6 laps before they finish. So plenty of opportunities for more position changes. And yeah, we've got Clive Powell in the barrier. So was that car number 11? That's a cut, Flamed. I think. That's a flame out there. So it will still show him for the remainder of this lap. But actually, I think we're going to be looking at car 2 now, who will have moved up into P4. So desperately unlucky there. So let's just see at the end of this lap where car number 2 is. But I've got a funny feeling he's going to be the car that is occupying the final bump up spot. So he's just gone down the straight, and that is, so Kent Sung, we are following Kent Sung. Kent Sung over from Malaysia. So this is our 4th place car with just over 2 minutes remaining. So Kent over the washboard and does a Dukes of Hazzard flip there. Heads round underneath the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley. Triple, then a single, I expect. There we go, nicely done. So let's see how much of a gap he has over James Hargreaves. Is Kim Einer a lap up on it? Yeah, Kim is, pretty much a lap up on everybody here. So Kent Sung still occupying the 4th and final bump up place, and we are following at the moment. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. So Kent holding a, just waiting, it's about a 9-second advantage, I think, over Dan Knight, the car. This is fairly well spread out, in fact. There's not really any close battles going on in the top 4. So Kim still leading this one very comfortably from her P7 on the grid. Clive Mayland 2nd. Jason Patey 3rd, Kent Sung 4th. Got Dan Knight in 5th, but he's a long way back from Kent Sung, so it's going to take a mistake or an accident for Kent, I think, to give Dan any kind of a chance. So just watch Kent now as he comes up to traffic. He's got enough of an advantage with 30 seconds to go that he probably doesn't need to get involved with these guys. Yeah, he's got 13 seconds in his pocket. So he's well away here for 4th place. So end of this a little less dramatic than some previous ones, provided he just brings it home. They're on their final lap. So problem is when you're in finals, sometimes you do lose track a little bit of where you are. Kent goes a little bit long, but stays on track, so just needs to roll this one home. So Kim already wins this one from Clive. In fact, Kim has not finished yet. She's got the extra lap to do. But we will be coming up to finishing times now. So Clive finishes from, in fact, Jason Patey's dropped down. So he has finished. So Jason Patey makes a mistake right at the end. So Kim wins this one from Clive, Kent Sung and Jason Patey. They are our bump ups.
Well done them.
Indeed.
Mel Thomas, who is Gavin Powell's other half, went, "Hi guys, can you show Gavin?" We followed Gavin, "Go babes," and then no when he cut out. The problem of being a motor racing wife.
Yes.
Or other half or partner. Where is Liv, by the way? Has she found Oliver, by the way?
I don't know. We shall have to try and get an update.
Why ever not? There's nothing like an update.
No, updates are always good.
Oh, it's quiet. It's pleasant.
It shouldn't be quiet. It's another Nitro final.
Yeah, but they're just changing over.
Yeah.
Give Gavin a big hug and kiss from me. I'm really not sure he'd want any of the members of our team to give him a hug and kiss.
No. I'm sure if any of us approached him and...
Hello, this is on behalf of Mel.
Yes. Yeah.
Not sure. We can give him a kind of spiritual one. We can spiritually hug him and kiss him.
Yes.
But actually, not so much.
No, not a physical one.
Do you feel the cold? Harry feels the cold, doesn't he? Should have more iron. You wait till tomorrow, it's an hour-long final.
45 minutes, isn't it?
Winding him up. It was an hour once you got the Voldroll in.
Well, yeah.
With the Fire Eater and the Fire Eater.
And the dancing girls.
Yeah, well. There are pit grid guards, I'm not sure they dance. So, time for the 124th final bet. And who's in this one? Let's find out. We've got Wayne Davis, Robson White, Elliot Jones, Lewis Millman, Chris Lovell, Carl Chillingsworth, Jack Preston, Mauro Martins, Johan Henriksen, Jamie Bowen, Marcus Dirks, Mark Dell, Chris Ely, Dave Stanley, Ashley Patterson. There's a lot of Brits in this one. All 4 bump ups in the previous were Brits. Neurotoxin, how the South Africans doing? And there are a few South Africans around. I'm not sure how they're doing. I haven't got the listing to hand. This race is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Brits. So we're guaranteed at least one Brit bump up because there's only 3 guys who aren't British, and that's Mauro Martins from Portugal, Johan Henriksen from Sweden, and Marcus Dirks from Germany. Lucky Chucky Marilee Ferguson says, follow Elliot Jones. We won't be following Elliot Jones unless he's actually in the hunt for a position. Once the finals come, we just follow the finals as the finals are. We're like that. More Swedes watching. I'm sure there's loads of Swedes watching. So don't forget, after this one, so in 20 minutes' time, we have the 2 E-buggy semi-finals. So all the big names will be out there. Your Tesmans, your Mayfields, your Cavalieris, your Boots, your Ronafalks are all going to be out there for your own entertainment. How long do the higher mains? Well, the higher mains themselves are tomorrow. So quite a long time, Normanton 96. We start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh my. 8 o'clock tomorrow morning we start, and we trundle through till lunchtime. Then it starts to get a bit bitty after that. We have a bit of time, and then we have the semis and the finals. But yeah, 8 o'clock we start, and at 20 to 6 the main final kicks off. And Harry's just fallen off his chair. William Schroederberg goes Sverige. So there's only one Swedish person here, so he must be backing Johan Henriksson. Magnus Berglund, go Sweden. Yes, go Sweden, says Lars Arvaratsson. Is that a nice cream egg?
That was a lovely cream egg, yeah.
Felix Rigby's joined us. Obviously the WEC is now over in Silverstone. Bit of chocolate, a bit of sugar. We start the next final.
Helps if you take the lid off, Nick.
People always say that.
Yeah. Although you won't spill any.
Yeah, I haven't split me down my throat either. Look out, please.
Just another.
I went to cock. I can still smell the fuel and glue from yesterday. What you do in your spare time, Felix, is up to you. So 53 seconds to go. Keep Paul away from the beer tonight, says Richard Lewis. Do you know Richard Lewis? No. Does he know you? No, he just typed in keep Paul away from the beer tonight. It might be a different Paul, obviously, but the only Paul that seems you. Keep you from the beer. Do you guys race? Yeah, both the commentators do race. We both race electric cars. I race 12, GT12 and 12. James races 12-pound car and touring car.
Yes.
We are electrical people.
We are.
Because I haven't got any friends to do my pitting, that's why. Unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly, I have no friends to pit for me, so I have to do electric. Go, Johan Henriksson for the win. All right. Felix, I would have bought you an Easter egg to keep you going. Well, woulda, shoulda, coulda doesn't count for anything, Felix. You could have brought us one. Christoph Gomez says, go Portugal, go! Well, where do you want Portugal to go to? I think Portugal's pretty firmly anchored off the coast of on the Atlantic coast next to Spain. I can't think of going anywhere else, can you?
I can't see it moving very far, no.
Right, the cards coming out. So you have Wayne Davis in 1, Robertson White in 2, Elliot Jones in 3, Lewis Millman in 4. It's Chris Lovell in 5, Carl Chillingsworth in 6, Jack Preston 7, Mauro Martins in 8, Johan Henriksson in 9, Jamie Bowen in 10, Marcus Dirks in 11, Mark Dell in 12, Chris Ely 13, Dave Stanley 14, and Ashley Patterson is 15. Neurotich is going to pit for me, that's nice of him. Okay, we're not full at Brimpound, we're not fooling anybody, we are just literally going to see what happens. At the moment, the guy on pole's been very cool, not putting his car down. 6 to go. And they're down now. And they're off. 15 minutes of fun with one pit stop, and that's a less chaotic start until just at the end when they got stuck at the wheel. I think one of the leaders got bumped out there. So who's where, I don't know, but as they come over and they hop right over the hill. What's that coming over the hill? It's a nitro car. And car 1 leads from car 4, from car, I think 13's come up with it. I think car 13 or 10 been a fantastic start. So it is Jim Davis who's leading. It's Lewis Millman who's second. And in third place, it is car 13 of Chris Ely, all the way from 13th to 3rd in one lap. Fourth place, Mauro Martin of Portugal. Then it's Robson White, Chris Lovell, Dave Stanley. There's your leader, Wayne Davis. And we'll drop back to second and third because they're close together. Second being Lewis Millman, and third being the incredibly fast starting Chris Ely. I'm going to let the rest of them sort themselves out for a bit because there's about 11 of them doing strange things. Okay, let these two go. We'll pick up the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. 4th currently is 8 and 5th is 5. So 4th is Mauro Martins, then Chris Lovell. So Portugal are up in the bump up place from Chris Lovell in 5. 8 from 5. So go up through the berm. Portuguese driver high up in the air. They're coming back towards us. Come round the top of the corner, down the sauna. Oh, we lost one of the top three's gone, it's back. Not sure who that was. I think that was the 4 car of Millman. Yeah, Millman's dropped way back now. And saying that, the 5 car hit the wall. So it's 8 from 2 now. So Robson White moves into 5th with the 2 car, which is the car with the white wheels and the orangey. Yeah, drop back. Those two are the guys, I think, yeah, that's the 4th and 5th. One of them is definitely Robson White. I'm assuming the other is our Portuguese man. Not certain. As they go round, it is the 8 car of Mauro Martins. So White now ahead of Martins. White with the orangey white car, and the orangey white car, unfortunately, of Martins as well. I'll give you a clue. They're both on yellow wheels. This is not very helpful, but they are in 4th and 5th. So it's Wayne Davis, Chris Ely, Chris Lovell, Robson White and Mauro Martins. It's the 4th and 5th cars you can see in the frame. That is 4th. Robson White, and just behind him you see as they come straight towards us. There's Martins, and behind him, just making a mistake and re-rolling out of it there, was Elliot Jones. Beginning to make his attack has faded almost as soon as it happened. They turn round now, slap down. We have the 5 and the 2 and the 8. So second, third, 4th and 5th, which is Lovell, White and Martins together as 3 cars around the first corner and going onto the berm. Lovell slightly ahead. Then it's Robson White, and finally it's Martin. So 3rd, 4th, 5th come towards us. Yellow and white, orange and white, white and purple, and orange nose and white tail are your 3. Oh, but driving right off the track and not really where the track was at all there was our 3rd place man, Chris Lovell, and he's now got a bit of back markerage near him. That's White actually. So Robson White now in 3rd, and 3rd and 4th crash at the same time. Yeah, let's just pick up that car there. No. And now, and drop one further back. Whoever comes up first, this is turned into chaos. Someone has come through there in a position, car 10's broken down, not important. So after that, where 8 cars got stuck in a hole, we have Wayne Davis leading, and we have no one second yet. There's car 5. We've got the 2nd place man now is Chris Lovell. He's on your screen. In 3rd place, it is Mauro Martins now, as we are 4 minutes down. So 2nd and 3rd, you can see them there. Chris Ely has a lead of 5 seconds. It's Chris Lovell in this purple machine. Just behind him, it's Mauro Martins' 8 car. Robson White, I think, is just behind him as well. They are sort of quite close together. As under us goes the 5 of Lovell and the 8 of Mauro Martins. Then the 2 and the 12. The 12's already a lap down, so it's the 2 of Robson White. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 are away a bit at the moment. Your 5th place man, which is Jack Preston, is 5 seconds back. We haven't got a pit stop yet though. So anything can happen, because obviously anything hasn't happened so far. And Chris Ely, from 13th on the grid, is winning this relatively comfortably as car 10 flames out again. One of the more surprising bump ups if Ely gets it from 13th. There's your 2nd place man, Chris Lovell, in the 5. Coming up to 5.5 minutes. The cars are already heavily mired in traffic. And traffic takes out Chris there. I think we may have seen a change for the lead. Yep, a mistake by Chris has dropped him down to 4th. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are all together. There's 5 cars going around the top corner though. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick up the middle one because it could be anybody. But there's our leader jumping over, and that's Chris Lovell in 5. Then it's Robson White in 2, but he's now just been overtaken. No, the 9 cars are lapped down. So Jonas Henriksen is a lap down, so he's not involved. The 2 is now in 2nd of Robson White. So that's Robson White now in 2nd place. In 3rd, it's not that 8 car. In 3rd, it is the 8 car, sorry, of Mara Martins. And the car behind is a lap down. As we stick with our 2nd place man of Robson White. Another car rolls over and stops. So someone's fallen out, which is just, if we could get 5 or 6 cars falling out, that'd be quite useful. It would reduce the chaos. And now the 8 cars crashed. Oh, a little bit, no, that's a bit, wait. Yeah, I'll get across eventually. So the 8 car of Mara Mars, they're kind of waiting to get across. They almost look like for a passing lane. The car 2 has crashed as well on the start-finish line. So Chris Lovell dropped back slightly. And leads from Robson White. So up in the air, the car you see has just lost all its momentum in orange and white. Car popping up over the hill there. That is the 8 machine of Mauro Martins, who was scored 4th last time round. As good as he knows where he is this time round. As he comes toward, oh, that's a brave marshal with dead cars everywhere. So they cross the line now, just halfway exactly in the fuel stop start. And we'll take Mauro through the hole then. He stopped in 5th, but only a second behind 4th. And they release them out. So Martin's a relatively... Oh, he's flamed! And the Portuguese challenge has gone out of the pit stops. He's flamed. He's now sitting duck at the end of the straight, but not very dangerous, not really on the racing line. Mauro Martins all going so well. Car flames at the end of the pit stop. We've got another car struggling, but I think that's gone as well. Or no, just lost his way, no? Who knows? There's a blue car going quite fast. Could be one of ours at the lead, who knows? That actually is the 7 car, which is Jack Preston, who is scored 3rd at the moment, the blue and pink car. That's great. He's your 3rd place man. Not sure if he's stopped yet. Not mentioned him, so he's obviously come from nowhere, which means he probably hasn't stopped. But he's in 3rd, and possession is 9. Oh, and he's a right old narrow there at... who was that who came off worse? That was the 9 car. Lap down Una Hags. Got that one again, or was it not very good? Not very good, okay. So Preston, we lost another car there. Not sure that's who stopped, but Preston now, is he going to come for fuel? He must be... No, he has had fuel ready, so he stays in 3rd place. 2nd place now, so Jack Preston hits 2nd. 1st is Robson White, 13 seconds ahead. Chris Lovell is 3rd, but still waiting to come round for 15. Now there's Chris Ely now, who takes the 3rd. Now it's Marcus Dirks, who picks 4th. And 5th place is Lewis Millman. So there's been a massive shuffle around. There are still a couple of fuel stops being made, but it's still been a huge shuffle, which is not entirely attributable to fuel stops. And there's Jack going upside down and landing correctly and spinning around in 2nd place. There's the 8 car after a restart. He's down. Let's take the car that just started, the Harlequin coloured car, multiple coloured car just turning right now. Looks orange and blue. That is the 13 car of Chris Ely, who may just have gone to 3rd place. That could have been Marcus Dirks, who fell over in front of him. Ely looking to bump up for the 2nd time from 13th on the grid. Scored in 4th last time round. I think he may have gone, but there's dead cars everywhere. They could be involved or not, who knows? That was the 8 car. That was Mauro Martins after a restart. So it's quite fun, because you have to wait till the end of the lap to find out exactly where he is now. So where is he? 13 car of Chris Ely is now in 3rd. So it's White from Preston from Ely. Millman now in 4th. Millman and Dirks are the closest. So Ely, so we need to drop back 1 to Millman and car 4, I think. And there's car 4. So the car 4, yep, and 11. So Dirks and Millman are right together. So 4 and Millman. Oh, and that's Dirks through past Millman. So Dirks now takes 4th place. So Marcus Dirks, German, with a cheeky little pink nose. He's about to take third, 'cause that's third and fourth right together. And, just drove past him because he had a bit of momentum. So now he's moved himself up into second place. Third place is Dirks, and Ely's down in fourth with a bump up. Millman's made another mistake in his turn turbo. Third and fourth, battling down the straight. We come with 4 minutes to go, but a mistake by... Where the heck is he going now? As Ely has gone off the track. So Dirks now is now third by quite a long way, but I have no idea at the moment who's fourth. Robson White is still leading, Jack Preston second. Let's wait here. There's the 11 car. Let him go. A long gap. 13. Pick up the 13. That is now Ely in fourth. In fifth, it might be the 14 of Dave Stanley. It is the 14 of Dave Stanley, just 2 seconds behind. So it's bump up battle here. So here is our fourth place man, Chris Ely, in the 13. We are down to 3 minutes and 33 seconds of increasing carnage. But just behind him is the 14, so it's a battle of the bump-uppers. The 13 from the 14, and homing in fast is the orange and yellow machine of Dave Stanley. He's really aced up to the backside of Chris Ely. So Ely now has a real battle in space for the last bump-up place. Ely goes round the DXR turn, slightly wider though, behind from Stanley. So if you're looking at it now, it's the car that looks orange and the car that's got a dark wing. Looking a long distance away, there's quite a bit of orange and yellow and blue. Oh, no, Stanley's made a mistake. Right, I think Stanley hit a car that was already in a hole, that's why. So this is your fourth place man. Remember him, when he's turning right, he's more blue than when he's turning left. So that's quite useful. Stanley in the 14, which is orange into yellow, is trying to catch him up, but it's now a good 3 seconds back, I would say. In fact, he's scored us 5 seconds back after that accident, which wasn't his fault. Stanley has a lead of a country mile from Wayne Davis. So it's really about these with a couple of seconds to go. We've got a runaway car. And that was the 4 of Millman, so he's out. Still Robson Wright, still Jack Preston, Marcus Dirks in third. We are looking at the 13 car, who's in fourth. Big mistake from the 14th car. And...
Changed. We've got to change. Jack Preston drops back now.
Dropped back one. So Preston dropped back behind Ely in that one. So let's find... So with 13, who's leaping all over the place. Just wait for a second so you can find the 7 for Preston. Just one car back. It's pink into blue. Blue into pink, sorry. And then the 14 car of Dave Stanley, which is the key point, still hasn't got up the top 4. There's about 11 cars attempting to crash into each other. The 11's doing it. Marcus Dirks has a huge... Marcus Dirks has broken the car. Straight down to the white car there. He's going to pull in. Dirks has broken the car from third place. That's the end of the German challenge. Bad luck for Marcus. He's broken the rear wishbone, which means now that Dirks is not there. So Stanley and Davis are probably going to get in there. Let's reposition with a minute to go. And let's pick up our 5 car. No, he's nothing to do with it. Let's pick up the 13 car. He's going down underneath E-buggy's side. We've got him. Brilliant stuff. Thank you indeed from John. Now, I think this is Stanley. It is Stanley. And is he going to be in fourth now? He must be, because Dirks is not it anymore. That's impressive. He hasn't got past him. Yeah, he is now. It's just a bit of a slow reacting timing screen there. So Stanley, who we're with, is in fourth place. It's Robson White, Chrissy, Jack Preston and Dave Stanley. Marcus Dirks is dropping down very slowly because he actually crossed the line when he broke down. Wayne Davis in fifth is the definition of a country mile inside a shed in Telford, behind. So double bump up for Stanley. Double bump up for Chris E. looks on the cards as well. And we are with Chris Ely at the moment. So with second place man Ely, Stanley and Stanley and Preston long way ahead. We come down to the last few. This will be the last lap for most of them. Already over is Robson White. He's definitely in. Here will be Chris Ely bumping up to the 512th final B in about an hour and a half's time. Next up, and coming in third, is Dave Stanley and Jack Preston. So there are your bump ups after another well organised and completely uninteresting final there, as they all flew all over the place in a ridiculous number of times. So bump ups into the 512B, Robson White, Chris Ely, Dave Stanley and Jack Preston. And the rest of it really don't matter much apart from the pub later when they can talk about it. These have been more confusing than normal. The crossover makes this more confusing than normal.
I think it does, yes. Maybe the shorter lap as well. I think is.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's contributing because there's more cars. There's more cars around. They're coming across traffic more often.
How Andre Rodriguez? How many more miles? How many more files? We're going to see. We have 4 more files. We've got 2 buggies and 2 nitros.
So yes, we get to enjoy the silence.
Enjoy the silence.
Enjoy the silence. So
we are now running a couple of minutes behind schedule, by the way, but the next thing up is the E-buggy semi-final.
E-buggy semi-A.
Yep. I've no idea who's in the A side or the B side. I would assume that Ronafalk will be in the A side.
Yeah, Ronafalk is will be number 1. He's the TQ man. So a bit of a difference here. We're not looking at the top 4 now. We are looking
at the top 7 plus 1 other.
Top 7 plus 1 other. Yeah, I think this one though there's no there is no last chance.
No last chance saloon.
E-buggy bump ups.
What I'd probably say is because this is a bit of a race, let's just follow it as a race and worry about 7th and 8th later.
Okay. What do we have? E-buggy, the 15th place in the E-buggy main goes to the fastest 8th place.
Right, so we need to know, someone needs a pen so we can write down what 8th place is.
Yes, basically.
So who is going to be the pen?
Who has the pen?
No one. All right, well, someone has to remember then.
Okay, so someone has to remember the 8th place time from this.
It's going to be you because I'm doing the commentary of the second one.
Okay.
Put it on your... Yeah, we can, but we're obviously still 20 minutes away from putting it on our phones. So semis of the electric coming up any minute now.
So, well, we've got superstars, really, of the racing world here.
No, I can now tell you. Yeah, sorry about this.
That's okay.
Let me show you who is in semi-final A. Well, let James talk you through who is in semi-final A.
Thank you, Nick. So we have David Ronafalk, Ty Tessman, Martin Bayer, Dakota Fend, Ryan Cavalieri, Lee Martin, David Ongaro, Bruno Coelho, Robert Bataille, Spencer Rivkin, Ricardo Burton, Jorn Neumann, Johnny Skidmore, Burak Kilic, and Misha Vidmeyer.
I kind of feel that Neumann, despite the fact he bumped up, was so much better than the rest of the people in there. He's still in with a chance, even starting down in 12.
He is still in with a shout. Remember, he just needs to be in the top 7 to lock down his place in the main.
And the Portuguese are gathering here on the chat. I can't help thinking they might be backing a certain Bruno Coelho, who I think has found this a little bit more tricky than he thought he would as he's come across into the Neo environment.
Yeah, I think it's quite strange probably as a meeting format that you're changing between cars constantly. Normal off-road meetings that he does, he's doing like EOS meetings. He's doing all 2-wheel drive, then switching to 4. So a bit of an adaptation there for him to go with as well.
So get ready for 1 lap of warm-up. And then they'll get underway. Oh, Brent's on his phone.
I don't think they're limited to 1 lap of warm-up, actually. I've seen people doing a couple.
Do you think Brent's trying to remember what the time is as well?
Quite possibly.
He's carrying car number 5 of Ryan Cavalieri. There is no work to be done, of course, as a pitman for an E-buggy. You put it down. You put it down, Brent. Brent, you put it down.
Oh, have we got breaking news here?
No, he just didn't want to put it on the horrible, dirty piece of wood, I think. So, someone there isn't bothering going, which I think is the 15th car because he wants to be last.
No, Misha Vidmeyer now runs down the pit lane.
So Ty Tessman, we're looking to make this a fun and near the front of the grid. He's not had the most successful couple of days.
No, quite surprised by Martin Bayer, actually. I mean, that must have meant he was 6th...
overall?
So 5th overall, sorry. Yeah, didn't really see him too much. Sort of quite surprised when I knew he was doing well, but when I sort of saw his name up quite that high. I
think it's one of those, a selection of solid results with nothing being outstanding. And, of course, the top results in buggy outside of Ronafalk were distributed fairly evenly, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. So... everybody sort of filtering round. Yeah, a few people taking more than 1 warm-up lap.
Thank you to Sue Bourne and Charlie Brown, who both sent us messages on the RC Racing Facebook page. Don't forget, we have a Facebook page. Please go and like it. You'll find out a lot more about our upcoming streams. Just go to Facebook, type in RC Racing TV, find our page and like it, and we'll like you. But more importantly, you'll get a lot more information about what we're doing and when we're doing it, which will make things a lot easier for everybody, really.
Talking about Charlie Brown, that's making me want peanuts now.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a weird man, aren't you?
I'm strange, yeah.
In fact, that's not really a statement of great surprise for anyone, is it?
No. So this is the 10-minute semi-final. I think anything more than 10 minutes would really be pushing it with the E-buggies.
I quite like the quiet.
Yeah.
Got to go Cavalieri, go Burak Kilic, and go Sauranen.
Sauranen?
I didn't think that. Isn't he the baddie out of Lord of the Rings?
I didn't recognise that name. I
think it might be a misspelling, but yeah. Gero at Battle. Yep, he's had a very quiet time so far this weekend. We're at Bataille.
Yeah.
Who's that? They're taking a long time there. Was the 10 car. Spencer Rivkin. Surprised Spencer's down in 10th.
Yeah. He looked really, really quick, didn't he?
Lars Arvatsen. I'm sorry I've got your name wrong about 11-4 times now. I put a beer in a buck on Ronnefeldt. Well, I don't think I've made betting against you. But this is the semi-final, so it doesn't count for anything apart from going forward to tomorrow with your E-buggy.
Well, it will affect the grid position for the main.
Yeah, obviously that actually is a fact, and that is correct.
Yes.
So if you're a particular fan of someone, there's their first letter of their surname. So you're a fan of Bruno Coelho, it's COE, currently in 8th place.
So the last potential bump spot to the main.
50-50. 22-minute finals are possible with E-buggy, says Simon Larkin. I think that what's happening is some of the drivers now are going for shorty cells to reduce the weight. So you wouldn't get 22 minutes out of a 4-cell shorty.
Yeah.
Because the E-buggies are a little bit heavier, remarkably, than nitros. And they're trying to get the balance of the same sort of weight. Magnus Bergler, unsurprisingly, saying go Ronnefeldt and go Sweden. Vidmar, young gun from Redden. To take you through this one, is James Stewart.
Okay, so great start from Ronnefeldt into the first corner, followed round by Tessman. I think everybody got away. Looks like Martin Beyer is still in 3rd place. This is much easier with recognisable paint schemes. So, so David Ronnefeldt leads away on lap 1. So David leading under the crossover. So expecting a quad there. So yeah, David goes for the quad down the main straight. Turns in. So first 4 away, I think Ryan Cavalieri makes it up from 5th on the grid to 4th. So who's dropped down? Dakota Fenn drops from P4 on the grid. He's currently 12th. So we're still watching Ronnefeldt leading. So David kind of checked out a little bit already in this one. He's looking very, very comfortable. Got Ty Tessman in second. So Ryan Cavalieri just entered the shot and then exited it. The reason he needed to go back round there was so that he actually caught the timing loop. So just missed the loop there briefly. So we're following Ty Tessman now, running in 2nd place. So that's David Ronnefeldt. That is Ty Tessman, your 2nd place man. Already 1.5 seconds behind. Martin Beyer visible behind him, and then Robert Bataille. So great start from Robert, up from P9. Then we got Lee Martin and Spencer Rivkin, and Bruno Coelho currently occupying the last locked-in final spot. So expecting that to change a little bit. So still got David Ronnefeldt leading. So it's a bit further down the field that the battle is going on. So if we can move back and pick up some of these cars, who have we got here? So I can see Ryan Cavalieri there. He is. Let's just see as they come through what position he is in. So this, we're watching at the moment, is this...
third, fourth, fifth, and sixth.
Yeah, this is third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. So Martin Beyer, Robert Bataille, Lee Martin, and Spencer Rifkin.
Ty rolled out.
Okay, so Ty has rolled out of that. So he
not Ty, Bataille.
Oh, sorry, Bataille has not Ty. Sorry, Bataille has rolled out. So Martin Beyer, then Lee Martin now up to fourth. Spencer Rivkin, David Ongaro, Bruno Coelho. Johnny Skidmore making good progress from his P13. So watch Lee Martin here. So Lee Martin giving chase. I think this is getting a bit confusing because Cavalieri's a lap down, but in this pack. I think that's what, is that what we're seeing?
I think Cavalieri has got might have a miscount.
He's either got a well, he hopped over the loop, didn't he, near the start?
I think he's got a miscount. I think Cavalieri's not a lap down, but he's got a miscount, which will make things incredibly complicated.
I think it will. I think what happened, he jumped over the loop, and he's in this pack, but he didn't register then. We've got 2 cars on their roof there, but we are, what are we seeing now? We are still seeing this battle going on. This is Martin Beyer, and this is Cavalieri. Now, I don't know. I mean, is this going to be for position?
Well, we saw him rotating around behind him, so I would think that this will have to get sorted out at the end, but I would assume it's for position at the moment.
Yeah, so let's assume this is for position then. So we think what we are looking at now is the
battle for third.
Battle for third and fourth. So, yeah, this is Martin Beyer and Ryan Cavalieri. Just seeing if there's any other close battles going on. David Ronefalk has disappeared along with Tessman. Ronefalk running around 1.5 seconds in front of Tessman. These guys about 7 seconds back. Mistake there from Cavalieri. So Beyer now third. So not going to be an awful lot to see here with him by himself. So let's see if we can pick up one of the battles further back on. What happened there with Ryan? Just watching the replay. That was a bit strange, really, just coming across the washboard.
That's bad luck, I think. Or
yeah, just an unlucky bounce. So watching Spencer Rivkin there and Lee Martin, I think, having a stonking battle. So Spencer now just in front of Lee. They are... we're back with Cavalieri. And which car is that? That is behind him. Is that Ryan May?
7.
7. That is David Ongaro. There we go.
So let's pick someone up.
Okay, let's see who we are picking up now over the back of the circuit. Right, okay, so this is Lee Martin and Spencer Rivkin again. So this currently the battle for 7th and 8th. So this is actually the battle for the last locked-in place. 8th place may well be enough.
What colour are they? Where are they?
So we are watching the red-fronted, white-fronted.
So coming into turn 1, we've got the red and the yellow car of Martin, and there right behind him is Rivkin fighting fast to come around the berm now. They're picking up over the jump and coming down and through and across the jumper car, and they carry on now onto the washboard.
Okay, so over the washboard section briefly. And just adding, so Lee Martin gets hung up on the pipe. So we're now...
move forward a car.
So, move forward a car. There we go. That's Spencer Rivkin.
In the blue and the purple.
So we are on Spencer Rivkin, the blue and the purple. He's just coming around under the berm, under Harry now. So now popping up, and there we go. We have him on screen. So this is Spencer Rivkin, currently running in P7. So the last of the locked-in main positions. Current running order: David Ronefalk, Ty Tessman, Martin Beyer, Dakota Fend, Robert Bataille, David Ongaro. And then Spencer Rivkin. We have got the unresolved problem of Ryan Cavalieri, though. We believe he missed a lap earlier in the race, so that's going to make things very confusing when he drops in later. So
and despite what they're saying on the chat, we are using the official timing from the official timekeeper. This is not a separate loop or anything else. It's exactly the same timing. There is a second loop the timekeeper has, but this is the main loop everyone else has.
Yes. What actually happened was Ryan jumped across a lane. He did loop round and go back across it, but we don't think he's triggered the loop. So he's covered the complete track distance, but whether they will give him his lap back or not, we don't know yet. So we are still following round Spencer Rivkin. Obviously, if they give Ryan his lap back, it could change everything.
Where do you want to go?
Right, we are now. We want to be looking at Ricardo Burton, car number 11, if we can pick him up. So that is the last. I think we've just got him there on the straight, have we? Is that number 11?
What colour is he? Where is he?
That is car number 11 that we have. So he's just coming around under Harry now. So we have him. So this is the 7th place car that we are looking at. We have 2.5 minutes of this race remaining. So down under the sort, not straight, under the crossover. Down sponsor alley. So a little bit of a mistake there. Out onto the main straight one more time. Braking into turn 1. Follow him round. Just looking at Ricardo's lead over Misha Vidmeyer. He's got about a 4-second lead, so he's running around quite comfortably. The big unresolved question is going to be Ryan Cavalieri. So this is the car currently in P7 on the timing screens that we are looking at.
But probably in P8.
Quite possibly in P8.
But there's another timing system someone's looking at where it's not showing Cavalieri the drop lap. I don't know where that is.
Right, okay. So, yeah, that probably makes a bit more sense than ours. So we are now, still following around in the P8 car. P8 still could be enough. It's going to depend on the time. Let's move forward. So move forward one car.
And to find first.
Okay, so let's see if we can pick up David Ronnefaulk. So David, obviously car number 1. We are looking, let's see if we can spot him out on track. He's just underneath us now. He's on the main straight. So David off the end of the main straight, white fronted green reared car. We have picked up car number 1. He's just going under Harry now. So there's David, and he is going out over the crossover as we enter the final minute. So, in fact, Ty Tessman's now leading this one. So there's Tessman, there's Ronnefaulk. So David has made a mistake somewhere. So it's Ty, so we've got a battle for the lead coming up. So this is going to be one of the front starting spots. So this is Ty v David, former HB teammates. Ty moving to X-Ray over the winter. So David now going to try and find his way past as we enter the last 30 seconds. So a bit more action. So down into the bomb hole, out onto the washboard. Oh. And David, I think he was briefly in front then. So 25 seconds of this remaining. Down sponsor alley. I would expect both of these to take them as a quad, and they do. Oh. David, fantastic move from David there.
Last lap.
So let's see if Ty can fight back at all. So round the berm, up the hill. And Ty to the inside. So Ty gets it, and David has to check up to avoid hitting him. Over the washboard, and a bit of a mistake there from David. So Ty's got this one. Ty's got this one nailed, I think. He just needs to bring it down and across the line. Oh! And I think, did David get that on the line? Just waiting for the video. David did get that. So David launched it across the quad. Just got it as they crossed the line. That was fantastic.
38 hundredths of a second. So with a dive for the end.
Replay. So David just pins the throttle and just lands. Ty slows down to take the racing line across the corner. David doesn't try to take it, pitches the car in, just gets it right at the end there. So some fantastic reading of the race there from David.
Reminds me of how Gilles Groskamp won the World Championship in a touring car.
Yeah, absolutely.
In 2012.
So,
let's see that again.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Let's see that again. That's a great piece of driving. So Ty has decided to take the corner as normal. Ronnefaulk knows it's over. Just goes, no, flip it. I don't care what happens to the car. I've got hours to repair it. Bang in. Never touched him either. Actually flew over him. Actually
bounced over him.
He actually passed the line in the air. So he's actually the fastest aircraft as well.
So awesome finish there.
Cracking stuff from David indeed. And we have the second one still to come.
Yeah, so what's going to happen with Ryan Cavalieri? That's the question. Has he had his lap back?
I think he's all right. I think he's got another lap. What would that be? He'd be 22, 10, 18, which would put him into third. My guess is that's going to happen, which means that it's 7th place is Lee Martin, will be 8th, and therefore we have to remember 21 laps in 10:07.8.
Okay. We shall just make a note of that.
Fantastic result. That was great stuff, that was. Let's see if I can find... So coming up next will be in a couple of minutes' time, be the semi-final B. Oh, Harry thought he finished his job. There's two of them, Harry. Semi-final B. And we'll just clear that one away. So I'm not quite sure who's involved in that one. I'm pretty certain that whatever happens in the next one, we're not going to get a finish like that. Not that it counts for anything. No. Oh, we've got all health and safety now to stop the things getting going. So just waiting for them to release the drivers in this one. Obviously, we know who most of them are going to be because they were the ones who weren't in the last one. So it's Mayfield. That's a very, very, very manly stance Paul's taken up now. His legs spread broad, showing me his stomach. Much better. So when you get under, still haven't been given the official all clear with the second lane. I wonder whether this conversation, I think, delay may well be due to the Cavalieri incident.
Yes.
I think they're having a bit of a discussion in timing. And there is young Harry. So there we go. He's our boy band member.
So, we did see Ryan sort of loop back, didn't we, to take the line?
I don't think he deliberately avoided it, if I'm honest, but, it didn't quite work for him.
No, he just came down Sponsors Alley and sort of crossed over onto the main straight, got the takeoff slightly wrong.
Second finals to come, between Jason Rowner there, waggling. I'm not sure if Jason got... Yep, Jason is keeping the suspension moving. Obviously, the oil might get cold and thick.
Yes.
Getting gloopy. I thought silicone oil didn't react so much to temperature.
Well, it's more stable, I believe, but I think it is still susceptible to it.
Tony Shoemaker has replayed the Cav missed the line. We have got that, but it's a long time back, and finding it will take longer than the gap we've got. This must be a conversation about Cavalieri. Yeah, for the semis, yeah. We'll do it for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Where exactly is the loop? In the ground. I think it's that white line is the loop.
I think it's this white line directly beneath us. Unfortunately, we haven't got it on shot, have we?
Oh, we will in a second.
There we go. So what happened was, I think Cavalieri, as he came down to Sponsor Alley, he just ended up bouncing across and landing, well, pretty much on those grid numbers that you can see there, which meant that he'd missed the loop. So he had to sort of try and do a bit of a donut and scoop round, and obviously didn't register. So no real lap length missed by him, but just didn't trigger the loop. So this discussion obviously going on.
It's long chat, isn't it, as well? It's long chat about who's going where and why.
Well, you'd imagine, obviously, someone like Lee Martin would want to know whether he's locked in or not. So we're going to be a few people involved in this discussion.
They've got all day tomorrow to prepare. Okay, the track's open, but they haven't actually changed who's in the semi-final at the moment.
No.
There we go.
There we go. So, so we have that up.
Okay, so in semi-final 2, we have Ryan Mayfield on 1, Darren Bloomfield, Elliot Boots, Jared Thibault, Ryan Lutz, Alex Zanchetin, Juan Carlo Canas, Renault Savoia. We have Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Montero, Cole Ogden, Marco Buffalo, Hal Figueredo, JQ and Martin Valanca. So Buffalo, Figueredo, Quad Green and Valanca are the ones who bumped up. So it's Mayfield, Bloomfield, Boots, Thibault. So Thibault's had a very bad day today. It's not been at all to his liking what's been going on today. And there is the 4 of Thibault. So much so he's not even moving at the moment. Is he just waiting or is there a problem? Thibault's left his car at the back of the straight. And he crawls into, no, he's decided it was a completely free lap of himself. He'll do a couple of laps of warm-up, trying to get some space. There's 2 minutes to go for the start of semi-B. Thibault looking to make the most improvement on today, which has been, frankly, not to his usual high standards. So more laps being done. They kind of crawl in. They all get themselves back into the pit lane area. Still a minute to go where they can carry on going around. Obviously, constant laps are not necessarily an option for the e-buggies. They'll be dropping out of the power from the batteries. So Cavalieri currently doesn't have that lap back on timing. Currently, he's currently ranked down in 8th in the final. So interesting, 8th or 9th.
Okay.
So a minute to go. It's a mystery. We'll find out later. So Mayfield, Bloomfield, Boots, Thibault, Lutz, Zanchetin. Zanchetin was quick yesterday. Lutz was quick this morning. Thibault was not quick today at all. Boots was very quick in the final run. Bloomfield was also quick in the final run. So you've got some guys who've found some pace. Certainly Bloomfield and Boots in this. Juan Carlo Canas, the runner-up in the European Championship at this class. Renault Savoia, Oscar Baldo. Plenty of people who could do plenty of good things on this one. And let's see what's going to happen. So, there's the gathering gloom as it gets dark outside. Don't forget, after this, we've still got the 512 finals for Nitro. So, it's still another hour of entertainment for you all here. Hurrah! That should take us to 20 to 9. So we're starting about 10 minutes. Lost about 10 minutes during the to the timetable due to the various comings and goings. The marshal now repositioning all the buggies. They're all sitting there looking quite purposeful. Flag's going to go down and we'll be on 10. And we're away. Good start from the middle of the pack, and there's problems going down the straight, but straight away is Mayfield, and Bloomfield right behind him, and then Boots. They got off in 1-2-3 order. Mayfield flies the first corners nicely and comes down towards us now in the TV tower as such. Boots is second, so Bloomfield's second, Boots is third. It's gone for 1-2-3-4 orders, so Thibault's in fourth. Mayfield making a small break as you come out the end of the first lap and towards. It's dropped back to the Bloomfield and Boots. That's the white car and the red car on the main straight now, second and third. Oh, and Thibault gets eased out by the Renault Savoia orange and yellow car. So Savoia now moves up to fourth. The second, third and fourth is Boots. It's Bloomfield, Boots and Savoia. Leading is Mayfield. His early break kind of been kept to where it was. And a more relaxed start this as Boots now looks to get up the inside of Bloomfield. They come down through the saw knot straight. Now I'm pretty sure that Boots probably thinks he can attack Mayfield better than Bloomfield can, but as it is, Mayfield is beginning to get away, and there's a lot of carnage behind, and the person being shuffled out the backwards at the moment is Thibault, and we'll go and have a look and see how that's sorted out in a couple of laps' time. Now, Boots has made a big mistake and lost drive there. So Boots drops down to fourth, I think. So drop back. So let's go back to third and fourth, which is going to be Savoya and Boots. So Renee Savoya, the Frenchman, the shark. Here he comes. Up and round, I think on the TLR still. And then we have a very sharp turn by Boots. We get to catch up. So that mistake going into Burma lap ago has kind of stung him. And now he's going to try and catch back up to third place. Safely away Mayfield. Slight lead over the rest of the pack in second is Bloomfield. Then it's Savoy, who's the yellow and orange car on track. And then, of course, the red machine of Boots in fourth. Behind them, there are other cars having other problems. And there's a bit of a break and a gap as 2, 3 and 4 go round. And there's some problems as well. And now in fifth place, it is the sixth car of Alex Zanchetin. And then following him, it's Baldo. So we've not got Thibaut and we've not got Lutz currently showing at all really in this one. Mayfield making this one his own. He's having a bit of a party, but look, second, third and fourth closing up. Bloomfield, Savoya and Boots, second, third and fourth. As the cars come over the jump, it's very confusing for us poor commentators, but the second, third and fourth running. Boots have dropped in fourth at the moment. Now, whether these guys are pushing as hard as they can, they're already settling for a safe berth in the final, is the question you have to ask yourself. Coming over the big uphill section onto Model Tune tabletop, the three of them now, sprinting back down towards us and climbing up and over the washboard. Bang, bang, bang. And there's so it's Britain, France and Britain. That's Savoya in the orange and red. The white car there is Bloomfield, and in the back of the frame you're going to see the red machine of Boots. But a long way ahead now is Mayfield. He's got a 4-second lead, really just by kind of trolling a bit faster. Now, interestingly, behind Boots, he's made another mistake wide. So a long way behind. We dropped back one car behind Boots, so the red car and then one car further back. It was Thibaut. The problem is now it's the blue machine coming over the jump now and up on the washboard of number 9. So if Oscar Baldo has come through, Thibaut really having a problem stringing anything together today. It's almost like he's got an aversion to racing on Easter Sunday. And he flies down. It's now the 15 car from the bumper. Martin Valanka, who's sitting in 6th, and Zanchetti in 7th. Let's drop back again one more car from there. And there we are. It's Valanka, currently going over across in the yellowy-orange car, about to come over the main jump. Valanka running in 6th. Now 7th place, and the last guaranteed bump up is behind him. And that is the all-orange machine of Alex Zanchetin. And then behind him, whisper the name quietly, is JQ looking for a double bump up to the final. So it's JQ in 8th and 7th. Let's drop back to the all-orange car of Zanchetin and the green car of JQ. They are now going round the berm and they are 7th and 8th. So if JQ can take the next place, he'll pick up 7th. And with just over 4 minutes down, 6 minutes to go, JQ is putting himself in with a chance of an A final appearance in E-buggy. In fact, Valanka now has checked up a little bit. And now you have a kind of run of 4 cars. Oh, and a big mistake there for Baldo and his body. His rear body clips come off and the cars streak through. One of them being Thibaut, I think, is not going to make this final, you know. But now we have the 1, 2, 3. It's currently it's Mayfield from Savoya and Boots. Bloomfield's dropped back to 4th off camera, but we're now looking to capture the bright orange machine of Alex Zanchetin, who's now chasing hard the car as they come over Sponsors Alley of Valanka, and then behind him is JQ, and JQ currently is in 7th place and bumping up. In 8th place it's Lutz, but nowhere is Thibaut. He's in 10th now and coming through. The problem there, caught on the inside. Who was that? That was JQ, drops out of his option. So it's still Mayfield happily ahead. So the Savoya is 2nd, Boots is 3rd. Problem for the 11th, that's Cole Ogden having an issue, and other cars catch up and get past him. And Valanka has an issue. And Zanchetin has an issue. And now Thibaut's pick up Thibaut. Thibaut at the end of the main straight, turning right, the car forward with the white wheels, the blue and the stars and stripes going round. This is Thibaut. Suddenly he's in 7th place to bump up. There he goes. So Thibaut, who I counted out the final, has suddenly settled down. He's a long way behind the leader, but he's now back in place. So Thibaut looking to get back in the place of the whole thing again. Thibaut sweeps round. 24 seconds off the lead, Thibaut, but he's right up the backside of Valanka, and they battle for 6th and 7th. They go over the high hump. They're going to come over the crossover now. Still Mayfield leading. Savoy second. Bloomfield and Boots are battling out. Oh, and Tebow, another mistake. This is the battle. Stay on Tebow. Stay on Tebow. And the blue car. That's one back from there for Johns. The lights go up, which doesn't help. So with Tebow, silver and blue coming round. The Tebow could be the story. Ninth, currently not bumping up to the A final. As Tebow, one car back. Harry comes up the hill. He's got to try and make 2 places in 3 minutes. Mayfield, sorry Mayfield fans, he's checked out. He's not interested. He's in the A final. He's on the pole. Savoy also doing well better than I thought it, way better than I thought it would do. Bloomfield and Boots are third and fourth. So it's Boots first, then Janchetin, then Valanka, then Quad Green, then Lutz. But it's Tebow now who's got to battle his way through if he's going to try and make the A final of E-buggy, an event he's owned as far as the Nitro is concerned. One of the most remarkable drops in full ever seen today, Tebow. He is having the definition of an off day for a top racing driver. He is now getting closer and closer to the blue machine. I'm not sure that's even in the range. With 2 minutes 51 seconds to go, he's coming up. He's been lapped basically. He's behind Mayfield by a lap, so he's catching Mayfield up to get his lap back. That's been quite galling being lapped by the leader, but Mayfield's a lap ahead of Tebow. But the problem is he is a long way currently still behind Quagger. He's in 7th. He's on the bump up at the moment. So Tebow has got the bump. Walanka's made a mistake off camera. So Tebow has managed to get it thanks to mistakes elsewhere. Starting at the back and a lap behind. Now you can see there's Quad Green in the 6th. There's your leader Mayfield, a lap ahead of them. Still Savoy, Boots, Bloomfield, Zanchetin in the middle. So Quad Green in 6th, 7th is Tebow, and your leader just coming out the edge of frame at the front of it is Mayfield, winning by a mile with 2 seconds to go. Tebow, who has a lead over Valanka of virtually nothing. That's Valanka hunting him down, the orange and the yellow and orange car right behind him. So you've got 6th, 7th and 8th. The potential bump up and the non-potential bump up are running together. Quad Green turns in 6th. There's 7 of Tebow. Oh, and Valanka goes over, and that's the end of that one for him for a while. And that could be, and then look, Tebow now, they need to attack Quad Green 6 and 7, still Mayfield leading. Oh, he's clipped him. It comes out, and that's it. Oh, now stay with JQ, go back to the green car with JQ, because he's now on the bottom bump up. Comes over the shrine? What that word was going to be. Comes over the crossover. I think I had 4 words in my head then, and none of them came out correctly. Green car, Quad Green in 7th. And he was now got Barufalo behind him, but there's a bit of a gap. Well, Savoy's dropped right out of this. What's happened to Savoy? Savoy's had a problem off camera and dropped way back. And now Quad Green's back in 6th. Barufalo, Savoy is out. Savoy has lost the run, so that's really bad luck for Savoy. Going well. That's put Boots into 2nd, Bloomfield 3rd, and Chetting 4th, Tebow 5th, Quad Green 6th. Barufalo now is in 7th. He's your blue and your red car, who is about 5 cars back from Quad Green. Dropped back to the orange and blue car coming over the sponsored alley now and finished out. There's a 12 car Barufalo who tips over another car. And Barufalo, I think he tipped over Lutz or he crashed with Lutz. Barufalo comes through, currently still running in 7th place. Last guaranteed bump up behind him is Lutz in doing all sorts. Oh, Barufalo's rolling. Lutz shoots through, I think. That was Lutz now in 7th with the orange into blue car. There we are. That's Lutz now holding the last guaranteed bump up place as we run the last 20 seconds. He's got this lap and one more to guarantee it. Mayfield's already qualified because he's a lap ahead of all these people apart from Bloomfield and Boots. Or Boots and Bloomfield. 18-second lead for Mayfield. He has destroyed this one. But will Ryan Lutz, the lanky American, also make the final by right? Or will he have to wait nervously to see what happens with the Cavalieri decision? He's got a nice lead, so we've got Mayfield's through, Boots is through, Bloomfield's through, Tebow's through, Janchetin's through. A cry from the whole of Finland as JQ gets through, and there is Ryan Lutz in 7th. Your 8th place finisher is going to be, end up being Juan Carlo Canasta, waiting to come through. A long way back, Canasta. I can't think his time of 21 laps in 10:22 is going to be any good, is it?
No, that's not going to work for him. The magic time that we are looking for is 21 in 10:07.858.
So your top 7 will be through. Ryan Mayfield with an absolute masterclass there. You saw him on camera at the start and then saw him on camera when he lapped Tebow after about 6 minutes. Elliot Boots 2nd, Darren Bloomfield 3rd, Jared Tebow was 4th, Alex Anchetin was 5th, Joseph Quad Green JQ was 6th, Ryan Lutz was 7th, And then the unlucky man really was Renee Savoy, who's very comfortable in second to the technical problem. Wow. That's, wow. That was a pretty impressive fall by Mayfield. That's what's called a statement of intent slapped down with a hat.
That was. So, that will bring our silence.
When you come back, sorry a second. When you come back, don't forget to bring the camera and the charger. He's remembering, that's good. Carry on, sorry.
Okay, so that is the last of the silence. So we are just waiting now for this is the last round of Nitro Finals for the day. So this is the 512th final, so waiting for the A512th. So all the drivers in position. Just waiting for everybody to get started, and they will filter out of the pit lane. What are we seeing on the screen now? Okay, that is still the that's still final positions. There. Have we changed there? Have we? We just had an update to that. Something reset? No. Okay. Right. Okay. Just looking at the graphics at the side of the screen, waiting to see what was happening. Very impressive show of intent there from Ryan Mayfield in E-buggy. So just waiting for the track marshals to finish sweeping the track, and then we will see this, the penultimate final of the day. So the 512th A final we are about to watch. So 2 15-minute finals to go.
Hurrah!
Yeah!
Hurrah for more finals.
Absolutely, and they're the noisy ones too.
I'm sitting down.
The noisy, chaotic ones.
Luckily, this is you. I'm not going to sit down. I'm going to disappear.
Okay. So these are the noisy, chaotic, or they have been chaotic. They're moving towards being a little less chaotic. So pit lane is open. So all of the cars heading out of the pits now. So these are just their warm-up laps. We'll get a few warm-up laps from everybody. These warm-up laps don't really matter, although some people clearly trying to break their car coming out of the bomb hole before the final starts. There's a few people really obviously finding it a very long day. This is going to be a massively long day for some people. I mean, potentially some people could have been on track at from 8:30 this morning. And in fact, even earlier, I think it was 8 o'clock. Potentially. Some people were on track this morning, and we are now at 5 minutes to 8. So nearly a 12-hour day. If you were out in round 1 this morning and you're out in this final, or even worse, the next final, then potentially you've had a longer than 12-hour day. So, yeah, getting suggestions that I should drink some water, so just followed that advice briefly. Looking outside, and yeah, that's lovely weather we've got here. So you can now see why we are racing indoors with a roof. That is massively helpful. Got some nice big puddles developing. Got Harry joining us back in the comm box. That's a fantastic job from him there on the camera for the finals, or for the higher mains. So the 512th A final, just getting ready to go out. So our drivers will be Dave Watts, Kevin Prinz, Joao Faria, Josh Marshall, Akshay Patel, Carl O'Connor, Ali Shirazzi, Barclay Abernethy, Philippe Gross, Giles Blackwell, Neil Daunt, Kim Einert, Clive Mayland, Kent Sung, and Jason Patey. Anthony Raven, sorry, we can't follow or take requests to follow any cars. We're now we're into finals. We're following the action. So if it happens to be one of the cars that we pick up, great. If not, then sorry, we're struggling to follow cars. The car's starting to head back into the pit lane now. So flag about to be brought out to signal the track is closed. Pretty much everybody back in the pits. Just waiting for the few stragglers. Steve Berrington saying, come on, Carl O'Connor. Any of you following wanting to watch your favourite driver? See the sidebar at the side of the screen. First three letters are the first three letters of the driver's name. So Carl O'Connor is OCO, car number 6. So Tim Wessel, yeah, at the moment, Cavalieri still showing that lap missing. See if we have an update on that tomorrow. Right, final getting ready for the start. So we had a jump start there from car number 14. He stops and waits to see if he gets a penalty for that later. But we have leading off. I think that's Dave Watts got away. So we've got. Let's pick up this car as he comes past. So this is car number 1 leading. So this is Dave Watts leading this from, I think that's Kevin Prinz in second. Let's just confirm the numbers as they come round. So we have 1 from 2 from 4. So we've got Dave Watts, Kevin Prinz, and everybody's favourite Josh Marshall. So everybody's favourite racer there. So 1 from 2 from 4. So over the ripple section, if we can drop back to the cars behind, that's the battle for second and third. Remember, just the top 4 in this. So looking at the battle for second and third, leader just exiting the shot there. He's already gone. Mistake there from second place man. So there's a mistake there from Kevin. So Josh and Kevin still battling, and straight off the end of the straight there. So car we are following now is Josh Marshall. He is now the second place car. That's the third place car that we picked up behind him, and fourth immediately behind him. So let's see what number is on the fourth place car as we come around now. So I know he had to check up there to stop getting into the back of the car in front of him. So let's just see if we can pick up the number on the fourth place car. That is car number 10. That's Giles Blackwell. So Giles still... Giles up into third. Carl O'Connor now P4. So he's car number 6. So if we can locate car number 6 out there, I think he's 1 car back. He may not be now. I think that is the battle now for third and fourth. I think fourth place is the sort of yellow-coloured car. Is that Kevin Prinz? I think it may be. So Kevin Prinz, car number 2, made a mistake earlier. Is it car number 6? Where are we? No, okay, so Giles Blackwell is in fourth place. It's car number 10, so we are looking at, there we go, car number 10 is 1 car back. So there we go, we have picked up, and as we pick him up, he crashes, and so does just about everybody else. So the first of those 2 cars is the fourth place car, I believe. So this is going a bit wacky races. So just heading around, make sure we have got the fourth place man as we come across the line. So we are following car number 10, and car number 10 is Giles Blackwell. We successfully have the fourth place man on camera. So we're best part of 3 minutes into this. So let's follow this car over the hill, over the Model Tune tabletop. So through the crossover here, down into the bomb hole, and now pops out and supposed to be going over the washboard. He does make it across the washboard. Round X-ray turn, down the saw, not straight away. Back underneath the crossover and out onto what we have dubbed Sponsor Alley. So triple and a single there. It's the safest way for that. Onto the main straight and break down into turn 1. Now into the DXR turn and then back up into the berm, and that is 1 lap of Neo 2017 with current 4th place man. It's now current 3rd place man, Giles Blackwell. So 4th place now, car 2, which is 1 car back. So let's see if we can pick him up. So car number 2, there's a lot of action going on there, but I think we have got car number 2. So who have we got coming through here? This is, that's 2 and 1. So that is Kevin Prince and Dave Watts. So your front row starters, currently running 4th and 5th. So Kevin Prince from P2 on the grid, Dave Watts. In fact, now looks like Dave Watts has got in front. So Dave Watts out-qualifies Kevin Prince. So it's the first of those 2 cars is the 4th place car. He's the car we want to follow. This is the last of the bump-up spots currently. Down Sponsor Alley. So round onto turn 1. So yep, computer now reflects Dave Watts there. So Josh Marshall leading this one quite nicely. Carl O'Connor 2nd, Giles Blackwell 3rd, Dave Watts 4th. Just having a look at the gaps now. Carl O'Connor about 7 seconds in the lead, 6.6 seconds in the lead. So, oh, and we have got Dave Watts on his roof. So Kevin Prinz now into the 4th place. So Kevin Prinz circulating round. Dave Watts not a million miles behind him, so we've still got quite a close battle going on for 4th and 5th here. Reason for this being important is it is the final bump-up spot for their racing to continue till tomorrow. So anybody lower than 5th. 5th or lower in this final, and their Neo 2017 is over. So still got the pair of them coming through now. So we have 9.5 minutes of this remaining. So that's a change there, is that? Or no, not a change. So just seeing that car in front of him, not sure if that's lap traffic or not. No, he's made a mistake anyway, so this car we are following is still the correct car. We'll just pick up that other car he's with as they come round past us this time. We'll keep following this car, but I'll just check the number as he comes underneath and see if I can locate whether they are in a battle or not. That is car number 9, so that's Philippe Gross. No, he's way down, so he appears to be a lap down, having had some issues. So Kevin Prinz we're following around here, car number 2, the current 4th place man. Looks like there is a good battle going on actually between Carl O'Connor and Giles Blackwell in 2nd and 3rd place. So cars 6 and 10. I think they are just heading down, they're through DXR now I believe, and they are just going around the berm. So let's see if we can catch them. I think they're a little bit further forward. So looking for 6 and 10 if we can identify them. Just to say,
sorry.
It's okay, Nick. So 6 and 10. I believe this is them just coming towards us. So there we go. That is 6 and 10. They're on the main straight now, and we've got one of those pitted. So just as we pick up the action, one of them chooses to exit it. So don't know, he doesn't. That was a lap car that pitted. Sorry, had 2 digits on it. So we now have a mistake there from, I think that was Carl O'Connor, makes a mistake with car 6. So Giles Blackwell up into 2nd place. This is car 10 we are currently following. So Josh Marshall has disappeared. Absolutely disappeared. Everybody's favourite racer. Everybody calling out for him many times over their career. So still got Kevin Prinz occupying the final bump-up spot at the moment. So we're starting to get drivers pitting now. We're at the sort of 7 minutes remaining mark, so about 8 minutes into the race. So choosing to split the race nicely in half. So timing screen's going to go a bit mad for the next couple of laps. think we're going to roll out with Kevin Prinz, car number 2. He's a sort of greeny white coloured car. See if we can find him in a moment and get back with him, because I've got a funny feeling when everything plays out he will be the 4th place car. We have got car 2 on screen. So he's down the straight and back to the end of the turn and nearly heads backwards up the pit lane there. So it's just heading up into the berm. So over the tabletop, nicely sideways. So Kevin now showing as running in 3rd place. So it's actually Carl O'Connor, car number 6. Who we want to be looking at. So I think he's 1 car back from that, is he? Let's see if we can locate car 6. Just finding him on track now, just trying to spot him. Who's this coming towards us? That is the 3 car. So we are just gonna try and pick up the number 6 car. Who is the 4th place car? Is it not? No, Kevin Prinz is back to 4th place. So he obviously stopped late. So we didn't quite leave it long enough for everything to play out. So we are now just going to wait. Where's Kevin Prinz? So no, and now Carl O'Connor back. So we're trying to pick up the 4th place car here, just so that we can follow that round, look at any battles going on, and they're right with each other. They cross the line together. So I think this is this the pair of them coming down here now? There's 1, 5, no. So we're just waiting for 11. We're just trying to pick up 6 and 2 we're looking for. So there's car 2. So we got car 2 on the main straight. That is the 4th place car. So there is Kevin Prinz. He's all by himself. He's just going into the berm. So right, we've got a car on camera again. We're now heading up, and there's a great flip there. So this is Kevin Prinz. Started P2, currently running in P4, which is all he needs to do to bump up into the 256th final. So currently occupying the last place. Leading this final, we've got Josh Marshall, then Giles Blackwell and Carl O'Connor. Let's see how much of an advantage Kevin has got over 5th place man, Joao Faria. Just waiting for Joao to cross the line. He's got about a 6-second gap. So everybody pretty well spaced out now. After the stops, everybody sort of filtered out, and it's starting to get a bit, little bit drawn out. Got someone on their roof down in Sponsor Alley, which we will see in a moment if he's not been recovered yet. He has been recovered. So, and there we go. That's him recovering. So now braking down, not breaking down literally, but breaking down into turn 1. So around the berm, and that was a rather sort of impolite shoulder barge there from some lap traffic. So, and we've had a mistake there from Kevin Prinz. So let's see what that's done. Let's see what that's done to the order. I think that's going to have changed. Carl O'Connor had made a mistake somewhere and dropped behind him anyway, but that's going to have given him the place back. So I think Joao Faria is now going to have moved up. Just going to wait as we come across the line this time. So Kevin Prinz just hangs on to it in front of Kent Sung. So they're very close together. So this car we are following. Are we following Kevin Prinz? We are not following Kevin Prinz anymore. So it is Kevin Prinz that we want. So it's car number 2 that we are trying to pick up, and he is battling very, very closely with car number 14. So let's see if we can identify. I think it's one of these. So here we go, out on the main straight now. So down the main straight, that is your battle for the bump up. So we are watching a battle for the bump up. Joao Faria also involved in that. So we've got Kevin Prinz, Kent Sung, Joao Faria. So Swiss, Malaysian and a Portuguese walked into a bar. No. They may well do later. They're all heading around now. So this is the battle for the bump. Battle for the bump up. Off down the straight one more time. So Kevin Prince still holding that place that he needs. So he was the lead of those two cars. So Kevin Prince, I think that's Kevin Prince just made a mistake. I think we have just lost one car. He is back, but I think that's dropped him down. So I think we got Joao Faria now running up into 4th place. Let's see as they cross the line. We have. So we've got Joao Faria. So that car immediately in front of him, I think, is now the that car that we are looking at there is the 4th place car. We've got, and he makes a mistake as well. So we're now back to Kevin Prince. So Kevin Prince is just coming out of the bomb hole over the washboard. So this the current 4th place man. So even if you've got a massive advantage over the other cars around you, it's a mistake can ruin that all. So into turn 1, Kevin Prince is still occupying 4th place. Oh, mistake there. He's disappeared behind one of the bumps. So he's back on his wheels. So who is that car immediately in front of him? Is that Kent Sung? I think it may well be. And another mistake there from Kevin Prince. So I think this may well have cost him. We'll find out as we've got 30 seconds to go. So I think Kent Sung has indeed moved in front. So they're just coming down. He gets sponsor alley all wrong. So right, I think Kent Sung and Kevin Prince are together. So I think we are watching. No, we are not. This is Kevin Prince still holding on. So Kevin Prince still doing everything he needs to. So we're 5 seconds to go, and he's stuck under the marshal chair. He's back out on track. Who was that went in front of him? Was that the car that he needs for the bump up? That would be devastating to lose the bump up on your final lap. And he's just thrown it over again. He's realised he's made a mistake. He's tried to recover from it, grabbed the throttle, and it's all gone wrong. So we're just waiting to see who crosses the line in the 4th place, and wait for the computer to update as the race is finishing. We've got Josh Marshall takes the win and the final bump up. Or the first of the bump up places. Giles Blackwell 2nd, Carl O'Connor 3rd, and Kent Sung does indeed get 4th place. So Kevin Prince had it in his hands going into the last lap, and it all fell apart. So and then he heads back and has another go at that Marshall chair that caused him all that anxiety. So that's that's unfortunately Kevin Prince's last action of the Neo weekend. So moving through to tomorrow, we have Josh Marshall, Giles Blackwell, Carl O'Connor, and Kent Sung. Got a bit frantic there. Just take a sip of water.
Why ever not?
Indeed.
I just received 9 emails, text messages that have come over the weekend.
Okay, that's helpful. Have you suddenly got signal?
Yeah, all from Thursday.
You suddenly have signal from Thursday. You probably got a message from me saying, "Where are you?"
This message was on the 14th. What day is it today? The 17th.
It is the well, I'm looking at my watch and it's not doing much because it's dark. It's the 16th. So breaking news: we have lost complete track of time.
And today is, I've just literally, because this phone's never been connected very late for time, I've just suddenly got a load of things.
So a load of messages have appeared.
Weird.
So
super weird. When were these messages?
We've just had a pigeon fly past the comm box. There is a pigeon in the hall.
Doesn't like a pigeon fly past, I can tell you.
No, absolutely. That's some awesome organising. Here we go. There, we have Pigeon Gate. There we go, and Pigeon has disappeared.
Pigeon's Gate. He's not done anything, has he? It's not like, oh my God, the pigeon has done something terrible.
So we've had Pigeon fly in, realises, bloody hell, it's noisy in here, fly straight back out the door again.
I think I've made a terrible mistake.
I have made a grave error. So we now have the last final of the day coming up.
Well, that's a blow.
So, yes, absolutely. So we are now in the UK, we are at 8:15. So come the end of this will bring us to a nice round 11 hours that we have been on air today, will it not? So track open for the warm-up, bringing everybody round. Drivers for this race, we have Gary Gregory, Jock DXR, Steve Guppy, Mark Kay, George Miller.
Jock DXR, surely.
Absolutely. Sebastian Mancia, Oz Al-Yusuf, Joao Pina, Paolo Pinto, James Clark, Simon Miller, Robson White, or Robo White, as someone christened him earlier.
Yeah, it was you.
Yeah, okay. Chris Eli,
Yeah,
Dave
you're doing your own
Stanley,
thing
and
now.
Jack Preston. Well, no, it was someone on the feed asked for him.
Ah. We believe you.
Yeah, of course. So just waiting for everybody to complete their warm-up.
What is the meaning of the L? What happened to Kimina in her final? What happened to her?
No.
How long for the marshal need a helmet? Well, they need a helmet this morning because someone got hit in the head this morning.
Yes. We believe he is okay.
We hope so. Right, everybody. Okay. So we have Gary Gregory, DXR Jock, Steve Guppy, Mark Kay. So Mark, who is TKR Graphics, George Miller, Sebastian Mancia, Hal Pinto, Paolo Pinto. Do you know Pintos? Are they related Pintos? Oh, it's Pina. Hal Pina and Paolo Pinto. So unlikely, they're completely different spelled names. James Clark, Simon Miller, Robson White, Chris Ely, Dave Stanley, and Preston Jack. Lots of counting done on fingers there by Paul. 5:12, yeah. 2:56. That's we haven't got to borrow about that because we're going to go and have some of John's beer, aren't we? Yeah. See, I'm doing all the jobs I should have done. I've been doing jobs that I normally have to do in my bedroom. Misses. Like I've imported the stuff so we can clean off the cards. I've sent the emails and set up tomorrow's streams. Oh, I'm just going, me. So we are 33 seconds in the final race. Stephen Berrington, very pleased that Carl O'Connor got through. He was biting his nails with excitement. So as the gloom outside increases and the smoke feeling here also increases. Time to tell you we're going to be back at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, everybody. 8 o'clock UK. 9 o'clock in the rest of Europe. We run through with a selection of 20-minute finals, 8 20-minute finals taking us all the way through to midday. All the way through to 11:30. At 11:45 local time, it's the buggy A main in Model Tune E-buggy A main. Then we have the 16th, the 8th, and a little break then for the semi-practice, thank heavens, until the quarters, and then the semis, the last chance saloon, and another little break for the driver intros and the whole race. So it's quite a busy day. We have got 45 minutes for lunch tomorrow during the semi-practices. We're going to go, oh, show the semi-practice? No. No, we're not showing the semi-practice. It's pointless. Car's been brought out now. That's for the bin. Thank you. 9 to go. 5:12B. And they're away. Bit of a creep from 12. The one's made a terrible start and then straight on the pipe. So the Gary Gregory not started well, which should mean that DXR Jock should be near the front. Another car has had a nightmare as they fly over the first couple of bumps. The leader as it comes towards me is the blue and white machine. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Of car 3 from 8. So it's Steve Guppy, I think, who's got it from Hal Pina. So Guppy and Pina, I believe, are the cars that have come towards us as a sprint. And indeed it is Guppy, and indeed it isn't Pina. It's the 5 machine of George Miller. So it's Guppy from Miller. Wait for the rest to come through. And it's Gary Gregory, Sebastian Mancia, and Chris Ely. So once again, Ely way up from the back up the bump ups. Several cars having problems getting going. 1 and 2, move a bit forward. And that's our second place man, third place man. And it's an absolute cavalcade of cars crashing through here as a car attempts to take out the car issue. So leading quite comfortably now is the car of Guppy. It's Sebastian Mancha in second. And that's the man on the camera at the moment. It's the Mancha car. Gregory third, Robson White fourth, Simon Miller fifth. So man from La Mancha always looped around. So second and third right together again. Sebastian Mancha from Sweden. And the car, is that the one, Gary Gregory, make up for his bad start. It's a Gregory now moves into second place. Mancha gets past him again as they kind of swap positions on the Saw Not Straight. Lovely long lead for Steve Guppy. It's manna from heaven for him now, and it's Mancha, Gregory, and it's Robson White, I believe, who's come again. So then Chris Ely. So two of the bump up boys are bumping up again or attempting to bump up again. Our leader makes a mistake. Was that our second place? Our second place man makes a mistake. Our leader even goes even further ahead. So Steve Guppy is a country mile ahead in the 3 machine. We are with our second place man who just made a little mistake, and then third place as well, which is Sebastian Mancha, and then going across it's Gary Gregory has picked up third on this lap. Dropping into fourth is the 13 of Chris Ely, and then Robson White. So drop back 2 to the car that's going round the berm now. That is Chris Ely in fourth place, the 13 machine. 2.5 minutes gone, so we're 20% down. We have 8% to go and a lot of the fuel stops. Now, zooming in on fourth place man and bump up man on the camera, Chris Ely, is the 11 car of Simon Miller. The all red machine now is beginning to close down the gap on the car we're looking at of Chris Ely. So Miller just a second and a half or 2 seconds back, and you can see him there in the background. He's the red car as Ely comes over the washboard section. Kind of 50 pence pieces that corner, but looking relatively in control in fairness to him. A little bit close to Gregory this time, I think, as well. 4 seconds back from Gregory. He actually gained 3/10 on Simon Miller. There's a car over. I'm not sure if one of the leaders has fallen over or not. They're already kind of so mixed up. 7-second lead for Steve Guppy. There's Ely, not kind of getting the power down quite right. And there's now a gaggle of cars attempting to usurp his position. Manchester in second. Gregory still in third. Ely still in fourth. Drop back 1 to this battle here for fifth place. It's between the 11 car of Simon Miller and the 12 car Robson White. Actually, that's not. It's a back marker. Actually, it's a back marker and a battling car. So the red car is your fifth place man. The 11 of Simon Miller needs to find a couple of seconds to catch up Chris Ely. Car behind him is a lap back and lurching drunkenly from side to side. Miller not kind of getting the Saw Not Straight particularly well there. Lost a lot of momentum. And give Chris Ely his due. He's pulling away if he enter. And that's not going to help anybody as we turn the 4.5 minutes. That actually now puts into fifth place Robson White. They all come through now. We're with Miller, who's now kind of dropped right out of us. We need to kind of move forward. Let's position ourselves. Who's that falling over? Let's get back to the blue, yellow and orange car at the end of the straight, turning right. There he is. That's Ely in fourth, but just a good place to sit on for a while while we wait for things to unwind after 5 minutes. Still Guppy a long way ahead. Well, less away actually. He's down to 3 seconds, only 7 seconds. Then Gregory. Then Ely back 6 and White back 4. So you go to the end of the straight, and the cars go there. That's the second and third, 1 and 6. Mancha and Gregory, they're battling. They've changed positions twice now as they climb up the hill, the second and the third. Red and white is Sebastian Mancha, and the blue colour car is Gary Gregory, who had the position and has lost it by being upside down. Can he get up? No, he can't. So Mankin continues in second. He comes round now. A long way now behind Steve Guppy, especially Manka. Gregory is still in third. Remarkably, cars have got lapped really quickly. So Manka now comes around the corner again. We're down to about 7 minutes. Nearly down. He comes through. No one's really that close to him. There's a lot of cars that have got lapped really quickly. I think first and second's quite close at the moment. Not that's particularly important. I'm sure we can see the one there, and Gregory and White and Ely are all together. So yes, so we are now looking, and what we need to do is drop back about 3 cars. So the car's coming over the jump now. Car's coming over the jump now. That's it. Pick that one up. That is the 12 machine of Robson White, who's in third. But behind him and trying to catch up is the Ely machine. Oh, he's fallen over. This is Gary Gregory right behind him in fourth. So third and fourth are together now. They end the lap, and that is Robson White and Gary Gregory. Robson White with the car that has white in it. Gary Gregory in the red and the orange car, or orange into red. As they go round, turn another lap. We are almost exactly at halfway through his final race of the day as Gregory makes a mistake. White looking to do a double bump up. The car, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, and that was bad luck for White. So White and Gregory back together in third and fourth, and Gregory goes for fuel. So White carries on going. Oh, but he's lost it by turning, and there's 2 other cars there emerging from the fuel stop, one of whom is Sebastian Mankiw, who took the lead. Mankey's now off the track and upside down. Let's now go with the car we're with. Carry on going with Gregory, who's now coming towards us over the jump now. Because he'll come in for fuel in a second. I think he may have... Oh, no, we've lost him now. That's the 3 car with... Yeah, there's Steve Guppy with now. So that's Guppy, who was leading. He's now in second. But he has stopped for fuel. And my guess is the 1 car might go for fuel itself. And it says 5 car might go for fuel. So they all set themselves down through the 8th minute. There appears to be a combination of errors about 11 different places, and Guppy, who we're with now, has got back in the lead. He's leading by 5 seconds from Gary Gregory, I don't think stopped yet, and Chris Ely. Let's let Guppy go through and try and pick up car 1 when he comes through in a second. So Guppy's gone through. Car 1 should be on in a second if he avoids his car in the middle of the track. Here he is now. Blue tail, white wheels. There's car 1 down the main straight, picking up 3rd place at the moment. May have got in early, actually. I've got the pretty he's not stopped so far with 5 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Still Guppy from Ely. This is the Gregory car from pole. Made an absolute pig's breakfast of starting it. Ended up the pipe after half a yard. So he lost all confidence in his car go around the corner then. I think he's fast being, yeah, he has. Ely's and Pino getting very close to him as Robson White drops down after the fuel stop. So Gregory in second. He's got about 11 seconds. I'm really pretty sure he's not stopped for fuel. And he comes up the inside of the blue and white machines. I don't think he's battling with the position at all. And down bottom underneath the crossover. And decides to park on a very nice and convenient tyre. Drop back 1 car, because that is the 12 machine of White, who was in 4th. I think he's now in 3rd. He is, he's picked up 3rd. He's just behind Gregory. He's gained a huge amount of time in him recently. So 3rd place, Robson White. Still Guppy in the lead, we saw earlier. Now Gary Gregory is just ahead of this man. He's in 2nd. And this is Robson White running in 3rd. So still with Robson in third, but he's having some problems. Now, how far ahead is he of Hal Pino? The answer was 3 seconds before his errors. So the car behind him is the 8. So let's see, he comes towards. Let's just wait here for the 8, who is, well, the 13's got past again for a start. Oh, Chrissy's lost a lap. There's the 14. Where's the 8 gone? Where's Pino gone? There's the 8, the yellow car, just been lapped. So that is your 4th place man who's a lap behind the leader after 12 minutes. So Pino, who's got a lead of about 3 seconds over Mark Kay, who's come from nowhere in 5th. So Kay is a man not on the bump up at the moment. This is Pino, who has it from Portugal in the yellow machine. Guppy leads. White second, Gregory third. This is our 4th place man, car 8. Now drop back 1, and it's Mark Kay in the 4, who seems to have a slight problem with understeer going out the corner. That is your man trying to catch up. He's 3 seconds off. He's got 2.5 minutes to make it back to bump into. Oh, he was going to bump into him. He just bumped himself upside down. And I don't think he was that far ahead of anyone else. He's probably now dropped behind Al Nasfar and a couple of others. So my feeling is that it's going to be car 7 now who's taking the battle to car 8. So let's see if we can move forward 2. I think that's 7. That's 8. Okay, stay with 8. That's fine. Yeah, going across start finish now is car 7. That's Al. So he hasn't got a huge distance to make up for 8 to pick up the last position. He is actually now only about 3 seconds behind Hal Pino. The car in between them. So Alf needs to find something in the next 2 minutes. In fact, he's found something, I think, there, because there's a huge tank slapper actually from Howe there. I think, is that Howe in the yellow car? So here's the battle of the 4th and 5th, the final bump up and bumping up to tomorrow. You're bumping up an entire day here. And that is the 8 of Howe getting mixed up with the 11. There you go, Alf got the inside, so it's 8v7 for the final bump up spot here. Alf gets the drive and gets ahead of him, but now Pino ahead, and the back markers get over there, and then they're tangled together. They're rolled back on again. And I'm sure that may have brought Mark Kay back into play again. There's 3 of them battling for that last bump up spot. They're kind of a conundrum of strangeness. Who's going to get it? Well, leading at the moment, it's Alf. He's got there with the 7, and then the 8. Yeah, it's the 7 8. I think the rest aren't involved. So Hal Pina and Al Nassif. Al Nassif there goes round now, and then just behind him is the 8 of Hal. So Hal Pino, the Portuguese man, is chasing Q80 with about 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. They're as close as you could be for the final bump up, bumping up till tomorrow. They get the joy of coming out here about 8:30 in the morning to race, but they are now driving towards us now, up over the washboard, and they're right together with 52 seconds to go in the bump up slot. And then Hal gets through on the inside. So now what can Al Nassif from Kuwait do? He goes out wide. He's looking to get a sweep in from the corner. He's going to get more drive again, but Hal was wise to that one. But look at the extra speed that Al Nassif is pulling by the end of it. Pina and Al Nassif, they've now got all this lap and probably one more, though. A lot of drive. The Kuwaiti lost drive in that one, and now he's got about a second or so to make up on the Portuguese driving the yellow car. They've already both have made mistakes coming up and over there. The next car is a 14 who's not involved in this battle. So the 2 drivers are going for it. We have Guppy, Robson White and Gary Gregory through, but this is the last lap battle. Whoever gets through first will get through. Will it be Hal Pino? Will it be Al Nassif? If you're a Pino fan, you're very, oh, and Al's got out in the boondocks. That's probably it. Let's stay with the yellow car because he now needs to make a mistake, Pino, to let Alf in. Oh, it nearly bumped up to tomorrow. But now all Pino has to do is just hold it together, run it straight, hope for the best. Few more corners left as we end the day here on Sunday and look forward to finals day tomorrow. And over the line goes Pino. He takes the final bump up slot of the day. Steve Guppy, Robson White, Gary Gregory and Hal Pino are your bump up men from the 512B final. Well, as the noise dies down, that be it for the day, everybody. So let's wave at people. Hello, people.
Hello, people.
That's James. That's
We're still
me.
alive.
Well,
Yes.
vaguely.
Well, yeah,
thank you very much. Let's take the timing off because everyone's seen enough timing for today. That's it for today. That was a very, very long day. Tomorrow we are back at 8 o'clock. In fact, we're back in 11 and a half hours, everybody.
Yay!
For another day of... Pardon? Yay, that's it.
Yay,
Another day of broadcast. Thank you very much for watching. My name is Nick Dawen. This is James Stewart. Over there is Paul Bateman. That's Harry Banfield. There we have is John Egan, who's got some beer and we love him. This is RC Racing TV. Thank you to Saw. Thank you to MBKS. Thank you to Absolute Hobbies. Thank you to Argama. Thank you to S-Works. Thank you to the... Anyway, sorry. Thank you to the Neo Race. We will see you all of the morrow at 8 o'clock UK, 9 o'clock Central European time. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.